Chapter 1 Foreigners are no more than 520. Binjiang University, inside the male dormitory. After finishing a day of military training, Jiang Su logged into the game as soon as he arrived at the dormitory. Then I saw the team building request sent by my gaming friend, the Dream of Billion Girls, and clicked to agree. Looking at the other party's VIP 8 privilege logo, Jiang Su couldn't help but twitch his lips. The Dream of Billions of Girls brother Shi, continue to help me gain points today. Licking the screen. The other party's flashy online name still made Jiang Su unable to help but complain about the other party's gaming level. You are a distinguished V8 player, why are you still such a noob? I really can't carry you, I am so tired. Although he said this, Jiang Su still decisively pressed the match button. Jiang Su thought back to when they first met. Jiang Su couldn't help but want to curse at the opponent's 0-15 performance of Zhang Fei. Jiang Su didn't indulge him either. He directly transformed into a Zon shooter and dealt crazy damage. But unexpectedly, this brother was not angry, but added me as a friend after the conversation ended. Every time I go online, this guy must be online. After a while, the two of them became familiar with each other and established a gay relationship in the game. Coincidentally, the other person is from the same university as me, which means he is my senior. Halfway through the game, a striking message popped up. The dream of millions of girls. Brother, she is still in military training, right? Tell me your class name and I'll bring you some sweet water tomorrow. Jiang Su swallowed hard, he had to fleece this stingy V8. Yangtsuan Ni Shiga. I've been helping you improve your grades for so long. I've been out in the sun on the playground for 10 days, and you just remembered to give me some sweet water? Jiang Su from Finance Class 2, west side of the playground, 3rd team. While complaining, Jiang Su reported the location of his team. After the 5-game losing streak ended, Jiang Su was speechless when he saw the grayed out game avatar on the other side. White middle parted hair, chicken face, overalls, holding a basketball. Hey! This little black guy has cheated me 5 times in a row. This is the only record I can achieve with you. After Jiang Su quit the game, he planned to take a shower and buy food. But a message popped up on his phone and made him sit back in his chair. The message only contained 2 simple words: break up. The account note is Wang Qian. That's Jiang Su's girlfriend of 2 years. The two were in the same class in high school and were in love from their 2nd year of high school until college. And both of them were admitted to Binjiang University. But just after reporting to school, 2 teaching weeks before military training, Wang Qian became inseparable from a rich 2nd-generation boy in her class named Lu Hao. Jiang Su naturally knew this, and their relationship reached its freezing point. Today's news is just the end of a 2-year relationship. Jiang Su clicked on Wang Qian's account homepage and was about to delete her as a friend. I found a new circle of friends updated under the account. Jiang Su clicked indecisively. I found that it was still a lively circle of friends. On May 20th, I didn't receive any gift from my ex, but today on Chinese Valentine's Day, I received a gift from my classmate Xiao Lu. Xiao Lu told me that in foreign countries, on May 20th, boys will give girls romantic and exquisite gifts and have a candlelight dinner together. Looking forward to receiving a gift from classmate Lu on the next 520. Below the text is an intimate photo of the two of them, and a picture of a gift, a golden Balenciaga couple's necklace. Jiang Su even took a special look at the picture of a light luxury necklace worth 6,000 yuan. Regarding Wang Qian's behavior of pulling one down and stepping on the other after the breakup, Jiang Su was very unhappy and immediately commented, "Foreigners are only 520. What Jiang Su didn't expect was that the other party replied to the comment immediately. Jiang Su, you really make me feel sick. You are just jealous of Lu Hao. Besides, he has been abroad with his parents since he was a child. Have you ever been abroad? You say that foreigners are only 520? Jiang Su couldn't hold it in any longer and replied directly. The reason why 520 exists is because its Chinese pronunciation is I love you. The reason why foreigners don't celebrate it is because they don't speak Chinese. Idiot. Jiang Su then directly deleted the other party as a friend. Only then did he lie back on the bed with satisfaction, with a contented smile on his face. Thinking back to the time when I was dating Wang Qian. At the beginning, I fell in love with Wang Qian despite the pressure of the college entrance examination, and it was completely a coincidence. At that time, Jiang Su's parents were the owners of several tea houses. When he was in high school, Jiang Su could also feel the materialism in Wang Qian's bones. But after all, she was still a student at that time, so Jiangsu didn't care about Wang Qian's materialistic nature. But after the college entrance examination, Jiangsu's family went bankrupt, his parents' business failed, and they were still in debt of hundreds of thousands. Jiangsu could clearly feel that Wang Qian was beginning to distance herself from him. After only 2 weeks at the university, Jiangsu's true character was exposed. First there was cold violence for a while, then she blatantly dated other boys, and then today she broke up. It seems unexpected, but it is also reasonable. In Jiangsu's eyes, this breakup was a relief and a spur. Ding dong. Detected that the host had trillions of assets in his previous life, unlocking the system. The system has been successfully unlocked. Congratulations to the host. You have successfully bound to the rich cultivation system. As soon as he finished speaking, a virtual electronic screen appeared in front of Jiangsu. Name, Jiangsu. Age, 18. Height, 180, perfect. Weight, 130, slightly thin. Constitution, 54, deviation, normal is 60. IQ, 80, good, normal is 60. Talent, none. Skills, none. Tip: this system is a cultivation system, which aims to make the host a top rich man by issuing tasks and rewards. Hosts can obtain generous system rewards by completing system tasks. The host's physical condition is detected to be too poor. A new task has been released. Task name: The Journey of the Rich. Task content: the original intention is like a rough jade. The journey of a top billionaire often begins with the cultivation of self-discipline habits. The host's physical condition has been detected to be abnormal. Please do physical exercise for 1 month and develop a habit of fitness. The host can get 10,000 system rewards for every day of fitness check-in. After completing 30 days of task check-in, the System Novice Gift Pack can be unlocked. The Newbie Gift Pack has rich rewards, don't miss it. Tip: this task has extra rewards. When the host's daily exercise effect exceeds the system's expectations, the extra rewards will be automatically distributed on the second day. Jiangsu frowned when he heard the system's words. My current physical condition is indeed very poor. The main reason was that my parents' business failed and the family went bankrupt after the college entrance examination. I also became negative. I stay at home playing games all day and never go outdoors for exercise. My meals are either instant noodles or takeout. When I think about my current university living expenses, it was all scraped together by my parents. Coupled with Wang Qian's words of breaking up just now, it undoubtedly deeply hurt Jiangsu's sensitive heart. Jiangsu also plans to make changes. It's time to exercise your body. Chapter 2: A good friend becomes a school beauty? Who can stand this? On the other side, the Bin University girls' dormitory. Xiaowei, are you obsessed with your phone? Why are you smiling at the screen? Song Qianqian saw that her good friend Liang Xiaowei was staring at the computer screen and grinning when she started to wash up, and even after she finished washing up and doing her skin care, she was still staring at it and grinning. Hey, sissy. Liang Xiaowei turned around and smiled triumphantly. I just played duo with that Yangtzu and Shiga, and I defeated him 5 times in a row. Victoria Son looked incredulous. Is that the player who called you a scumbag in such a nasty way? Victoria Song vaguely remembers that Liang Xiaowei was not very good at playing games at first. Met a player and chased her and cursed her. In order to get revenge, Liang Xiaowei would drag the opponent to play games every day. The opponent's rank was stuck for half a month. It can be said that he entered the game with his own body. But I didn't expect that Liang Xiaowei is still playing games with others until now, almost a month later. You didn't trick her into falling in love with her, did you? Song Qianqian looked at Liang Xiaowei with a scrutinizing gaze. Humph, he has such a foul mouth. I would never have feelings for him no matter who I am. I just wanted revenge. I'll be happy if I see him fail to rank higher. Besides, he is a new junior who came here this year. Liang Xiaowei said with a sly smile. You mean, that brother Shi who you love and hate in the game has become a freshman at Binda? And a junior? Liang Xiaowei, you are smiling so happily. Are you planning to meet your junior offline? Song Qianqian's hands went straight to Liang Xiaowei's ticklish spots. Severe punishment for resisting, leniency for confessing. Liang Xiaowei waited until Victoria Song let her go before she took a breath and straightened her clothes. I just think he's funny, and he's in military training these days, so I plan to bring him some lemonade tomorrow. Well, then what? Song Chanqian looked at Liang Xiaowei with a gossipy look on her face. And then? And then there is nothing else. Do I have to thank him for scolding me in the game? Hearing this, Victoria Song gave her a bored look. Liang Xiaowei, the most beautiful girl on campus at Binhai University, gave a certain junior a glass of lemonade. If this gets out, it will become a big scandal. By the way, do you know what brother she looks like? Liang Xiaowei shook her head like a rattle. I don't know yet, but what? Victoria Song thinks Liang Xiaowei is too naive. In her impression, boys really like playing games. Most of them are fat otakus, either short and ugly or with greasy faces. If tomorrow's junior looks hard to describe, won't my best friend be disappointed? But he doesn't know I'm a woman. What? Song Chanqian's eyebrows almost flew up. He currently thinks that I am his senior. He also opened a gay relationship with me in the game. Liang Xiaowei said this while covering her mouth and grinning. Song Chanqian's eyes gradually became filled with disbelief as she looked at her best friend Liang Xiaowei. Hi. Now that you mention it, it's actually quite fun. As she spoke, Victoria Song also started to smile evilly. Liang Xiaowei also nodded slightly. The two smiled knowingly. But then, Victoria Song expressed her inner concerns. It's fun, but strangers are still strangers. If they are a greasy pervert and I make the wrong friends and get entangled, my school beauty will be in danger. Liang Xiaowei looked angry. How could that be? Brother, she knew as soon as he met her that she must be a simple-minded person, a little silly. But you can go with me tomorrow. Let's go. I'll also take a look at who this brother she is. Song Chanqian agreed. The next day, the sun was shining brightly. On the Binda playground, the heat was rising and the fatal sun seemed to melt everything. Most of the military training teams were also taken to the shade by the instructors to rest. The cicadas lying on the trees kept chirping, and the smell of sweat filled the air. Jiangsu, you said last night that a senior came to bring us lemonade, is that true? My roommate Wu Xian came over and asked with a dry mouth. Jiangsu was fanning himself with his hat to feel a little cool, but when Wu Xian came closer, he was hit in the face by the heat. I've been helping him gain points for a month, so he won't stand me up. Jiangsu moved to the side, nodded and said. Wu Xian and several other roommates grinned. It's almost time for the training to end at noon. If you want to come, it's time for you to come, right? By the way, Jiangsu, you won't be deceived, right? That shouldn't be the case. After all, I've been playing games with him for such a long time, so we still have some friendship. Jiangsu raised his head and looked around, but no one came. As a result, the scene fell into silence again. The stuffiness of the hot and sweaty heat is really unbearable. Then, there was a commotion around. Look, it's the school beauty Liang Xiaowei. Damn, school has been going on for so long and I finally get to see the legendary goddess. The #1 goddess in Bin University is indeed worthy of her reputation. No wonder so many people are confessing their love for Liang on the confession wall. She is truly a fairy descending to earth. You may not know this, but many of our classmates from our school this year applied to Binhai University just for senior sister Liang. Amid the discussions of the crowd, Jiangsu followed their gaze. I saw a hot girl holding a bag of lemonade in her hand walking towards my formation. Looking closely, the girl has a bright face and clear eyes, but she is so beautiful that it seems as if no strangers are allowed to approach. Her beautiful black hair was tied into a high ponytail. She was wearing a white cool sports vest on her upper body, and her fair and translucent skin looked very beautiful in the sun. The chest area is so vivid that it is hard to look away. She was wearing light-colored tight sports shorts, her long, slender and straight legs were very eye-catching, and she was wearing a pair of white sneakers. It is full of youthful atmosphere. The other girl next to her looked similar to her, except that one was bright and cold, while the other was quiet and steady. The two have completely different temperaments. Excuse me, who is Jiangsu from finance class 2? Liang Xiaowei walked directly to the front of the team and asked in a gentle voice. Jiangsu, I'm looking for you. Jiangsu poked his shop buddy Yu Yang on the back and reminded him. Jiangsu was already feeling dizzy from the heat, and now he was even more dazed. He looked up at Liang Xiaowei, and their eyes met. I am Jiangsu. Jiangsu stood up. Senior, do you have something to ask me? Jiangsu looked at the lemonade in Liang Xiaowei's hand and his mind went blank. I brought you some lemonade. Hey, why are you so nervous? When Liang Xiaowei heard Jiang Su calling her senior, she lost all the arrogance she had in the game and couldn't help but laugh in her heart. Moreover, she was very satisfied with her first impression of Jiang Su. Sunny and handsome, but also with a hint of ruffian vibe. It just fits her aesthetic. Jiang Su was stunned by Liang Xiaowei's question. I'm nervous? Why am I nervous? Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Su's current appearance, smiled secretly and handed him the 6 cups of lemon tea in her hand. Thank you for helping me gain points these days. You've worked hard, brother Shi. When Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's words, he froze in place for a moment, as if he had been struck by lightning. What this means is, she is my best friend in the game? The dream of millions of girls? Jiang Su couldn't believe it. Seeing Jiang Su standing there in a daze, not moving, Liang Xiaowei passed the lemonade in her hand forward again. Give. I just bought some lemonade with plenty of ice. 6 glasses in total. The rest is for your roommate. Jiang Su widened his eyes and took a deep breath. No, buddy, you're a girl? Chapter 3. Are you the only one who cheated me out of a month of ranking? I didn't say I was a boy. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Su with a playful expression and thought that Jiang Su's current reaction was very cute. And when Liang Xiaowei walked in front of Jiang Su, the eyes of more than a dozen nearby teams on the playground all looked over here. When I saw the school beauty Liang Xiaowei handing the lemonade to an unknown junior, the playground exploded instantly. The boys began to speculate what was going on. The campus beauty of Binhai University gave lemonade to the freshman? This is Bin University's campus beauty. How could she be giving sweet drinks to a junior in public? Fuck, this is the campus beauty. He asked Bin University's most beautiful girl to bring him water. Did he save the earth in his previous life? No, who is this guy? Why should my goddess give him water? Looking at the girl holding lemonade in front of him, Jiang Su roared inwardly. No, you gave me this kind of surprise on our first meeting? Besides, what kind of beautiful girl would be named the dream of billions of girls? Which pretty girl uses Brother Cohen's anime picture as her avatar? Besides, whose school beauty would be a little black guy? Seeing that Jiang Su didn't say anything, Liang Xiaowei raised the lemonade in her hand and shook it in front of Jiang Su's eyes a few times. In a coquettish tone. Do you want this little sweet drink? It's very heavy. Jiang Su was completely confused by Liang Xiaowei's tingling and coquettish voice. For a moment, I recalled the previous chat with the dream of billion girls. Jiang Su suddenly felt his face turn red and his neck became thick. At first, Jiang Su thought the other person was a boy and spoke without restraint when chatting. The key point is that the other party also sent several photos of beautiful legs in black stockings. Jiang Su only realized at this moment that the leg could be hers. If only this were true. Then wouldn't it be socially unacceptable for me to comment on the legs in a serious manner at that time? As he was thinking, Jiang Su looked down and saw the legs in front of him, long and straight. Jiang Su suddenly felt ashamed. He grabbed the lemonade in front of him and then asked confidently. You're the one who ruined my ranking for a month, right? Liang Xiaowei also had a playful look on her face, not giving Jiang Su any chance to find fault. Hee, let's not talk about that for now. Junior brother, you go ahead and train first. When you finish training at noon, I'll treat you to lunch. Bye-bye. After saying that, he left the playground without looking back. Jiang Su, didn't you just say that the one who brought the lemonade was a senior? How did it become a senior, and the school beauty Liang Xiaowei? The 5 people in the same dormitory got the lemonade and drank it up. But he still took advantage of the situation and kept complaining about Jiang Su's dishonesty. Whoa, Jiang Su, we can never forgive each other for stealing my wife. Roommate Lu Mingjun held the lemonade Liang Xiaowei gave her like a treasure and looked at Jiang Su with jealousy. Jiang Su got a terrible headache when he heard his roommates chattering. My good brother turned into a girl, I was confused too. Jiang Su said truthfully that he felt he needed to slow down more now. A good guy becomes a school belle, who can accept this? I don't believe you. What's your relationship with the school beauty? Judging from the tone of your conversation just now, you must have known each other for a long time. She's the campus beauty of Binhai University. You know, Liang Xiaowei only appeared for a few seconds in the promotional video for freshmen, and the recruitment video went viral. This year, many people applied to Binhai University just for her. Wow, you asked my goddess to bring you water? How dare you? Before Lu Mingjun opened his mouth, Yu Yang covered it. Brother, change your mindset. If it weren't for Jiangsu, you wouldn't even be able to see the school beauty, let alone have her give you lemonade. Yu Yang took a sip of lemonade and sighed. As expected, the lemonade sent by the school beauty tastes sweeter than the ones I buy myself. While enjoying the lemonade brought by the school beauty, several people looked at Jiangsu with gossipy eyes. Woo, good news is that I finally got to see the living goddess. Bad news is that the goddess is giving lemonade to other people. After seeing the school beauty leave, the dozen or so groups on the playground, especially the boys' group, started making a lot of noise. Explosive, so explosive. School beauty Liang Xiaowei actually braved the scorching sun to deliver lemonade to an unknown junior. The coaches all looked at Jiangsu with smiling eyes. The sophomores and juniors who passed by the playground and witnessed the school beauty Liang Xiaowei giving lemonade to Jiangsu also showed expressions of disbelief. Liang Xiaowei, the school beauty who has never had any love rumors, actually gave lemonade to a junior? Who is this guy? He's asking my goddess to run errands for him. I want all his information in 3 minutes. I went to Bing University just to see Liang Xiaowei's face, but now, my goddess is giving lemonade to other men? Liang Xiaowei had so many people confessing to her on the confession wall, but she didn't respond to any of them. Now she's giving lemonade to a junior? Who is this guy? Why did the school beauty come over to give him lemonade? As the whistle blew, the break ended. Dozens of square formations stood up one after another, formed into a square formation, and began to march in an orderly manner. After all, the military training has been going on for 10 days, and the effect of the training has been very obvious. Although I felt sweat all over, my system did not react at all. Jiangsu deduced that the physical exercise the system mentioned should refer to all-round physical exercise. Thinking of this, Jiangsu planned to go to the school gym after the military training ended in the evening. Even though the training was in full swing, Jiangsu could still hear the sounds coming from the square formation he was in. Someone was pointing fingers at me. He also discovered that there was something wrong with the way the instructor looked at him. Zhang Sigang looked towards the instructor and their eyes met. The instructor chuckled. Jiangsu, step out. Jiangsu instantly broke out in a sweat. But he still walked out of the queue. Jiangsu, is the lemonade delicious? The instructor looked at Jiangsu with a joking expression. Jiangsu's mouth twitched as well, he had just been in the limelight. The instructor must want to teach himself a lesson. Report to the instructor, it's delicious. The instructor came over, patted Jiangsu on the shoulder, and joked. Everyone is thirsty, but you are drinking the sweet water that the girl brought. You may feel refreshed, but everyone is still thirsty. As a group, your behavior is so unfair. Everyone, is that right? Everyone's face was full of gloating at this moment. Right. How unfair. Instructor, punish him. The instructor's smile immediately disappeared and he said seriously. Push-ups, 100. Upon hearing this, Jiangsu had no choice but to lie down. I was already exhausted from the military training, and now when I do push-ups, I only have one feeling. I am unable to do it. But everyone in the square formation was laughing happier than the other. I feel much more balanced. But Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanqian didn't actually go far. At this moment, he was sitting under the shade of a tree far away from the playground, watching Jiangsu doing push-ups with a smile on his face. I didn't expect that your brother. She is quite good-looking, just a little dark. Song Chanqian commented on her first impression of Jiangsu. When Liang Xiaowei heard Song Chanqian say that Jiangsu was black, she was immediately a little dissatisfied. With such a strong sun, even a girl with lots of sunscreen will get tanned if she stands in the sun, let alone a boy like him. But to be honest, I shouldn't have said anything when I was delivering the lemonade. Now he's been punished by the instructor to do push-ups. Liang Xiaowei stared towards the playground. Just after meeting him once, you're already worried about him? Victoria Song felt that her best friend was acting a little abnormal today. Xiaowei, you are not attracted to Junior Jiang, are you? Liang Xiaowei smiled without saying anything, holding her chin and looking straight at the playground. Chapter 4: The Ancient Greek God Who Mastered Leg Assessment. 98. 99. 100. As his classmates in the same formation exclaimed, Jiangsu struggled to get up from the ground. It is detected that the host has completed today's fitness task, and the 10,000 fitness check-in reward has been received. Along with the sudden reminder from the system, Jiangsu felt the phone in his pocket vibrate a few times. At the same time, the whistle for the end of training sounded. After a lecture, the team dispersed. Jiangsu took out his mobile phone and saw the message from the bank. At 11:59 on May 20th, 10,000 renminbi was transferred to your savings card with the last number 9990, and the available balance is 11,345 renminbi and 60 cents. Jiangsu looked at the extra 10,000 yuan in his card and his heart beat faster. The fatigue from doing push-ups also disappeared. Could it be that I was really a wealthy man in my previous life? Jiangsu's first thought after receiving the huge sum of money. It's not an impulse purchase to empty the shopping cart, nor is it to buy any digital products. Instead, he transferred 5,000 yuan directly to his father. If it were before, this 5,000 yuan might not be a big deal for my family. But now the family is bankrupt and my parents are living in financial difficulty. The amount of repayments required every month is already high, plus the living expenses for myself. Although 5,000 yuan is not a lot of money, it can at least give the family some relief for a while. As for the reason, Jiangsu said that he earned the money by working part-time during the first 4 weeks of school. The remaining 5,000 was kept for my living expenses. Through the push-ups just now, Jiangsu also figured out that if he wants to get daily rewards, his exercise volume needs to reach a certain standard. A system-recognized standard. The military training will be over in 2 days. If I want to achieve such high-intensity exercise again, I can only go to the gym. Thinking of this, Jiangsu made plans. After the military training in the afternoon, I went to the school gym. Then, Jiangsu saw that Liang Xiaowei had agreed to his friend request. Seeing that Liang Xiaowei's WeChat avatar was still the begging avatar in the Little Black Man series, Jiangsu's mouth twitched unconsciously. It's hard to imagine that the profile pictures of the campus beauties of Bing University are so funny. Jiangsu saw that there were several unread messages, so he opened the dialog box. Let us have lunch together at noon. I'll be waiting for you at the playground entrance. Next is a picture of legs. The dream of millions of girls. Brother Shi, please give me some comments on this leg. The photos that Jiangsu clicked on were immediately messy. A pair of long and slender legs exudes a faint luster in the sun. The curves are elegant, the proportions are perfect, and it is pleasing to the eye. Jiangsu couldn't understand what Liang Xiao's habit was to send photos of his legs to Wei. Jiangsu wanted to know more about Liang Xiaowei. I opened the campus confession wall and school forum and searched for the 3 words Liang Xiaowei. After all, school had been open for so long, and Jiangsu hadn't noticed any influential figures at Binhai University. The searched keywords are cool, academic master, goddess, rich woman. Jiangsu already knew about the goddess and the rich woman. Otherwise, how did the V8 players come about? But I didn't expect Liang Xiaowei to be a top student? She has been the winner of the national scholarship for 2 consecutive years. Jiangsu was a little surprised. Isn't it true that a top student can do everything? Why is this top student different from other top students? He is so bad at playing games. The walking path outside the playground is shaded by trees. Seeing that the military training on the playground was over, Victoria Song left tactfully, teasing Liang Xiaowei for giving her and her junior time to be alone together and not being a third wheel between them. Liang Xiaowei was standing at the entrance of the playground waiting for Jiangsu. Look, it's Liang Xiaowei. What is she doing standing at the entrance of the playground? Why is my goddess standing here alone? Doesn't she usually walk with Victoria Song? This point is exactly the time for sophomores and juniors to have lunch after class. Liang Xiaowei was standing at the west entrance of the playground, which naturally attracted a lot of attention. People passing by speculated who she was waiting for. What is the school beauty doing standing at the west entrance of the playground? Looking at this, it's obvious that he's waiting for someone. Waiting for someone? But the west side of the playground is full of boys' teams. Hiss. Yes, this side of the playground is full of boys. Could it be that school beauty Liang is waiting for a certain junior? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Liang Xiaowei has never had any love scandals from her freshman to junior year. I'll wait here today to see who made my goddess wait for him in such a hot sun. He is so heartless that he actually asked my goddess to wait for him. How dare he do that? She is the goddess I dream about all the time. As people around continued to speculate, more and more students stopped at the west gate of the playground after class, wanting to eat the melon. Let us see who is so powerful that the school beauty can pick him up personally. As the military training came to an end, people in military training uniforms walked out of the playground one by one. When Jiangsu walked to the entrance of the playground, he saw Liang Xiaowei standing there quietly. She had delicate facial features, but she gave off an aura that kept people away, which made people stop in their tracks. Liang Xiaowei, who had been waiting at the entrance of the playground, saw Jiangsu at a glance. Liang Xiaowei's originally cold face turned into a smile and she waved to Jiangsu. Seeing Liang Xiaowei waving at him, Jiangsu took a few quick steps and walked in front of Liang Xiaowei. Having the campus beauty of Bing University waiting for me in person is a great honor for me. Jiangsu walked forward and teased with a smile. Ahem, keep your voice down. Liang Xiaowei leaned close to Jiangsu and lowered her voice. The crowd who were originally watching the show, especially Liang Xiaowei's little fans, were all stunned. Then I felt like my head was going to explode. Especially seeing Jiangsu and Liang Xiaowei so close and Liang Xiaowei smiling so happily. This scene directly broke the defense of many boys who were watching from far and near, and their teeth were almost broken. Fuck, who is this person? I haven't seen him before. He seems to be a new student. Check for me who this man is. Who the hell is this guy, so close to my goddess? Wow, the goddess is smiling so brightly, and that junior is smiling so proudly. I am so sad. What a sin. The goddess Liang, who has been chaste for many years and never had anything to do with men, actually fell into the hands of such a junior. Jiangsu was unaware of the malicious glances from afar. Thank you for giving me the sweet drink today. To repay you, I will treat you to a meal. Jiangsu said with a smile. Brother Shi, you don't want to take me to the cafeteria, do you? Liang Xiaowei asked back with a pursed mouth. Where else can we eat? Jiangsu asked curiously. The food in the cafeteria is terrible, okay? Besides, the military training these days has worn my brother down. Come on, I'll take you to the special kitchen and give you some good nourishment. Liang Xiaowei said proudly. Hey, aren't you insulting me in disguise? Do I need to improve my body? Let me be frank. This meal must be treated by me. Jiangsu also wanted to go out and try it. After all, school had been started for so long and he didn't know what the food outside was like. I almost vomited after eating in the cafeteria. I've already told you that I'm going to teach you a lesson, so how can I let you spend money? Seeing Liang Xiaowei so persistent, Jiangsu no longer insisted. Then I won't be polite. You've cheated me for so long these past 2 months, so today I'm asking for compensation. Tisk, brother Shi, I sent you a photo of my legs today and asked you to comment on it, why didn't you reply? Brother Shi, why are you so nervous? After hearing Liang Xiaowei's next words, Jiangsu remained silent. Didn't you like to comment on legs before? You even claimed to be the ancient Greek god who mastered commenting on legs. How does the saying go? Silence is a man's best virtue. Those are just random comments. There is no such thing as like or dislike. By the way, senior sister, you look really pretty today. If the school had a beacon tower, I would light it up and tease the pigs and monkeys around us. Liang Xiaowei felt secretly delighted by Jiangsu's cunning look. The two walked and chatted along the way. We soon arrived at the school gate. Liang Xiaowei has become accustomed to the occasional glances from people on the street and doesn't care at all. But Jiangsu was still not used to it, even though there were people who handed him love letters in high school, and girls in school who saw him secretly discussed him. But Jiangsu had never been like today, when he would hear a voice behind him every few steps. Fuck, who is this guy? I finally understand why you usually keep a cold expression, senior. Jiangsu lowered his voice and spoke into Liang Xiaowei's ear. What do you mean? If you weren't so cool, you'd be exhausted just greeting people. When Liang Xiaowei heard Jiangsu's words, she turned to look at Jiangsu, thought for a few seconds, and spoke with a smile. You are such an interesting person. This is the first time I've heard someone explain aloofness in this way. But I'm not aloof, I just like talking to interesting people. Jiangsu heard Liang Xiaowei's words and pointed at himself. I'm interested? Liang Xiaowei smiled playfully. You think you're boring? Chapter 5, Wearing JK tomorrow? It would be best if I could wear twin tails. The two walked out of the school and went to the nearest pedestrian street. This street is just one street away from Binhai University. Students who have had enough of the food in the cafeteria come here to have a bite to eat. There are fruit stalls on the street selling fruits, grilled cold noodles, octopus balls, and all kinds of snacks. On the other side are various restaurants, including stir-fry, hot pot, and barbecue restaurants. Because they are all located outside universities, the prices are affordable and their business is booming. Jiangsu followed Liang Xiaowei through the downtown area until Liang Xiaowei brought Jiangsu to a private restaurant. Jiangsu originally thought that Liang Xiaowei would take him to improve his diet, which would just mean going to some cheap restaurant. The better ones would be hot pot or a higher-end stir-fry restaurant. But I never expected it to be a private restaurant. The high-end Chinese-style decoration at the entrance looks very luxurious. When you step inside, you will see pavilions and terraces, which are luxuriously decorated, elegant and quiet, which can be described as extravagant. Entering the private box, Zhang Yi couldn't help swallowing as he looked at the menu handed over by the waiter. Order some food. Senior, this meal of yours is my living expenses for a month. When Jiangsu's family was well off, they had never thought about eating private dishes. That's why I came here today to treat you to a meal. Normally I eat in the cafeteria or go home. Eat in the cafeteria? Jiangsu was stunned. So, senior sister, you are a rich woman who is also close to the people. Who says rich women have to eat private dishes every day? My money didn't come from the wind. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiangsu's expression, raised her eyebrows and said with a smile. Take a quick look at what you want to eat. I'll pay for it. You're welcome. Liang Xiaowei handed the menu to Jiangsu. Jiangsu took the menu and started flipping through it without any hesitation. I'm having difficulty making decisions. You choose. I don't have any dietary restrictions. Liang Xiaowei took the menu and looked at Jiangsu and said jokingly. Brother Shi, why are you still so reserved? Lady first. When Liang Xiaowei heard this, a gleam of light flashed in her eyes. Really, Brother Shi? When you scolded me in the game, I didn't see you saying lady first. No, man, it's 014. No one can be lady first. Jiangsu recalled Liang Xiaowei's performance during their first ranked match. It was truly horrible. Besides, with your online name and profile picture, any normal person would think you're a man, okay? If I knew you were a girl, I would definitely speak softer. And your skills, I'm not exaggerating, if I sprinkle some rice on the phone screen, the chicken's movement is better than yours, and you still blame me every day. Jiangsu complained about Liang Xiaowei like a valve had been opened, completely ignoring Liang Xiaowei's expressionless face. That's what I'm going to complain about. After Jiangsu finished speaking, he saw Liang Xiaowei with an expressionless face and said with a smile. Who told you to scold me the first time we met? Liang Xiaowei was not willing to be outdone and retorted. Is this your reason for cheating me out of a month of ranking? Don't you know that girls always hold grudges? I thought you were a boy. Humph, you just don't know how to be gentle with women. What you said that day made me feel uncomfortable for the whole day, so I won't give up until I cheat you for a month or so. Jiangsu only heard this from Liang Xiaowei. You've been playing games with me for so long just for revenge? Liang Xiaowei, you are also a senior student and the most beautiful girl in Bin University. Is this the only way you can be so tolerant? I'm just saying a few words to you. Hearing this, Liang Xiaowei looked visibly aggrieved. You're mean to me again. Seeing this, Jiangsu's heart suddenly tightened. No, I'm just complaining. Liang Xiaowei didn't buy it, she frowned and her eyes turned red. Jiangsu was suddenly panicked. Hey, senior sister, don't cry, I'll let you trick me. Besides, you've been cheating me for a month and I didn't say anything. I treat you as my own brother. After Jiangsu said this, Liang Xiaowei started laughing and was as happy as a little child. Do you really treat me as a brother? To be honest, I thought you were a man at first. Jiangsu said frankly. I know. Liang Xiaowei was not surprised. So you were teasing me on purpose? Jiangsu asked with narrowed eyes after hearing Liang Xiaowei's words. Guess. Facing Jiangsu's question, Liang Xiaowei did not explain. Jiangsu then realized that after the two of them met, Liang Xiaowei had never spoken on the microphone and always sent text messages. Considering that the commonly used heroes are obviously used by men, it is natural to think that she is a boy, but Liang Xiaowei never said that she was a boy from beginning to end. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei who was sitting opposite him and felt a strange feeling. I thought we were good buddies, discussing our leg fetishes together, looking at pretty girls together, and discussing games and how to get higher scores together. But when they met, his good brother turned into a sister. Jiang Su could only say that the flowers were so beautiful that they were dazzling. I can only say that it is fate that plays tricks on me. While the two were waiting for the food to be served, they chatted with each other and soon the dishes were served. Look at the fragrant and exquisite dishes in front of you. Jiang Su felt his stomach growling. Eat quickly, don't we have military training this afternoon? Jiang Su was already starving after a whole morning of physical training. He stopped being polite and picked up his chopsticks to eat. After a while, Jiang Su was full. He wanted to see how Liang Xiaowei was eating. But when Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei, what he saw was a thrilling scene. Liang Xiaowei, who was sitting opposite him, was wearing a white vest. When she picked up some food, her tall and plump breasts were inadvertently exposed, which made Jiang Su unable to look away. Especially when he thought of the photo of legs Liang Xiaowei had sent him just now, Jiang Su finally understood what it meant to have skin as white as cream and a neck as smooth as a cicada. Brother Shi, does it look good? Liang Xiaowei noticed Jiang Su's gaze and asked with a smile. Jiang Su's ears turned red, he looked away and nodded. Liang Xiaowei's figure was truly perfect, and it was impossible to make up a lie. I knew that brother Shi would like my outfit. It's worth all my efforts. Liang Xiaowei raised her eyebrows and said with a twinkling look in her eyes. Jiang Su felt his heart beating faster when he heard this. He didn't expect Liang Xiaowei would specially match her clothes to see him. Cough cough. Jiang Su pretended to cough. Don't tease me, I'm actually quite socially anxious. Hearing this, Liang Xiaowei put on a seductive look. Doesn't Shiga like the photo of my legs this morning? I don't see you replying to them. Liang Xiaowei saw Jiang Su's ears turned red and continued to tease him. Her legs are nice, but they're still a little off compared to the last picture of her wearing a JK skirt and stockings. Jiang Su pretended to be calm and answered. Hi. So you like JK? Liang Xiaowei nodded to show that she understood. Since you like watching JK, I will wear JK tomorrow. Jiang Su thought he had heard it wrong. Ah? Liang Xiaowei was swiping her phone nonchalantly. Jiang Su reacted and looked at Liang Xiaowei with admiration. You are indeed a good brother, so loyal and righteous. It would be better to add twin tails. Jiang Su raised his thumbs with both hands and added. Chapter 6, Go to the account tonight, I will repay you well. After Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei finished their meal and paid the bill. After going out on the street, Liang Xiaowei took Jiang Su to buy a bucket of fruit to cool down. Hey, the contrast between you online and offline is too big, from a good brother to a senior. But to be honest, I still find it a little hard to accept. Jiang Su sighed and said in a pretentious manner. From now on, I will be your good brother. But to be honest, brother Shi, there's not much difference between your game and reality. Just saying. Liang Xiaowei suddenly came in front of Jiang Su, and Jiang Su was immediately confused. Now, I am the public enemy of all the boys in Changbin University. As Jiang Su walked along, he felt that there were countless pairs of malicious eyes looking at him. Why, do you regret coming out with me? Liang Xiaowei stared at Jiang Su and asked. This intimate action attracted the attention of many passers-by. Regret? It's absolutely impossible to regret. I'm grateful for what I've done, and you've bribed me with sweet drinks. If I'm taking advantage of you, I'd be a bit ungrateful if I continue to complain. Then, Liang Xiaowei asked a question. Do you know why I can play with you? Because I am not afraid of power and have strong gaming skills? Jiang Su said directly. Liang Xiaowei shook her head. Stop being so narcissistic, okay? In fact, everyone I met before, whether online or in real life, praised me and tried to please me. It's just so hypocritical and boring. In online games, they want to rub my skin, but in real life, most people also interact with me with a purpose. But you are different. You are the only one who dares to scold me, and... Jiang Su was stunned, his face full of anticipation. And what? Liang Xiaowei pinched Jiang Su's arm directly. And you speak rudely. It's not just unpleasant to hear, it's extremely unpleasant to hear. The corners of Jiang Su's mouth twitched, and it took him a long time to come back to his senses. Because I scolded you and I played together? What kind of stupid logic is this? Jiang Su could understand Liang Xiaowei's feelings. Isn't it the same for me? Before my family went bankrupt, there were countless people around me. But after they knew that my family went bankrupt, no one came to see me anymore, and some even wanted to ridicule me. My parents wanted to borrow money from their so-called friends for emergency, but they couldn't contact any of them. Doesn't that mean that you had a boring life before you met me? Jiangsu showed an expression that looked like he deserved a beating. It's not as embarrassing as you say, just a little boring. Before, I had no real friends except Sisai. Liang Xiaowei paused for a moment and continued. But you are different, brother Shi, and I don't know why. But when I bicker with you and play games with you, I am just very happy and relaxed. Although you are vicious and vulgar. You don't have to say the last sentence, senior. Jiangsu was very moved when he heard the previous words. He didn't expect that he was such a person in Liang Xiaowei's mind. But when he heard the last sentence, Jiangsu's mouth twitched a few times, and such a good atmosphere was completely ruined. I wasn't being mean, I just treated you like a real brother, that's why I talked to you so much in the beginning. At that time, my brother and I were close at heart, but you played tricks on me. If I knew you were my senior, I would definitely not tell you nonsense. Jiangsu opened his mouth and explained sincerely. The two people were talking when they reached the school gate. Because the boys' and girls' dormitories were in different directions, they parted ways at the school gate. Bye, brother Shi, see you tomorrow. Hee, tomorrow I'll wear a JK outfit for you to see. It's up to you whether you want to come and see it. Seeing Liang Xiaowei's naughty look, Jiangsu raised his eyebrows. No buddy, are you serious? What else? Since you care about me, I will hold you in my arms. Remember to go to bed tonight. I will repay you well. After saying that, Liang Xiaowei walked away without looking back. Jiangsu planned to go back to the dormitory to rest for a while. Return to the dormitory. As soon as Jiangsu opened the door, he saw his three roommates jumping off the bed at the same time. Then they sat on the chairs and stared at Jiangsu in unison, looking as if they were examining a criminal. Jiangsu was startled by the noise made by the three people. What are you doing? If you resist, you will be punished severely. If you confess, you will be punished leniently. What did you do with the school beauty? Yu Yan, who had the best relationship, spoke first. What can I do in broad daylight? We just had a meal together. You just had one meal? Just had one meal? Lu Mingjun shouted excitedly when he heard Jiangsu's calm tone. Who are they? Peacemaker Wu Xian asked curiously while comforting Lu Mingjun on his back. It's just me and her. Jiangsu said disapprovingly. What? This is outrageous, Jiangsu, she is my goddess. When Lu Mingjun heard Jiangsu's words, he could no longer hold back his roar and his mouth was covered. Looking at the excited Lu Mingjun, Yu Yang covered Lu Mingjun's mouth again, indicating silence. Jiangsu, I never realized that you were so secretive. It's only been a few days since the start of school, and you've already won over the most beautiful girl in Bin University? Wu Xian looked at Jiangsu enviously. My relationship with her is not what you think it is. Jiangsu explained when he saw his gossiping roommates in the dormitory. Believe it or not, I didn't know she was the campus belle of our school at first. Then tell me, how did you two know each other? Lu Mingjun broke free from Yu Yang's grip and asked. I met her while playing games. After the game ended, she added me as her friend. I thought she was a man, and then we played games together, and we gradually became familiar with each other. It was also today when she came to bring me water that I realized my best friend in the game had become the campus beauty of our school. Otherwise I always thought that the person I played games with was a man. Is this possible? Yu Yang was stunned. Drink the school beauty's sweet drink, let the school beauty treat him, and play games? Hey, Jiangsu, what hero do you play? Teach me. I don't expect to seduce the campus beauty or anything like that. I just want to seduce Yu Xiaowei from our class. Wu Xian came over again, moved a chair for Jiangsu, asked Jiangsu to sit down, and begged him to tell him his experience in picking up girls. Wow, I'm heartbroken. Lu Mingjun heard the ambiguous interaction between Jiangsu and school beauty Liang Xiaowei. She turned around and went back to her bed crying. Okay, Mingjun, be content. At least Jiangsu is in our dormitory, and you can still enjoy the sweet drink sent by your goddess herself. If you were in another dormitory, would you still want to drink the sweet water of the school beauty? Dream on. Yu Yang said comfortingly. Chapter 7 Part-Time Coach, Senior Sister Louis. When they noticed that the atmosphere in the dormitory had become subtle, they stopped questioning Jiangsu. Jiangsu seized this opportunity and enjoyed a short rest of half an hour in bed. Because they had to eat outside the school at noon, Jiangsu's lunch break was greatly compressed. Not long after the rest, it was time for military training. The afternoon military training was hotter than the morning, and my sleepiness increased accordingly. Fortunately, the afternoon military training was much easier than the morning because the sun was too strong and the coach did not ask too much of everyone. Time passed slowly in agony. With the coach's whistle, the afternoon military training finally ended. Jiangsu hurried back to the dormitory, changed into clean clothes, and then went to the school activity area. In the afternoon, Jiangsu had already found out that there was a gym in the back building of the school. Based on the information he had obtained, Jiangsu came to the Jidao building in the activity area and took the elevator directly to the 5th floor. Jiangsu originally thought that the school gym wouldn't be too big. But when he walked out of the elevator and saw that the entire 5th floor was a gym, he couldn't help but be surprised. The school's gym is outsourced to an off-campus company, and the service and equipment are relatively better. But the only drawback is that it costs money. Jiangsu walked into the gym and saw a spacious and bright space in front of him. Modern decoration and professional fitness equipment come into view. Several bright lights hung from the high ceiling, illuminating the entire gym. Various fitness posters and motivational slogans are hung on the walls, creating a very fun atmosphere. The gym is divided into several areas, including aerobics, strength, free weights, and group classes. Each area is equipped with advanced fitness equipment, from treadmills to dumbbells, from barbells to pull-up machines. Looks very professional. The two girls at the front desk were busy. They were wearing neat uniforms and had professional smiles on their faces. Jiangsu's eyes fell on them and saw that they were about the same age as him. He guessed that the two girls might be classmates at school, working part-time in their spare time, because many supermarkets and cake shops in the school were places where students worked part-time. "Hello, I would like to know how our gym charges." Jiangsu walked to the front desk and wanted to express his intentions. "Louis, this customer wants to consult about our gym, please come and receive him. See if this student wants to apply for a card or has questions about certain equipment. Don't forget, this is an opportunity for you." Before Jiangsu could finish his words, he was interrupted by one of the senior students wearing purple yoga clothes. She then led Jiangsu to a girl who had just entered the room. Jiangsu frowned and turned around. He didn't expect that the front desk clerk at the school gym was so snobbish. The girl was wearing a white short-sleeved shirt and tight black yoga pants. She had a curvy figure and was very attractive. She has bright and kind eyes and a cute bun, which makes her very adorable. If Liang Xiaowei is the bright and cool type, then Louis is the cute and dependent type. Louis had a lot of classes today, so she didn't come to the gym to work part-time until this time. After hearing what the front desk clerk said, Louis also looked at Jiangsu. She knew what the two girls were thinking, but didn't say much. Instead, he said thank you. "Okay, thank you." After saying that, he turned and looked at Jiangsu. "Hello, what do you want to know?" Louis spoke in a sweet voice as she led Jiangsu towards the inside of the gym. "Nini, look at Louis' flattering look, as if this boy will apply for a credit card to spend money." Song Jiaojiao curled her lips and said disdainfully, "Even if you apply for a card, it will definitely be refunded in a few days." Nini looked at Louis and Jiangsu and rolled her eyes. "Most of my customers who have returned their cards in the past few days are these boys. Either they saw the part-time coach was pretty and wanted to strike up a conversation, or they said they wanted to lose weight but couldn't stick to it in the end. In the end, some people canceled their cards, some people dropped their classes. How many people can stick with it? This man doesn't have any branded clothes on him. He doesn't look like someone who would apply for a card. I guess he just asked about the price and left. I sold more than 20 cards this month, but more than a dozen were returned by those losers who liked to pretend but couldn't stick to it. It's so annoying." Song Jiaojiao glanced at him with contempt in her tone. "Look at the way that boy looks at Louis. Is he here for a serious workout? Let Louis deal with it herself. It's almost the end of the month and she hasn't made many orders yet." Nini stretched out her hand and admired it, saying arrogantly, "Louis is also a junior working part-time, but she thinks she is superior. She can make those sophomores pay money willingly just by making a wink, but she refuses to do so. Now that there is no performance, aren't you still full of enthusiasm for this junior fellow student?" While Louis was leading the customer into the gym, she asked questions enthusiastically to understand the customer's specific situation. "Is this classmate a freshman?" Jiangsu nodded. "Hello, my name is Louis. Jiangsu." So are you planning to come and work out after the military training? Yes, I want to exercise my body. I would like to trouble you to recommend some suitable exercise programs for me. Hearing Jiang Su say this, Louis nodded and introduced it to him in detail. There are generally 3 types of people who come to our gym. The first type is daily fitness. They usually choose a monthly membership card, which costs about 500 yuan, and they can use all the equipment. Occasionally, there will be on-site instructors for guidance. The second type is those who are new to fitness and don't know much about the equipment. We would recommend an instructor who will explain one-on-one how to use the equipment and some simple exercise knowledge. It's 1,000 yuan a month, and you can buy it on a monthly basis. The third type is those who have specific goals and want to quickly develop a fitness plan. We would recommend choosing a personal trainer. Our gym has full-time professional fitness trainers and part-time fitness trainers. It's different from the first two because this is private training and needs to be purchased per course. A private lesson with a professional coach costs 500 yuan, which is 3,500 yuan a week. Part-time coaches are cheaper, one lesson is 300 yuan, and 1 week is 2,100 yuan. Although private training is relatively more expensive, it includes one-on-one guidance throughout the entire process and some other services. We'll help develop professional fitness plans, diet plans, and more. However, classmate, since this is your first time at our gym, I suggest you try getting a monthly membership card. I can help you apply for a discount, which will cost about 200 yuan. What do you think? After Louis introduced all the packages of the gym in detail, she gave her own suggestions and looked at Jiang Su with expectation. For a 100 yuan card, she gets a 50 yuan commission. Moreover, this student is a freshman, so there is no need to recommend him to buy the course. After all, we are all students, and no one's money comes from the wind. It's not bad to get a card and experience it for a month. X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010. Chapter 8, Buying a Month's Worth of Private Lessons, Shocking the Senior. After Louis finished her detailed introduction, Jiang Su made a decision without hesitation. Then buy a week's worth of private lessons. Louis originally thought that the best outcome would be to sell a monthly pass worth a few hundred yuan. She never expected that Jiang Su would directly choose to purchase a week's worth of private lessons. Therefore, when Jiang Su said that he wanted to buy a week's worth of private lessons, Louis was stunned for a moment, then her face was full of surprise, and she was a little at a loss for a moment. Okay, classmate. Then I will take you to go through the procedures for purchasing the course now. Louis came back to her senses, responded excitedly, and then quickly led Jiang Su to the front desk. Mimi and Song Jiaojia saw the two of them coming and exchanged contemptuous looks with each other. Mimi was about to say something to Louis, but was interrupted by Louis's excited request. Mimi, help me get a private training contract. This student wants to buy a week's worth of private lessons. Mimi swallowed back what she was about to say and looked at Jiang Su in shock. Song Jiaojia was not sure if she had heard it wrong. She could not believe that this seemingly ordinary man in front of her could pay for private lessons, so she confirmed again. This student wants to buy a week's worth of private lessons? Because the gym is on campus, most of the customers are students. Therefore, the most popular items sold in gyms are monthly or annual fitness memberships, while private lessons are rarely purchased. Yes. Louis looked at the two shocked colleagues and answered firmly. After hearing Louis's affirmative answer, Song Jiaojiao and Mimi both forced out a smile that was uglier than crying and congratulated Louis. Especially Song Jiaojiao, she regretted it so much in her heart. She didn't expect that her casual finger would allow Louis to get such a big advantage. She secretly blamed herself. If she had been the one who received Jiang Su just now, then wouldn't this private training order belong to her? Student, let's choose a coach first and see if you want a part-time or full-time professional coach. Louis picked up the contract, guided Jiang Su to sit on the sofa, and asked him to choose a private trainer. She planned to introduce each coach to Jiang Su in detail and help him make a choice. Jiang Su asked, "What is the difference between a professional coach and a part-time coach?" Full-time coaches have professional fitness trainer certificates, while part-time coaches are students who work part-time at school. Although part-time coaches are not full-time, they have in-depth knowledge and understanding of fitness-related knowledge, and each part-time coach's course will be supervised by a professional coach. Louis explained. So are you a part-time or full-timer? Jiang Su turned to Louis and asked. I'm an intern working part-time, and I also like fitness. Louis answered shyly when she heard Jiang Su's question. Then I choose you. After hearing Louis' answer, Jiang Su made his choice directly without looking at other coaches. Choose me? Louis was a little surprised. She didn't expect Jiang Su to choose her directly. After all, she was just a part-time coach. Mimi and Song Jiaojiao, who were standing at the front desk, were also incredulous when they heard that Jiang Su chose Louis as his coach. They didn't understand why Jiang Su didn't choose a professional fitness coach but Louis. What's wrong? Can't I choose? Jiang Su saw Louis' surprised expression and asked with some amusement. Yes, of course. Louis nodded hurriedly and secretly vowed in her heart that she must be responsible for Jiang Su and guide him well. It is detected that the host is handling fitness business, and a special fitness fund of 100,000 yuan is awarded. Note, special fitness funds can only be used for fitness purposes. Jiang Su raised his eyebrows slightly when he heard the system's broadcast. He didn't expect that there would be special funds for fitness in the gym. He wondered if there would be other special funds if he wanted to learn other skills in the future. As the system announcement ended, Jiang Su's phone vibrated. He knew that the special funds had arrived. Come on, Jiang, I'll take you to sign a contract and develop a fitness plan just for you. Louis took Jiang Su to the VIP room. What kind of shit luck did Louis have today? Mei looked at their backs and said enviously. Who knows what shameful things they did in there just now? That man just spent several $1,000s on Louis. Song Jiaojia clenched her fists in jealousy, not even noticing her nails digging into her palms. Besides, even if I sign up for so many private lessons, what's the point? There are so many people dropping out now. Mimi said contemptuously. That's right. Nowadays, people who come to train only work for 3 days and rest for 2 days. Very few can stick with it for 7 days. Some may even quit after 2 days. Mimi continued. Jiang Su followed Louis and noticed that her body proportions were very perfect. Her hair was tied into a bun, revealing her slender neck, and her back had a smooth line without any excess fat. The waist is slender, showing an elegant curve. The legs are smooth and elegant, with the knees slightly bent when walking, and the muscle lines are faintly visible. Jiang Su was sure that he had made the right choice and that Louis would definitely bring surprises to his fitness journey. Thank you for your trust, classmate. Louis took Jiang Su to the VIP room and said with a sincere smile. Senior, you don't have to be so polite, just call me Jiang Su. But you guys are part-time, do you still have workload? Hearing Louis' thanks, Jiang Su asked curiously. Yes, although we are in the sales category and don't have as heavy sales tasks as full-time employees, we also have our own tasks. Louis sighed. But don't worry, I will make a good fitness plan for you and won't let your money go to waste. Louis raised her head and made a firm promise to Jiang Su. As long as it works, I will buy a month's worth of classes. Jiang Su looked at Louis' determined eyes and said. The system detects that a new task has been released. Task name, The Promise of the Rich. Task content, a true top tycoon never writes a blank check. Please complete your promise to purchase a month's private lessons now. Task reward, 50,000, can be used at will. Don't worry, I will make sure you see the results and buy a month's worth of lessons. Louis said confidently. Then I'll wait and see. Jiang Su responded. Then, Louis got a comprehensive understanding of Jiang Su. She first asked him to stand on the scale to weigh himself, then measured his height, and asked about his daily habits. Do you have a favorite sport? Louis asked. Do you want to train your chest muscles, abdominal muscles, mermaid lines, or just to strengthen your body? Jiang Su thought for a while and said. The main thing is to improve physical fitness, but the most important thing is that the amount of exercise every day must reach a certain standard. To put it bluntly, you have to increase the intensity. Jiang Su added. Hearing this, Louis looked at Jiang Su in disbelief. It was the first time she had encountered someone coming to the gym and making such a request. But as a coach, Louis took careful notes and developed a professional and detailed fitness plan and healthy diet for Jiang Su. Chapter 9, Jealous Liang Xiaowei. Student Jiang, this is the private fitness plan I prepared for you, as well as professional dietary advice. Louis smiled and handed the plan and recipe to Jiang Su. The classes are scheduled from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. or 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. every day, and the time can be adjusted according to your needs. She added. Take a look, is there anything that needs to be adjusted? Louis asked softly after explaining Jiang Su's fitness plan in detail. Just follow this plan. If there are any changes, we will adjust them in time. After reviewing it, Jiang Su nodded with satisfaction, his tone revealing decisiveness. Well, go to the front desk and pay now. After your military training is over, our course can officially start. Louis gently pushed open the door of the private room and guided Jiang Su to the front desk. When Jiang Su left the gym, he noticed that the originally empty gym was now bustling with people. At this point, most of the classes have ended, so more people come to work out, Louis explained. The two walked to the front desk, and Louis showed the payment code, indicating that Jiang Su could pay directly by scanning the code. Jiang Su did not pay for 1 week, but directly paid for 1 month. When she heard the notification that the money had arrived, Louis thought Jiang Su had overpaid. Jiang Su explained. I'll just buy a month's worth of lessons and change the contract for another month. I plan to train long-term anyway. 1 month? Louis was a little surprised at first, but soon became both surprised and happy. I originally thought that being able to sign a contract for a week of private lessons was already a big deal, but I didn't expect Jiang Su to pay for a month. Louis was so excited that she was at a loss for words and could only thank Jiang Su for his trust over and over again. At the same time, Song Jiaojiao and Mimi's faces turned ugly. 1 month of private lessons, this guy is really generous. When the other people in the gym heard what Song Jiaojiao said, they all looked at Jiang Su in disgust in a low voice. That's almost my annual living expenses. This person looks familiar, as if I have seen him somewhere before. Could it be some rich second generation? Handsome, let's add each other on WeChat. If he isn't here, you can find me if you have anything. Nini was the first to react and suddenly became enthusiastic. Yes, handsome guy, let's add each other on WeChat. What he can do, I can do too. I can even. Song Jiaojiao also looked at Jiang Su flatteringly, leaning forward slightly. No. Jiang Su took a step back and refused coldly. We haven't added each other on WeChat yet, senior, let me add you. Jiang Su turned to Louis, who was still in a daze. Huh? Oh, okay. Louis quickly opened her QR code and handed it to Jiang Su. After Jiang Su scanned the code, he shook his phone, indicating that Louis agreed and could contact him through WeChat if there was anything. Then he left the gym without hesitation. Looking at Jiang Su's departing back, Louis finally came to her senses and spoke first. Jiaojiao, Mimi, thank you. Thanks to you, I have achieved my first sales this month. I will treat you to a meal after I get my salary next month. Louis looked at the two men's ugly faces and laughed in her heart, but on the surface she still looked sincerely grateful. Song Jiaojiao originally wanted to share half of the sales, but after hearing what Louis said, she couldn't say anything more. She could only grit her teeth and swallow it, pretending to be generous, and said, "You are also lucky, Yi." After Jiang Su left the gym, he glanced at his phone and saw that it was already 7 o'clock. He remembered that he had an appointment with Liang Xiaowei to play games together today, so he quickened his pace towards the dormitory. After returning to the dormitory, Jiang Su quickly finished his meal, took a shower, and changed into pajamas. After everything was ready, he contacted Liang Xiaowei online. Yangtsuan Nixage, Senior, are you done with your work? I'll be online when you're done. The dream of millions of girls, remember Senior Sister? I thought your soul was seduced away by other sisters. I haven't seen you reply to my message since lunch. You used to chat with me whenever you were free. Liang Xiaowei waited for Jiang Su for a long time in the evening before she received his message. Brother Aishi from Yangtsuan, Senior Sister is actually jealous. Come online, Buddy will help you pick stars. Although Liang Xiaowei said she was reluctant, she still honestly opened the game. After going online, the system prompts that your friend player Yangtsuan Nixage invites you to join the queue. Liang Xiaowei nodded her agreement and started teasing Jiang Su after joining the team. Hey, Shi. You're not going to accompany the other sisters? When Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's words, he couldn't help but laugh or cry. It smells so strong of vinegar. Where is the smell of vinegar? Did you guys in the dormitory dip the dumplings in vinegar tonight? Didn't you say you'd take me to pick the stars? Hurry up. Liang Xiaowei denied it. Seeing that Liang Xiaowei was a little angry, Jiang Su stopped teasing her and directly clicked on the match button, which was quickly successful. When choosing a hero, Jiang Su said, You choose Yao, hang on my head, I will take you flying and be your only wild king. When Liang Xiaowei heard what Jiang Su said, she originally wanted to choose Niu Moong, but after hesitating for a few seconds, she still chose Yao. He's still the only wild king. I don't know how many Yao sisters are hanging above him. Liang Xiaowei's face flushed slightly, with a hint of jealousy that she herself was not aware of. No one else but you. Only you can play Yao, so hang on my head. Jiang Su saw that Liang Xiaowei finally chose Yao and comforted her gently. Tisk, stop talking nonsense, I don't believe it. What did you do in the gym today? Tell the truth. Liang Xiaowei asked suddenly, making Jiang Su feel a little embarrassed. How do you know I went to the gym today? Jiang Su asked in surprise. Liang Xiaowei snorted coldly, brother Shi, your every move is under my control. Hearing this, Jiang Su suddenly became angry. Okay, senior sister, you follow me. Liang Xiaowei said disdainfully, who is following you? Stop being narcissistic. You are a celebrity in the school now. If you go to the gym, someone will definitely mention you on the forum. Tell me the truth, what are you doing in the gym? Jiang Su finally understood and then jokingly explained. I have become the public enemy of all the boys in the school. I have to exercise quickly. What if someone gets jealous and wants to retaliate against me? Stop being so narcissistic. I'm not narcissistic. What if one day you're not in school and they put me in a sack? No one can tell. Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's words and responded jokingly. Tell me quickly, did you go to the gym to find other girls? Liang Xiaowei asked mischievously. Jiang Su looked helpless. Of course I go to the gym to work out. I want to wait until I have 8-pack abs, and then show them to my senior sister. Chapter 10 here, let me show you my legs. You have abs but you don't hide them, brother Shi. You are a very loyal person. The two of them were talking while playing games, and before they knew it, they had finished 2 games. Lost 2 games in a row. Senior, don't tell me you did these 2 things on purpose. Liang Xiaowei smiled. Let's change heroes in the next game. You use Monkey King and I use Luna. In the new game, Liang Xiaowei changed into Luna Zixu's skin. Why do you always use this skin when playing Luna? But to be honest, I think Zixu's skin is very beautiful. Jiang Su said casually. Hiss, it turns out you like this, brother Shi. Next time when I have time, I will cosplay Zixu for you, brother Shi. Jiang Su swallowed and couldn't help but think of Liang Xiaowei cosplaying as Zixu. Senior, that's all I said. Besides, you haven't fulfilled your promise yet. No matter how much you say, it's just a blank check. After playing several games in succession, the two said goodnight to each other. When Jiang Su was preparing to wash up and rest, he received a call from home. Son, why did you transfer 5,000 yuan to me? As soon as Jiang's mother got home from get off work, she saw a text message reminding her that her son had transferred 5,000 yuan to her. Didn't I tell you that you don't have to worry about things at home, just study hard at school? Jiang's father's voice came from the other end of the phone. Mom and Dad, this is the scholarship I applied for from the school. I have more than enough for my living expenses, so I transferred it to you. In order not to worry his parents, Jiang Su lied. Then just keep it for yourself. Why transfer it to us? We don't have much need to spend money at home, but you have a lot of things to spend money at school. Jiang's mother was relieved after hearing Jiang Su's explanation. Don't worry, Mom. I left it for myself. You can take the money. Jiang Su looked at his parents' faces, which were once well maintained but had become old due to debts, and he felt an indescribable feeling in his heart. I secretly vowed in my heart that I would complete the first task of the system as soon as possible and help my family pay off the debt. After chatting with his parents for a while, Jiang Su hung up the phone. The person on the other end of the phone still gave the same instructions as always. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. The alarm clock rang on time at 7 o'clock in the morning. After being awakened by the alarm clock, Jiang Su got up and started to wash and pack. By the time Jiang Su had finished packing, it was already 7:10. During these days of military training, every time I woke up, my whole body felt sore. After waking up the other roommates one by one, Jiang Su walked out of the dormitory and planned to go to the cafeteria for breakfast. But when Jiang Su walked out of the dormitory building, then he saw Liang Xiaowei, who was wearing JK black stockings, with 2 ponytails on her head and holding breakfast in her hands. Liang Xiaowei faced dormitory building number 12, staring eagerly with her big watery eyes. When Liang Xiaowei saw Jiang Su, her face suddenly turned red. Then, with a sweet smile and her hands behind her back, she walked towards Jiangsu. Jiangsu was also shocked when he saw Liang Xiaowei. Why was Liang Xiaowei at the door of her dormitory so early in the morning? "Senior, why are you here?" Hearing this, Liang Xiaowei frowned and said angrily. "Humph, I came to the entrance of the boys' dormitory building, of course I'm looking for you." Jiangsu's mouth twitched. "How did you know I was in dormitory building 12? Jiangsu was puzzled when he heard Liang Xiaowei say that she was looking for him. What could possibly happen to you so early in the morning? Could it be that it is just for yourself to see JK? All the boys in the finance department are in building 12. I found out after asking around." As she spoke, Liang Xiaowei took out a breakfast from behind her. "If you go to the cafeteria now, you have to queue up to buy breakfast. It just so happens that I don't have classes this morning, so I brought you some breakfast. It's still hot." Jiangsu looked at the breakfast in Liang Xiaowei's hand, then looked at Liang Xiaowei's innocent and cute face, and his heart suddenly felt warm. He didn't know how long Liang Xiaowei had been waiting downstairs in the dormitory building. "Why? You don't like egg-filled pancakes?" Liang Xiaowei saw that Jiangsu looked a little cold, so she asked aggrievedly. "I'm just touched." As he said this, Jiangsu pretended to be grateful and rubbed his eyes. "Senior, for today's egg-filled pancake, I'll make a promise with you from now on." As he spoke, Jiangsu took the breakfast from Liang Xiaowei. A still hot egg-filled pancake and a can of millet porridge. Hearing this, Liang Xiaowei glared at Jiangsu with disdain. "Who wants you to follow? This egg-filled pancake is the most delicious thing in the entire cafeteria. It is in short supply every day. I spent a lot of effort to buy it." Liang Xiaowei proudly spoke of her feat of rushing to buy egg-filled pancakes. Jiangsu gave Liang Xiaowei a thumbs up. "Senior bought me breakfast, I put my trust in you. But, can't we just have breakfast here?" Jiangsu looked around and saw many people coming and going in front of the dormitory building. "Let's go to the campus lake. The air is good and there aren't many people in the morning." Liang Xiaowei seemed to have planned this in advance. As she spoke, her eyes wandered and she poked with her index fingers. Jiangsu naturally saw through Liang Xiaowei's thoughts at a glance. "Walk." Afterwards, under the guidance of Liang Xiaowei, the two went to Yanqing Lake, found a bench, and sat down side by side. In the early morning, there were only a few people jogging at Yanqing Lake. The sunlight like broken gold sprinkled on the lake, like gold stamping. Because there was no one around, so when I sat down at first, the atmosphere was very subtle, even a little awkward. It was Jiangsu who took the initiative to break the silence, and then he started chatting with Liang Xiaowei. There was only one breakfast, and Liang Xiaowei originally said that she had already eaten it. But seeing Jiangsu eating with relish, Liang Xiaowei couldn't help it and begged Jiangsu to tear off a small piece for her. But then, Jiangsu found that Liang Xiaowei was looking at him eagerly. There was no choice but to hand the remaining half of the pancake to Liang Xiaowei. "If you don't mind, I'll leave the rest to you to destroy." Liang Xiaowei hesitated and said apologetically. "Brother Shi, I actually don't want you to be hungry. But the egg-filled pancakes at this stall are so delicious." Having said that, Liang Xiaowei took the cake from Jiangsu's hand without any hesitation, swung her legs, and started chewing with a satisfied look on her face. Liang Xiaowei was eating breakfast while looking towards the lake with her mouth full, like a cute little squirrel. It makes people want to pinch it. Jiangsu left his sight, but subconsciously turned his gaze to the long legs in black stockings, without waiting for Jiangsu to take a closer look. Liang Xiaowei leaned towards Jiangsu, turned to look at Jiangsu, and put her legs on Jiangsu's legs with a blushing face. "Here, your favorite legs are wearing the black stockings you want to see." The black stockings cling to the delicate skin, revealing an indescribable luster in the morning light. The perfect lines look even smoother and more delicate against the natural color of the skin. To be honest, Liang Xiaowei's legs are very deadly, even in online pictures, few can compare to them. Chapter 11 Senior's Lipstick Marks. When Liang Xiaowei put her legs on Jiangsu's legs, Jiangsu's brain had stopped working. This also made Jiangsu realize a problem. That is, what controls men is never consciousness, but instinct. There is something inexplicably attractive about long, slender legs. It makes people unable to control the urge to touch it. After being stunned for a moment, Jiangsu looked up and found that it was Liang Xiaowei who was staring at him with a teasing look in her eyes. "You can just look at it, but you also want to touch it?" Jiangsu was stunned for a moment, then he realized that his hand was already on Liang Xiaowei's ankle. He smiled slyly and tried to hide his embarrassment. I am looking at you, why are you so shiny? After hearing Jiang Su's explanation, Liang Xiaowei was too lazy to expose him, so she withdrew her legs from Jiang Su. Okay, today's welfare time is over. You've seen enough, now give your evaluation. Jiang Su made his comment without hesitation. Nice legs, top quality. Liang Xiaowei was delighted when she heard this. And just now the two of them were behaving intimately. Not far away, a camera recorded this scene. There were even a few boys who had quietly followed Liang Xiaowei all the way here and burst into tears on the spot. All done. Woo woo, my white moonlight. Jiang Su originally wanted to send Liang Xiaowei back to the dormitory, but Liang Xiaowei suggested sending Jiang Su to the playground. So, on the way to the playground with Liang Xiaowei, Jiang Su noticed many unfriendly looks directed at him. That is, when you are on the road, the system releases new tasks. Ding dong, new task detected. Task name, feedback from the rich. Task content, a top-level rich man will not let others pay blindly. Please give the host a gift in return. Task reward, trigger 10x cashback mechanism. After hearing about the system's reward, Jiang Su also felt that he should give Liang Xiaowei a gift. After all, from the time they met yesterday until now, it was Liang Xiaowei who had been spending money on herself. The first thing Jiang Su thought of was to invite Liang Xiaowei to dinner. But on second thought, the reward for this mission is 10 times the cash back. No matter how good the food is, it will only cost a few thousand yuan at most, and after the cash back it will only be 10,000 yuan. So it's better to just give something more expensive. The morning military training passed quickly. After lunch, we rested in the dormitory for an hour and then returned to the playground to continue military training. Jiang Su has also been thinking about what gift to give Liang Xiaowei. Just as he was lost in thought, the whistle sounded and it was time to rest. Just when Jiang Su found a shade under a tree at the playground to rest, the playground suddenly became noisy. Look, school beauty Liang is here again. She must be looking for Jiang Su from finance class 2 again. This boy is so lucky. He has already caught the school beauty within a week of school starting. What nonsense are you talking about? They haven't made an official announcement yet, so what right do you have to spread rumors? That's right, my goddess would definitely not be so careless. Jiang Su heard someone calling Liang Xiaowei's name and looked up at the source of the voice. Liang Xiaowei was holding a cup of milk tea in her hand and walking towards him slowly. Jiang Su also realized that Liang Xiaowei had changed her clothes. A white dress that reaches just above the knee, revealing her well-proportioned calves. The ruffled socks paired with a pair of white shoes looked very cute. If Liang Xiaowei had a sporty style when she first came to the playground, then this time it was by Yue Guang. She is the white moonlight in the dreams of the male students at Bin University. Why are you here? When Liang Xiaowei walked up to him, Jiang Su was the first to ask. I just happened to be passing by after finishing my work, so I came to see you. Would you like some milk tea? After Liang Xiaowei finished speaking, she handed the half-drunk milk tea to Liang Su and asked with a gentle smile. It's very sweet, icy, and cool. Jiang Su looked embarrassed because at this moment, countless pairs of eyes were staring at him. Moreover, the scene of being punished by the instructor to do push-ups because of lemon water is still vivid in my mind. But the next moment, Liang Xiaowei directly stuffed the lemonade in her hand into Jiang Su's hand. Try it. At this moment, all the freshmen on the playground held their breath, wanting to see if Jiang Su would drink the lemonade left by the school beauty. The next moment, an unexpected scene happened. Jiang Su directly put the straw with Liang Xiaowei's lip print into his mouth. In an instant, some people on the playground were depressed and angry, some looked gossipy, and some were extremely shocked. That's not all. Liang Xiaowei then took out a handkerchief from the small bag she carried with her. Standing on tiptoe, she carefully wiped the sweat from Jiang Su's forehead. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei, who was standing on tiptoe to wipe the sweat off his face, and found that the two were very close to each other. It was so close that as long as Jiang Su wanted, he could reach out and hold Liang Xiaowei in his arms. Lower your head a little, there are some places I can't reach. Liang Xiaowei's ears turned slightly red as she spoke in a low voice. Jiang Su obediently lowered his head so that he could clearly see the small hairs on Liang Xiaowei's face. If he moved forward a little, he could kiss Liang Xiaowei's pursed red lips. Can you wipe it like this? Jiang Su said with a smile. Liang Xiaowei blushed, wiped Jiang Su's sweat, and left the playground. If you have nothing to do, wait for me by the playground. I will take you to dinner after the military training. Jiang Su whispered in Liang Xiaowei's ear before she left. When everyone saw the scene, they all gasped. Some people who were quicker to react had already taken out their phones and started recording videos. Is he the boy who made school beauty Liang wait in the playground last time? We are both freshmen, so why should he be able to drink the milk tea that the school beauty left behind? Seeing the goddess wiping Jiang Su's sweat, many boys at the scene blushed. TSK, he brought me water yesterday, and today we drank a cup of milk tea together, and he even wiped my sweat. If you didn't say we were together, I wouldn't believe it. Jiang Su is happy again. The discordant voices of several roommates came from behind. It was at this time that Jiang Su inadvertently looked at the instructor not far away. The instructor's eyes met. Then the instructor smiled. Jiang Su, step out. When the coach saw that it was these two again, he was also willing to see young people fall in love. But these two have been too diligent in the past 2 days, and it would be hard to convince the public if they don't punish him. Last time, I did 100 push-ups. Isn't it sweeter this time when the person personally brings it to my mouth? Coach, very sweet. The instructor patted Jiang Su's chest hard. As usual, we share the good times and the bad times together. No one gave us sweet drinks, but you are the only one who got one. This is very unfair. Just do 100 frog jumps around the playground. Jiang Su smiled and answered yes, then started doing frog jumps willingly. The culprit of all this, Liang Xiaowei, was standing at the edge of the playground, watching Jiang Su doing frog jumps while covering her face and laughing. When the other male students on the playground saw Jiang Su doing frog jumps, they did not feel any gloating at all. If they can date a goddess, they would be willing to do it even if there are 1,000 of them, let alone 100. Chapter 12, Encountering the X. It is detected that the host has completed today's fitness task, and the 10,000 fitness check-in reward has been received. After Jiang Su completed the frog jump, he successfully achieved today's training target. After the military training was over, Jiang Su walked up to Liang Xiaowei at the edge of the playground. Wait for me to go back to the dormitory, change my clothes, and then invite senior sister to dinner. The two then agreed to meet at the school gate in 15 minutes. It just so happened that today was Friday and Liang Xiaowei had no classes, so Jiang Su planned to take Liang Xiaowei to the commercial street to play. The commercial street is the most lively area near Binhai University, with many shops and is full of people on weekends. Especially at night, it is crowded with people. The two took a taxi to the destination and, hungry as they were, went to one Japanese restaurant after another in the central shopping mall. Liang Xiaowei was also very unrestrained and had no intention of saving money for Jiang Su. After the meal, Jiang Su took Liang Xiaowei to the mall. The main purpose is to complete the tasks assigned by the system and get 10 times the cash back. Wandering around aimlessly finally made Liang Xiaowei curious. Brother Shi, do you have any other plans? Jiang Su had no idea what to do with the mischievous Liang Xiaowei. Then he took Liang Xiaowei into a specialty store. Memo is a popular light luxury brand that he found online. After entering the store, Jiang Su took the goods directly from the front desk. Because before this, Jiang Su had already contacted the merchant online and picked out a bracelet. Here, Senior Liang, this is a gift I bought for you. When Liang Xiaowei heard Jiang Su's words, she lowered her head and looked at the bag in front of her. What's in here? Liang Xiaowei rubbed the edge of the bag with her fingers and asked. You'll know when you open it. See if you like it. This is the first time I've given a girl a gift. I don't know if it suits your taste. When Liang Xiaowei heard Jiang Su say this, she started to open the gift Jiang Su had given her. By the way, why did you give me a gift? Hearing this, Jiang Su chuckled. Senior brought me breakfast this morning. I was very touched, so I wanted to repay her. Jiang Su was actually very unsure about this gift. This store is most famous for its crystal jewelry, which focuses on light luxury. The prices are not very expensive, but not cheap either. But for a wealthy woman like Liang Xiaowei, a gift worth 1,000 yuan is indeed not enough. Moreover, Jiang Su didn't know whether Liang Xiaowei liked the bracelet or not. A crystal bracelet? Liang Xiaowei opened the gift and was stunned. There was a hint of surprise on his face, but also a hint of doubt. I noticed that you didn't have any jewelry on your wrist, and I thought it would look good on you with a bracelet or something like that, so I thought of giving you a bracelet. Jiang Su explained. Help me put it on. Liang Xiaowei looked at the shiny bracelet in her hand and asked Jiang Su for help. It has been detected that the task The Rich Man's Feedback has been completed, the tenfold cashback is taking effect, and 15,000 yuan has been received. Meanwhile, outside the store. A couple snuggled up to each other intimately. Honey, it feels like I haven't gone shopping leisurely with you for a long time, Wang Qian said coquettishly and gently put her arm around Lu Hao's arm. Didn't I accompany you out today? Lu Hao responded. Although he was not very willing to come out at first, Wang Qian's soft and hard persuasion finally made him compromise. But Wang Qian was about to continue acting coquettishly. But she suddenly turned her head and looked into the memo store. She found Jiang Su and couldn't help but frown slightly. Why is he there? Lu Hao followed her gaze and asked, Who is it? It's my ex-boyfriend Pu Xin. Wang Qian said with a hint of disdain in her tone. She noticed that Jiang Su was not alone in choosing light luxury products, but was accompanied by a gentle girl. This scene suddenly made Wang Qian feel inexplicably anxious. Let's go in and take a look, she said decisively, pulling Lu Hao into the memo store. As soon as she entered the room, Wang Qian walked towards Jiang Su aggressively. Jiang Su, why are you in a place like this? Jiang Su looked up and saw that it was Wang Qian. A hint of surprise flashed across his eyes, and then his brows slightly frowned. Why can't I be here? His tone suddenly turned cold. Jiang Su, you're really good at hiding it. You're getting together with another girl right after we broke up? Wang Qian said in a sarcastic tone while turning her head to look at Liang Xiaowei beside Jiang Su. You didn't borrow money online just to please this girl, did you? Wang Qian asked contemptuously, and then turned her gaze to Liang Xiaowei. Sister, I advise you not to be fooled by him. I know exactly what kind of person he is. Liang Xiaowei looked at Wang Qian with a puzzled look on her face. You seem to know Jiang Su very well? Of course I understand, Wang Qian snorted. Jiang Su is my ex-boyfriend. I know him best what kind of person he is. At this moment, after Lu Hao looked at Liang Xiaowei carefully, his eyes suddenly lit up. He immediately became interested in Liang Xiaowei. He quickly straightened his collar, then stood up, trying to show off his cash ability. My dear, there's no need to waste time talking to this kind of person. Just pick whatever you want to buy. Lu Hao pointed to the counter in the store in a gentlemanly manner, looking like a wealthy man. I want that G bracelet. Wang Qian's eyebrows instantly danced with joy, and she spoke coquettishly to Lu Hao in a pinched voice. How much is this bracelet? Lu Hao turned to the waiter and asked. Sir, this G series bracelet is a hot item in our store and is priced at 2,800 yuan, the waiter replied politely. Swipe the card. Lu Hao took out his bank card without hesitation and handed it to the waiter. Jiang Su, did you see that? You will never be able to buy a bracelet worth more than 2,000 yuan without blinking an eye like Lu Hao did. Wang Qian looked at the waiter proudly as he put the bracelet on her, with a look of pride on her face. This is why I left you. The system detects a new task. Task name, the dignity of the rich. Task content, the dignity of the top rich is extremely precious and must not be surpassed by others. Please defend your dignity. Task reward, 20 times the amount spent. Jiang Su originally didn't intend to pay attention to Wang Qian and Lu Hao's bragging. But the system gave too much. He turned to the waiter, smiled slightly, and said calmly, Please show me your limited series. Sir, the only limited series left in our store is the FE series, which means forever. This series includes not only bracelets, but also matching necklaces. The clerk felt that today's sales were about to soar, so he introduced the products more attentively. What do you think? Do you like it? Jiang Su turned to look at Liang Xiaowei with a questioning look in his eyes. This FE is really suitable for this lady. The memo clerk smiled enthusiastically. However, to everyone's surprise, Liang Xiaowei suddenly walked to the watch counter on the other side. Her eyes locked on a watch, and she decisively instructed the clerk, Please take out this watch. I want my boyfriend to try it. Jiang Su was stunned for a moment, completely confused about the situation. What was going on? Shouldn't he be the one buying a gift for Liang Xiaowei? The watch was carefully taken out by the clerk. Liang Xiaowei pulled Jiang Su over and put it on him personally. She looked at it carefully and nodded with satisfaction. I want this one. Please help me pack it. As she spoke, Liang Xiaowei took out her bank card from her wallet, handed it to the clerk, and indicated that she should swipe the card to pay. Okay, miss. The clerk was very excited inside, but on the surface she still maintained a standard smile, showing her 18 teeth. The price of this watch is 15,000 yuan. Please follow me to the cashier to pay. Come on, why are you standing there like an idiot? Liang Xiaowei pulled Jiang Su, who was still in a daze, and walked towards the cashier together. Jiang Su was confused. He hadn't spent his money yet, but Liang Xiaowei was already spending more than 10,000 yuan to buy him a watch? X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010. Chapter 13, Wang Qian's defense is broken. Excuse me, pretty lady, should this watch be packaged or put directly on your handsome man? Liang Xiaowei didn't hear Jiang Si's response, so she looked back. Seeing that he was still a little surprised, she couldn't help but smile. Just put it on him. Jiang Su obviously had not expected that Liang Xiaowei would give him such a generous gift so suddenly. Originally, Jiang Su planned to carefully prepare a gift for Liang Xiaowei and complete the task at the same time. However, to his surprise, Liang Xiaowei had already spent more than 10,000 yuan on him before he had spent a penny of his money. What's wrong? Don't you like it? Liang Xiaowei did not directly respond to Jiang Si's doubts, but asked back with a smile. I like it. Of course I like it very much. This is a gift from you, how can I not like it? When Jiang Si heard Liang Xiaowei's inquiry, he bowed slightly and moved closer to her. His eyes were full of tenderness as he stared at her, and the smile at the corner of his lips gradually spread. Then give me your hand. Liang Xiaowei felt Jiang Si's warm breath, and a faint blush crept up her cheeks. Jiang Si did as he was told and stretched out his hand in front of Liang Xiaowei. Liang Xiaowei's eyes moved over Jiang Si's fingers. The distinct and strong knuckles, the smooth and powerful lines of his wrist, and the tan skin from military training all deeply attracted her. With her fingertips slightly flushed, she carefully picked up the watch and gently placed it around Jiang Si's wrist. Her fingertips brushed against his skin, delicately adjusting the strap before carefully buckling it. Jiang Si looked down at the brand new watch on his wrist, a hint of satisfaction flashed between his brows, and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. Thank you, senior. Jiang Si's gratitude was beyond words. He thought, since there is a 10-fold cashback offer today, why not take this opportunity to buy a watch for Liang Xiaowei? After all, she once gave herself a watch worth over 10,000 yuan, but she only gave her a bracelet worth over 1,000 yuan in return. Jiang Si always felt that it was a bit inappropriate, so he asked, "Hello, do you have any watches suitable for girls?" "We have the same women's watch as the one you are wearing now. Would you like to let the beautiful lady try it on?" The clerk asked politely. Of course, let her try. Jiang Si finished speaking. A hint of surprise flashed across Liang Xiaowei's eyes. She had received Jiang Si's bracelet, but she had never expected that he would also give her a watch. She couldn't help but wonder where he got the money. However, despite her inner curiosity, she did not show it in front of others. Well, it looks good on you. After careful selection, Jiang Si turned to Liang Xiaowei to ask for her opinion. Liang Xiaowei walked forward, carefully looked at the watch chosen by Jiang Si, and nodded slightly with satisfaction. She never thought that Jiang Si had such excellent aesthetic taste and the watch he chose coincided with her taste. Then please help me pack it. Jiang Si ordered calmly. Yes, sir. The price of this watch is the same as the one you have on your hand, which is 15,000 yuan. The clerk answered in detail. Should I sweep you, or should you sweep me? I'll just scan you. The clerk of memo carefully recalled Jiang Si's conversation, looked at the big customer in front of him, a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and his eyes sparkled with excitement and curiosity. Here is the watch you purchased and the receipt. Please keep it safe. The clerk's smile became even brighter when he saw the successful deposit notification on the computer screen. With 2 large transactions completed in succession today, this month's performance is guaranteed. Thinking of this, the clerk's attitude became more respectful. Jiang Si took the watch and receipt, and an aura of confidence and composure naturally emanated from him. At the same time, the system upgrade sound also sounded at the right time. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Satisfy the task conditions, trigger 20 times cashback, 300,000 yuan reward has been received. The moment Jiang Si heard the system prompt that 300,000 yuan had arrived in his account, the corners of his mouth slightly raised in a satisfied smile. Senior, this is your watch. Liang Xiaowei took the watch handed to her by Jiang Si, and a sweet feeling surged in her heart, as if a honey pot had been overturned, overflowing with fragrance. Wow, Jiang Si, you are awesome. Although a wealthy woman like her has no shortage of watches like this, for some reason, this was the first time she felt the joy of receiving a gift from a boy. However, Wang Qian, who was standing by, looked at Jiang Si generously buying an expensive watch for the school beauty, and her face suddenly turned gloomy. Jiang Si, you are quite good at pretending." There was obvious sarcasm in Wang Qian's words. As soon as the words fell, Liang Xiaowei frowned slightly and said unhappily, "Are you done yet? I ignored you just now, and you still take yourself seriously?" Liang Xiaowei's temperament reveals an innate nobility and elegance. Wang Qian instinctively had no intention of confronting Liang Xiaowei head-on, but was intent on disgusting Jiang Su. She deliberately ignored Liang Xiaowei's existence, with a sneer on her lips, and said sarcastically, "Jiang Su, you are really a genius. You rely on online loans to show off in front of girls, but behind the scenes, you may just eat dry buns in the dormitory to make a living." Wang Qian seemed to be getting more and more excited as she spoke. "Do you know? Jiang Su's family has been bankrupt for a long time, and he is now a poor man with nothing. I guess he saw that the girl was rich, so he used online loans to trick her into his pocket, and then used her as a long-term meal ticket." Liang Xiaowei laughed after hearing this, with a mischievous light flashing in her eyes. She blinked and smiled at Jiang Su with a little ambiguity. "Oh, brother Shi, is that so? If so, I can support you." Jiang Su also blinked at Liang Xiaowei and responded, "That's great. Maybe one day my stomach will be bad and I can't digest food anymore, so I'll just follow you and eat your food. But now my teeth are still good, I like to eat both soft and hard food." "Jiang Su, do you have any shame?" Wang Qian, who was standing next to them, was so angry that her face turned blue when she saw such an intimate interaction between the two. Liang Xiaowei looked at Wang Qian with contempt and said sarcastically, "You are so anxious. I spent some money on my junior and got a lot of happiness in return. We both won a lot, but I don't know who lost. You." After hearing Liang Xiaowei's words, Wang Qian felt an indescribable anger in her heart. "Miss, please don't make loud noises in our store to avoid disturbing other customers' shopping mood." The clerk who had just issued a receipt for Jiang Su noticed that someone in the store was trying to cause trouble, so he immediately stood in front of the furious Wang Qian. "Our store has clear rules. If you continue to disrupt the order in the store and affect other customers, we will have to ask you to leave." The clerk glanced at Jiang Su, Liang Xiaowei, and the others, and already understood the reason behind the matter. After all, she had seen this kind of woman who was frustrated by her worship of money many times in this store. "How can you talk like that? We just bought a bracelet from you. Are you so snobbish just because we didn't buy as much as they did?" Lu Hao showed dissatisfaction in his tone when he saw the clerk making things difficult for Wang Qian. "Sir, you misunderstood. We will not be biased based on the amount of customers spending. However, this lady's behavior did affect the shopping experience of other customers." The clerk glanced at Lu Hao indifferently. On normal days, she might choose to turn a blind eye, but today was different. Wang Qian offended a big customer who just spent 30,000 yuan in the store. Her performance this month depends entirely on these two people. "How can you compare with me, the god of wealth?" The clerk sneered in his heart but kept calm on his face. "We are very sorry, sir. If you are not satisfied with our service, we can immediately refund your money." The clerk changed the subject and looked at Wang Qian. Wang Qian subconsciously hid the hand wearing the bracelet behind her back. "Honey, the stuff in this store is terrible. Let's leave and never come back again." When Wang Qian heard that she wanted a refund, she hurriedly pulled Lu Hao away, fearing that if she was a step too late, Lu Hao would really return the bracelet. If that happens, how can she show off when she returns to the dormitory? After Wang Qian and Lu Hao left in shame, the clerk immediately apologized to Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei with great apology. "Sir, miss, I'm really sorry that you two had such an unpleasant shopping experience in our store." "It's okay. It's none of your business." Jiang Su waved his hand nonchalantly. He thought that the young lady was of good character. If this were in a novel, she would probably help Wang Qian and the others laugh at her poor self and wait to be slapped in the face. "Thank you very much for your understanding, sir. To make up for our mistake, we are willing to give you 2 membership cards. Would you please leave your phone number?" The clerk not only has a high IQ, but also a high EQ. "One is enough, for both of us." Liang Xiaowei winked at Jiang Su playfully. Chapter 14. Women are all vain. Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei walked out of the mall side by side. It's getting late. The two planned to return to school together. At this moment, the night market is already bustling and lively. "Brother Shi, do you want to try some candied haws?" Liang Xiaowei's eyes were firmly attracted to the candied haws stall. She gently tugged at Jiang Su's sleeve, her eyes flashing with anticipation. Jiang Se caught a glimpse of Liang Xiaowei's drooling look and thought she was so cute that he couldn't help but want to tease her. I don't really want to eat it. Ah. Liang Xiaowei was puzzled when she heard this. Tanghulu is so delicious, how could anyone not be interested in it? Brother Shi, don't you really want to try it? Hawthorn is good for digestion and stomach health. She continued to lobby unwillingly. Jiang Se looked at Liang Xiaowei with a smile, doting on her face. I think it's some greedy little cat who wants to eat it himself, and he's using the excuse of strengthening the stomach and digestion. Who said that? I'm not greedy. Liang Xiaowei pretended not to understand Jiang Se's teasing. Okay, let's go buy your candied haws. Jiang Se smiled lightly and walked towards the candied haws stall. Great, brother Shi is the best. Liang Xiaowei cheered and followed closely behind. Boss, give me 2 strings of candied haws, one with hawthorn and one with yam beans. This gentleman will pay. Okay. The boss packed the candied haws deftly and handed it to Jiang Se. Jiang Se took the candied haws and opened his mobile phone to pay. How much is it in total? 10 yuan, just scan the code. The boss replied with a smile. As the Alipay payment notification sounded, the transaction was completed. Jiang Se shook his phone to indicate that the payment was successful. Which flavor do you want? I want the yam bean one. Liang Xiaowei took the yam beans from Jiang Se's hand and ate them happily. I'll leave the hawthorn for you, it'll help you digest your food. Thank you, Liang, the campus beauty, for leaving a bunch for me. You're welcome. We are good brothers after all. Jiang Se, do you want to eat some cake? Bye. Now that brother has spoken, there is no reason for me to refuse. See if there's anything else you want to eat, buy it all. Jiang Se said generously. No, these are enough. I'm not a big eater. I'm just greedy. Liang Xiaowei held a small cake in her hand and looked at Liang Se coquettishly. Ha ha ha, okay. After buying the things, they walked towards school while eating. Since it was not far from the school, I didn't take a taxi. Brother Shi, where did you get the money from? By the way, could you be a hidden rich second generation? Liang Xiaowei asked while chewing a small cake in her mouth. What are you thinking? I have to rub your skin when I play games. Have you ever seen a rich second generation who was so shabby? I earn more than 10,000 yuan from playing games part-time during the summer vacation. Jiang Se took a bite of the candied hawthorn and said calmly. Ah. Are you surprised? I worked as a game substitute for a while during the summer vacation. Each order was several dozen yuan. I had nothing to do at home during the summer vacation, so I took more orders and made some money. And you gave me such an expensive gift, and helped me out in front of my ex. This watch is my reward to thank you. Liang Xiaowei nodded after hearing Jiang Se's explanation and stopped asking questions. So it's a thank you reward, brother Shi. Since you said that, I have a question for you. Who is offering couple watches as a reward? Liang Xiaowei raised the watch on her wrist. Just now when she was buying a cake at Jiang Se, Liang Xiaowei took the watch out of the bag and put it on her wrist. You are so good, Jiang Se, you are not going to do anything bad to me, are you? There is no similar model, only the same series. Jiang Se felt embarrassed when Liang Xiaowei saw through his little thoughts. Really? Liang Xiaowei stretched out her tone and did not continue the topic. Jiang Se felt relieved when he saw Liang Xiaowei didn't pursue the matter any further. However, an indescribable melancholy quietly grew in his heart. After sending Liang Xiaowei back to the dormitory, the two said good night to each other and parted. Jiang Se turned around and walked into his dormitory, while Liang Xiaowei returned to her dormitory with joy in her heart. Sisters, I'm back. Liang Xiaowei pushed the door open and gently lifted her bangs with the hand wearing the new watch, revealing a bit of pride in her action. However, her roommates in the dormitory were busy with their own things and did not seem to notice her return. Liang Xiaowei coughed lightly a few times, trying to attract attention. Xiaowei, your cough sounds like there is phlegm, remember to drink more water. Health roommate Bai Roran said casually without raising his head, concentrating on the medical book in his hand. I know, Dr. Ran. Liang Xiaowei responded with a smile, put her watch-wearing hand on Bai Roran's shoulder, and looked at her expectantly. However, Bai Roran did not look up and was still immersed in reading the medical book. Liang Xiaowei turned and walked towards her other roommate Jiang Nan. Nan, look, is it time to replace my nails? She stretched out her hand in front of Jiang Nan, deliberately showing the new watch on her wrist. Song Chanqian was applying a facial mask and felt amused when she saw her friend showing off her new watch. In fact, from the moment Liang Xiaowei walked in, Song Chanqian had already noticed the new watch and bracelet on her hands. "Let me see." Zhang Nan grabbed Liang Xiaowei's shaking hand and was about to say that the nails didn't need to be changed, but suddenly noticed the watch on her wrist. "Xiaowei, did you buy a new watch?" "It's a new series from Memo," she said in surprise. She had lived in the same dormitory with Liang Xiaowei for many years, but this was the first time she saw her wearing a watch. "Didn't you see there's a bracelet on the back?" Bai Ruoren looked up at Liang Xiaowei's wrist after hearing Zhang Nan's words. "Does it look good?" Liang Xiaowei showed her watch and bracelet again with a proud smile on her face. "You have a good eye," Victoria Song praised. "When did you buy it? Why didn't you invite us to join you?" "Today, but this is not what I bought." Liang Xiaowei smiled triumphantly, and at that moment, she seemed to feel that all her vanity was greatly satisfied. "It's normal that you didn't buy it yourself. After all, the boys pursuing you in school can form a company. If they want to pursue you, they have to show some sincerity." Zhang Nan was not surprised. "The key point is who is so generous, and you actually accepted it with pleasure?" Bai Ruoren asked curiously. "Could it be him?" A light bulb went off in Song Chanqian's mind. She looked at Liang Xiaowei and raised her eyebrows. Liang Xiaowei nodded shyly, as a sign of agreement. "Who are you talking about? Stop playing guessing games." Zhang Nan was getting anxious and couldn't help but urging them. "Let our Liang University campus bell reveal the answer to this mystery," Victoria Song said as she took off her facial mask and gently massaged her face to allow the remaining essence to be fully absorbed. "Xiaowei, speak quickly." Bai Ruoren and Zhang Nan stared at Liang Xiaowei curiously, waiting for her answer. "It's Jiang Su," Liang Xiaowei said with a little shyness. "Jiang Su? I haven't heard of this name." Zhang Nan frowned and thought. "You may not be familiar with Jiang Su, but you should be familiar with the name Shigu, right?" Victoria Song interjected at the right time. "Brother Shi?" Bai Ruoren and Zhang Nan exclaimed at the same time, obviously familiar with the name. "This watch is very expensive. It's surprising that he is so generous with it," Zhang Nan exclaimed. "These people all come from well-off families and are naturally well-versed in some affordable luxury brands." "Liang Xiaowei, why don't you tell the truth?" Several people surrounded Liang Xiaowei with teasing smiles on their faces. Under everyone's teasing, Liang Xiaowei's face turned slightly red with embarrassment. She took a deep breath and began to excitedly recount her date with Jiang Su today. X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010X0010. Is Chapter 15 considered an indirect kiss? That's great. My junior is very sincere to you. Everyone listened to this story with bated breath, and their envious eyes fell on Liang Xiaowei at the same time. That night, Liang Xiaowei was surrounded by her roommates, talking about all kinds of gossip, and was not able to rest until late at night. Liang Xiaowei seemed tireless in talking about what happened today, and she felt an indescribable joy in her heart. The next day, the atmosphere on campus was more lively than usual, because this day was the final chapter of the military training and also a report performance to showcase the results. Even though the morning sun has not yet fully spread out, but the temperature has risen to a scorching level, the sunlight on the playground is as hot as fire, and the air is filled with a dull and anxious feeling. Even the winds seemed to be melted by the high temperature and disappeared without a trace. Jiang Su stood in the queue, sweat silently dripping down his cheeks and his clothes were almost soaked. "Look, aren't those school beauties Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanqian?" A cry of surprise came from the crowd, and in an instant, all eyes in the stands turned to Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanqian. "Why is Miss Liang here? Isn't the military training limited to sophomores? Don't you know yet? I heard that among this year's freshmen, there is the boyfriend of school beauty Liang. She must have come to see her boyfriend's military training report." "What? The campus beauty is in love? Why would I lie to you?" The confession wall has already been spread. A girl took out her cell phone and showed a photo to the classmate next to her. It was a warm scene of Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Su sharing breakfast by the Yanqi Lake. "Oh my god, our Bin University's campus beauty Liang is actually in love? I really can't figure out what's so special about this guy. Maybe he's rich, or he's outstanding in other ways." At this time, Liang Xiaowei was sitting quietly in the stands, her eyes closely following Jiang Su's figure. However, Victoria Song, who was sitting next to Liang Xiaowei, clearly showed some impatience. "Classmate, we are all adults. Please pay more attention to yourself. What does other people's love life have to do with you?" She originally wanted to turn a deaf ear to the gossip, but the discussions became more and more unscrupulous, and she finally couldn't stand it anymore. The two people who were reminded by Song Qianqian wanted to refute, but when they saw her serious expression, they fell silent and turned to concentrate on watching the military training report of the freshman. Silence returned to her ears, and Liang Xiaowei was finally able to watch Jiang Su's performance report without distraction. When the square formation where Jiang Su was located appeared, she quickly took out her mobile phone, zoomed in the camera, captured several photos of Jiang Su's heroic figure, and recorded a video. Jiang Su, on the other hand, was completely focused on the military training report and was completely unaware of the discussions from above. After Jiang Su's square performance ended, Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian also left the audience. With the conclusion of the school leaders' speeches, the military training report performance also came to an end, but activities such as farewell to the instructors continued. Jiang Su took off his military cap and fanned himself with it, his eyes searching for Liang Xiaowei's figure in the stands. Because just yesterday afternoon, Liang Xiaowei had promised to come and watch his military training report. However, he looked around but could not find any trace of her. "Look, the school beauty is pushing a cart of lemonade. Which class is she going to?" A sharp-eyed boy in the stands noticed Liang Xiaowei's movements. This shout immediately attracted the attention of the students who were about to leave. Under the gaze of everyone, Liang Xiaowei appeared in a refreshing look with a high ponytail, black short-sleeved shirt and light-colored jeans. Her long legs looked even more eye-catching in the sun. She pushed a cart full of lemonade and walked slowly towards the finance class 2 where Jiang Su was. This can't be the class of the school beauty's rumored boyfriend. It seems so. This kid is really lucky. I really want to know what kind of magic potion he gave to the goddess that made her condescend to send lemonade to their class. Oh, I also want to be a classmate of the goddess's rumored boyfriend and enjoy the treatment of having the goddess personally deliver water to me. Liang Xiaowei arrived late, pushing a cart. "You've been tired during the military training. I'll treat everyone to a glass of lemonade." She had a bright smile on her face. After saying that, she and Victoria Song served lemonade to the students in finance class 2 one by one. Faced with this sudden surprise, the students in finance class 2 felt as if they were in a dream and could not believe that this scene actually happened. You know, Liang Xiaowei has been sitting on the throne of Bing University's campus beauty goddess list for 3 consecutive years. Many people applied to this school just to catch a glimpse of her beauty. Just imagine, how would it feel if the person of your dreams suddenly appeared and handed you a glass of lemonade? "Thank you, senior." The students in finance class 2 expressed their gratitude in unison, and their voices echoed in the wide playground. "Oh, I'm so sorry, classmate Zhang, when it was the last time to distribute the drinks, there was no more left for you." When Liang Xiaowei was distributing the drinks to the end, she found that there was an empty cup in front of Jiang Su, and she said with a slightly naughty tone, "But I still have a glass of lemonade here that I drank before. Do you want to try it?" Liang Xiaowei picked up the lemonade in her hand and shook it in front of Jiang Su, with a hint of teasing in her smile. She looked at Jiang Su with a teasing gleam in her eyes. Jiang Su met Liang Xiaowei's provocative gaze, held her hand without hesitation, and drank the lemonade in her hand in big gulps. After drinking it, he said with a teasing smile, "This lemonade is really cool and thirst-quenching, but the straw is red. Is this a red lemon? Isn't it delicious?" Liang Xiaowei wanted to tease Jiang Su, but she didn't expect that he would see through her, and she became the object of his teasing. "Of course it tastes good. As long as it's given by a senior, everything is good. Stop talking nonsense." Liang Xiaowei came back to her senses and gently pushed Jiang Su. Seeing Liang Xiaowei's shy look, Jiang Su smiled triumphantly, then leaned back. Seeing Jiang Su leaning back, Liang Xiaowei was shocked, thinking that she had used too much force and was exhausted by the sun exposure, so she really pushed him down. She hurriedly reached out to support him. Their hands came together as soon as they touched, and the electric touch gently passed over Liang Xiaowei's palm, causing a faint blush to appear on her unstoppable smile. Other students on the playground witnessed the interaction between Jiang Su and the school beauty Liang Xiaowei, and their eyes were filled with envy and jealousy. Why can Jiang Su flirt with the school belle while they can only watch? It may take us a while to finish. The sun is scorching hot at noon. You should go back first. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei's blushing face and decided not to tease her anymore and advised her to go back first. Okay, then we'll meet at Yanqing Lake tonight. Liang Xiaowei nodded, took Song Qianqian and quietly left the playground. Chapter 16, Forced Kiss by a Senior? After the military training ended, Jiangsu returned to the dormitory, took a shower, changed his clothes, bought 2 cups of fruit tea, and then set off for Yanqing Lake. When they arrived at the lake, there were already some young couples dating nearby. Jiangsu didn't want to go in and eat dog food, so he waited for Liang Xiaowei at the entrance. Hi, brother Shi, how long have you been waiting? Liang Xiaowei had just arrived at Yanqing Lake when she saw Jiangsu waiting for her at the entrance. She walked over and patted Jiangsu on the shoulder. Jiangsu looked back. The senior student was wearing a light pink slim dress, and her graceful figure was looming in the night. The hem of her skirt dances in the wind like a blooming flower. Under the soft light of the streetlights, her face looks even more gentle and sweet, like a fairy in a dream. Jiangsu stared at Liang Xiaowei, a hint of surprise flashing in his eyes. She was already gorgeous on weekdays, but tonight she was dreamily beautiful. Not long. Jiangsu smiled and handed over the fruit tea in his hand. This is for you to cool down. Wow, I'm thirsty right now. Brother, she really has the same thoughts with me. Liang Xiaowei took the fruit tea with surprise and walked side by side with Jiangsu with a smile on her face. They strolled leisurely along the shore of Yanqing Lake, like a pair of lovers digesting their food after dinner. After dinner, people came and went on campus. Many people noticed that Liang Xiaowei, the school beauty who usually gave people a cold and aloof feeling, now looked like a gentle big sister next door next to Jiangsu. Liang Xiaowei pointed to several buildings opposite and took the initiative to act as a guide for Jiangsu. Over there, that's where you finance majors often take classes. You should come here more often in the future. Come on, I'll take you there to show you the way. This way, when the teacher tells you which building the class is in, you'll know. Liang Xiaowei said softly. Senior sister is so thoughtful. Jiangsu was grateful and silently kept the senior sister's advice in his heart. However, before he could finish his words, Liang Xiaowei suddenly stopped. She turned around lightly, and her soft body gently leaned against Jiangsu. Jiangsu only felt a gentle touch on his arm, and the ripples in his heart that had already arisen from Liang Xiaowei's previous teasing became even more turbulent at this moment. A faint scent of milk wafted into Jiangsu's nose. He couldn't help but lower his head, looking for the source of the fragrance, and his gaze became bolder as he looked at the senior sister. The two walked side by side, with no specific destination in mind, just strolling wherever they wanted. Gradually, Jiangsu found that there were fewer and fewer pedestrians around, with only a few couples whispering in the dark, making some sounds that made people's heart beat faster. They continued walking and soon came to a forest. In the night, the woods seemed particularly quiet, as if isolated from the world. The light of the street lamps also became dimmer, and under the dim light, Liang Xiaowei's beauty became even more moving. Her long hair fluttered gently in the wind, lightly touching Jiangsu's shoulder. After a while, Liang Xiaowei seemed to realize that they were getting further and further away from the right track. There was silence all around, and both of them fell into silence. The whispers that were faintly audible just now disappeared at this moment, and the atmosphere became a little awkward. They didn't know what to say, as if words were redundant at this moment. Liang Xiaowei lowered her head, looked at her toes, and her breathing became gentler. She clearly felt her cheeks burning uncontrollably, as if a ball of fire was scorching her. This was the first time since I came out of the womb that I felt an irresistible urge. But after a while, she seemed to have summoned up all her courage, and while Jiangsu was still not able to come to his senses, she suddenly grabbed his hand and walked quickly into the depths of the grove. Jiang Xiyuan was thinking about how to break the heavy silence, but he never expected that Liang Xiaowei would suddenly pull him and the two of them would disappear into the shadows of the woods together. As soon as they stepped into the woods, Liang Xiaowei couldn't wait to close her eyes and gently pressed her lips against Jiangsu's. Jiangsu's confusion was instantly interrupted by the soft touch. He widened his eyes in surprise, and all his thoughts seemed to stop at this moment. Liang Xiaowei's lips were soft and warm, and her sudden action caught Jiangsu off guard. He looked at her tightly closed eyes, her long eyelashes trembling slightly, and her small hands tightly grasping the corner of his clothes, and his heart trembled with it. However, just as he was about to respond to this tenderness, Liang Xiaowei suddenly pushed him away and hurriedly walked out of the woods, muttering, "There are so many mosquitoes here. I've been bitten several times. We have to leave quickly." Jiangsu stood there in a daze, unable to believe what had just happened. Was I kissed forcefully? He looked at Liang Xiaowei's back and quickly chased after her. Senior, just now. Just now? What happened just now? I don't know. Liang Xiaowei's cheeks flushed and she hurriedly interrupted Jiang Si's words. She was afraid that he would continue to ask questions because she herself didn't know how to answer. At the same time, she was secretly upset. Will Jiang Si think that I am too proactive and regard me as a frivolous girl? Liang Xiaowei, you are so impulsive. What on earth did you do? Liang Xiaowei regretted it so much that she wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into and become an ostrich without having to think. Liang Xiaowei fled back to the dormitory, with a shy blush still on her face. Song Chanqian, her best friend, was the first to notice Liang Xiaowei's abnormality and asked curiously, Xiaowei, didn't you go out with Jiang Si? Why are you blushing like this after you came back? Liang Xiaowei couldn't help but recall the scene of forcibly kissing Jiang Si in the grove. Her heart tightened and she hurriedly found an excuse. The weather is too hot and the activity is a bit intense. I'll go wash up first. As she spoke, she hurriedly picked up her toiletries and hid in the bathroom. In the mirror, Liang Xiaowei saw that her cheeks were flushed red. No wonder Song Chanqian became suspicious. She turned on the faucet, scooped up a handful of cold water with both hands, and buried her face deeply in the water, trying to lower the temperature on her face and in her heart. After washing up, Liang Xiaowei's mood gradually calmed down. While doing her skin care, she picked up her phone and decided to contact Jiang Si. She opened WeChat, found the contact with the note "The Dream of Millions of Girls," and sent a message, Brother Shi, are you back? At this time, Jiang Si had just finished washing up and saw the WeChat message sent by Liang Xiaowei. Yang Suan Ni Shiga. Someone still remembers me? I thought I had forgotten about it after I used it. The Dream of Millions of Girls. No, I'm here to give Brother Shi a review after using it. Yang Suan Ni Shiga. Okay, you even included the user experience? Next time if you want to kiss me, just tell me. I guarantee your boss will be satisfied and will never want to leave. The Dream of Millions of Girls. I admit that I was a little bit over the top and impulsive tonight, so. Yang Suan Ni Shiga. I thought it was finally revealed, but it turned out to be just a momentary impulse from the senior. It was a wrong decision after all. After seeing Jiang Si's words, Liang Xiaowei bit her lip, as if she had made a decision. The Dream of Millions of Girls. You didn't make a mistake, Jiang Si. Give me some time, let's take it slow, okay? Yang Suan Ni Shiga. Seriously? After Jiang Si saw this sentence, his originally uncertain mind finally became certain. The Dream of Millions of Girls. Aha! Yang Suan Ni Shiga. Then you better hurry up, after all, I'm also very popular. The Dream of Millions of Girls. TSK, everyone knows you're my rumored boyfriend, which little bastard would dare to think about you? By the way, I'm going shopping with my best friend Victoria Song tomorrow, do you want to come with us? Yang Suan Ni Shiga. How can I be left out for this kind of bag-carrying task? What time and where should we meet tomorrow? Jiang Si saw Liang Xiaowei invited him to go shopping together tomorrow. How could he refuse such a good opportunity to interact with Liang Xiaowei? The Dream of Millions of Girls. 10 o'clock, at the west gate of the school. Yang Suan Ni Shiga. Got it, see you tomorrow, good night. The Dream of Millions of Girls. See you tomorrow, sweet dreams. Good night. JPG. Chapter 17, Dolls are 4090 for girls. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Si and saw that good night was something only boyfriends and girlfriends said to each other, but he still said it to her, and a sweet smile appeared on his face. Cici, we're going shopping tomorrow. I've found a helper to carry our bags. After turning off her phone, Liang Xiaowei said to Song Chanqian with some trepidation. After all, this arrangement broke their original agreement between the two of them, and the sudden addition of a person would definitely require some discussion with Cici. Carry a bag? Victoria Song repeated in confusion. You know him. Liang Xiaowei answered shyly. Is it your junior brother? Song Chanqian guessed it as soon as she heard it and asked bluntly. Is it okay? Liang Xiaowei looked at her expectantly. Come on, there's nothing wrong with that. I can take this opportunity to test him and see if he is worthy of our Liang University's campus bell. Song Chanqian showed a sly smile on her face. Cici, Liang Xiaowei called coquettishly. The next day, 7 in the morning. Jiang Si got up on time as usual. I made an appointment with Liang Xiaowei yesterday to go shopping together, so I had to complete today's fitness check-in task early. It is detected that the host has completed today's fitness task, and the 10,000 fitness check-in reward has been received. After an hour of exhilarating training in the dormitory, Jiangsu heard the system's broadcast. He noticed that when his body changed, the system seemed to be making corresponding judgments and adjusting the completion of the process according to his physical condition. After taking a shower, Jiangsu walked towards the east gate of the school. When he arrived at the west gate of the school, he raised his hand and glanced at the time. There were still 10 minutes left before the agreed meeting time. He planned to buy 2 cups of fruit tea, one for Liang Xiaowei and one for Song Qianqian, as a small gift. Just at this moment, he felt the phone in his pocket vibrate slightly. A message from Liang Xiaowei popped up on the screen. "We are almost there, how about you?" He quickly replied, "I'm already here, and I'm planning to buy some fruit tea." "What flavor do you want?" "Succulent grapes, 2 cups, more ice, full sugar." Liang Xiaowei basically replied within seconds. Jiangsu read the message and turned to walk towards the fruit tea shop. About 10 minutes later, as he was walking back with 2 cups of carefully prepared fruit tea, he saw from afar that Liang Xiaowei had arrived at the agreed location. When she saw Jiangsu, her pretty face immediately broke into a bright smile and she waved happily. Jiangsu quickened his pace, walked up to Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian, and handed them fruit tea. His gaze couldn't help but linger on Liang Xiaowei for a moment longer. Her outfit today was particularly eye-catching, with her carefully styled curly hair casually draped over her shoulders, and the white halter top she wore on her upper body highlighting her fair and delicate collarbones, and the curves of her chest were even more obvious. The light yellow ultra-short miniskirt on her lower body showed off her slender and straight legs, and the high heels made her ankles look slender and beautiful. She exuded an irresistible charm that made people unable to take their eyes away. "Senior, please enjoy your fruit tea." Jiangsu handed another cup of fruit tea to Song Qianqian in a gentle and graceful manner. Song Qianqian wore a bun on her head, with a few strands of hair lightly falling beside her porcelain white neck, adding a bit of softness. She wore a black skirt, the waist design cleverly outlined her slender waist, and the hem showed her slender and straight legs, showing her elegant figure. "Thank you." Victoria Song thanked her in her unique cold voice. Jiangsu took out his cell phone and prepared to call a taxi. After a while, the 3 of them arrived at Binda Pedestrian Street. After getting off the car, Jiangsu considerately placed Liang Xiaowei in the middle of the 3 of them. The group walked and talked, and the atmosphere was very harmonious. But soon, Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian were clamoring enthusiastically to try various snacks such as starch sausage, fried mushrooms, grilled cold noodles and octopus balls. Jiangsu witnessed that Liang Xiaowei, who seemed aloof in the eyes of outsiders, showed a completely different side of herself in front of him, and he felt deeply moved. How can this be called aloof? She is lively, cute, and a little playful like a foodie. "You eat this, I'm going to catch the doll." Liang Xiaowei stuffed the half-eaten octopus ball in her hand to Jiangsu, then took a sip of fruit tea and spoke incoherently. Jiangsu looked down at his hands full of food and couldn't help but feel a little amused. He looked lovingly at Liang Xiaowei, who was concentrating on catching the doll beside him, and resigned himself to cleaning up the food scraps she left behind. Fortunately, Victoria Song is relatively restrained and only buys as much as she eats. After Jiangsu finished up the remaining food, he felt that he didn't need to have lunch today. "Jiangsu, come and help us catch the dolls." But Liang Xiaowei obviously had no intention of letting him go. Seeing Jiangsu finish the food she left behind, she impatiently called him over. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei, who was pouting and staring at the claw machine, and felt his heart melted by its cuteness. Cici has tried to catch this doll several times, but failed every time. Liang Xiaowei said angrily. When Jiangsu heard Liang Xiaowei's complaint, he turned his gaze to Song Qianqian. I saw her concentrating on operating the claws of the claw machine with a focused expression. Before the clamp drops, keep shaking it so that the force of the clamp will weaken at the last moment, making it easier to catch the doll. Jiangsu instructed softly, bending down so that Song Qianqian could hear more clearly. Song Qianqian immediately followed Jiangsu's advice. She stared nervously at the clamp moving towards the exit, and Liang Xiaowei next to her also stared with bated breath. When the doll fell out of the hole accurately, Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian almost couldn't help cheering. However, just as the doll was about to enter the hole, it suddenly lost its balance, slipped out of the clamp with a snap, and fell heavily back into the claw machine. The smiles on Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian's faces froze in an instant, turning into disappointment that was difficult to conceal. Oh no, just a little bit. Liang Xiaowei shouted in annoyance, waving her fists in the air. Victoria Song also frowned, looking at the doll and the claw machine that was just so close to her, feeling unwilling. She turned to look at Jiang So, a glimmer of request in her eyes. Jiang So, can you help us try? Jiang So looked at their disappointed expressions and couldn't bear it. He smiled and nodded. Okay, I'll give it a try. He took the game coins handed over by Victoria Song, walked to the claw machine, took a deep breath, then inserted the coins and began to aim carefully. Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanxian stood behind him nervously, holding their breath and staring at his every move intently. To be honest, he has never caught the doll. My mind is full of theory, but no practical experience. However, he is quite confident in micro-control. After all, many of his heroes have topped the national rankings, otherwise he would not be able to lead Liang Xiaowei to have fun. Jiang Se concentrated on controlling the clamp and accurately calculated the swing amplitude and falling time of the clamp. At the moment when the clamp was about to touch the doll, he lifted it lightly and grabbed the doll steadily. The gripper slowly moved towards the exit and the atmosphere became extremely tense. Finally, under the expectant gaze of Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanxian, the doll successfully passed through the hole and fell gently into the access port with a click. We caught him. Jiang Su, you really caught him. Liang Xiaowei was the first to react. She jumped up excitedly and hugged Jiang Su's arm tightly with both hands. Ah. We caught him, Cici, we finally caught him. A smile finally broke out on Song Chanxian's cold face, and she gave Jiang Su a thumbs up. Jiang Su was infected by their joy and also smiled with satisfaction. He took the doll out from the access port and stuffed it into Liang Xiaowei's arms. Soon, he caught the rabbit doll that Song Chanxian had tried to catch for a long time. He handed it to Victoria Song. This is yours, senior sister Victoria. Victoria Song took the doll hesitantly, her cold face full of confusion. I have a share, too. Of course, Cici. Liang Xiaowei smiled heartlessly. You have caught it for a long time, thanks to brother Shi. Song Chanxian looked at the doll in her hand and felt an inexplicable throbbing in her heart for a moment, so fast that she didn't even notice it. By the time Jiang Su had grabbed all the game coins in his hand, Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanxian had already carried 2 large bags of dolls each. Where do we go next? Jiang Su looked at the 2 women who returned with a full load and asked. Chapter 18. Let me help you do some warm-up exercises first. How about going to the movies? Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanxian suggested in unison. Jiang Su smiled slightly, realizing that they seemed to have found a movie they liked. Have you decided what movie you want to see? Song Chanxian nodded, with anticipation flashing in her eyes. There is indeed a movie that I'm addicted to recently. Xiaowei and I really want to watch it, but we never had the courage to go before. Now that you're here, we have the courage to watch it. Liang Xiaowei smiled mischievously. Jiang Su, do you dare to watch it with us? Jiang Su shrugged. Why should I be afraid of this? What movie is it? I'll buy the ticket now. As he spoke, Jiang Su took out his cell phone to book a ticket. Vampire Hunter D. The 2 answered in unison. Jiang Su was stunned for a moment. This is an old movie. Are there any theaters showing it now? Anniversary re-release, restored in high definition. Victoria Song explained. Jiang Su smiled knowingly when he heard that. Girls are like this. They are scared to death, but still can't help but watch. After buying the tickets, the 3 of them went directly to the cinema on the 5th floor. Because they had to deposit the captured doll, they were delayed for some time, and when they entered the screening room, the pre-show advertisements had already started playing. Walking into the dim screening room, several people groped their way to their seats. Jiang Su originally wanted Liang Xiaowei to sit in the middle, but the 2 girls insisted that he sit in the middle. Liang Xiaowei shook her well-proportioned calves, her face full of excitement. If we see a scary scene later, we can use your hands to block it. When the time comes, you will be our human barrage. So, the seating arrangement was Jiang Su sitting in the middle, Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanxian sitting on both sides. After sitting down, Victoria Song half-jokingly said to Jiang Su, if there are any high-energy scenes later, you must protect Xiaowei and don't let her get scared. Tisk, Cici, you are just mocking me. I, Liang Xiaowei, am not a stingy person. Jiang Su, you can lend Cici a hand when the time comes, so that she won't be frightened and her legs will go limp. Then you will have to carry her back. Liang Xiaowei wrinkled her nose, her face full of dissatisfaction. Okay. I, Jiang Su, will now transform into a super-intelligent humanoid barrage, and I will definitely make sure you 2 are satisfied. Jiang Su waved his hands. Although his scalp felt a little numb, he still agreed. Who said I was scared? I don't need it. When Song Chanqian heard what Jiang Su said, she immediately refuted him stubbornly, but she was still nervous inside. The lights in the cinema gradually dimmed, and the three of them sat down in their respective seats. As the commercials ended, the main film began. Liang Xiaowei secretly pulled Jiang Su's hand in the dark. Jiang Su felt the delicate and warm touch and turned to look at her. Her cheeks flushed slightly and her eyes flickered with shyness. Jiang Su gently held Liang Xiaowei's hand and rubbed it secretly in his palm. Liang Xiaowei was so nervous that she rubbed her legs back and forth, and her heart was beating fast. Fortunately, the movie has entered the plot. Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanqian were also watching in fascination. Jiang Su could feel Liang Xiaowei's fingertips trembling slightly. So he quietly moved closer to her so that she could feel his presence more. On the other hand, Victoria Song has been hinting that everything in her movies is fake. But his body involuntarily leaned towards Jiang Su. Jiang Su noticed Song Chanqian's actions and gave her a comforting and encouraging look. This little action was noticed by Victoria Song. She felt warm in her heart and her white and tender little ears suddenly turned red. I don't know if it was because Jiang Su discovered me because I was trembling, or for some other reason. Suddenly, a hideous, inhuman face popped up on the big screen. Song Chanqian and Liang Xiaowei were so scared that they both cried out in surprise. Liang Xiaowei threw herself directly into Jiang Su's arms, and Song Chanqian subconsciously pulled Jiang Su's hand to block her eyes. Then, there is a sudden jump scare shot. Liang Xiaowei was fine. She locked Jiang Su tightly and had already adapted to the situation. Song Chanqian was so scared that she almost jumped up, and instinctively grabbed Jiang Su's hand tightly. Jiang Su's hands were tightly wrapped by Song Chanqian's soft and cold fingers. He could clearly feel the sweat on his palms and the slightly trembling fingers. Song Chanqian's heartbeat accelerated rapidly, and the strong touch made her feel another inexplicable fear in her heart. She couldn't help but secretly glance at Jiang Su. Jiang Su looked calm, and his eyes revealed a reassuring power. In the darkness, Jiang Su's profile looked particularly angular, making Song Chanqian's heartbeat even faster. For some unknown reason, she tilted her head and looked at Liang Xiaowei on the other side. I don't know if it was because I felt guilty or what, but my heart was beating faster. As the movie continued to play, Victoria Song almost forgot about the horrific scenes on the screen. All her attention was focused on Jiang Su's hands. That warm and solid palm gave her an unprecedented sense of security. When the movie ended, the lights gradually came on and the audience stood up and left. Song Chanqian had secretly let go of Jiang Su, but was still sitting on the chair, a little dazed, with an indescribable confusion in her eyes. Liang Xiaowei saw Song Chanqian still standing there in a daze, and couldn't help but feel a little strange. "Cici, what are you in a daze about? The movie is over, we should leave." Song Chanqian came back to her senses and smiled awkwardly. "Nothing, I'm just still thinking about the plot." Faced with her best friend's questions, Victoria Song felt a little guilty. The three of them walked out of the cinema together. Jiang Su also noticed that Song Chanqian was acting strangely, but he didn't think much about it. After all, it's normal for girls to be afraid. But he ignored the three-phase force synthesized by the suspension bridge effect, the main palace and the dark environment. However, Victoria Song was unable to communicate with him as naturally as before. Her words became a little hesitant, and her eyes drifted towards Jiang Su from time to time. After returning to the dormitory, Jiang Su took out his mobile phone, turned it on, and took stock of the results of his tasks in the past few days. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. When I saw the balance in the electronic banking showed 300,000, 5,800. Suddenly, Jiang Su became more motivated to exercise. The next day. As the alarm rang at 7:50 in the morning, Jiang Su stretched out his arm, stopped the alarm on time, and climbed out of bed. After some careful preparation, he got up early and hurried to the gym. Because he and Louis had made an appointment to meet last night. However, when Jiang Su stepped into the gym's door, the two ladies at the front desk came up to him with smiles on their faces, full of hospitality. "Classmate, long time no see." Mimi caught a glimpse of Jiang Su's figure, her eyes flashing with enthusiasm, and she greeted him familiarly. "E2, why haven't you come yet?" "Jiang Su, since you're already here, why don't I help you with some warm-up exercises first?" Song Jiaojiao took advantage of the opportunity, and when she saw Jiang Su, she was eager to go up and please him, her tone full of anticipation and enthusiasm. Chapter 19, Senior, do you have any plans after dinner? Jiang caught a glimpse of the two men's faces filled with flattering smiles, calling his name, and couldn't help but frown. Just as he was about to open his mouth to refuse, he saw Louis coming towards him with a smile. "Don't bother, you two. I was just preparing the equipment for Jiang for today and forgot the time." Louis walked closer and explained the whole story in a soft voice, then turned to Jiangsu. "Student Jiang, let's go in now, everything is ready." Hearing this, Jiangsu nodded slightly. Then he walked into the gym side by side with Louis, leaving the two ladies at the front desk with envy in their eyes. "Today is your first time working out, so let's start with warm-up exercises." Louis patiently instructed. Warm-up is a necessary preparation before every exercise, and it can effectively reduce the risk of injury during exercise. Johnson nodded in agreement and completed the warm-up following Louis's guidance. Afterwards, with the careful assistance of Louis, he started the first set of exercises. The next set is training for large muscle groups, starting with squats. You need to complete 15 sets, 12 times per set. Louis elaborated on the key points of the training. Jiangsu cooperated with full concentration. The system detected that the host has exceeded the target today. In addition to the daily check-in exercise bonus of 10,000 yuan, an additional attribute point will be awarded. After half an hour of sweating, the system's announcement came ahead of schedule, verifying the efficiency of having a private trainer to practice with. Jiangsu called up his own attribute panel. Name, Jiangsu. Age, 18. Height, 180, perfect. Weight, 130, slightly thin. Constitution, 62, deviation, normal is 60, can be increased. IQ, 80, excellent, normal is 60, can be increased. Talent, none. Skills, none. Attribute points, 1. The host can choose attribute points for configuration. John's strategy pondered for a moment and decided to add attribute points to physical fitness. If your physical fitness is not good enough, no amount of subsequent exercise will be effective, but once your physical fitness is improved, future training will be twice as effective with half the effort. Increase physical fitness. The system responded, and the physical value jumped from 62 to 63. Almost instantly, Jiangsu felt his physical fatigue relieved a little. "Jiangsu, are you free this afternoon?" Louis's question broke his thoughts. "It's okay. What can I do for you, senior?" Since Liang Xiaowei had classes in the afternoon, he had the whole afternoon free. "You held a course here for a month, and my share alone was 5,000 yuan. Louis said gratefully, "So, I want to treat you to a meal to express my gratitude." Jiangsu smiled and waved his hand to refuse. "Senior sister, you are too polite. I paid for the service. This is an equal exchange. Don't be so formal. Can't you even give me the honor of a meal?" Louis said in a coquettish manner. Staring at Louis, who was so persistent in front of him, Jiangsu thought for a moment and then agreed to her request. "Okay, after I finish my workout, I'll change my clothes and come over." Seeing Jiangsu nod, Louis could hardly hide the joy on her face. Jiangsu smiled slightly and continued to devote himself to training. An hour later, Jiangsu stepped into the gym's bathroom and washed away his fatigue and sweat. After changing clothes and walking out, I saw Louis also ready to go, waiting quietly at the door. At this time, she had taken off her slim yoga clothes and put on a V-neck white t-shirt, revealing her white neck, and a pair of light blue slim jeans, which made her legs look slender and straight. Here. Seeing Jiangsu coming out, Louis greeted him with a smile. As soon as the two walked out the door, the two girls at the front desk began to whisper. "Mimi, look, they went out together. Maybe they went to get a room." Song Jiaojiu glanced at Jiangsu and Louis leaving together, with a hint of sourness in her tone. "A month's worth of private lessons. If I had the chance, I would go with this kind of rich second-generation guy." Mimi looked at their backs with envy and jealousy in her eyes. Louis led Jiangsu out of the school gate and came to a barbecue restaurant on the snack street that had a high cost-effectiveness and delicious taste. "What would you like to eat?" After sitting down, Louis handed the menu to Jiangsu. "Senior, you order. This is my first time here and I don't have any food restrictions." Jiangsu did not take the menu, but instead motioned to Louis to order. After ordering, Louis and Jiangsu started chatting. "Jiangsu, what's your major?" "Finance. What about you, senior?" "What a coincidence. We are also from the School of Finance." Upon learning that Jiangsu was in the same department as her, Louis felt particularly close to him. "That's such a coincidence. Jiang Su was also surprised. He didn't expect that his fitness coach was actually a senior from the same department. I'm a junior now, and I'm preparing for the postgraduate entrance exam. I still have my notes from my freshman and sophomore years, and they contain the essence of the exam points. I'll give them to you when I have time, and they should be helpful to you. Thank you so much, senior. By the way, senior, isn't the academic workload of the third year quite heavy? How do you still have time to do a part-time job? Jiang Su remembered what Liang Xiaowei had said before, that the academic burden of the third year of finance is extremely heavy. Every family has its own problems. I have younger brothers and sisters to take care of, so I want to work and earn some living expenses. Lu Yi smiled helplessly. Hearing this, Jiang Su couldn't help but be moved. Just at this moment, the system's announcement suddenly sounded in his mind. A new task has been detected. Task name, Help from the Rich. Task content, as a top rich man, you should show your helpfulness. Facing this poor but warm-hearted senior, please give her a gift to express your gratitude. Task reward, 10 times cash back and a mysterious gift package. Mysterious gift bag? Maybe there will be something good in it. To be honest, although Jiang Su does not have hundreds of millions in savings now. But for him, money is no longer what he wants most. He cares more about the rewards for improving himself. After a while, the dishes were served one after another. Jiang Su was about to pick up the cutlery to grill the meat. Lu Yi took the lead and picked up the barbecue tongs. How can I let you do it when I'm treating you to a meal? Besides, I'm your fitness coach, and diet is also part of my course. Jiang Su did not insist. Suddenly, he asked playfully, Senior, do you have any plans after dinner? No, what's wrong? When Lu Yi heard this question, some strange associations suddenly popped up in her mind, such as older, sister and brother, and so on. But Jiang Su's next words made her feel a little embarrassed. Senior, can you please do me a favor? What help? If I can help, I will do my best. Lu Yi nodded rapidly, trying to cover up her random thoughts. My cousin's birthday is coming soon, but I haven't decided what gift to give her. Senior, can you help me choose a suitable gift? Jiang Su's eyes were full of sincerity and expectation. It's just a small favor. We'll go after we finish eating. Lu Yi patted her chest and agreed. The area that was photographed trembled several times before it stopped shaking. Chapter 20 I will train you hard next. Thank you so much, senior sister. After hearing Lu Yi's agreement, Jiang Su already began to look forward to what good things would come out of the gift package. It's just a piece of cake, just a piece of cake. Come, the meat is ready, let's eat it quickly. Lu Yi said as she put the roasted meat on Jiang Su's plate. If you feed me like this, aren't you afraid that I will gain weight and complain about you as my personal trainer? Although saying this, Jiang Su still swallowed the barbecue in one gulp. Ah, this Lu Yi scratched her head. A cheating meal. This is a cheating meal. I will train you hard from now on. If you are lazy, I will. You just? Hee, you'll know when the time comes. Lu Yi knew that she almost said something wrong, so she quickly lowered her head to eat and changed the subject. After dinner, Jiang Su and Lu Yi went straight to the nearby Parkson department store. There are several boutiques here. The things inside are quite suitable for giving as gifts. Do you want to go and have a look? Lu Yi didn't know what Jiang Su's budget was, and she had no idea what level of store to go to. No need, senior sister, just follow me. Jiang Su led Lu Yi directly to the luxury goods store. He remembered that his father used to say that whenever his mother was angry, giving her a bag would make things right. Even if it's just a bag for the sister-in-law who ran away and is originally produced by Jiangnan Leather Factory and is on sale at a special price on Taobao Double 11. This is the Jiang family's cure-all rule. Although Jiang Su didn't know Lu Yi's preferences, it would always be a good idea to give her a bag. Senior, just take whatever you like. Price is not an issue. Jiang Su led Lu Yi into the Gucci store. Lu Yi was also greatly shocked at this moment. She originally thought that they would go to some boutiques or light luxury brands, but she didn't expect Jiang Su to take her directly to a big name store and be so generous. When the clerk saw the new customer, he immediately came over to greet him warmly. Hello, welcome. How can I help you? We'll just look at it ourselves. We'll call you if there's any problem. After hearing this, the clerk smiled and nodded, then stepped aside. Jiang Su, what style of bags does your cousin usually like? Faced with the dazzling array of choices, Louis was a little overwhelmed. Senior, I think you have similar tastes. Just choose according to your own preferences, Jiangsu suggested softly. With Jiangsu's words, Louis felt more confident and began to choose carefully. Jiangsu followed her leisurely, making sure she was not disturbed. Jiangsu, what do you think of this? After some selection, Louis picked up a handbag priced at around 5,000 yuan and asked Jiangsu for his opinion. Jiangsu glanced at the price tag and shook his head slightly. Senior, this bag is too small. If my cousin brings a lot of things, it may not be able to fit them all. He found a reasonable reason to refuse the bag. But I was thinking that I should at least choose one worth more than 10,000 yuan, so that the cash back would be worthwhile, and I need to be strategic to get the best deal. Louis nodded. She looked at it carefully and found that the handbag was indeed too small. So she put down the bag in her hand and continued to choose carefully. After a while, she found a medium-sized handbag with a classic monogram pattern. Jiangsu, what do you think of this one? Jiangsu looked in the direction Louis pointed and saw the price tag read 15,999 yuan. He nodded with satisfaction. Hello, please help me take down the bag that this lady likes. Jiangsu greeted the clerk who had just received him softly. Okay, sir. The clerk came over quickly and handed the bag to Louis gracefully, while taking every opportunity to compliment her. Miss, you have a good taste. This is our Gucci Classic Monogram shopping bag. It's newly arrived. The bag is light and very suitable for daily commuting. After listening to the clerk's detailed introduction, Jiangsu nodded with satisfaction. This bag is indeed very suitable for Louis to travel between school and the gym. This is it. Please help me pack it up. Thank you, Jiangsu said with a smile. Okay, sir, please follow me. The clerk led Jiangsu to the cashier with a smile on his face. While Jiangsu was paying, Louis had already walked out of the store. After Jiangsu paid, he saw Louis waiting outside, so he hurriedly followed her out. Senior, this bag is for you. Jiangsu handed the exquisitely packaged bag to Louis. Isn't this chosen for your cousin? Louis looked surprised. Ah, I suddenly remembered that my cousin's birthday was wrong. Jiangsu explained, this bag is mainly to thank you for helping me with fitness so attentively and giving me study notes. You're too polite. This is what I should do. Louis hurriedly declined, and even her breathing began to become a little short. Senior, you must accept it. Otherwise, I will be embarrassed to ask you for help when I encounter problems in my studies in the future. Jiangsu said half-jokingly and forcefully put the bag into Louis's arms. Faced with Jiangsu's insistence, Louis had to compromise. Thank you for your kindness. If you have any problems with your studies in the future, feel free to come to me. As Louis accepted the gift, the system's voice sounded in Jiangsu's mind. It is detected that the host has completed the rich man's help task and received 10 times the cash back and a mysterious gift package. Do you want to open the mysterious gift package immediately? Yes, Jiangsu said silently in his heart. Reward the host for mastering computer skills. Jiangsu was overjoyed when he saw the prompt on the system panel. For him, who loves computers, this reward is more valuable than money or attribute points. Jiangsu, let's go back to school. I suddenly remembered that I have something to do at school. Louis was worried that Jiangsu would buy some more expensive items, so she made the excuse that there was an emergency at school and asked to return immediately. Jiangsu had originally planned to take Louis to visit other boutiques, but when he heard that she had something to do at school, he had to give up and return to school with her. Since her personal belongings were left in the gym, Louis offered to go and get them first. So the two parted ways at the school gate. Jiajio. Look quickly, what Louis is holding, is that a Gucci bag? Nini asked anxiously, shaking Song Jianjiao's arm excitedly. As soon as Louis walked out of the elevator, Mimi noticed the new bag in her hand with her sharp eyes. After hearing what Mimi said, Song Jiajiao glanced in the direction of Louis with disdain, but was surprised to find that what Mimi said was true. Louis was actually carrying a big brand bag. It seems so. Could it be that Jiangsu gave it to her? Song Jiajiao found it unbelievable. Otherwise, you see, she just went out with Jiangsu. As they spoke, looking at Louis getting closer, Song Jiajiao and Mimi took a closer look and confirmed that it was indeed a Gucci bag. The two looked at each other in astonishment. Jiangsu, is this guy so generous? Mimi exclaimed in surprise. As soon as Louis stepped into the gym, Song Jiaojiao and Nini surrounded her enthusiastically. Jiangsu is so good to you. Your bag is so pretty. This bag must be very expensive, right? Song Jiaojiao and Nini stared at the bag in Louis' hand, their eyes full of envy. Chapter 21. Who said my brother she is not good enough? The purpose of the two working part-time at the gym is to hook up with a rich second generation so that they can buy whatever they want. However, before her dream took off, Louis met her rich second generation. This luck is really enviable and jealous. You are so lucky. It's so easy for you to meet a rich second generation like Jiangsu. There was a hint of bitterness in Song Jiaojiao's words. Yes, you have to hurry up. If someone steals your girl away, you won't even have time to cry. Louis looked coldly at the two friends who suddenly surrounded her. Their words made her feel disgusted. She didn't want to waste any more time talking to them, so she picked up her things and left. Nini looked at Louis' back as she walked away, and a trace of unwillingness flashed in her eyes. Why didn't such a good thing happen to me, but to Louis? She secretly swore in her heart that one day, she would get Jiangsu back. Why are you pretending to be so noble? Is she so proud of a bag? You are really unsophisticated. You are so proud. Song Jiaojiao looked at Louis' back and muttered in dissatisfaction. That's what I mean, Jiaojiao. If we hadn't let Louis host Jiangsu, we would be the ones carrying the bags now. Rich second generations like Jiangsu only want something new. When he gets tired of Louis, she will be nothing. Although the two were harsh in words, they actually regretted it deep in their hearts. Jiaojiao, do you think that if we had treated Jiangsu well at the beginning, would that brand name bag have been ours? Nini's tone was full of regret. Looking back, they had encountered male customers who appeared to be glamorous but were actually stingy. Therefore, when they first saw Jiangsu's outfit that cost no more than 200 yuan, they arbitrarily assumed that he was a poor loser. Who would have thought that Jiangsu was actually a low-key local tycoon? Not only did he buy private lessons from Louis, he also gave her an expensive brand name bag. Louis returned to the dormitory carrying the new bag, and immediately attracted the attention of her roommates. Wow! Who gave you such a high-end bag? Miao Miao, who was standing in the shop, asked enviously. A friend. Louis answered lightly while rummaging through her previous notes in the desk. She planned to send it to Jiangsu after she sorted it out. It must have been a gift from my boyfriend, Gao Jing joked. That's right, otherwise which friend would be so generous to give me a bag worth more than 10,000 yuan? Wang Han also showed an envious expression. I also want to have a friend like this, the three of them joked. Actually, it's the boy I mentioned before who bought a month's worth of private lessons at the gym. Louis explained, feeling a little shy after being teased by the three people. Wow, we've been saying there's a story between them. Tell us, what's going on? The three of them have long been curious about Jiangsu's affairs. At the same time, Jiangsu said goodbye to Louis at the school gate and went straight back to the dormitory. He lay in bed and sent a message to Liang Xiaowei, but there was no reply after waiting for a long time. Therefore, he decided to go to the playground for extra training to personally experience whether the attribute points added by the system really improved his physical fitness. During the training process, Jiangsu clearly felt that his endurance had been significantly improved. As night fell, Jiangsu returned to the dormitory after practice, exhausted. The profile picture of Xiaoyang loves to eat grass flashed on the phone screen, and a new message jumped into the eyes. Jiangsu, are you in the dormitory? Jiangsu raised his eyebrows slightly, thinking that there was some urgent matter, and quickly tapped on the screen to reply. Yangtzu and Nixage, yes, senior, what can I do for you? He couldn't help but tease, and quickly added, if you need to practice extra at night, please let me go. Xiaoyang loves to eat grass, you evil capitalists, it's time for me to get off work now. However, I promised to give you my freshman and sophomore notes. I thought you should be in the dormitory now, so I'll send them to you. Jiangsu's eyes flashed with warmth, and he replied, how dare I trouble you with such a small matter? You just need to let me know, and I will go get it right away. Looking at Jiangsu's reply on the phone screen, Louis couldn't help but smile. This guy is quite interesting in private. Xiaoyang loves to eat grass, then I'll wait for you in dormitory building number 3, come and get it. Jiangsu looked at the message, quickly put on his clothes, walked out of the dormitory, and walked towards Louis's dormitory building. When he arrived, Louis was already waiting downstairs in the dormitory building. Louis handed him a thick stack of notebooks. This is all my notes from freshman to sophomore year, you can take them. Jiangsu took the heavy notes and widened his eyes. So many? Didn't they say that there aren't many courses for freshmen in the Department of Finance? Not many. Only the top 2 are for freshmen, and the rest are for sophomores. Louis looked at Jiangsu's shocked expression and found it a little funny. Jiangsu smiled bitterly and looked at the notes in his hand. Senior, are you sure this is really not much? Why don't you eat the meal that's ready? Louis joked. Eat? Of course. It seems that the gift I gave to my senior sister was too cheap. If I had known there were so many notes, I should have given her a more expensive gift. Jiangsu sighed. Louis smiled and waved her hand. Don't give me any more gifts. The bag you gave me is enough to cover my expenses for 4 years of college. Not only do I have to teach you fitness, but now I also have to tutor you in study. Then this deal of mine is really worth it. I can accomplish great things with little money. Jiangsu said with a smile. You are the evil capitalist who is squeezing the last drop of blood from us working people. Louis complained jokingly. How could I bear to drain you dry, senior sister? Jiangsu responded in a joking tone. It was late at night, and the two did not chat for too long. Maintaining a good sleep is the key to fitness. Louis said this and urged Jiangsu to return to the dormitory. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye it is the grand day for school clubs to recruit new members. On campus, various clubs set up tents and prepared to welcome new students. In the sunlight, the colorful banners and posters sparkle and attract attention. The computer club's booth was crowded with people, and many freshmen stopped to watch. There was constant laughter and joy at the dance club's booth, and the photography club also attracted a lot of popularity. Xiaowei, what do you think? Should we bring Jiangsu to our club? Liang Xiaowei looked at other lively clubs and sighed softly. The mathematics club they were in seemed particularly deserted. Even with the presence of school beauty Liang Xiaowei and the beautiful Song Chanshan, no one was interested. Our club's content is so boring. If Jiangsu is not interested, it will be useless even if we invite him in. Song Chanshan said helplessly as she looked at the flow of people in front of other clubs. Besides, the math club values ability the most. After all, sometimes you have to participate in various competitions, and you can't do without some skills. Who said my brother she is not good enough? He is one of the top 10 finance majors in our school. Liang Xiaowei immediately retorted when she heard Song Chanshan seem to look down on Jiangsu. I'll go find him now. Liang Xiaowei took out her cell phone and asked Jiangsu where he was. Chapter 22 Live Modeling Show Operation. Jiangsu was being dragged by his good brother Yu Yang and walking quickly towards the drama club. Jiangsu, you have to accompany me to sign up for the drama club. There was a hint of request in Yu Yang's tone. Why don't you go by yourself? Jiangsu responded indifferently, his eyes falling helplessly on Yu Yang's back. This is not the first time I've met seniors. With you around, I feel more confident. Yu Yang tried to explain. University is like a miniature society. To thrive here, finding the right organization is the key. But Jiangsu was not very interested in such social activities, and he was not interested in those credits. However, Yu Yang still dragged him to the drama club's tent. Are you two here to sign up for our drama club? A senior student greeted us enthusiastically. Yu Yang hastily clarified, I signed up, he just came with me. After filling out the registration form, Yu Yang began to chat enthusiastically with several senior schoolmates about the club. Jiangsu stood aside, doing nothing. Just then, the cell phone vibrated. It was a message from Liang Xiaowei. Old Yu, I have something to do, so I'll leave first. Jiangsu patted Yu Yang's shoulder, turned and left. Liang Xiaowei sent another location, and she was actually nearby. Brother Shi, here. A light flashed in Liang Xiaowei's eyes and she waved her hands excitedly. What's wrong, senior sister? Jiangsu walked closer and asked. Are you interested in joining our math club? Liang Xiaowei looked at him expectantly. Jiangsu readily agreed, I'm just wondering which club to join. If you want to join our math club, you have to have your own strengths and question types, Victoria Song interrupted. Jiangsu smiled slightly and took out a notebook from his backpack. I wonder if this counts? As he spoke, his fingers were already flying on the keyboard. Jiangsu taught himself modeling in high school, and now he is proficient in various computer technologies. Modeling software is a piece of cake for him. With the crackling sound of the keyboard, the seniors around were attracted. They stared intently at Jiangsu's skillful operations. In just over 10 minutes, the exquisite model of Binhai University Library appeared before everyone. Jiangsu, our mathematics club needs a master like you. Song Qianqian exclaimed in admiration, as if she had found a treasure. The seniors around him also echoed, when I was a freshman, I didn't even know what modeling was. With John's level, he can definitely play in the competition. This is talent. I've studied modeling for so long, but I can only make some simple geometric shapes. Our math club has been absent from the school modeling competition for 2 years. With our junior brother Jiang this year, maybe we can win a place. Facing everyone's praise, Jiangsu just smiled modestly and said, I learned these when I was in junior high school. I was particularly interested in them at that time. Victoria Song was still deeply studying the model built by Jiangsu. After she fully understood it, she turned to Jiangsu with a tone full of praise. Jiangsu, our mathematics club warmly welcomes you. Thank you, senior. When Jiangsu heard Song Qianqian's invitation, a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, revealing a hint of pride. Seeing that Jiangsu had officially become a member of the mathematics club, Liang Xiaowei came over excitedly, took his arm, and whispered softly in his ear. Jiangsu, do you know that you are the first person that CC actively invited to join our mathematics club? Oh? Senior sister CC is very accomplished in mathematics? After hearing what Liang Xiaowei said, Jiangsu glanced at Song CC curiously. CC is the first prize winner of the last National College Mathematics competition. Liang Xiaowei introduced proudly. This news surprised Jiang's strategy. It was difficult for him to associate the quiet face in front of him with the top student in the mathematics arena. Noticing Jiangsu's surprised expression, Victoria Song raised her eyebrows slightly. Why, you don't believe what Xiaowei said? Jiangsu waved his hands quickly. I believe it, of course I believe it. To be able to become friends with Senior Liang, there must be something extraordinary about him. You are quite good at talking. Even Xiaowei praised you. Song Qianqian was amused by Jiangsu's words and her tense expression relaxed. Liang Xiaowei couldn't help feeling shy when she heard Jiangsu mention her when he praised Victoria Song. Hey, Jiangsu is telling the truth, CC. Seeing her friend's shy look, Victoria Song glanced at them both helplessly, then said seriously. The president's task for us today is to recruit 10 new people. Now half of the time has passed, and we have only recruited one. She looked at Jiangsu and said, take the flyers and distribute them at the entrances of other clubs to see if you can attract more people. Xiaowei and I will stay here and greet students passing by. Let's do this on 2 fronts. I don't believe we won't be able to recruit people. Victoria Song decisively assigned the tasks, and then the 3 of them went their separate ways. However, despite their hard work throughout the afternoon, the mathematics club only recruited 3 new members. After reporting today's recruitment results, President Wang Xian encouraged everyone excitedly. Well, please let the newcomers introduce themselves first. Hello everyone, I'm Jiang Su, from the Department of Finance. Jiang Su was the first to step forward and introduce himself. Hello seniors, my name is Zhang Yang, and I'm from the Computer Science Department. I hope you will take care of me in the future. After Zhang Yang finished the introduction, he adjusted his glasses out of habit. Hello everyone, my name is Gao Xinxin, and I'm from the Department of Mathematics. Gao Xinxin also introduced herself briefly. After the 3 newcomers were introduced, President Wang Xian was the first to applaud and welcome them. In order to welcome Jiang Su, Zhang Yang, and Gao Xinxin to join our club, I decided to hold a welcome party for these 3 new members tonight. However, before the president finished speaking, his cell phone rang rapidly. The president frowned and took out his cell phone, about to refuse the call, but after seeing the caller ID, he immediately put on a flattering smile, walked aside and answered the call. Hey, baby, I'm not busy right now. Watching the president answering the phone, Jiangsu looked around and found that in addition to the 3 new students who joined today, Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian, there were only 10 people in the mathematics club, and most of them were girls. There are only 3 boys including myself and Zhang Yang. Jiangsu started to wonder, shouldn't there be more boys in the mathematics club? He couldn't help but ask Liang Xiaowei, Senior, why are there so few people in the mathematics club? In fact, if you count them all, there are dozens of people in our mathematics club, Liang Xiaowei explained, but many people signed up but didn't come to participate in activities. They just put their names on the list. Only people like us are really active. Chapter 23 Drunk Liang Xiaowei. After understanding the situation clearly, Jiangsu noticed someone looking at him and found out it was the new member recruited today, Zhang Yang. Jiangsu smiled and nodded. Ahem, we recruited 3 new members today, but the results are still not ideal. Please try again tomorrow. After President Wang Xin finished the call, he came back and continued. But your absence is not in vain. I will treat you all to a midnight snack at the barbecue stall tonight. At the same time, I welcome the 3 students to join us. Long live the president. The members were originally dejected when they heard that they would go to work tomorrow, but when they heard the leader said that he would treat everyone to a barbecue, they cheered. A large group of people from the mathematics club came to the barbecue stall in a mighty manner. Order whatever you want to eat. Guaranteed to eat until you are full. Wang Xin said while looking at everyone. Can we order some wine, President? New member Zhang Yang asked loudly. Of course, I can drink as much wine as I want. After ordering the food, we couldn't sit together because there wasn't a table big enough. So the people in the mathematics club sat at 2 tables. After everyone took their seats one by one, Liang Xiaowei naturally pulled Jiang Su to sit next to her. Because there were so many of them, the boss gave them 2 peanut and edamame platters as a gift. Eat first, the barbecue will be ready soon, said the boss happily. After a while, all the ordered items were served. After Jiang Su put everything in the place, he took the initiative to help Liang Xiaowei rinse the cups and plates with hot water before placing them in front of Liang Xiaowei. Do you want to eat shrimp? Liang Xiaowei put on gloves, picked up a grilled shrimp and put it on the plate in front of Jiang Su. You eat too. Jiang Su picked up a skewer of grilled pork belly, considerately took the meat off, and put it on Liang Xiaowei's plate. Wow! Who shall we watch the interaction between Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Su and started to make a noise. They had heard that Liang Xiaowei had a rumored boyfriend and had also seen his photo on the school's official account. Everyone wanted to see who could win over Liang Xiaowei, this cold and aloof flower. Jiang Su, you are so lucky. How did you manage to woo our Binda University's aloof goddess? Old member Wang Xiaoshu looked at Jiang Su cunningly. Yes, Jiang Su, tell me about it. Tell me about it. The math club members started to boo. Liang Xiaowei looked at the members who were making a fuss, blushed, and moved closer to Jiang Su. Senior. Do you want me to say it? Noticing Liang Xiaowei's actions, Jiang Su lowered his head and asked Liang Xiaowei for her opinion. Oh, look at this young couple, they are still showing off their love. I can't stand it. You guys say whether we should be fined or not. Punish, he should be punished. Hearing what others said, Hu Xiaowei stood up, took a bottle of wine and poured it into Liang Xiaowei's glass. Seeing this, Liang Xiaowei didn't act pretentiously. She picked up the cup and drank it all. One cup after another. Let me drink it, you don't drink so much. Jiang Su was a little worried when he saw Liang Xiaowei finish every cup. He stood up, took Liang Xiaowei's cup and said worriedly. I'm fine, go away, I don't like you being so mean. Liang Xiaowei dodged Jiang Su's hand and said drunkenly. Okay, I'm not mean. Can we sit down first? Jiang Su coaxed Liang Xiaowei gently. Okay. Liang Xiaowei listened to Jiang Su's gentle tone and sat down obediently. Looking at such a well-behaved Liang Xiaowei, Jiang Su's heart was really melted. Is there anything else you want to eat? Jiang Su asked considerately. Jiang Su noticed that Liang Xiaowei didn't eat much tonight and drank all the wine. I was worried that Liang Xiaowei would be hungry when she returned to the dormitory at night. I'm full and don't want to eat anymore. Liang Xiaowei blinked her eyes and looked at Jiang Su with sparkling eyes. Okay, then be good and I'll take you back later. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei, who was so cute even after getting drunk, and patted her head, coaxing her like a child. Okay, I'll take you home later, Jiang Su. Liang Xiaowei leaned her head on Jiang Su's shoulder, repeating Jiang Su's words. When other people in the club saw Liang Xiaowei was drunk, they started drinking with other members. After all, today is the welcome party, so we should pay more attention to the newcomers. Seeing that everyone had drunk enough, Wang Xin went to pay the bill. Returned to school with a group of drunk people. Jiang Su, I'll take Cici away, and I'll leave Xiaowei to you. See you tomorrow. Wang Xin arranged all the members and finally entrusted Liang Xiaowei to Jiang Su. After all, we know what the relationship between these two people is. Don't worry, President. Jiang Su nodded and watched them leave. They've all left, let's go back to school, cutie. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei with a silly expression, and his gentle expression could turn into water. Jiang Su, I want you to carry me. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Su with a smile and stretched out her arms. Okay, then you must hold my neck and don't fall down. Yes, sir. Liang Xiaowei saluted and assured Jiang Su after hearing his words. Jiang Su half knelt down, adjusted Liang Xiaowei's safe position, and then stood up. He walked slowly towards the school carrying Liang Xiaowei on his back. Along the way, Liang Xiaowei lay on Jiang Su's back obediently and hugged Jiang Su tightly. Okay. We're downstairs at your dorm. Can you go up on your own? When they arrived at the bottom of the dormitory building, Jiang Su slowly put Liang Xiaowei down and let her sit on the stairs. Jiang Su, hug me. Liang Xiaowei held Jiang Su's hands tightly. She looked at Jiang Su with a dazed look and said coquettishly. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei lovingly. Her face was slightly flushed, her eyes were half open, and her gaze was unfocused under her thick eyelashes. He tried to support himself with his arms and wanted to stand up and hug Jiang Su. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei's clumsy movements and chuckled. He bent down and hugged Liang Xiaowei back, saying softly, Okay, let's go back quickly. After hugging her, Jiang Su patted Liang Xiaowei on the head. Okay. Liang Xiaowei muttered after hearing Jiang Su's words. Go back and have a good rest tonight, see you tomorrow. Jiang Su sent Liang Xiaowei to the dormitory door and gave her gentle instructions. After watching Liang Xiaowei walk into the dormitory building, Jiang Su turned around and walked towards his own dormitory. The next day, in the school's VIP gym, soft light shone on the floor, reflecting the shadows of Jiang Su and Louis. After several days of training, Jiang Su has developed a certain level of tolerance. So Louis increased the intensity of her fitness today compared to before. Jiang Su, your action is wrong, you need to use a little more strength. After Louis finished speaking, she walked up to Jiang Su and planned to demonstrate the movements again. Jiang Su looked at Louis in front of him, who was wearing tight yoga clothes, with her chest slightly raised and her buttocks slightly raised. Although her figure is slender, she does not look frail. Her thighs are slender, her belly is flat, and her body is very flexible due to long-term exercise. Do it again. Louis said to Jiang Su after demonstrating. Jiang Su did it again. Louis shook her head, thinking there were still some problems with the force point, so she tried it herself. After the exercise just now, Jiang Su's forehead was covered with a layer of fine water droplets, and his clothes were tightly attached to his body. He seemed to feel the sweat seeping out from his skin, soaking every inch of the fabric. Chapter 24 Welcome Party. Louis bent down and patiently adjusted Jiang Su's movements. Looking at Louis, who was so close to him, Jiang Su could clearly feel each other's breathing, and the strength of his hands unconsciously increased. Jiang Su, relax a little. Louis's fingertips gently slid across Jiang Su's arm. The touch was as delicate as fine silk threads, leaving a slight touch on Jiang Su's skin. Jiang Su, relax your shoulder muscles and don't be too tense. At the same time, bend your legs slightly so that you can exert force better. While explaining the key points of the movements in detail, Louis sat behind Jiang Su and held Jiang Su's wrists with both hands. Be serious and follow my pace. After Louis finished speaking, she held Jiang Su's hand and slowly pulled him back. Jiang Su smelled the unique fragrance of Louis at his nose, and felt the softness of Louis against his back. Looking at the somewhat ambiguous postures of the two people in the mirror, Jiang Su felt his heart beating very fast and he felt a little distracted. That was great. Let's do it again. Jiang Su felt that his body was moving along with Louis, as if it was out of his control. Jiang Su felt a little thirsty. Seeing Jiang Su's blushing face, Louis thought that it was because of the intensity of today's work that Jiang Su was a little uncomfortable with. One more stretch and today's training is over. When Jiang Su heard Louis's words, he stood up, walked to the windowsill, picked up the cup, and drank water. The cool water slid down his throat, taking away the heat in his heart and calming Jiang Su down. Okay, senior. After getting Jiang Su's response, Louis started to do stretching exercises with Jiang Su. After stretching, Jiang Su changed his clothes in the gym because he had classes, and then went to class. Brothers, have you heard? We are going to hold a welcome party the day after tomorrow. Jiang Su had just returned to the dormitory after class and had not sat down for a few minutes when he heard Wu Xian say, The welcome party, so soon? I thought it would be at least a month later. Yu Yang took over Wu Xian's words and replied, There will be performances by sophomores and juniors at the welcome party, and we will be able to catch a glimpse of the pretty faces of the seniors then. Wu Xian looked expectantly. Jiang Su has no interest in the welcome party. His greater interest now is to make Liang Xiaowei his girlfriend. Then he took out his cell phone and sent a message to Liang Xiaowei. Yang Tsuan Ni Shiga. Senior, let's have dinner together tonight. The dream of millions of girls. No, I'm not done yet. Yangtsuan and Shiga. What are you busy with? Jiangsu saw Liang Xiaowei said she was busy and asked doubtfully. The dream of millions of girls. We are rehearsing for the welcome party the day after tomorrow. Yangtsuan and Shiga. Hiss, I'm starting to look forward to it. The dream of millions of girls. Come to room 504 of the dance studio in Duxing building to meet me. We can have dinner after I finish rehearsal. After Jiang Su knew where Liang Xiaowei was, he stood up and prepared to look for Liang Xiaowei. Brother Su, are you going out? Well, what's wrong? Hey, didn't I tell Brother Su about this before? I want Brother Su to teach me how to play Ma Chao. When do you have time? Wu Xian said flatteringly. Jiang Su recalled that Wu Xian seemed to have mentioned this during military training. I have to go out now. I'll find a special time to teach you next time. I understand. Brother Su, have fun with the school beauty, I'll leave the door open for you. Wu Xian looked as if he understood. Duxing building is not far from Jiang Su's dormitory, and Jiang Su arrived there in a moment. I heard that the campus beauty Liang Xiaowei will also perform on stage at this welcome party. As soon as Jiang Su got on the elevator, he heard what the two girls in front of him said. I'm really looking forward to her show. She is the campus beauty and the champion of the last Binda voice contest. She must be performing a singing performance. The school belle is worthy of being the school belle, she is multi-talented. When Jiang Su reached the 5th floor, the girl in the elevator hadn't finished speaking yet. Jiang Su found Liang Xiaowei in the classroom she mentioned. Seeing that only Liang Xiaowei was inside, Jiang Su knocked on the door. Enter. After hearing the sound, Jiang Su opened the door and walked in. Aren't we rehearsing? Why are you alone? Jiang Su had some doubts. Generally speaking, aren't there not many people rehearsing together? They all went to eat, and I want to practice some more by myself. Liang Xiaowei couldn't help but want to tease Jiang Su. Okay, then you practice first, I'll wait for you outside. Jiang Su believed it and planned to go out and wait for Liang Xiaowei. I'm kidding. I'm singing solo. So I'm the only one in the classroom. Liang Xiaowei saw Jiang Su's face full of belief and smiled quietly. Okay, so you lied to me. Jiang Su pretended to be angry, walked towards Liang Xiaowei and tickled her spots. Itchy Jiang Su, I was wrong. Liang Xiaowei's hands and feet moved around because Jiang Su tickled her, tears welled up in the corners of her eyes, and she laughed so hard that it made sounds like silver bells. Will you dare to lie to me again? Brother Shi, I won't dare to do it again. I won't dare to do it again. Jiang Su stopped and looked at Liang Xiaowei's little face, which was as red as a cherry because of being tickled, and she was slightly out of breath. He put his hand on Liang Xiaowei's back and gently stroked it. After a while, seeing that Liang Xiaowei had calmed down, he asked, What song are you going to sing at the welcome party? Secret. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Su with sparkling eyes and smiled sweetly. Liang Xiaowei didn't say anything, and Jiang Su didn't ask any more questions. After Liang Xiaowei had packed up, the two of them went to have dinner together and then returned to their dormitories. Millions of girls' dreams. Jiang Su, the welcome party will be rehearsing in the afternoon, do you want to come? Jiang Su, who had just finished his morning routine, was still very sleepy, but he woke up instantly after seeing the message from Liang Xiaowei. Yangtsuan and Shiga. Come, definitely come. When Jiang Su arrived at the rehearsal room, Liang Xiaowei had already started rehearsing on the stage. Jiang Su widened his eyes when he saw Liang Xiaowei on the stage. Every time Liang Xiaowei met Jiang Su, she was without makeup. So the first time I saw Liang Xiaowei wearing delicate makeup and a dress, she looked even more beautiful even without makeup. Jiang Su seemed to be attracted by a bright light and couldn't look away. Sure, actually I'm not sure yet. It's just that my heart palpitates when our eyes meet. I will miss you when I don't see you, and look for you among the crowd. After finding you, I pretended not to look at you. Liang Xiaowei's voice flows like a clear spring, pure and moving. Jiang Su felt himself surrounded by Liang Xiaowei's singing, as if he was in a dream. After Liang Xiaowei finished her performance, Jiang Su went backstage to find Liang Xiaowei. Hello. I want to ask. Jiang Su didn't know which room Liang Xiaowei was in backstage. He looked at the girl with her back to him and walked up to ask. Senior Sisai? You are here too. I didn't expect it to be Victoria Song. Come to see Xiao Wei? When Song Chanqian saw that it was Jiang Su, she opened her mouth and asked. Yes, senior, can you tell me? Jiang Su, you're here. Before Jiang Su could finish his words, Liang Xiaowei hugged him from behind. Xiaowei, tell me the truth, did you choose this song because you wanted to sing it to Jiang Su? Victoria Song looked at the interaction between the two and asked teasingly to her best friend. Chapter 25 Liang Xiaowei controls the whole scene. Oh, it's so hot. Liang Xiaowei changed the subject when she heard her best friend's teasing. Humph, she didn't want to say that in front of Jiang Su. This is a small fan. Use it to blow dry the air. I'll go get you some iced milk tea. Jiang Su was expecting to hear Liang Xiaowei's answer, but when he heard Liang Xiaowei shouting that she was hot, he immediately took out a small folding fan from his pocket and gave it to Liang Xiaowei, then ran to the milk tea shop to buy milk tea. Fortunately, the milk tea shop was not far from the performance venue, and Jiang Su was back soon. Succulent grapes, still the same. After Jiang Su handed the milk tea with a straw to Liang Xiaowei, he gave the other cup to Song Chanqian. This is yours, senior sister Sisai. After Song Chanqian took the milk tea in surprise, Jiang Su took the small fan in Liang Xiaowei's hand and slowly fanned Liang Xiaowei to make sure that Liang Xiaowei would not be too hot. Looking at the two people in front of her who were openly showing their affection, Victoria Song clicked her tongue and then walked away. She didn't want to eat this dog food. As night falls and the lights come on, the venue for Binhai University's welcome party, the campus theater, is decorated with bright lights and looks like a dream. The theater is solemn and elegant, and the marble steps sparkle charmingly in the moonlight, as if inviting every guest to step into this charming hall. The students on site and those watching the live broadcast all started counting along with the countdown on the LED screen. In an instant, the lights on the stage and the countdown on the background screen all disappeared. The auditorium was silent, and then a tsunami of cheers broke out. Binhai University's 24th freshman party is about to begin. As the stage fell into darkness again, the music for the beginning of the party sounded, the hosts walked onto the stage with smiles, and the auditorium burst into continuous applause. Jiang Su's ears were filled with the host's passionate opening words and introduction to the program. Jiang Su took out his cell phone and originally wanted to ask Liang Xiaowei which show she was on. But he saw the message Liang Xiaowei sent him. Millions of girls' dreams. Brother Shi, look forward to my performance. Yang Tsuan and I Shiga. Of course, I look forward to you stunning everyone. Millions of girls' dreams. I'm going to be on stage. Tonight, our goddess Bindu will bring you her magic of love. The stage lights dimmed, and after delivering their introductions, the hosts walked off the stage one by one. Everyone held their breath and looked toward the stage with anticipation. As the lights suddenly came on, the sound of accompaniment came from the speakers. At that moment, the whole world was quiet. Everyone looked at the person standing on the stage and couldn't help holding their breath, including Jiang Su. Liang Xiaowei is so beautiful tonight, so beautiful that it is hard to believe. Liang Xiaowei was wearing a completely different dress from the one she wore in yesterday's rehearsal, an exquisite pure black evening gown with the hem spreading softly, as if the starry sky had fallen at her feet. With an exquisite boutonniere on her chest, she looks even more charming and beautiful. The sparkling diamond earrings on the ears exude an elegant halo, and whether you gently turn your neck or slightly lower your head, they will exude an irresistible charm under the light. The scene became quiet after Liang Xiaowei appeared. It was not until a heavenly voice sounded that everyone came back to their senses. It's actually still uncertain. It's just that our eyes met, and my heart started to palpitate. I want you to be tempted. Everyone stared at Liang Xiaowei on the stage, afraid of missing even a second. As the accompaniment gradually faded, Liang Xiaowei's performance ended. It was not until Liang Xiaowei completely left the stage that the crowd began to cheer. Ah, the goddess sings so beautifully. I want to hear it again. Oh my god, she is worthy of being a goddess. She controlled the entire game for 3 minutes and 4 seconds. I am immersed in the beauty of the goddess and cannot extricate myself. Don't you wonder who the you is in the song the goddess sings? No need to think about it, it must be the rumored boyfriend Jiang Su. At the same time, all the hot searches on Binda Forum were about this. Liang Xiaowei, beauty critical strike. The national goddess Liang Xiaowei. Liang Xiaowei was performing, and after she finished, Jiang Su received the news. Millions of girls' dreams. Brother Shi, how is it? Yang Tsuan and I Shiga. As expected of a school beauty, she controlled the entire process for 3 minutes and 4 seconds. I am deeply fascinated by you. Jiang Se said honestly that even after listening to it again, he was still deeply immersed in Liang Xiaowei's singing. When Liang Xiaowei saw the message sent by Jiang Se, she was extremely happy. Xiaowei, change your clothes first. After the party is over, the three of us will go out to celebrate. Victoria Song came backstage and told Liang Xiaowei the news. Okay, then you go find Jiang Se first, I'll be there soon. Liang Xiaowei nodded, went back to the room, changed out of the dress and put on her own clothes. So he went to the front to find Victoria Song and Jiang Se, and the three of them sat together to watch the performance. Before the party started, Liang Xiaowei asked Jiang Se to help reserve a seat because she would be the first performer. After the performance, you can also watch other students' performances. Senior, here. Jiang Se waved to Liang Xiaowei when he saw her. Liang Xiaowei asked in surprise when she saw Jiang Se waiting for her. Why are you here? Didn't I tell Cici to wait for me at your seat? I'm worried. Your performance just now was so wonderful. I'm afraid someone will take advantage of the chaos and kidnap you. Jiang Se said jokingly, naturally holding Liang Xiaowei's wrist and walking towards the seat. After sitting down in his seat, Jiang Se did not let go of Liang Xiaowei's hand. Instead, he secretly held Liang Xiaowei's fingers. Tonight's performance made Jiang Se's heart, which was already sinking for Liang Xiaowei, even more sinking. He couldn't wait to make Liang Xiaowei his girlfriend and wanted to have her all to himself. Liang Xiaowei felt Jiang Se's little action and did not refuse with a blushing face. After the welcome party, we agreed to go out and celebrate. So Jiang Se, Liang Xiaowei and Song Qianqian went directly outside. In the bustling night market, neon lights are flashing and people are talking. Beautiful sister, buy a bouquet of flowers. The clear voice of a little girl broke the surrounding noise. She was holding a basket filled with beautiful flowers and spoke to Liang Xiaowei in a sweet voice. Liang Xiaowei smiled sweetly at the sudden compliment from the little girl. Thank you, little sister. You are so beautiful too. Jiang Se turned his head to look at Liang Xiaowei, a faint blush on his face and a gleam of joy in his eyes. Jiang Se's heart moved, and he said to the little girl with a smile. Little sister, you are so sweet. How about I buy it and give it to this beautiful sister? After saying that, Jiang Se took out his mobile phone and paid the little girl the corresponding amount. Chapter 26 Romantic Confession. Thank you, brother and sister. The little girl happily handed the bouquet to Jiang Se and gave him sweet blessings. Jiang Se took the flowers from the little girl's hand, handed them gently to Liang Xiaowei, and said softly, I give this to you to celebrate your successful performance. Liang Xiaowei shyly took the flowers from Jiang Se's hand and took a deep sniff of the bouquet in her hand. The fragrance of the flowers filled the air. Thank you, Jiang Se, I like you very much. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Se, the tenderness in her eyes was as quiet as spring water. Hey, do you two want to be like this? I haven't even eaten yet, but you guys already fed me. Song Qianqian felt a little envious when she saw how attentively and gently Jiang Se treated Liang Xiaowei. He. Liang Xiaowei said with a sweet smile while holding the flowers. Humph, I don't care. You two compensate me. Victoria Song put her hands on her hips and pretended to be angry. Okay, let's buy whatever you want, senior sister. Jiang Se said generously. Real? Certainly. Then buy me a bouquet of flowers too. After Song Qianqian expressed her request, she looked at Liang Xiaowei nervously. I originally thought that Liang Xiaowei would be a little unhappy, but I didn't expect that Liang Xiaowei would actually help Jiang Se choose a bouquet of flowers that suits her. Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Se walked directly to the flower vendor on the roadside and picked out a bouquet suitable for Song Qianqian. After Jiang Se paid the money, he walked straight to Song Qianqian and handed the flowers to her. Song Qianqian took the bouquet and thought of the sweet interaction between Jiang Se and Liang Xiaowei when they were standing together. She felt as if a tiny thorn had gently pricked her heart, not obviously, and even fleeting. I have something else to do, so I'll go back first. After the three of them finished their meal, Victoria Song said sensibly. No more hanging out together, Sisai? No, I've had enough dog food tonight, so I won't be a light bulb next to you guys. Let's go. Song Qianqian took the flowers that Jiang Se gave her from the chair next to her and said proudly. After Jiang Se and Liang Xiaowei watched Cici leave, they decided to take a walk outside to digest their food. Jiang Se, I know there is a park nearby, let's go there for a walk. Jiang Se nodded, and the two of them walked towards the nearby park. Jiang Se, do you like the song I sang tonight? The moonlight sprinkled softly on the cobblestone path. Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Su walked side by side. The streetlights cast a soft light, stretching their shadows long. I like it, Jiang Su said gently. Stop it. Liang Xiaowei thought Jiang Su was trying to cheer her up. When have I ever lied to you? TSK, this isn't the time when you tricked me into giving you my life in the game. We weren't familiar with each other back then. Jiang Su recalled the time when he first met Liang Xiaowei. He despised Liang Xiaowei's poor gaming skills and often tricked her into giving him his life. Is it cooked now? Liang Xiaowei asked with a smile as she put her hand in Jiang Su's hand. Of course. Not only are they fully ripe, but they are also ripe enough to be picked at any time. Jiang Sihui held Liang Xiaowei's hand and hinted. Liang Xiaowei understood Jiang Su's hint, and her fair cheeks turned light pink. Liang Xiaowei suddenly grabbed Jiang Su's hand, stopped, and took a deep breath. It was as if all the anxiety and tension were exhaled with this breath. Are you tired of walking? Jiang Su, do you want to be my boyfriend? Liang Xiaowei looked straight into Jiang Su's eyes, her eyes full of determination and expectation. The voice was soft and firm, yet trembling slightly due to nervousness. When Jiang Su saw Liang Xiaowei stop, he thought that Liang Xiaowei was tired and wanted to take a rest. But he didn't expect to hear Liang Xiaowei's confession to him. Jiang Su felt his heartbeat suddenly speed up, his cheeks felt slightly hot, and he was a little at a loss for a moment. Jiang Su tried hard to stay calm, took a few deep breaths, and tried to calm his inner excitement. Silly boy, how can you let a girl confess your feelings? This boy is too ungentlemanly. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei affectionately, and their eyes met, as if they could see each other's deepest feelings. Jiang Su. Xiaowei, listen to me. We met while playing King of Glory. We both know that only by matching the right lineup can we have a good start. But I have been tongue-tied since I was young and my words are not expressive enough. But I want to give you a romantic start. Liang Xiaowei, I like you. I wanted to do as you said and give us some time and take it slow. But seeing your performance tonight, like a delicate little princess, it was intoxicating. My heart immediately lost its patience. I heard from the old people that love at first sight is not true love. It is because you have never seen the sea that you fall in love with rivers. But I think you are the sea, and I just love you so much. I want to give you the best, even if I'm not that good. I will still love you wholeheartedly. I want to be with you and have a serious relationship. Will you be my girlfriend? Liang Xiaowei. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he looked at Liang Xiaowei quietly, waiting for her answer. I do. Liang Xiaowei excitedly threw herself into Jiang Su's arms and hugged him tightly. Liang Xiaowei's eyes were moist and sparkling with tears. Jiang Su's sincere voice echoed in her ears. Every word was like a warm spring breeze, gently blowing Liang Xiaowei's heart. Jiang Su hugged Liang Xiaowei back, rested his chin on the top of Liang Xiaowei's head, and spoke gently. Then you are my girlfriend now. Please give me your guidance in the future. Liang Xiaowei looked up and saw Jiang Su's eyes full of tenderness and love, and responded. Boyfriend, please give me some advice. Oh my. Now I can finally hold your hand naturally without having to be sneaky. After the two hugged each other for a while, Jiang Su held Liang Xiaowei's fingers and said proudly. Liang Xiaowei looked at Liang Su's smug expression, smiled and shook her head. Obviously, I haven't been sneaky before. Well, we should go back to school. When Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei arrived at the school gate, they found that the school gate had already been closed. Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei stood outside the school gate, looking at each other, feeling a little awkward but also with a hint of sweetness. Don't worry, I'll call and ask my roommate to come. Jiang Su took out his cell phone somewhat embarrassedly. He didn't expect that the university would also be closed. In college, shouldn't the dormitory door be the only one that should be closed at a certain time? It's so late, they should all be asleep. Let's just go to the hotel next door and get 2 rooms to sleep in for one night. Liang Xiaowei suggested, looking at Jiang Su who was a little embarrassed. Okay. Let's go to the hotel and sleep there for the night. After the two reached a consensus, they walked towards the chain hotel next door. Chapter 27, Staying Out Overnight. Hello, I would like a room with 2 queen beds. Jiang Su said to the hotel front desk. Sorry, there is only 1 king-size room left. The hotel front desk reminded after checking the guest's accommodation situation. What about other room types? Sorry. There is only 1 king-size room left today. All other room types have been occupied. Jiang Se took a deep breath when he heard what the front desk said. No way, God, you can't play like this. Well, how about we stay here for one night, and then go back to school immediately after it opens? Jiang Se scratched his head, mustered up his courage, and said somewhat awkwardly. Don't worry, I promise nothing will happen. Jiang Se swore. When Liang Xiaowei heard Jiang Se's words, a hint of hesitation flashed through her eyes. But she finally nodded in agreement. The hotel receptionist looked at the awkward atmosphere between the two people and seemed to have guessed it, her eyes revealing gossip. Hello, we want a king-size bedroom. After Jiang Se quickly completed the check-in procedures, he took Liang Xiaowei upstairs. After the two entered the room, the atmosphere became more subtle. Liang Xiaowei sat nervously on the edge of the bed with her hands tightly clasped together, while Jiang Se stood on the other side, trying to find some topics to ease the awkwardness. Are you hungry? How about I go downstairs and buy you some instant noodles? I'm not hungry. Otherwise, you can go downstairs and buy a bottle of water. Liang Xiaowei said shyly. Okay. After Jiang Se finished speaking, he immediately walked out, and his tense mood relaxed a little. Liang Xiaowei breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Jiang Se going out to buy water. Although the two are already in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, they are still together when they are being ambiguous. But in the situation tonight, neither of them knew what to do. However, the relaxed atmosphere did not last long. After Jiang Se bought some water and returned to the room, the awkward atmosphere came again. Neither of them knew what to do. I remembered that my battery is running low. I'll go downstairs and buy a charger. Liang Xiaowei said nervously when she saw Jiang Se coming back. The two of them go back and forth, one comes back and the other goes out, and try to avoid both of them being in the room at the same time. After realizing that he couldn't go on like this, Jiang Se took a deep breath, moved a sofa and sat in front of Liang Xiaowei. He gently held Liang Xiaowei's hand and said sincerely, I know it's a little sudden for me to stay here tonight, but please believe me, I will fully respect your wishes. What you don't want to happen will never happen. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Se's sincere expression, and the tension in her heart gradually dissipated, and she nodded slightly. I trust you. After the two of them talked it out, the awkward atmosphere gradually disappeared. Brother Shi, log in and play games. Liang Xiaowei opened the game and winked at Jiang Se. Okay, I'll take you to pick the stars. After that, the two opened the mobile game and started the ranked match. It was not until the sky turned pale that the two checked out and returned to school. Downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Thank you for your hard work last night, Brother Shi. You helped me to improve my grades all night long. Liang Xiaowei said as she hugged Jiang Se gently. Is there any reward? Jiang Se asked with a sly smile. I'll reward you by letting you go back and take a nap. Good morning, boyfriend. Liang Xiaowei gave Jiang Se a light kiss on the face and ran quickly into the girls' dormitory. Jiang Se stood there in a daze, then touched the face that was kissed by Liang Xiaowei with his fingers and walked towards his dormitory with satisfaction. Inside Binda Men's dormitory. Jiang Se, you didn't come back last night. Did you do anything improper to my goddess? As soon as Jiang Se entered the dormitory, Lu Mingjun jumped off the bed angrily and questioned him. Okay, Jiang Se, it turns out you didn't come back all night because you were with the school beauty. Yu Yang smiled evilly. You really are worthy of being Brother Su. Wu Xin said enviously. Jiang Se felt a headache when he saw the different reactions of the three people in the dormitory. It's not what you think. What's that? I clearly saw you taking my goddess and her bestie out of the school gate. Lu Mingjun said excitedly. Brother Jun, please keep your voice down. The people in the next dormitory haven't woken up yet. Wu Xin advised Lu Mingjun when he saw that he looked excited. That's right, Lu Mingjun, calm down. Jiang Se and your goddess Liang Xiaowei are already a done deal, why are you still being so pretentious? Yu Yang rolled his eyes at Lu Mingjun and complained. Inside the girls' dormitory of Bin University. Knowing that her roommate was still asleep, Liang Xiaowei opened the door as quietly as possible and then tiptoed into the dormitory. Xiaowei, you didn't come home last night. Where did you go? John Nanan's voice suddenly rang out. Liang Xiaowei didn't expect to be caught red-handed as soon as she entered the dormitory. I didn't go anywhere. Liang Xiaowei said with a laugh. If you resist, you will be treated severely. If you confess, you will be treated leniently. Cici told us that you two went to a dinner party with your junior last night. In the end, only CC came back at night, but you didn't come back all night. Roran said leisurely while sitting in meditation on the bed. Could it be that you two, a single man and a single woman, have already? Jiang Nannan suddenly thought of something and covered her mouth in shock. Oh, no. Liang Xiaowei knew that Jiang Nannan was imagining some scenes that were not suitable for children, so she interrupted her. We didn't do anything last night because it was too late and the school was locked, so we got a room in a hotel next door and played games all night. What? 3 people in the Binda girls' dormitory exclaimed. You two were alone together all night, and you just played games? Jiang Nannan asked in a raised voice. Liang Xiaowei nodded honestly. How can Jiang Su remain calm when living in the same room with a beauty like you? Liang Xiaowei blushed as she listened to her roommate's increasingly outrageous speculations. What else? What do you want to happen? He said he would respect my wishes. Not bad, not bad. Jiang Su was a promising kid. After hearing Liang Xiaowei's explanation, the other 3 people in the dormitory nodded with satisfaction. When Jiang Su put on his clothes to exercise in the morning, he found that his clothes were not as loose as before, but were rather tight to his skin. But since it was almost time for private lessons, Jiang Su didn't pay much attention and hurried to the gym. Group 6 is complete. Not bad, Jiang Su, now you can persist in doing high position pull down for such a long time. Lu Yi exclaimed. After Jiang Su finished 6 sets of high pull downs, sweat dripped down his cheeks like rain. This is all thanks to senior sister. Jiang Su said modestly. You also need to cooperate. Since we can already do 6 sets of lat pull downs, we're doing a set of something else. Get used to it first, and then we'll focus on it next time. After Lu Yi finished speaking, she took Jiang Su directly to the bench press equipment. Chapter 28, Rich and Willful. This is the bench press. Let's do the 10 kilograms first for today's first practice. Lu Yi introduced Jiang Su. After hearing what Lu Yi said, Jiang Su lay down directly and listened carefully to Lu Yi's explanation. Your head, shoulders, and hips are in a straight line. The forearm should be perpendicular to the grip and must be straight when the club is out. Under Lu Yi's detailed guidance, Jiang Su said after completing the first set of bench press. You don't have to do too much today. I told you to get used to it first. Okay, thank you, senior. It should be. And I see that after these few training sessions, your abdominal and pectoral muscles have already taken shape. Lu Yi praised Jiang Su as he looked at his budding body. This is not all due to senior sister's teaching. Jiang Su said happily as he looked at his abdominal and pectoral muscles which had already shown results in the mirror. This is all your own credit. I am just an assistant. Today's exercise is over, go change your clothes. Lu Yi felt a little shy when she heard Jiang Su praising her. Good. Jiang Su nodded and walked towards the locker room. Beauty, I saw you just came out of that room, what was that for? A muscular boy came up to Lu Yi and asked with a lewd smile. This is our trainee classroom, used for training. Lu Yi was startled by the person who suddenly came in front of her. But since he was a guest of the gym, I couldn't get angry and had to explain. Can I come in then? I want to exercise too. Wang Gang continued to ask. Sure, classmate, you can go to the front desk to ask about the course purchase process first. We also have discounts recently. Lu Yi frowned as she looked at Wang Gang who continued to move closer to her. Then introduce yourself to me first. My name is Wang Gang, what's your name? Sorry, I have classes next. I'll ask someone else to introduce you. Lu Yi looked at Wang Gang's eyes on her and didn't want to pay any attention to him. After saying this tactfully, he planned to go to the front desk to find Song Jiaojiu and the others. I just want you to introduce me. I don't want to change to someone else. When Wang Gang saw Lu Yi was about to leave, he hurriedly grabbed Lu Yi's hand and said sternly. It's just buying a course. Just introduce it to me and I'll buy your course too. I'll let you be my coach then. Didn't you hear her say there were still classes? After Jiang Su changed his clothes, he walked to Lu Yi and saw that the man was still pestering Lu Yi. He said angrily. In fact, Jiang Su noticed this scene when he was changing clothes, and an urge to protect Lu Yi surged in his heart. He quickly changed his clothes and walked out. Who are you? Wang Gang said impatiently when he saw someone coming out to disturb his good thing. Besides, it's none of your business if I seek advice from this classmate. This is my trainer, do you think I should be responsible for this? Jiang Su looked at Wang Gang with a gloomy look. Excuse me, classmate, our coach Lu is currently not free. How about I introduce you to him? Mimi spoke up quickly. Song Jiaojiao and Mimi were originally watching Louis's fun and had no intention of helping Louis. It can be seen that after Jiang Su came out to help Louis, she came over to flatter him, trying to gain some favor in front of Jiang Su. I don't need you, I just want her to introduce me. Wang Gang glanced at Mimi's figure, which was not as good as Louis's, and continued to insist. Besides, why can he get in? Wang just noticed that Jiang Su and Louis walked out of the house at the same time. This is the person who bought a month's subscription for private lessons from our coach Lu. Why do you think he can take the classes? Song Jiaojiao glanced at Wang Gang and said. Isn't just buying lessons? How much is one class? I'm buying 2 months of her classes. Wang Gang felt insulted when he heard the two people say this, and said angrily. One class costs 416 yuan, which means 25,000 yuan for 2 months. Sir, are you scanning the QR code or swiping your card? When Song Jiaojiao heard what Wang Gang said, she just said a number. More than 20,000? Wang Gang originally thought that the gym couldn't be that expensive, but he didn't expect to hear what Song Jiaojiao said, and he couldn't believe it. Yes, classmate, I even gave you a discount. How do I pay? Song Jiaojiao looked at Wang Gang with an embarrassed expression, knowing that he was no different from those loser guys before, and said with disdain. I. Wang Gang stammered. The reason I came here is because I am about to graduate. I haven't been to this gym in my 4 years of college. Plus, I've heard people say how beautiful the women in this gym are. I just wanted to come in today and see if I could add the beautiful girl as WeChat. Besides, I have already found a good internship company and have some money, so I can spend a little money. To thank you for taking care of Coach Lu, I'll treat everyone to coffee. Jiang Su took out his cell phone and waved his hand. Wow, thank you, Junior. No need to thank me, Coach Lu is treating everyone to coffee. If you want to thank someone, thank Coach Lu. If you have money, you can do whatever you want. Jiang Su explained after ordering coffee and hearing the thanks from others in the gym. Thank you, Coach Lu. Everyone in the gym cheered. Hey, teacher. Okay, I'll revise it right away. Wang Gang saw that Jiang Su was so wealthy and knew that his little money could not compare to that. He pretended to take out his cell phone and pretended to answer the call. Well, my supervisor asked me to revise my paper. We'll talk about this next time. After Wang Gang finished speaking, he left in shame. Seeing Wang Gang leaving in disgrace, everyone in the gym sneered. He tried to pretend to be cool but ended up getting slapped in the face. Jiang Su, thank you. After seeing Wang Gang leave, Louis looked at Jiang Su with gratitude. If you weren't here today, I really don't know what I would have done. You're too polite, senior sister. Jiang Su said nonchalantly. By the way, how much did you order for the coffee? I'll transfer it to you. Louis remembered that Jiang Su had ordered coffee for the people in the gym for her, so she asked hurriedly. I already said that it's your treat and I'm paying. Why did you transfer it to me? Jiang Su said generously. Then I'll treat you to a meal next time. Louis knew Jiang Su's temper. Once he made a decision, he would not change it. Okay, I still have to go to class, let's make an appointment when we have time. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he left the gym directly. Louis looked at Jiang Su's back, thinking about everything Jiang Su had done for her today, and a warm feeling surged in her heart. The dream of millions of girls. What are you doing? As soon as Jiang Su walked out of the gym, he received a message from Liang Xiaowei and smiled sweetly. I just finished working out and plan to go straight to my morning class. I don't have classes in the morning, so I can go with you. Really? Of course, which building? I'll go there and wait for you. Duxing Tower. Okay, see you later. Chapter 29 Public Opinion Storm. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei's message and quickened his pace towards Duxing Building, eager to meet Liang Xiaowei. When Jiang Su arrived at the class, Liang Xiaowei was already waiting downstairs. Jiang Su. Liang Xiaowei called Jiang Su happily. When Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's cheerful tone, the smile on his face became even brighter. He walked quickly forward, held Liang Xiaowei's hand, and walked into the classroom. Look, why is the school beauty Liang Xiaowei coming to our college for classes? Isn't she a different major? Didn't you see Jiang Su next to her? I must be accompanying my boyfriend to class. Oh, I'm so jealous. I also want my school beauty girlfriend to accompany me to class. Jiang Su's classmates saw Liang Xiaowei accompanying Jiang Su to class and they all said they were eating dog food. Okay, get out of class is over. After the bell rang, the teacher announced the end of get out of class. Jiang Su also packed up his things and walked out with Liang Xiaowei, discussing where to go for dinner. Look, isn't this the guy on the confession wall? As soon as Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei walked out of the classroom, they heard people around them whispering with scrutinizing eyes. Listening to the whispers of people around him, Jiang Su frowned slightly. I took out my phone and started browsing the wall of confessions. I saw that the first line on the confession was about myself. The copy reads: Binda's freshman is the most scumbag. While dating the campus beauty, he also hooks up with other girls. Everyone must open their eyes and don't be fooled by this scumbag. He then attached a photo of himself and Louis standing in the gym. Below the post are a flood of comments. Wow, this scumbag is too arrogant. While dating the school belle, he is also ambiguous with other girls. It's so disgusting. I've been annoyed with this guy for a long time, and now that it's exposed, it's really satisfying. If the school beauty knew about this, she would definitely break up with him. I'm curious, who is this Louis? She looks pretty in the photos. I know Louis. She is a famous top student in our finance department, beautiful and kind. It's a pity for her to stand with such a scumbag. Oh my god, more explosive news is coming. Before Jiang Su dated the school beauty, he had another relationship experience. It was with his high school classmate Wang Qian. The two of them were admitted to our university. Because of Jiang Su's seamless transition, Wang Qian was also notified of the breakup. Oh my god, no wonder Jiang Su was able to win the school beauty so quickly. It turns out he used someone else as a springboard and practiced for a while. Now, the scumbag has been exposed thoroughly. Let us see if he dares to do it again in the future. Alas, the human heart is hard to predict. I hope the school beauty can see the true face of this scumbag and leave him as soon as possible. Xiaowei, the girl in the photo is my coach, and we were discussing my fitness plan. Jiang Su looked at the comments below, worried that Liang Xiaowei might misunderstand, so he hurriedly explained. I believe you, Jiang Su. I won't believe this kind of thing, so don't take it to heart. Someone must have had ulterior motives to deliberately post the photo of you and your fitness trainer online. Liang Xiaowei saw Jiang Su explaining to her and comforted him. Jiang Su felt relieved when he saw that Liang Xiaowei did not misunderstand him. I'll take you back to the dormitory first. After we've dealt with this matter, how about we have dinner together? Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei with a little more love in his eyes. No, go deal with the things on the internet first. Once I get my girlfriend to the dormitory safely, I will go and investigate to see who deliberately slandered me. Jiang Su touched Liang Xiaowei's head and said lovingly. After Jiang Su sent Liang Xiaowei back to the dormitory, he returned to his own dormitory with a gloomy face. Then he turned on the computer. As a senior computer fan, Jiang Su knew many hackers. Yang Tsuan and I Shiga. No, I'm open to any work. Jiang Su looked at the other person's profile picture and remembered that they knew each other before because the system rewarded him with all-round computer skills. He wanted to try out how all-round he could be, so he entered a hacker website and met each other. Then they added each other on WeChat. Xiao hey, can't I do it myself? Brother Shi from Yangtsuan, it's inconvenient. Xiao hey, request, link. Yangtsuan Nixage, find out who posted this. Jiang Su then sent the post on the confession wall. Xiao hey, 3,000, I'll give you an answer tonight. When Jiang Su saw the message, he transferred the money without hesitation and then waited for news from that person. While waiting, Jiang Su's eyes darkened. He wanted to see who wanted to ruin his reputation since he hadn't offended anyone at school. An hour later. Blackie. The network IP shows that it is Binhai University, and the real name of the poster is Lu Hao. Jiang Su looked at the chat history on the computer with a frown on his face. Lu Hao. Wang Qian's current boyfriend. I have never provoked him, and the only time we met was in a luxury store, but we never said a word to each other. Why would he post something to discredit himself? Jiang Su was a little confused. The system has detected that the rich man's reputation has been damaged, and a new task has been issued. Task name, the reputation of the rich. Task content, regardless of the circumstances, reputation is of vital importance to the top tycoons. Please find the person who has damaged the host's reputation and protect the host's reputation. Task reward: the cost of maintaining reputation will be returned tenfold. When Jiangsu heard the task assigned by the system, he raised his eyebrows and continued to send messages to the hacker friends he knew. In fact, even if the system does not issue a task, I will maintain my own reputation. Now, with the help of the system, the problem can be solved more easily, and you can also take advantage of the system. Brother and Aishi from Yangsuan, do you want to take this big order? Xiao Hei, what order? Brother and Aishi from Yangsuan, check out all the negative information about Lu Hao, I will buy all of it. Xiao Hei, 5,000 for 3 hours. After Jiangsu saw the price quoted by his hacker friend, he transferred the money directly. He had seen on the website before the price of digging up dirty info, and what he wanted was not expensive. Xiao Hei, this is all the negative information about this person. To be honest, this guy is really good at playing tricks. Afterwards, Jiang Su's computer received a compressed package. After reading all the negative information about Lu Hao, Jiang Su sneered. As expected, I am dirty, and everything I see is dirty. Then he spent another 10,000 yuan and asked a hacker friend to help him post some black material of his choice on the school's campus website. Make sure that every Binhai University student can see it, and that even the campus network administrator cannot delete this post. Chapter 30: Lu Hao's Dirty Laundry. Oh my god, is Lu Hao really such a person? I always thought he was a rich second generation, but I didn't expect. I've long felt that something was wrong with him. He always showed off his family background, but it turns out he was just pretending. Having relationships with several girls at the same time? This is too bad. I used to envy his luck with women, but now it really disgusts me. It's really miserable to be his girlfriend. I wonder if his girlfriend knows about this now. Lu Hao really opened my eyes. It turns out that the character of the rich second generation was all made up by him. He is so hypocritical. He usually looks so high and mighty, but it turns out his family is so ordinary. He is just pretending to be rich. I never thought his private life was so chaotic. Fortunately, I have never had any contact with him. This kind of person is really terrible. His private life is so chaotic. Could he be suffering from some disease? Thinking about the fact that he had asked for my roommate's contact information before and my roommate didn't give it to him, I feel really lucky now. This kind of person should be expelled from school. It's really a bad apple that spoils the whole barrel. At this time, Lu Hao was sitting on the bed in the hotel with a pale face, flipping through the post about himself, and almost crushing the phone in his hand. Because he knew that what was said in the post was true, and there was another girl sleeping next to him. Who on earth wants to do this to himself? Lu Hao's eyes revealed fear and anger as he kept browsing the posts on the campus website, trying to find a flaw. It allows you to find out who posted the message. But Lu Hao felt that every comment under the post was like a needle piercing his heart, making him uneasy. He knew that the image of a rich second generation that he had carefully created had completely collapsed. Once the remaining negative information is exposed and known to more people, his reputation in Binhai University will be destroyed. No, that's not the case. Lu Hao frantically explained himself under this post, but as soon as he finished, he was covered by another comment scolding him. Ding dong, Lu Hao received a voice message from Wang Qian on WeChat. Hubby, I believe you. Everything in this post is fake. I won't believe it. Wang Qian's sweet voice came from WeChat. Really? Qian, are you willing to believe me? Lu Hao looked at the message Wang Qian sent him in disbelief. He originally thought that Wang Qian would be like everyone else, not trusting him and even breaking up with him. Of course, husband, I've seen how good you've been to me during this time. How can I believe what others say? Those people really went too far, deliberately slandering your husband. Although Wang Qian made a sweet sound in her throat, her face was expressionless. After sending this message, he put the phone aside and stopped reading Lu Hao's messages. In fact, after reading the post, Wang Qian understood some of Lu Hao's behaviors in front of her that she felt were unreasonable, such as he only accompanied her shopping once a month and every time she asked Lu Hao to buy something, Lu Hao would take a long time to buy. And if Lu Hao was really a rich second generation, how could he only buy himself one thing he wanted every month? It turned out that all Lu Hao's previous behavior in front of him was just a pretense. Although Wang Qian felt disgusted by Lu Hao's hypocrisy, she did not show it. As for the fact that he was playing with multiple people, Wang Qian did not care. After all, Lu Hao is now willing to spend money on himself. Although it is not much, it is better than nothing. Besides, I haven't met any new targets yet, so there's no need to fall out with them. Just for fun. Nightclub. Lu Hao called a few of his buddies at Binhai University to have a drink, hoping that they could help him find some information about the poster. Lu Hao drank glass after glass, trying to numb himself with alcohol. His face was full of regret and anger, and he kept cursing the person who exposed his dirty laundry. Who is it? Who hates me so much? Who wants to torture me to death? Lu Hao roared. Looking at Lu Hao's ferocious expression, the other people looked at each other, not knowing how to answer. After all, the brothers were well aware of what Lu Hao did at school. I have advised Lu Hao a long time ago to leave a way out for myself, but Lu Hao never takes it seriously. Haozi, have you offended anyone recently? Or done something you shouldn't have done? Li Tong looked at Lu Hao and asked. Lu Hao was stunned for a moment, then shook his head and said, No, I don't think so. You know what I did. That's the only thing I've done recently. I still registered a small account again and sent it anonymously. Lu Hao analyzed in his mind. Wang Qian had said long ago that the man had no money or power, and his family was heavily in debt. Although he was hooking up with the school belle, the things that were revealed last time were enough to make her break up with him. Are you sure you can't be discovered? Gao Xinza asked doubtfully. It shouldn't be. Lu Hao replied hesitantly. After all, he sent the message anonymously. If he wanted to find out, Jiang Su had to have excellent computer skills or pay a hacker. But hacking isn't cheap. No? I don't think so. Yang Chen looked at Lu Hao's hesitant eyes and said. The time this post was published coincides with the time of your conflict. Li Xiang pointed out directly. At the same time, Jiang Su sat in front of the computer. Yang Suan and I Shiga. Brother, please help me locate Lu Hao's phone and send me a warning letter. Xiao Hei, what? After Jiang Su edited the warning letter to Lu Hao, he sent it to his hacker friend. Xiao Hei, are you sure? Brother Anaishi from Yangsuan, send it out, let him know that not everyone can bully him. After Jiang Su said this, his expression turned cold. Xiao Hei, I've already sent it to him. Brother Anaishi from Yangsuan, okay, how much is it? I'll transfer it to you. Xiao Hei, no need, I'll give it to you this time. Next time, maybe I will need your help with something. Brother Anaishi from Yangsuan, thanks, brother. If you have any inconvenience next time, I will do it. When Jiang Su heard his hacker friend say this, he stopped being polite. Xiao Hei, okay. When Lu Hao was analyzing with his brothers whether it was Jiang Su, he received a message from a stranger on his phone. Lu Hao picked up the phone and found a warning letter and some photos. The contents of the letter are: either you make a public video apology regarding the Liang Xiaowei incident and admit that you were slandering and spreading rumors, or I expose these photos. Lu Hao immediately saw the photos that were sent along with the package. They are all private photos that I can't show to others. When Lu Hao saw the photo, his expression changed drastically. He knew this was the last ultimatum from the other party. Chapter 31 Jiang Su's warning. Haozi, what's wrong with you? Li Xian was the first to notice that Lu Hao looked at his phone with a very ugly expression. It's okay, I was just thinking about what you said. After Lu Hao turned off his phone, he spoke hesitantly. Yes, let's analyze it carefully. Lu Hao was thinking about the message Jiang Su had just sent him. Those photos must not be known to any third person. I could only go back to the dormitory and make an apology video. I have something else to do. I'm leaving now. After thinking it over, Lu Hao left the nightclub and went straight back to the dormitory. Inside the girls' dormitory of Bin University. After seeing Liang Xiaowei return to the dormitory, the three of them looked at Liang Xiaowei together. Xiaowei, is what's said on the confession wall true? Bai Ruoren asked first. That's right, what's going on with Jiang Su? Why did the scandal suddenly spread out? Jiang Nannan continued to ask from behind. Not really. Jiang Su explained to me right away that the girl in the photo is his fitness coach. And Jiang Su has really been working out in the gym recently. I believe him. Liang Xiaowei explained what she knew to the other three people in the dormitory. Xiaowei, don't be fooled by Jiang Su. If he is really a fitness coach, why are there such rumors? From the photos, they were very close, talking and laughing. Seeing that her friend seemed to believe Jiang Su, Song Chanqian felt a little disappointed. That's right, Xiaowei, you have to be careful. Don't just believe whatever Jiang Su says. Be careful. Bai Ruoren agreed. That's right, Xiaowei. After all, flies don't bite seamless eggs. Jiang Nannan said disdainfully. Looking at how Jiang Su behaved towards Xiaowei before, I thought Jiang Su was different from the others. I didn't expect that they were no different from the previous ones. You really think highly of him. It's really not like that. Liang Xiaowei said anxiously. To prevent piracy of Xiaohu files, choose Xiaohu when searching for book robots. It is stable and reliable and you won't fall into traps. Okay, Xiaowei, you are already infatuated and blinded by love. Those involved are confused, but those who are on the sidelines can see things more clearly. Seeing that the other three people in the dormitory misunderstood Jiang Su, Liang Xiaowei wanted to explain for Jiang Su, but the three of them refused to listen to her explanation at all. In the gym. Louis, come with me to the office. The gym owner walked up to Louis and said. Boss, you're looking for me? Louis walked into the office with her boss and said nervously. Your performance has been good recently. I saw you signing a big order a few days ago. Gym owner Zhang Shuo looked at Louis and said with a smile. I still need to continue learning from you, boss. Louis said modestly. You are too modest, kid. I heard that student even specifically appointed you as his fitness trainer. Because Jiang Su and I are in the same major, so? Louis knew that the boss had also seen the post and explained anxiously. It doesn't matter what it is, Zhang Shuo patted Louis' shoulder and said earnestly. You know, it's not easy to do our job. If you don't grasp the scale well, it will easily lead to rumors. Besides, you are so beautiful. Some people. But, there are some things that need to be paid attention to, just don't let it affect the gym. After all, I am also running a business. Don't you think so, Louis listened to the boss's meaningful words and nodded somewhat aggrievedly. It was obvious that he and Jiang Su had nothing. I understand, boss. I will pay attention to it. After Louis finished speaking, she left the office directly and planned to return to the dormitory. Have you seen the post on the confession wall? Gao Jing asked curiously. I saw it. I never thought that Louis would be such a person. Wang Han took over the conversation. She pretends to be a good person all the time, but who would have thought of seducing others behind their backs? Gao Jing said with contempt. No wonder Louis brought back such an expensive bag that day. I thought it was her junior who wanted to pursue her. It turns out that Louis knew that the junior had a girlfriend, but she still tried to get close to him. That guy is not a good guy either. He already has a school beauty as his girlfriend, but he still hooks up with Louis. Keep your voices down, she should be back soon. Miao Miao looked at the door and said worriedly. Come back if you want. Why are you afraid of her? Louis walked to the dormitory door and was about to push it open when she heard her roommates talking about her. It's not what it says on the confession wall. I have nothing to do with Jiang Su. Louis pushed the door open excitedly and explained. But when the other three people in the dormitory saw Louis coming back, they stopped talking and pretended to be busy with their own things. No one paid any attention to Louis. Louis, we hope you can pay attention to your image and not affect us. Dormitory head Gao Jing said. Jiang Su and I. After hearing what the dormitory head Gao Jing said, Louis was about to explain. But seeing the indifferent expressions of the three people in the dormitory, Louis chose to remain silent. Because she knew that no matter what she said now, it would be futile, as they would not believe her. Jiang Su, you bastard. After being with my goddess, you are still cheating on me. After Lu Mingjun finished his elective get out of class, he saw the post from Lu Hao. After returning to the dormitory, he saw Jiang Su and said angrily. Calm down, calm down. The good-natured Wu Xian grabbed Lu Mingjun, then looked at Jiang Su and asked. Brother Su, what on earth is going on the confession wall? Are you really playing both sides? That's my fitness coach. Jiang Su answered helplessly. What's the matter with that photo? Lu Mingjun asked. I already said he was a fitness coach. He must have been photographed accidentally in the gym. Yu Yang looked at the angry Lu Mingjun and said with disdain. But Suer, you are so lucky. Your girlfriend is so beautiful and your fitness trainer is not bad either. If I didn't know you well, I would have thought you wanted to take them all. Yu Yang looked at Jiangsu and said in a mean way. Roll. When Jiangsu heard his friends teasing, he twitched his lips speechlessly. Jiangsu then clicked into the campus forum to see if his popularity was suppressed by Lu Hao's incident. After all, Lu Hao's incident was more interesting. After reading it, Jiangsu felt that he had underestimated Liang Xiaowei's charm. Because he found that in addition to the attacks on Lu Hao, the insults against himself had not subsided. It's been so long since the incident happened, and Jiangsu still hasn't come out to clarify. This must be the real deal. There are pictures and the truth. What can Jiangsu use to clarify? He must be hiding in the dormitory now and dare not come out. People like Jiangsu should be expelled from school and get out of the campus. The most pitiful one is my goddess Liang Xiaowei, who was kept in the dark by Jiangsu, a scumbag. I really don't understand, how could such a nice girl like Liang Xiaowei be entangled with such a person? Goddess Liang Xiaowei, I have been paying attention to you silently. This incident makes me more certain that you are the goddess in my heart. As for Jiangsu, he is not worthy of standing by your side. Liang Xiaowei, I love you. For you, I am willing to be the enemy of the whole world, including that Jiangsu. No, look, there seems to be a reversal. Someone then forwarded a link. Chapter 32 Lu Hao releases an apology video, Lu Yi feels wronged. Just when public opinion reached its climax, Lu Hao's apology video suddenly appeared on the campus network. In the video, Lu Hao's attitude is sincere. Hello everyone, I am Lu Hao. I want to apologize to Jiangsu here. I shouldn't have deliberately slandered Jiangsu and Lu Yi. I admit that the posts and photos posted on the campus website about Jiangsu's two-timing confession were all fabricated by me. I admit that I was overly jealous of Jiangsu being able to date the school beauty Liang Xiaowei, so I wanted to ruin Jiangsu's reputation. I took the photo when I went to the gym that day. Jiangsu was just communicating normally with his fitness coach Lu Yi. Jiangsu was not two-timing, and the Lu Yi in the photo does not have any false relationship with Jiangsu. I sincerely apologize to Lu Yi here. I am deeply sorry for the trouble caused to Jiangsu and Lu Yi. I hope that the two students will forgive me this time because this is my first offense. I promise that I will not do anything that hurts others' reputation or make false statements next time. In the video, Lu Hao lowered his head and apologized to Jiangsu and Lu Yi in a trembling voice, and said that he would deeply reflect on his remarks. Jiangsu saw the video posted by Lu Hao and immediately posted one of his own. Jiangsu was seen standing in front of the camera, speaking with a firm look. Hello everyone, I am the protagonist of this public opinion incident, Jiangsu. I hope that next time you encounter something like this, you can make your own judgment, respect the facts, and don't believe in rumors. Rumors stop with the wise. Finally, I hope Lu Hao can truly repent and take responsibility for his actions. In just a few words, what is contained is the attitude of a winner. It is detected that the host has completed the rich man's honorary mission. The amount spent on the task will be rebated tenfold, and 400,000 yuan has been received. After the release of Lu Hao's apology video and Jiangsu's clarification video, the public opinion storm has calmed down. Early the next morning, Jiangsu saw the message sent by Liang Xiaowei. Go downstairs. Jiangsu quickly washed up and went downstairs, where he saw Liang Xiaowei waiting for him. Seeing Jiangsu running towards her, Liang Xiaowei greeted him with a smile and said playfully, "Come on, boyfriend. Go to class with your girlfriend." Hearing this, Jiangsu smiled dotingly, held Liang Xiaowei's hand, and walked towards the teaching building. The other students in the boys' dormitory all had tears in their eyes when they saw Jiangsu holding Liang Xiaowei's hand and walking towards the teaching building. What do you mean they have broken up? They were obviously still together happily. After the morning class, Jiangsu rushed to the gym to exercise. Jiangsu, you are finally here. When Song Jiaoju and Mimi saw Jiangsu coming to the gym, they quickly came up to Jiangsu and said something. Jiangsu frowned and looked at the two people beside him, saying unhappily, "Is there anything going on with you two? You don't know how Yi has been living lately. What happened to senior sister Yi?" Jiangsu was a little confused. Lu Hao had already posted a video online to clarify that the post was a rumor. Logically speaking, everything has passed, so how could Lu Yi be involved? Yi was criticized by our boss for spreading rumors online. We hope she will pay attention to the impact and not involve the gym. And every time Yi comes to the gym, some people look at her with malicious eyes, and some even say nasty things to her boldly. Mimi looked at Jiangsu flatteringly and told him all the recent news she knew about Lu Yi. I also heard that after Louis returned to the dormitory, everyone in her dormitory united to isolate her. It's like Yi can't stay in the dormitory anymore. Song Jiaojia added with a flattering expression. Jiangsu was stunned after hearing what the two said. Then he felt a little guilty. He didn't expect that this incident would have such a big impact on Louis. Let her bear so much grievance and pressure silently. It has been detected that someone has been harmed by the host, and a new task is now issued. Task name: The Guilt of the Rich. Task content: a truly wealthy person will not allow anyone around him to be hurt. Please ask the host to compensate Louis for the harm she has suffered and heal the wound in her heart. Mission reward: a Porsche 911. Jiangsu was a little excited after hearing the system's broadcast. The reward this time was actually a Porsche. You know, every man has a dream sports car in his mind, and Jiangsu's dream sports car is the Porsche 911. Jiangsu, the equipment is ready, come and have class. After seeing Jiangsu, Louis' originally listless expression immediately perked up and she looked at Jiangsu and said, "It is detected that the host has completed today's fitness task, and the 10,000 yuan fitness check-in reward has been received." Jiangsu heard the system's announcement when he finished the last set of exercises in this class. "Senior, are you free tonight?" Jiangsu picked up the towel and wiped the sweat off his face, then looked at Louis and asked, "Is there something wrong?" Louis asked doubtfully. "Nothing, I just want to treat you to a meal. Didn't we make this appointment last time when we had a barbecue? I'll treat you to a meal sometime." "What, did you forget?" Jiangsu looked at Louis' questioning eyes and said with a smile, "Okay, I thought it was nothing." Louis agreed readily after hearing Jiangsu's words. "Okay, then after we finish class, I'll send you a message and we'll meet directly at the hotel." "Okay." Louis nodded. Jiangsu then found a private restaurant that was well received. Knowing that Louis was a girl from Sichuan, Jiangsu directly ordered Sichuan cuisine for her. Then the two of them rushed to the restaurant together. Louis smelled a faint aroma of Sichuan cuisine and her eyes brightened instantly. The decoration inside the store is exquisite and elegant. The wooden tables and chairs and antique lanterns create a peaceful and comfortable atmosphere. There are several landscape paintings hanging on the wall, adding a touch of literary and artistic atmosphere to the entire space. "Senior, please take a seat." After the two arrived at the private room, Jiangsu personally pulled out a chair for Louis and motioned for her to sit down. Then he carefully poured the water for Louis. As Jiangsu and Louis sat down, the dishes began to be served one after another. "Senior, I know you are from Bashu. I specifically found this Sichuan restaurant today." Louis was a little surprised to see that the table was filled with her favorite hometown dishes. She didn't expect that Jiangsu would bring her to a private restaurant and order all her favorite dishes. Looking at the dazzling array of dishes on the table, emitting enticing aromas, Louis suddenly felt her stomach rumbling. It tastes delicious just by smelling it. After Louis said this happily, she picked up the spicy chicken with chopsticks and put it in her mouth to taste it. "How is it, do you like it, senior?" Jiangsu asked expectantly. "I like it very much, thank you Jiangsu." "As long as you like it, senior sister, eat more." After Jiangsu finished speaking, he used the public chopsticks to pick up boiled fish, maoshuang, twice-cooked pork, etc. for Louis. Jiangsu didn't stop until Louis' plate was full of food. "Senior sister, I want to apologize to you too," Jiangsu said seriously. "I'm really sorry about the campus network post. I thought everything would be fine after Lu Hao apologized. But I didn't expect this incident to have such a big impact on your life." Jiangsu looked at Louis and said apologetically, "I'm fine, Jiangsu. It was nothing, just some rumors. The innocent will be cleared." After hearing Jiangsu's words, Louis' hand, which was originally about to pick up some food, paused and said a little embarrassedly. Chapter 33: Louis sends a gift, a surprise for the rich. "But don't worry, senior sister. I will renew your course after the 1-month course is over. I can't let such a responsible fitness coach go." Jiangsu looked at Louis and said in a teasing tone, "Thank you for supporting me so much. However, after I finish giving you private lessons for a month, I may not work part-time in the gym anymore." Louis looked at Jiangsu and said softly, "Ah? Senior, are you going to change to another part-time job?" Jiangsu was a little surprised when he heard Louis' words. Could it be that because of the confession wall incident, the gym owner said something to Louis? This led Louis to consider not working part-time at the gym. Jiangsu was about to ask when he heard Louis continue speaking. I guess so. After all, I'm graduating from college next year, so I should find a way to do an internship and find a job. Once I get busy like this, I won't have time to go to the gym. Senior, are you not going to take the postgraduate entrance examination? Jiangsu asked tentatively. I remember that when we first had dinner together, Louis told me that she planned to take the postgraduate entrance examination. No need to take the exam. Louis shook her head. You also know my family situation. I have brothers and sisters. It's also a big expense for them to go to school. I want to make money as soon as possible to help ease the burden on my family. Louis looked lonely, but pretended to be relaxed. As the two were talking, the system's voice suddenly sounded in their minds. It is detected that the host has completed the task owed by the rich man. Please go to the 4S store at number 43 Guangming Road to pick up the car. When Jiangsu heard the system say that the task was completed, he was delighted and got the Porsche 911. But then Jiangsu heard the system assigning him a new task. New tasks are now released. Task name, Rich Man as Surprise. Task content, real wealthy people cherish talents and will not watch talented people worry about employment. Please help Louis solve her work problems. Duration of the mission, 3 months. Mission reward, an industry in Zhangcheng. After listening to the system's words, Jiangsu immediately began to think, and countless thoughts flashed through his mind. To help Louis solve her employment problem, we must first understand what Louis wants to do. Senior, what type of internship are you looking for? Jiangsu asked casually. It's something to do with finance. After all, this is what I studied in college, so I definitely hope it matches my major. Financial-related companies. Jiangsu nodded and repeated. I know it's hard to find an internship in finance right now, but I still want to give it a try. When Louis heard what Jiangsu said, she thought he was also advising her that it was difficult to find a job in finance. After all, her family had advised her several times to go back to her hometown. Find a stable job so that you can take care of your family. Jiangsu was originally thinking about how to help Louis find a job and complete the task assigned by the system at the same time. But after hearing what Louis said just now, he knew that Louis was overthinking. He explained. It's a cool thing to have the courage to try. Come on, senior. You are so outstanding, there will be no problem. When Louis heard Jiangsu say this, she finally got the answer to her question of whether she should continue looking for a job in finance. Yeah, Jiangsu, you are right. It's a cool thing to have the courage to try. I haven't even started yet, how can I back out? Louis looked at Jiangsu with a firm gaze. Senior, I will help you more when I am free. Ah? Jiangsu, how can you help me? Louis asked in confusion when she heard Jiangsu say he would help her. I'll help you keep an eye out for recruitment information from some big companies. Jiangsu said in a serious tone. Then thank you in advance. If you really find a job in a big company, I will treat you to a meal. Eat expensive food and eat good food. Louis heard that Jiangsu's tone didn't sound like a joke, so she smiled. Okay, I'll make a note of it then. Wait until the senior sister finds a job she likes and gets her first salary. Just treat me to expensive and good food. But this meal is still my treat. Got it, Jiangsu. After Louis finished speaking, the corners of her mouth slightly raised. After Jiangsu finished speaking, he saw that Louis had almost finished eating, so he planned to get up and pay the bill. Senior, it's getting late, let's go back to school first. See you next time? Louis nodded and followed Jiangsu to the front desk. After Jiangsu paid the bill, the two walked back to school together. Along the way, Louis kept squeezing her handbag. Bye, senior. The two walked into the school. Because the boys' and girls' dormitories were not on the way, Jiangsu said goodbye to Louis at the school gate. Louis looked at the lights on the roadside that cast long shadows on the two of them, and she hesitated for a moment. As if she had made a great decision, she took out a beautifully packaged sports bracelet from her handbag. Jiangsu, wait a minute. Louis' voice trembled slightly as she called out to Jiangsu, who was about to turn around and go back to the dormitory. When Jiangsu heard Louis calling him, he thought that Louis had something else to talk to him about, and was about to ask. This is for you. Louis handed the beautifully packaged sports bracelet to Jiangsu, her cheeks slightly blushing. Senior, what is this? Jiang Su looked at the item that Lu Yi handed to him, somewhat confused. This is a sports bracelet that can accurately calculate your heartbeat and pulse. I hope you can accept it. Why are you giving me a gift for no reason? Lu Yi thought Jiang Su was unwilling to accept it, so she continued to explain. This is to thank you, Jiang Su, for buying private lessons from me and for giving me a flower bag. You've spent so much money on me these past few days, and I feel really bad about it, so I chose a gift for you. Although this gift is not as valuable as the brand name bag you gave me, it was specially selected by me. It's very suitable for you to use during exercise. I hope you don't mind it. Lu Yi looked at Jiang Su with a hint of gratitude and nervousness in her eyes. It's suitable for me to use when I exercise. Thank you, senior. After listening to what Lu Yi said, Jiang Su happily accepted the sports bracelet. Then he opened it in front of Lu Yi and put it on his wrist. Yeah, it's really good. Jiang Su carefully looked at the bracelet Lu Yi gave him and praised it. As long as you like it. Lu Yi said happily when she saw Jiang Su open the bracelet in front of her and put it on. You can wear it next time you go to class. This way you can also adjust your own heart rate in time and achieve better fitness results. Okay, it's getting late, let's go back to the dormitory. Jiang Su nodded, looked at the time on the bracelet, and urged. Got it. By Jiang Su. Lu Yi waved and then walked towards her dormitory. Chapter 34. I'll pick up the Porsche 911. The next morning, the sun shone through the gauze-like clouds and filled every corner of the city. Jiang Su packed himself up quickly with excitement and planned to ask Liang Xiaowei to go to the forest store with him to pick up the car. Just when Jiang Su was about to pick up his phone to send a message to Liang Xiaowei, he suddenly thought of something. If Liang Xiaowei asked where the car came from, what would you say? You can't just make up a reason. After Jiang Su thought about it, he decided to give up. Don't ask Liang Xiaowei to go with you, otherwise it will be difficult to explain. So after saying good morning to Liang Xiaowei on WeChat, he took a taxi to the 4S store to pick up the car. The store Jiang Su was going to was a luxury 4S store located in the city center. The store has a grand exterior, with huge glass walls reflecting the sunlight, making it sparkle. There are several display vehicles parked at the door, each of which is as eye-catching as a work of art. Entering the store, the spacious and bright hall is a pleasant sight. High-end cars of various brands are neatly displayed in the exhibition area. Each car is equipped with professional lighting equipment, as if telling its own story. Jiang Su walked straight to the front desk and stated his purpose. Hello, I'm here to pick up the car. Xiao Wang, come over and entertain this gentleman and see what he wants to do. Hu Ming, the team leader of the 4S store, had already noticed Jiang Su when he walked into the store. But he did not take Jiang Su seriously, thinking that Jiang Su was just a poor boy and it was not certain whether he would buy it today. So Hu Ming didn't even raise his head and randomly assigned a male salesperson Wang Yu to receive Jiang Su. Here you are, team leader. Wang Yu walked forward and looked at Jiang Su carefully. Seeing Jiang Su dressed up, I gave him a certain level in my mind and thought he was not an important client. He knew there was no way Hu Ming would be so kind as to introduce a client to him. Wang Yu cursed Hu Ming in his heart, but spoke perfunctorily to Jiang Su. That's the car we're using for our latest promotion. It's very cost-effective and not expensive. You can go there and see if there is a car model you like. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me. After Hu Ming finished speaking, he turned around and saw Sister Zhang, who had just entered the 4S store. Sister Zhang, why didn't you tell me you were coming? Hu Ming walked up to Sister Zhang and greeted her warmly. My beautiful sister, why didn't you let me go out to pick you up when you came? It's so hot outside, my sister is getting sunburned. When Hu Ming heard Wang Yu call her Sister Zhang, he immediately walked over and greeted her sweetly. Xiao Wang, go get the honey passion fruit water we prepared for Sister Zhang in advance, and turn on the air conditioner in VIP 1 so that sister can go in and rest when she's tired from shopping. He then instructed Wang Yu to do other things and came to receive Sister Zhang in person. Wang Yu watched Hu Ming snatch his client again and looked behind Hu Ming with a gloomy look. Didn't I say I was coming today and bringing my favorite honey passion fruit water? Sister Zhang said happily. I prepare it every day. Isn't it because I'm afraid that if Sister Zhang suddenly comes over one day and I can't drink what I like, then it won't be my fault, right? Hu Ming bent down slightly and flattered him. You're just being sweet. I'm just here to take a look today. If you like anything, buy it. Sister Zhang looked at the car in the 4S store and said indifferently. Jiang Su looked coldly at the two people he had just received and saw that their behavior was snobbish. Then Jiang Su frowned and his eyes became stern. Sitting on a chair in the store without saying a word. It has been detected that the rich man's dignity has been insulted, and a new task is now assigned. Mission name: The Dignity of the Rich Too. Task content: a truly wealthy person is always the center of attention and respected wherever he goes. Please maintain your dignity wherever you go and not allow yourself to be despised. Task reward: 10 times cash back. After Jiang Su heard the task assigned by the system, he sat directly in the spacious and comfortable waiting area. At this time, a young female salesperson, Wan Xiaoxiao, saw Jiang Su sitting alone in the waiting area with no one to greet him. She smiled and said gently, "Hello, can I put the coffee here for you?" "Excuse me, which car do you want to see?" "Let me introduce it to you." Jiang Su heard a gentle voice and looked up at Wan Xiaoxiao. Wan Xiaoxiao has a pretty face, delicate features, and a pair of bright eyes that reveal professionalism and enthusiasm, giving people a feeling of being bathed in spring breeze. The dark blue professional suit made Wan Xiaoxiao's skin look even softer and smoother. The narrow waist perfectly outlines Wan Xiaoxiao's charming figure, and the simple design of the skirt makes her legs and waist look even more slender. When Hu Ming passed by the waiting area, he saw Wan Xiaoxiao talking to the poor boy and couldn't help but frown. He casually scolded, "When sales are not going up, you often have to look for the reasons within yourself and think more about what you are not doing well enough." Wan Xiaoxiao felt nervous when she heard Hu Ming's scolding. But he did not refute and endured it silently. "Hello, I'm here to pick up the car. I've already booked it. My name is Jiang Su." Jiang Su looked at Hu Ming scolding Wan Xiaoxiao, frowned, and spoke directly to Wan Xiaoxiao. Wan Xiaoxiao was slightly stunned after hearing this, but quickly regained her professional smile. She nodded and said, "Okay, sir, please wait a moment, I will verify the order for you immediately." After Wan Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she quickly searched for Jiang Su's name on the system and found that there was indeed an order that matched his description. Wan Xiaoxiao looked up at Jiang Su, her eyes full of disbelief. Without any hesitation, she immediately said to Jiang Su, "Please wait a moment, I will go to verify your order." After that, Wan Xiaoxiao walked quickly towards the manager's office, revealing a hint of nervousness and anticipation in her steps. After a while, Wan Xiaoxiao came out with a surprised look on her face, following the manager. Manager Su Xiajie walked out of the office personally, with a warm smile on his face, and walked quickly towards Jiang Su. "Welcome, Mr. Jiang, the distinguished owner of the Porsche 911. Hello, I am the manager here, and I am very happy to serve you." Manager Su Xiajie extended his hand to shake hands with Jiang Su, his tone full of respect. "I didn't expect that this ordinary dressed young man was actually the buyer of the Porsche 911 in full. It is true that you cannot judge a book by its cover. He received a notice from his superiors last night that someone had purchased the Porsche 911 in the store in full. I'll come to pick up the car tomorrow and ask Su Xiajie to receive you well." Seeing the store manager's respectful look, Hu Ming, Wang Yu and other sales staff were all shocked. They never imagined that this seemingly ordinary young man was actually the owner of a 911. He was the big shot that the manager had been emphasizing today that he must not offend. Thinking of this, Hu Ming and Wang Yu almost regretted their decision, thinking that they really did not recognize the great man. "Now I only hope that Lord Jiang Su will not bear grudge against me and forget that I just didn't take Jiang Su seriously." Chapter 35. You mentioned 911, why are you keeping a low profile? "Hello." Jiang Su reached out his hand and shook hands with Manager Su, then nodded. "Can I test drive the car now?" "Of course, Mr. Jiang, come this way." Su Xiajie respectfully took Jiang Su to the car pickup site. Fortunately, he had foresight and asked them to prepare the Porsche car pickup gift as soon as he got to work this morning. "Mr. Jiang, this is the Porsche 911, your favorite car." After Su Xiajie took Jiang Su to the car pickup site, he said respectfully, "You test drive first, and if you feel there is no problem with the vehicle, we will sign the contract." When the other employees of the 4S store heard the manager say he wanted to test drive, their attitudes suddenly changed. Their original disdain and indifference turned into enthusiasm to serve Jiang Su. You have to know that the owner who can buy a Porsche 911 in full must be a high-quality customer. As long as their service is good, I will definitely continue to buy cars in the future. "Mr. Jiang, if you want to test drive, I can serve you. I am very professional." "Just you?" "Mr. Jiang, don't believe Xiao Sunday. He has only been here for more than a month. You don't know much about this type of car. I can test drive it for you and give you the most comfortable experience." Zhang Dongping pushed Xiao Sun away and looked at Jiang Su in a flattering manner. Mr. Jiang, don't listen to their lies. They are lazy and idle in the store. How can they know all the performance of this car? I have been in the store the longest, and I know the performance of this car better than anyone else. Mr. Jiang, let me accompany you for a test drive. Pan Ming, who claimed to be an old man, bowed humbly. Okay, it's Mr. Jiang's freedom to choose who to test drive. You guys are fighting over each other in front of Mr. Jiang. You are really bringing shame to our store. Team leader Hu Ming stood up, pointed at the people who had just been fighting, and scolded them. Mr. Jiang, I'm really sorry for what I did just now. It's my fault for not recognizing the great man. I have neglected you, but you are a great man who will not bear grudges. Please give me a chance to atone for my sins. After Hu Ming finished scolding, he flattered him. Mr. Jiang, I'm deeply sorry for the bad experience I just gave you. Please give me a chance to express my apology to you. Wang Yu trembled and came up to Jiang Su, trying to please him. He was afraid that Jiang Su's words would cause him to lose his job. I want her to test drive the car for me. Jiang Su glanced at the other people and didn't say much. Instead, he looked directly at Wan Xiaoxiao. Me? Wan Xiaoxiao looked at Jiang Su, somewhat surprised. She didn't expect that she would have to take part in the test drive. After all, it had never been her turn before. Okay, Mr. Jiang. Please come this way. Wan Xiaoxiao quickly adjusted herself after a brief loss of consciousness. Wan Xiaoxiao took Jiang Su to where the Porsche was parked. Sir, the Porsche 911 you ordered has a red exterior. Jiang Su looked at the car that belonged to him. The bright red color of the car body was like the rising sun, full of vitality and vigor, making it impossible to ignore its existence. Under the light, the red color of the car body is brighter, flashing in alluring luster, as if it has a kind of magic, attracting the attention of passers-by. Especially the iconic frog eye headlights appear sharper and deeper against the red body, as if they can see through everything. The body lines are smooth and elegant, extending from the front to the rear, forming a perfect arc that dances like a flame. The angles of the seat and steering wheel have been adjusted. Mr. Jiang, you can test drive now. Wan Xiaoxiao said with a smile as she stood next to the main driver's seat. After Jiang Su sat in the driver's seat, Wan Xiaoxiao also sat in the co-pilot seat next to him and continued to introduce things to Jiang Su while paying attention to the road conditions. Mr. Jiang, your car is equipped with a 4.2L engine. It can generate strong power and accelerate rapidly. And it can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in 4.3 seconds and reach a top speed of 297 km/h. At the same time, this car is equipped with rich configurations, including reversing image, electric adjustment of the passenger seat, heated front seats, electric adjustment of the steering wheel, etc. It can provide you with the ultimate comfort. The interior of the car also uses high-quality materials and fine craftsmanship. Whether it is the leather of the seats or the sound quality of the speakers, they all reflect Porsche's ultimate pursuit of details. Wan Xiaoxiao sat in the passenger seat and carefully introduced the various functions and features of the 911. Her voice was soft and professional, which helped Jiang Su gain a deeper understanding of the car. During the test drive, Jiang Su was amazed by the driving experience of 911. The comfort of the seat, the toughness of the suspension and the roar of the engine all made him feel unprecedented driving pleasure. After the test drive, Jiang Su drove the car back to the 4S store. Manager Su Xiajie was waiting for Jiang Su at the door. He had just learned from others that Hu Ming and Wang Yu had actually offended Jiang Su. I can't help but worry about Jiang Su, this big client. Mr. Jiang, are you satisfied with the test drive? Did Xiaoxiao introduce this car to you? Su Xiajie came up to Jiang Su as soon as he got out of the car and asked respectfully. Not bad. Jiang Su nodded with satisfaction. As long as Mr. Jiang is satisfied, I am very sorry that I heard that Mr. Jiang received unsatisfactory service just now. But don't worry, I have severely criticized them both and fined them. Mr. Jiang is waiting for you to come next time. He will definitely make you feel at home. Yeah. Jiang Su heard the manager's words, nodded and didn't say anything more. Su Xiajie had been paying attention to Jiang Su's attitude. Seeing that Jiang Su did not seem dissatisfied with the attitude, he felt relieved. Can we sign the contract and pick up the car now? Jiang Su asked. Yes, Mr. Jiang. The contract is ready. Mr. Jiang, this is the contract, please take a look. If there are no problems, you can sign it. Manager Su Xiajie took out the contract and said to Jiang Su. Jiang Su read the contract and signed it. Turning to look at Wan Xiaoxiao, he said with a smile. Miss Wan, would you please open the payment code? When Wan Xiaoxiao heard Jiang Su's words, she was a little confused about Jiang Su's intention, but she still did as Jiang Su said, opened her Alipay payment code and pointed it at Jiang Su. Excuse me, Mr. Jiang, is there anything I can help you with? Jiang Su smiled slightly when he heard Wan Xiaoxiao's questioning tone. Then he directly scanned a tip of 10,000 yuan to Wan Xiaoxiao. The notification sound of Alipay payment arrival rang out in the quiet exhibition hall, clear and loud. 10,000 yuan has been credited to my Alipay account. As the voice of Alipay rang out, everyone in the forest store looked up at Jiang Su and Wan Xiaoxiao at the same time. They didn't expect that the young man in front of them would be so generous. Just by taking a test drive, I made a profit of 10,000 yuan. Now you know, don't you? Jiang Su smiled and looked at Wan Xiaoxiao and said. Your explanation was very professional and helped me understand my car better. At this time, Jiang Su picked up the car at the forest store and transferred 10,000 yuan to the clerk with a wave of his hand. This scene has been photographed. Chapter 36 Jiang Su must still love me. Thank you Mr. Jiang for your encouragement. I will definitely keep working hard. I will give Mr. Jiang a better experience next time. Wan Xiaoxiao was stunned for a moment when she heard the voice coming from her Alipay account. Then he immediately reacted, looked at his Alipay balance and saw that it had increased by 10,000 yuan, and said to Jiang Su excitedly. It's okay, keep going. I hope I can see you more professionally next time. Jiang Su looked at the excited Wan Xiaoxiao and said with some amusement. I definitely will. Bye-bye. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he drove away from the forest store. Watching Jiang Su leaving the forest store, Wan Xiaoxiao waved excitedly from behind. The other employees in the forest store looked at Wan Xiaoxiao with envy. Especially Hu Ming and Wang Yu regretted it very much when they saw that Wan Xiaoxiao could earn 10,000 yuan just by following the test drive. It is detected that the host has completed the Rich Man's Dignity 2 mission. Task rewards are now released, with 10 times the cash back. 100,000 yuan has been received, please check it carefully. Jiang Su heard the system reminder on his way back to school. When Jiang Su arrived at the school, he parked his car directly in the parking lot of a shopping mall near the school, and then went directly to the service center of the mall. Jiang Su decided to rent a parking space to save the trouble of finding a parking space every time he came back. Hello sir, how can I help you? The receptionist at the service center looked at Jiang Su and said with a smile. My car is parked in your parking space, and I want to rent it. Okay, sir, how long would you like to rent it for? Let's rent it for a year first. Jiang Su thought for a moment and replied. Okay, sir, we have registered you here. Someone will come to your parking space later. The total parking fee for the year is 3,500 yuan. Please sir, just scan the code. At the same time, after the video of Jiang Su picking up the car at the forest store was uploaded to the short video platform, it quickly became popular. Qian. Look at the video. Is this guy buying a luxury car your ex-boyfriend Jiang Su? Dong Xiaoxiao was originally watching videos on a short video website when she suddenly saw a video of a boy picking up a luxury car at a forest store, and with a wave of his hand, he gave the clerk at the forest store a tip of 10,000 yuan. The more Dong Xiaoxiao looked at this boy, the more he looked like her best friend Wang Qian's ex-boyfriend, Jiang Su. Said with some excitement. Jiang Su? When Wang Qian heard Dong Xiaoxiao say that the person in the video was Jiang Su, she was a little bit unconvinced. How can Jiang Su afford a luxury car? Did you see it wrong? Take a look first. Dong Xiaoxiao handed the phone to Wang Qian, motioning her to take a look at it first. Wang Qian said she was seeing things, but she still took out her phone and looked at it carefully. It's really Jiang Su. Wang Qian looked surprised. Then he looked at it several times without confirming it, and only returned the phone to Dong Xiaoxiao after confirming it was Jiang Su. Watching Jiang Su picking up a Porsche in the video, Wang Qian felt an indescribable emotion well up in her heart. How is this possible? Wang Qian murmured. I clearly remember that when I broke up with Jiang Su, their family had gone bankrupt and was in debt of hundreds of thousands. How is it possible to suddenly afford such an expensive car? Could it be that Jiang Su's family didn't go bankrupt, and Jiang Su was lying to himself? After a while, Wang Qian thought about it and came to a belated realization. Xiaoxia, do you think Jiang Su is really rich? Wang Qian looked at Dong Shasha, still a little bit unbelieving. He's already got a Porsche 911, what do you think? Could it be possible that this thing could be staged and faked? Dong Shasha said enviously while looking at the luxury car in the video. Shanqian, I remember when you were with Jiangsu before. Jiangsu has been very good to you, and he is very rich now. How could you bear to break up? And then you closed your eyes and found a guy like Lu Hao. When Dong Shasha talked about Lu Hao, she shook her head in disgust. Look at your current boyfriend, Lu Hao. After so much negative information was exposed, we became like rats crossing the street, and everyone wanted to kill us. It's really embarrassing. Although he did buy things for you, that was before. He can't even protect himself now, how can he buy things for you? Even if he buys things, Qianqian. Can I still afford a Porsche 911 like Jiangsu? It's not like you don't understand Lu Hao's situation now. Dong Shasha put down her phone and compared the two people. You won't know unless you compare. There is simply no comparison. It's true that comparing yourself to others will make you angry to death, and Lu Hao is the one who got angry to death. After listening to Dong Shasha's analysis, Wang Qian felt a little regretful. I should have known that I shouldn't have broken up with Jiangsu and kept Lu Hao hanging first. Hey, Liang Xiaowei is so lucky. Dong Shasha watched the video of Jiangsu picking up the car several times and muttered to herself. Liang Xiaowei? Wang Qian narrowed her eyes when she heard Liang Xiaowei's name. Jiangsu must have found Liang Xiaowei to make him angry because he had found Lu Hao. Then Wang Qian smiled proudly as if she had figured something out. This must be the case. Jiangsu still loves me deeply in his heart, and he will come back to me and get back together sooner or later. Liang Xiaowei is Jiangsu's means to make me angry. I must keep calm and not let Jiangsu get back together with me so easily. The next day, Jiangsu went to the gym as usual and planned to continue his classes. Jiangsu, why are you here? Song Jiaojiu said happily when she saw Jiangsu. Didn't he tell you that she asked for leave? Would you like me to help you exercise today? Senior has asked for leave? Jiangsu was a little surprised. Since he started taking classes, Louis has never asked for leave. Jiangsu just took out his cell phone to ask Louis what was going on when he received a call from Louis. Jiangsu, I'm sorry. I've been on leave these days and have been home, so I can't go to class today. Can I give you extra lessons after I come back? Louis said apologetically on the other end of the phone. Senior, did something happen to you? Jiangsu wondered what had happened to Louis and asked. It's okay. I just missed home a little, so I took a few days off to come back and visit. Louis said easily. Real? Jiangsu was a little unconvinced. Jiangsu knew Louis's family conditions, so it was absolutely impossible for Louis to want to go back for a few days just because she missed home. Something must have happened. Really, Jiangsu, why would I lie to you? Senior, people who lie will have their noses grow longer. What happened? Jiangsu continued to ask. When Louis heard Jiangsu's anxious tone, she was silent for a while. Then he whispered, my mother is in the hospital, and I am with her in the hospital now. I'm sorry, Jiangsu, for delaying your class. Chapter 37, Finding the Beauty, Louis. It's okay, Senior. Take good care of your aunt first. We'll talk about the fitness class when you come back. Jiangsu comforted Louis. Thank you, Jiangsu. Louis said gratefully. After Jiangsu chatted with Louis for a few words, he hung up the phone. Alas, it's not easy for either. After seeing Jiangsu hang up the phone, Mimi sighed softly and said with pretending to feel sorry for Louis. Louis's mother is the only one left to support the whole family. I heard that her mother is seriously ill this time. No one took care of her, so she rushed back. Jiangsu was startled when he heard Mimi's words. He knew that Louis's family was not well off, but he didn't expect it to be so difficult. Jiangsu, he is not here, you can't miss your fitness class. Or I can teach you. I am also very professional. Mimi saw that Jiangsu did not leave immediately after he knew that Louis had asked for leave. Thinking that Jiangsu was going to continue with the class, he said flatteringly. No, thank you. Jiangsu was originally still thinking about Louis's family background after hearing Mimi's words. Without even thinking about it, I refused. Detected that the host triggered a new task. Task name, The Rich Man is Beauty. Task content, please bind 10 beauties. Binding conditions: the host's favorability towards the beauty is more than 60, but less than 80, and the system score is not less than 80. Each beauty has a dedicated quota. It is now detected that Louise's current favorability is 92, and she has been successfully bound as the first beauty. The system will issue a special quota of 1 million for her, exclusively for Louise. Jiangsu was slightly stunned when he heard what the system said. I can't understand why Liang Xiaowei is not a beauty? But after thinking about it carefully, Jiangsu realized that Liang Xiaowei's favorability towards him might have exceeded 80, so she was no longer a beauty. Yangtsuan Ni Shiga. Senior, which hospital is Auntie in? I want to go visit my aunt. After Jiangsu obtained Louise's special system fund, he planned to use the money to treat Louise's mother. This will also reduce the burden on Louise. The lamb loves to eat grass. Room 503, 5th floor, inpatient department, number 2 East Bypass Road. After Jiangsu saw Louise send him the hospital address, he left the gym. Drive to the hospital where Louise's mother is. Jiangsu drove the 911, traveling on the city roads. Outside the car window, the scenery flies by. Inside the hospital, Louise was feeding her mother carefully. Louise's eyes were full of tenderness and patience as she persuaded her mother to eat more. Second Aunt Lu Tsuilan looked at Louise and her daughter with an unhappy expression, and her words were full of sarcasm. I'm not saying anything bad about you, but your mother is so seriously ill. You didn't come back to take care of your mom, so I was the one who took care of your mom all night last night without complaint. Louise's second Aunt Lu Tsuilan complained. Seeing that her mother had finished eating, Louise gently put down her bowl and chopsticks and explained. Thank you, second auntie. You've taken your time. I didn't come to take care of my mom last night because the school was closed and the counselor didn't give me leave. When Lu Tsuilan heard Louise say this, she continued to insist. Excuse. Why don't you ask for leave earlier? Why do you have to wait until the evening? Dong dong. Excuse me, who is Yang Yan's family member? Louise was about to explain when the doctor came into the ward. I am Yang Yan's daughter, a doctor. Louise stood up and responded to the doctor. Your mother needs to pay for hospitalization. Please ask the family to pay the fee. How much does it cost? It may be several thousand to 10,000. You can ask for the specific fee at the payment office. Okay, thank you, doctor, I understand. As soon as possible. Louise nodded and indicated that she would go right away. After the doctor gave the notification, he asked about Louise's mother's condition and left. Second aunt, could you lend me 3,000 yuan? I'm afraid I don't have enough. I'll give it to you as soon as I get my part-time job fee next month. After Louise looked at her account balance, she looked at her second aunt Lu Tsuilan pleadingly and said, It's not that second auntie doesn't want to help you. You also know that your second brother's child is going to school. Children are expensive to begin with, and with the addition of the child going to school, your second sister-in-law wants Zhuang to go to school in the city. If you don't go, your second sister-in-law will divorce your second brother. Your second uncle and I sold everything we had to come up with the down payment for your second brother's school district apartment. Plus the monthly mortgage payment, second aunt really can't afford anything. Louise looked at her second aunt's bright and beautiful dress and knew that this was because her second aunt was unwilling to lend her money. Louise took a deep breath and tried to stay calm. She walked up to second aunt Lu Tsuilan and spoke softly. Second aunt, I know that my second brother's house purchase is a big burden for the family, but I really need to borrow money this time. You just heard what the doctor said, second aunt, please help us. I'll pay you back as soon as my part-time salary arrives next month, okay? When second aunt Lu Tsuilan heard Louise say this, she glanced at Louise. The corner of his mouth curled up with a trace of disdain. Oh, you went to college. You are a grown-up kid now, so why are you still so ignorant? Please have pity on your second brother. Your second brother started working on a construction site right after graduating from high school and suffered a lot. Not like you, a glamorous college student. Although your second brother is a construction contractor now, his money doesn't come from the wind. Buying a house in the past few months has put our family's finances under strain. Louise's heart tightened. She knew that her second aunt was making excuses not to lend her money. I remember when my father was still alive, when my second aunt and her family came to borrow money and things, my father always lent them the money without saying a word. Have they forgotten how their father treated them? But Louis still suppressed her dissatisfaction and continued to plead, "Second aunt, I know that second brother has worked hard, but this time, can you let me pay the hospital fees first? Can you lend me some first? 3,000 is not okay, but 1,000 is okay? I will definitely pay you back as soon as possible." Second Aunt Lu Tsuelan felt a lot better when she saw Louis begging her humbly. But he still refused to give in and said in an awkward tone, "Oh, you're in college but you don't know how to make more money. Look at your second brother. Although he doesn't have as high a degree as you, he can earn more than 10,000 yuan a month now. What's the point of you studying that book? My salary is not as high as your brother's. I think you might as well start working earlier. You can earn money to support your brothers and sisters, and help your mother with her medical treatment." Seeing her daughter begging Lu Tsuelan for money, Yang Yan felt a little excited. Pointing at Lu Tsuelan, he said angrily, "Lu Tsuelan, have you forgotten how our Lao Lu helped your family back then?" Lu Tsuelan looked at Yang Yan and thought of the time when her elder brother was here. But after a while, he shook his head. "Sister-in-law, it's not that I don't want to help you. It's just that my family really can't afford that much money." Chapter 38. Why are you still going to college when your mother is sick? "Sister-in-law, please have pity on me," Lu Tsuelan cried out. Looking at such a shameless Lu Tsuelan, Yang Yan felt sad. He closed his eyes, unwilling to watch Lu Tsuelan acting anymore. After a while, Lu Tsuelan felt bored seeing that no one was paying attention to her. Then he said, "Since he is back, I will go back first, sister-in-law. I have to go to the kindergarten to pick up Zhuang from school at noon." Jiangsu has arrived at the hospital where Louis's mother is according to the address given by Louis. Just as second Aunt Lu Tsuelan was about to turn around and leave, she saw a young and handsome man walking in with a fruit basket. "Hello, senior, is auntie feeling better?" As soon as Jiangsu entered the door, he saw Louis and asked about the situation of Louis's mother. But noticing that there was another person next to Louis, Jiangsu greeted her politely. "Hello, auntie. Who are you?" Lu Tsuelan found Jiangsu unfamiliar and looked at Louis questioningly. "This is my college classmate Jiangsu." "Jiangsu, this is my second aunt." Louis introduced the two to each other. "Hello, second aunt. My name is Jiangsu, and I'm Louis's college classmate. I heard from Louis that my aunt is sick, so I came to visit her." When Jiangsu heard Louis's words, he greeted her again. When Lu Tsuelan heard what Jiangsu said, she looked Jiangsu up and down. Jiangsu looked good, but when she saw that he was dressed in ordinary clothes and had nothing valuable on him, she did not respond to Jiangsu's greeting. Instead, he frowned and scolded Louis. "Louis, you are so heartless. You know what the situation is at home. Your mother is seriously ill now. You should find a class to take to reduce the burden on your family. As long as you speak up, your second brother will arrange it for you. You don't want to make friends with just anyone when you're in college. Your mother is ill and owes others tens of thousands of dollars. The only way for you to change your fate now is to get married. There are many suitable people around your second brother. Think about it carefully and don't be stupid." After Lu Tsuelan finished speaking, she glanced at Jiangsu meaningfully. "Shut up, Lu Tsuelan. It's not your turn to tell my daughter what to do." After hearing Lu Tsuelan's words, Yang Yan, whose anger had originally subsided, became angry again. He picked up a pillow beside him and threw it at Lu Tsuelan. "Isn't it? Sister-in-law, what's the point of studying so much? Won't she still have to get married in the end? You also know your family's situation. Unless he marries a rich man. Otherwise, who can pay off the bottomless pit in your family? Relying on a poor boy? My son has good resources around him now. I treat you as a family. I feel sorry for ye. That's why I asked my son to introduce ye to me. Otherwise, do you think I'm willing to take care of your family's affairs?" Jiangsu stood aside and heard what second aunt meant, but he didn't say anything. He just put the fruit basket in his hand on the bedside table next to Louis's mother. "Get lost. Who told you to meddle in our family affairs? You are being sentimental. I will marry someone she loves in the future, and I will not let ye bury her happiness for the rest of her life just because you said she has a lot of money. Just go, as if anyone wants to stay here." After Lu Tsuelan finished speaking, she turned around and left. She just complained as she walked, "I have to pick up my grandson at noon today. Your mother was sent to the hospital last night and I had to work all night. I haven't said anything yet, but you, sister-in-law, have already scolded me. It's really like a dog biting Lu Dongbin, who doesn't know the kindness of a good person. You. When Yang Yan saw Lu Tsuilan leave and wanted to say some disgusting words, her heartbeat began to become unstable. Mom, don't get excited. Lu Yi saw that her mother's face was pale and she looked anxious. Mom, please don't get angry. I don't take second aunt's words to heart, and you shouldn't take them to heart either. Seeing Lu Yi comforting her mother, Jiang Su felt it was inappropriate for him to be there, so he planned to leave the ward and wait for Lu Yi outside. Jiang Su, wait a minute. Seeing Jiang Su was about to leave, Yang Yan called out to him. What's the matter, auntie? Yang Yan shook her head slightly and said. Thank you, young man, for coming to see me even though you knew I was sick. That's thoughtful. Auntie, you're too polite. Yi and I are good friends. I knew you were sick, so there was no reason for me not to come and see you. Take good care of yourself. I'm going to leave first and won't disturb your rest. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he opened the door and walked out. Seeing that the young man was polite and tactful, Yang Yan nodded with satisfaction. Mom, are you feeling better? Lu Yi put her hand on her mother's chest, gently helping her to breathe, and asked worriedly. Mom is okay, Yi. Yang Yan looked at her daughter lovingly, touched Lu Yi's face and comforted her. Yi, Mom is much better. Go out and spend some time with your classmates. They came all the way from college to visit me. Please thank them for me. After Yang Yan felt much better, she spoke. Okay, Mom, then you take a rest first. Seeing that her mother's face was no longer as pale as before, Lu Yi nodded with relief and walked outside. Senior, what is going on? Jiang Su asked after seeing Lu Yi leave the ward. Lu Yi sighed, and seeing that Jiang Su had already arrived at the hospital, she no longer concealed the truth and told him the truth. My mother had a stroke, so she came here from the countryside to support my brother and sister in school and worked as a cleaner in a shopping mall during the day. I deliver food at night to maintain the basic living standards of my younger brothers and sisters. My mother suddenly fell ill last night and was sent here by a kind person on the street. After I got the news, I couldn't get out because the school was locked, so I had to call my second aunt who lived near the hospital. Ask her to help take care of my mom for one night. I'll come and take care of my mom myself after I get some leave from school. Then it became what you see. When my second aunt's family was still in their hometown and my father was still alive, they were in trouble and it was my family that supported them. But now. Lu Yi's voice was a little choked. Oh, people's hearts are unpredictable. If my father knew that he had helped such a family, I wonder if he would regret it. Speaking of her father, Lu Yi suddenly turned her head, and her vision became blurred in an instant. Then I lowered my head, took a few deep breaths, and felt that my emotions had adjusted. He looked up at Jiang Su and said with some guilt. Jiang Su, I'm sorry. Don't take what my second aunt said just now to heart. I'll apologize to you on her behalf. Chapter 39. The system allows you to create a company? Lu Yi nodded and took the money. Uncle San, I think Jiang Su should be gone soon. Let me see if I can catch up with him. If I can catch him, I will give him the money in person. Okay, Yi, the doctor just now also said that your classmate just left not long ago. I think if you go out and chase him now, you can still catch up with him. When Lu Yi heard what her uncle said, she took the shoulder bag containing money from her uncle and chased after him. Remember to thank your classmate for giving you so much money. He just paid it as he asked. When Uncle San saw Lu Yi running out, he gave her instructions from behind. Jiang Su, who had just walked out of the hospital's inpatient building, heard the mission announcement. Detected that the host triggered a new task. Task name, Rich People's Entrepreneurship. Task requirements, the rich man's huge industry was built bit by himself. Please use the existing funds to create a company of your own and run it smoothly. Task reward, 20 attribute points. After Jiang Su paid the money for Lu Yi's mother's surgery, he heard about a new task assigned by the system. Then Jiang Su thought about it in his mind to see how to complete the task assigned by the system this time. After all, the rewards given by the system this time are attribute points, which you can use at will to improve all aspects of yourself. Jiang Su felt that starting a company was not a difficult task, but the difficult part was the subsequent management and operation, as well as what kind of company to start. If a company wants to develop, it definitely needs people to devote themselves to it and put in the effort in the early stages so that the company can operate normally. But it is difficult for me to devote all my time and energy to running the company now. In order for the company to run smoothly, there must be someone you can trust to take full responsibility for managing it. This person not only needs to have professional knowledge and skills, but also a high sense of responsibility and loyalty. After carefully screening the candidates in his mind, Jiang Se thought of Louis. Louis is also busy with her internship now, so it would be better to let Louis help him manage the company's affairs. Not only is Louis a professional match, she also has solid financial expertise and is very familiar with corporate strategy and operations. If Louis agrees, it will help her solve her employment problem. What's more, Louis's favorability towards him has reached over 80%. They have a very close relationship and she is worthy of his trust. Now that the person to help manage the company has been chosen, you need to consider what kind of company to start. It is detected that the host has not started the exercise task today. Please complete it in time. The system's voice suddenly sounded in Jiang Se's mind, and in an instant Jiang Se had an idea. Exercise. You can open a gym yourself. Louis works part-time in a gym, so she must be very familiar with this aspect. Once the gym opened, Louis got the hang of it quickly. Jiang Se thought everything through in his mind and was about to drive away from the hospital. When I went to choose the address of the gym, I heard Louis calling me from behind. Jiang Se, wait a moment. As soon as Louis reached the first floor, she saw Jiang Se walking out, so she hurriedly chased after him. Jiang Se, thank you for helping me pay for my mother's hospitalization. We have already collected the money and will return it to you. Louis handed the money to Jiang Se breathlessly. Jiang Se looked at Louis, who had specially chased after him to return his money, and smiled helplessly and said, Senior, I told you. I lent you all this money. Secondly, I'm not short of money now. You can pay it back slowly, don't worry. But Louis was about to speak when she was interrupted by Jiang Se. Senior, you haven't eaten yet. Louis nodded when she heard this. She had been rushing to the hospital since morning and has been there ever since. I haven't eaten yet. Neither do I. Let's go have a meal first. It just so happens that I have something to tell you. When Louis heard that Jiang Se hadn't eaten and had something to tell her, she didn't want to bring up the matter of paying back the money. I could only agree to go out for dinner with Jiang Se first. Seeing that Louis agreed, Jiang Se took Louis to the hospital parking lot. When Louis followed Jiang Se into the parking lot, she saw Jiang Se parked next to the cool Porsche 911. Louis's reaction was as if she had been electrocuted. Her eyes instantly widened, and her pupils revealed an undisguised shock. Louis stopped involuntarily, pointed at the car, and asked with a trembling voice. Is this your car? Seeing Louis's surprised look, Jiang Se nodded calmly. Get in the car, senior. After Jiang Se finished speaking, he opened the passenger door and motioned Louis to sit in the passenger seat. After seeing Louis sitting down, Jiang Se drove the two of them to a restaurant near the hospital. After the two ordered their food, Jiang Se told Louis about his plan to start his own company. Senior, I came here to tell you something. I plan to start my own business and open a gym. It just so happens that I also need to exercise, and it's convenient for me. But you also know that opening a gym requires a lot of money, time, and energy. But I'm a freshman now and I have too many courses. I really don't have time to take care of it. It just so happens that you were looking for an internship recently, so I want to ask if you have time to help me manage the gym. After all, you have worked part-time at a gym before, so you must have some experience. Plus, you majored in finance, so it can be considered a good match for your major. Jiang Se told Louis about his idea of opening a gym, the reason behind it, and his desire to ask her to help him. You want to open a gym? After hearing Jiang Se's thoughts, Louis was a little bit unbelieving. But even though I've worked part-time in a gym, I still find it difficult to manage a company. A hint of hesitation flashed in Louis's eyes. She is indeed busy with her internship now, and also wants to find a job that matches her major. But if she was managing a newly opened gym, Louis was afraid that she would not be able to handle it and would mess things up. I believe you, senior. I'm a top student who always gets first place in every professional exam. How could I go wrong? Jiang Se looked at Louis's hesitant eyes and said firmly. And, senior, you already have the theoretical knowledge, you just need to put it into practice. If you don't agree to me, I can't think of anyone else. I can trust her to run the gym. Jiang Se pretended to be pitiful and said this again. Seeing that Jiang Se trusted her so much, Louis felt that it would be a betrayal of Jiang Se's kindness if she refused again. And, senior, don't you want to pay me back too? If you come to help me manage the gym, you can just work and pay me back. This way you can also return the money your uncle lent to others, and you can feel more relaxed. Seeing that Louis still refused to agree to him, Jiangsu suggested that Louis could help him work to pay back the money. Chapter 40. My wife is about to be kidnapped? Someone wants to steal Jiangsu's girlfriend. Okay, Jiangsu. I promise you. Seeing that Jiangsu had already said this, Louis felt that it would be unkind of her to refuse again. So he agreed. Okay, senior, then we have a deal. I'll go back to school to investigate the address and look at the store. After Auntie is discharged from the hospital, we will sign the contract and officially start. If you have any good ideas these days, feel free to tell me. Jiangsu said happily after seeing Louis agreed. Yes, Jiangsu. Thank you for trusting me and entrusting me with such an important task as your first entrepreneurial venture in your life. I promise to take good care of this gym and not let you lose money. Louis assured Jiangsu. I believe you, senior. Hello, could you please take away another portion of the dish we just ordered? Thank you. After the waiter brought the dishes to the table, Jiangsu guessed that Louis's mother and her third uncle and aunt had not eaten either. He ordered another portion and asked Louis to take it back to his uncle and aunt. After the two of them had finished their meal, Jiangsu sent Louis back to the hospital. Then he drove back to school. The dream of millions of girls. Brother Shi, come to the playground quickly. Help! As soon as Jiangsu arrived at the school and parked his car, he saw the message Liang Xiaowei sent him. Jiangsu, where are you? You never come to the playground again. Your wife is about to be kidnapped. Jiangsu left the parking lot and walked on the road to the school. He found that many people were walking towards the playground. He looked in a hurry, as if something big happened on the playground. Yangtzuan and Aishiga. What happened to Xiaowei? Seeing Song Chanqian say this, Jiangsu hurriedly asked. But Song Chanqian never replied to him again. Jiangsu called Song Chanqian and Liang Xiaowei, but neither of them answered. Jiangsu didn't know what was going on and was a little anxious. Jiangsu stopped a person walking towards the playground and asked. Hello, classmate, I want to ask, why are so many people going to the playground? The person Jiangsu held said excitedly. Someone wants to confess his love to goddess Liang Xiaowei on the playground. I heard it was a big event. Hurry up, or you'll be late. The companion who was being held back urged. Who on earth confessed to the goddess? I heard that the goddess has a boyfriend. Who knows if the goddess boyfriend is real or not? There has been no official announcement for such a long time. The people heading to the playground walked quickly towards the playground while talking. After hearing his classmate's answer, Jiangsu's brain went blank, as if something was tightly grasping it and he was unable to think. He stood there in a daze until his roommate Yu Yang sent him a message with a live broadcast link. Jiangsu, what's going on? Why is there someone confessing to Liang Xiaowei? Don't they know that the school beauty is already your girlfriend? Jiangsu looked at the message sent by Yu Yang and mechanically clicked on the live broadcast link sent by Yu Yang. The picture on the mobile phone screen instantly attracted all of Jiangsu's attention. The playground was crowded with people, forming a huge circle. In the center are Liang Xiaowei and Song Chanqian, who are surrounded by the crowd. What shocked Jiangsu even more was that in front of Liang Xiaowei stood a boy wearing a suit, gold-rimmed glasses, and dyed yellow hair, who was looking at Liang Xiaowei affectionately. 999 bright red roses were placed next to the boy, forming a sea of flowers. In the middle of the sea of flowers, there is a heart shape made of candles. They sway gently in the breeze, as if they are dancing. Around the roses and candles, there was a group of Atmosphere group members wearing uniform clothes, with the 4 big words "I love Liang Xiaowei" printed on their clothes. At the same time, they held love balloons and kept releasing them into the sky, adding a bit of romance and fantasy to the confession. Xiaowei, you and I have been childhood sweethearts since we were young. During the 3 years of college, I confessed my love to you countless times. I think of you every day when I eat and sleep. I think of you all the time. I feel like I can't live without you. A few days ago, it was revealed that you were in a relationship with someone else, but I didn't believe it. I firmly believe that you and I are the most suitable. Now, I still want to tell you. Liang Xiaowei, be my girlfriend. Zhang Zhe held a sparkling diamond ring in his hand and handed it to Liang Xiaowei. The diamond ring looks even more dazzling in the afterglow of the setting sun. He looked at Liang Xiaowei affectionately, knelt on one knee, and expressed his love for Liang Xiaowei in a trembling voice. promise him, promise him. After Zhang Zhe finished his confession, the atmosphere group at the scene started to make a noise. Liang Xiaowei agreed to Zhang Zhe's confession, and the two finally got married. The atmosphere in the live broadcast room also reached a climax, with barrages scrolling rapidly. Almost every comment from netizens urged Liang Xiaowei to accept Zhang Zhe's confession. I'm so touched. I hope Liang Xiaowei will accept his confession. Promise him. Promise him. Liang Xiaowei, promise him. He is so sincere, how can you refuse him? Promise him. This is much more sincere than Jiangsu. I agree with what the above said. Jiangsu is so close to our goddess, but we haven't seen him confess his love to her. Look at Master Zhang, he gave me such a big diamond ring. This is true romance. Mr. Zhang's family is truly wealthy, Liang Xiaowei, you must think carefully about this. Don't be blinded by Jiangsu's words. Open your eyes. The person in front of you is your destined one. Jiangsu has not yet made a formal romantic confession to the school beauty Liang Xiaowei. This is really bad. Jiangsu must have been scared by young Master Shang's high-profile confession and dared not come out. Jiangsu looked at the comments, all of which were urging Liang Xiaowei to accept Zhang Zhe's confession. Jiangsu clenched his fists, his heart filled with anger and unwillingness. There is actually someone who dares to snatch Liang Xiaowei from me. At this time, Liang Xiaowei seemed extremely embarrassed. She was surrounded by people and had no way to get out even if she wanted to. Liang Xiaowei had an uncomfortable smile on her face, but the panic in her eyes was hard to conceal. She had just sent a message to Jiangsu and didn't know when Jiangsu would arrive. I originally wanted to find Song Chanqian, who was standing next to me, to give myself some comfort, but I didn't know when Song Chanqian was pulled aside and was no longer by my side. Zhang Zhe was looking at Liang Xiaowei with affectionate eyes, waiting for her answer. Xiaowei, promise me. I promise to be good to you forever. The people around were deeply attracted by this scene and started to make a noise. They shouted slogans such as promise him, and their voices rose and fell, forming a sea of noise. Their voices merged into one, forming an invisible pressure that made Liang Xiaowei feel even more suffocated. Chapter 41, I Won't Confess? A new task has been detected. Please complete it in time. Task name, Confession of a Rich Man. Task content, when a rich man confesses his love to his beloved, he often needs to prepare a grand ceremony. Host, please confess your love to Liang Xiaowei and officially announce your relationship. Task reward, a piece of real estate in Zhengcheng. Currently issued a special amount for Liang Xiaowei's lover, 2 million. As soon as the system finished speaking, 2 million yuan of lover-only funds were directly transferred to Jiangsu's bank card. Jiangsu looked at the amount in the card and took a deep breath. He turned off his phone and walked towards the dormitory. Brothers, I need your help. You guys also saw the live broadcast. This guy really doesn't take me, Jiang, seriously. Jiangsu returned to the dormitory and said solemnly. Sir, I've been waiting for you to say this. Yu Yang said excitedly when he saw Jiangsu coming back. Yes, brother, so, we will do whatever you say. Wu Xian also responded from the side. Jiangsu, although I am always jealous that you are with my goddess. But I also contributed to this matter today. Zhang Zhe confessed to my goddess without even realizing what he is. Lu Mingjun, who had originally been at odds with Jiangsu, now chose to help him. After all, the goddess is with my roommate, and I can often hear news about her. It is better than the goddess being with someone who has nothing to do with me. Moreover, Jiangsu is more reliable than the guy with dyed yellow hair. After all, Lu Mingjun knows Jiangsu's character and he will definitely not let Liang Xiaowei down. Seeing his roommates being so supportive, Jiangsu looked at them with gratitude. I don't need to thank you for your kindness. Don't do this, just tell me what to do. Let's beat that yellow-haired guy. Several people in the dormitory said this. Wu Xian, call the nearest cake shop outside the school now and tell them that I need a 10-layer cake. Let them make it as soon as possible, the sooner the better, money is not an issue. Okay, brother, so, I'll go now. After Wu Xian received the task, he picked up his phone and called the cake shop outside. Yanger, I need you to go to the mall near the school to help me pick out a diamond ring. Use your best eyesight to help me pick out the biggest, most dazzling ring. Jiangsu knew that Yu Yang had the best taste in the dormitory, even as good as some girls, so there would be no problem if he were to choose a diamond ring. Okay, sir. Don't worry about my vision. I will definitely choose a diamond ring that will satisfy you and Liang Xiaowei. And it has to be bigger and more glittering than that yellow-haired guy's diamond ring. Lu Mingjun, the last task is for you. Go to the flower shop closest to us and order 99,999 roses. If one of them doesn't have any, then you have to buy all the roses from other flower shops and make a bouquet of 99,999 roses for me. No problem, Jiangsu. I will definitely arrange these 99,999 roses, and they will all be the freshest. Lu Mingjun patted his chest and assured. After Jiangsu had arranged things for everyone in the dormitory, he transferred a sum of money to each person via WeChat to make it easier for them to pay. Seeing his roommates all going out, Jiangsu also took out his cell phone and called the drone company. Beep beep. The call was quickly connected, and Jiangsu heard the sweet voice of the customer service of the drone show company. Hello, this is Jiangcheng Drone Show Company, how can I help you? After Jiangsu answered the phone, he said with unquestionable firmness in his tone. Hello, I need to book a 520 drone show tonight, after it gets completely dark. Okay, sir, please tell me what the drone is used for. We will recommend a suitable pattern based on your purpose. Confession, I've already thought of the pattern. I need you to use the drones to form 6 specific patterns, which are. The address is Binda. After Jiangsu described in detail the pattern that the drone needed to complete, he gave the address to the drone company. After hanging up the phone, Jiangsu called Wan Xiaoxiao at the 4S store again. Wan Xiaoxiao had a deep impression of Jiangsu, and when she saw Jiangsu's call, she answered it immediately. Hello, Mr. Jiang. How can I help you? Wan Xiaoxiao greeted warmly. I'm going to order a Panamera iceberry powder. The requirement is that it be packed in a gift box and delivered to the entrance of Binhai University in 1 hour. After Jiangsu answered the call, his voice was calm and decisive. Is it so urgent? But our existing car. Wan Xiaoxiao was very happy when she heard that Jiangsu was going to order another Panamera iceberry powder. She was sure that she could complete her task this month, but when she heard Jiangsu say that he would send her to the gate of Bin University in an hour, Wan Xiaoxiao hesitated. She was not sure whether the manager would let her sell the car in the store to Jiangsu. After all, the manager had just said that someone would come to see the car tomorrow. Any questions? After the deal is done, in addition to paying off the 900,000 yuan for the car, I will also give you an additional 500,000 yuan as a tip. Jiangsu heard the hesitation in Wan Xiaoxiao's tone and spoke generously. Jiangsu remembered that he overheard Song Qianxian say this when they were having dinner together before. Liang Xiaowei passed the driving test during the summer after graduating from high school. Her biggest wish is to own a car of her own, but her parents have never agreed. Jiangsu wanted to help Liang Xiaowei fulfill her wish on such a special day as today. When Jiangsu saw this car for the first time in the forest shop manager's circle of friends, he felt that the color scheme of this car was particularly suitable for Liang Xiaowei. That's why Jiangsu called Wan Xiaoxiao from the forest store and told her that he wanted to order this Panamera iceberry pink as a gift for Liang Xiaowei. No problem, Mr. Jiang. We will immediately arrange vehicles and personnel, pack it according to your requirements, and deliver it to Binda Gate on time. Wan Xiaoxiao, who was still hesitating, immediately agreed after hearing the tip of 500,000 yuan. After Jiangsu hung up the phone, Wan Xiaoxiao immediately rushed to the manager's office and spoke excitedly to the manager. Manager, the Panamera iceberry pink in our store has been reserved. The customer is the same one who paid full price for the Porsche 911 last time. Xiaoxiao, I told you that there will be other customers looking at this car tomorrow. Su Xiaijie said somewhat displeased. I know the manager, but Mr. Jiang is still paying in full this time. And he also promised to give me 500,000 yuan in spending money after the deal is done. Wan Xiaoxiao continued. Chapter 42 Childhood Sweethearts, what can you compare with me? But in order to make the manager successful, he agreed to sell the car to Jiangsu first. Wan Xiaoxiao told everyone about the 500,000 yuan tip. To protect Xiaohu's documents from piracy, choose Xiaohu, a stable and reliable robot without pitfalls. Seeing that the manager's expression had somewhat relaxed, Wan Xiaoxiao continued. Manager, I know you won't easily agree to this for 500,000, but think about it. Jiangsu was able to purchase 2 cars in full in a short period of time, which shows that he is not an ordinary person. If we do a good job on this order, will we still have to worry about the subsequent sales in our store? Su Xiaojie was originally tempted by the spending of 500,000 yuan, but after hearing Wan Xiaoxiao's analysis, he no longer hesitated. Do as this customer asks. And from now on, if Mr. Jiang likes the cars in our store, he will have priority over Mr. Jiang in picking up the car. Su Xiuji ordered. Okay, Manager Su. After seeing the manager agreed, Wan Xiaoxiao was about to happily help Jiang Su arrange the requirements he had put forward. But after hearing what the manager said next, I realized that the manager had already treated Mr. Jiang as the store's top customer. Jiang Su had arranged everything and was on his way to the playground when he found out who the person was who had confessed his love to Liang Xiaowei. Zhang Zhe is also a rich second generation and his family is super rich. But Jiang Su was not surprised at this information. After all, it was impossible for someone without some money to make such a big scene. What surprised Jiang Su was that Zhang Zhe and Liang Xiaowei had known each other since childhood, and their parents were very familiar with each other. The two of them have been attending the same school since they were young and have never been separated. He can be said to be Liang Xiaowei's childhood sweetheart. He had confessed his love to Liang Xiaowei many times before, but Liang Xiaowei never agreed to him, and Zhang Zhe did not give up. So some people were moved by Zhang Zhe's unremitting spirit, and even many people had shipped him and her before. I originally thought that Zhang Zhe was just a fanatical fan of Liang Xiaowei, but I didn't expect that Zhang Zhe's identity was not simple at all. Looking at the familiar network of relationships between the two, Jiang Su suddenly felt a sense of crisis. When Jiang Su arrived at the playground, it was already dark. But Jiang Su walked into the bustling crowd alone. His arrival did not attract much attention until Jiang Su walked next to Liang Xiaowei, and then Zhang Zhe's eyes locked on Jiang Su. A trace of disdain flashed across Zhang Zhe's eyes. He stepped forward and raised his voice a bit. Are you the boy who has been pestering Xiaowei? The atmosphere at the scene suddenly became tense. Zhang Zhe's words were like a stone thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples. Do you know what Xiaowei's family does? You just keep pestering her. The company run by Xiaowei's father is the largest enterprise in Jiangcheng and a listed company. And you are just a poor boy who has nothing. Why do you think you deserve her? Xiaowei and I are the only people from the same world, and I am the only one who is worthy of Xiaowei. After Zhang Zhe finished speaking, the audience at the scene and the audience online were all excited and started discussing it. The crowd began to whisper and talk. Some people whispered to each other, Zhang Zhe is right, this boy does look very ordinary, how can he be worthy of Liang Xiaowei? Look at Zhang Zhe, he made such a grand confession, his family must be rich. Yes, Liang Xiaowei and Zhang Zhe are a perfect match, childhood sweethearts. This boy looks like nothing. As the tense atmosphere at the scene spread quickly on the internet, comments from netizens came in like a flood, and emotions reached a boiling point. This boy is really overestimating himself. How dare he take Liang Xiaowei away directly? That's right. He wanted to take Liang Xiaowei away without even making a formal confession? What a joke. Comments from netizens came in like a tide, and each one was full of ridicule and doubts towards Jiang Su. Some people even began to dig deep into Jiang Su's background and identity, trying to find his weaknesses. Look, the clothes this boy is wearing are all cheap brands. They are totally different from the brand name clothes Zhang Zhe is wearing. That's right, this is the difference. Zhang Zhe is the real Prince Charming, and this boy is just a clown. Liang Xiaowei, don't be fooled by this poor boy's appearance. He is not worthy of you at all. The comments on the internet became increasingly intense, as if they were going to drown Jiang Su in saliva. Faced with the whispers of the people at the scene, Jiang Su didn't really want to pay attention. He now had only one idea, which was to take Liang Xiaowei away from this place of trouble. Xiaowei, follow me. Jiang Su held Liang Xiaowei's hand tightly, and his voice was like a spring breeze, gently blowing through Liang Xiaowei's heart. Liang Xiaowei's uneasy mood was instantly calmed. Liang Xiaowei raised her head slightly and looked at Jiang Su's determined eyes, with a hint of trust in her eyes. She knew that at this moment only Jiang Su could give her a sense of security and support. It was as if what he had just experienced was like walking out of a thrilling storm, with a pale look on his face as if he had survived a disaster. Liang Xiaowei's eyes, which still contained some tension and uneasiness, gradually regained some calmness. So Liang Xiaowei nodded slightly. She reached out her hand, held Jiang Su's hand tightly, and responded to Jiang Su. Take me away, Jiang Su. Just when Liang Xiaowei was about to take a step forward and leave with Jiang Su, Zhang Zhe stretched out his hand to stop the two men, looked at them, and spoke in a gloomy tone. Liang Xiaowei, I have been pursuing you for so long and confessed my love to you several times. You neither agreed nor refused, so I thought you were shy and playing hard to get. So I respect your choice and never force you. But now you choose to leave with such a man, I can't accept this. You must give me a clear response today. Zhang Zai's voice became louder and louder, attracting people around to gather around. As Zhang Zai finished speaking, the atmosphere at the scene instantly became more tense. Some people even started to make a fuss, their voices full of persuasion, as if they were really doing it for Liang Xiaowei's own good. Yes, Liang Xiaowei, agree to him. Zhang Zai is so good to you, you two will definitely be happy together. Promise Zhang Zai, Liang Xiaowei. You will regret following this poor boy Jiang Su. Liang Xiaowei listened to the voices of the people around her and looked grim. She felt that she could not bear it any longer. Zhang Zai's relentless pressure made it impossible for her to reject him directly due to family considerations. For fear of affecting the cooperation between the two families, she had no choice but to adopt an indifferent approach of neither responding nor refusing, hoping that Zhang Zai could face the reality himself and stop bothering her. But I didn't expect that Zhang Zai would actually confess his feelings directly on the school playground. Chapter 43. Who would use such a big diamond ring to express love? Jiang Su, here comes the ring you asked for. Just when Liang Xiaowei was at a loss and didn't know what to do, Yu Yang trotted all the way to the playground with the carefully selected diamond ring. Then he handed the diamond ring to Jiang Su. After Jiang Su took the ring, he did not hesitate at all. In front of everyone, he knelt on one knee and looked at Liang Xiaowei affectionately. Liang Xiaowei, I like you. I know my confession today is too late. But I have been looking forward to this moment for a long time. But after I met you, I never thought about getting married with anyone else. I am willing to sacrifice myself in exchange for a future with you. I want to give you the happiness you want, and I hope to take care of you and protect you in the future. Let the little girl who was emotional all her life have the right to be willful all her life. Liang Xiaowei, are you willing to be my official girlfriend? After Jiang Su finished speaking, he opened the box and handed it to Liang Xiaowei, waiting for Liang Xiaowei's answer. After Jiang Su finished speaking, the atmosphere at the scene was instantly ignited. Some people even recognized the brand of this diamond ring, a luxury jewelry brand called Bright Stars. This brand of jewelry is what many people dream of wearing when they get married or engaged. Look, Jiang Su's ring is even bigger than young Master Zhang's. How can Jiang Su afford such a big diamond ring? It's at least 15 carats. After seeing Jiang Su's confession ring, everyone at the scene was surprised. The size of this diamond ring is even bigger than Zhang Zai's. The huge diamond sparkles under the light, which is jaw-dropping. Such a big diamond ring, is it fake? It looks like fake plastic. Zhang Zai's family is so rich, how big of a love confession ring can he afford? That's right. Besides, it's just a confession, not a proposal. How could someone use such a big diamond ring to express his love? If this was mine, I would wash my hair standing upside down. Do you have to lie to express your love these days? From what I know, diamond rings of this brand are very expensive, especially such a big one. No, what are the conditions of Zhang Zai's family? What are your conditions, Jiang Su? If you can't afford it, then don't buy it. Why do you have to throw this person away? That's right. If you can't afford it, then you can't afford it. You even used a fake ring to confess your love to Liang Xiaowei. It's really embarrassing. However, as the praises rang out, voices of doubt also began to emerge. Some people in the crowd began to whisper, doubting the authenticity of the diamond ring. After all, diamonds of this size are rare on the market. Moreover, in their impression, Jiang Su was just a poor boy. How could he possibly buy such an expensive ring? It makes people doubt. Just as everyone was talking, a man in a neat suit walked up to Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei with a bouquet of flowers in his hand and a smile. He bowed respectfully and said in a loud voice, "Hello, distinguished starry VIP Mr. Jiang. I am the manager of the Xingchen Glittering Shangjiang Road branch. I would like to express my sincerest blessings to you in order to thank you for ordering our treasure." With the appearance and explanation of the Starry Night staff, the authenticity issue of the diamond was immediately resolved. The doubts in the crowd gradually disappeared, and the boys and girls at the scene gave different reactions. The boys didn't expect Jiang Su to be so rich and could actually afford such an expensive diamond ring. No wonder Liang Xiaowei is with Jiang Su. Instead, all the girls looked at Liang Xiaowei with envy, including Victoria Song. Oh my god, Liang Xiaowei is so lucky. 2 men confessed their love to her in one day. Just as everyone was shocked that the diamond was real and talking about it, a greater visual shock came. I saw 3 or 4 people carrying a huge bouquet of more than 9,990 roses, slowly walking towards Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei. Yes, yes, put it here. Lu Mingjun directed these people to place the huge bouquet next to Zhang Zai's bouquet. This huge bouquet of roses is like a blooming rose mountain, overflowing with fragrance. In comparison, Zhang Zai's bouquet of flowers looked particularly inconspicuous and not as noticeable as the previous ones. This amazing scene immediately attracted everyone's attention, and the atmosphere on the scene was pushed to a climax again. There was a flash of unbelievable surprise in Liang Xiaowei's eyes. She looked at the huge bouquet in front of her, as if she was overwhelmed by waves of happiness. Liang Xiaowei didn't expect Jiang Su to have prepared such a big surprise for her. Her eyes gradually became moist and the corners of her mouth unconsciously rose, forming a perfect arc. Liang Xiaowei held Jiang Su's hand tightly, as if wanting to confirm that all this was true. Her heart was filled with emotion and happiness. At this moment, she felt that she was the happiest person in the world. Watching the interaction between Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Su, Zhang Zai's eyes flashed with shock and unwillingness. I originally thought that my confession would definitely impress Liang Xiaowei, but I didn't expect Jiang Su to appear halfway to stop me. After a comparison, Zhang Zai was full of confidence when he saw Jiang Su, who was inferior to him in every aspect. But at this moment, he was shocked by Jiang Su's move. Looking at the huge bouquet and dazzling diamond ring prepared by Jiang Su, as well as the interaction between Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Su, an indescribable jealousy and uneasiness surged in Zhang Zai's heart. His originally confident face now turned pale and bloodless, and his lips were tightly pursed, as if he was trying his best to suppress the shock and anger in his heart. The people at the scene were also shocked by this amazing scene. They had never seen such a big scene before. When Lu Mingjun appeared on the scene with a huge bouquet of roses, the whole scene instantly became lively. Students from Binhai University rushed forward, wanting to see this rare and spectacular sight. Exclamations, cheers, and applause rose and fell one after another, as surging as the waves of the ocean. The air was filled with the fragrance of roses, intertwined with people's exclamations, creating an indescribable romantic atmosphere. Jiang Su, where did you get the money? Liang Xiaowei quietly pulled Jiang Su's clothes and asked in a low voice. Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's question and did not answer. He just touched Liang Xiaowei's head lovingly and said, Ms. Liang, what you should consider now is whether or not to accept my confession, instead of considering where the money comes from. After hearing Jiang Su's words, Liang Xiaowei blushed. It depends on your performance. I'll take the ring first. 9,999 roses. This is every girl's dream. What exactly is Jiang Su's identity? Whoever said Jiang Su was poor, stand up. This is simply inhumane. They are so poor that they only have money left. Could Jiang Su be a hidden rich second generation? Is there another surprise in chapter 44? The drone show amazes the audience. Just when people were still speculating whether Jiang Su was a rich second generation, the scene reached a new climax. Brother Su, the 10-layer cake you requested is ready. Wu Xian slowly drove in pushing a beautifully decorated cart with a huge cake on it. The cake has 10 layers, and each layer is carefully carved with a miniature version of Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei, with every detail showing the ingenuity of the craftsmanship. Each layer revolves around a different theme, from two people's acquaintance, understanding to love. Each layer tells the sweet story between Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei. The appearance of the cake is even more amazing. Just by looking at the appearance, you can tell that this cake must be very expensive. The whole cake is in Liang Xiaowei's favorite pink and white colors, full of romance. Each layer is inlaid with delicate roses and pearls, like a work of art. Under the light, the cake exudes an attractive luster, making people salivate. The amount of cake was enough for so many people to share, which not only satisfied everyone's taste buds, but also added endless joy and warmth to Jiang Su's confession event. Wu Xian didn't stop until he pushed the 10-layer cake in front of Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei. Seeing that the cake had been placed in front of the two people, the students on the playground gathered around, wanting to take a look at the huge cake. 10-layer cake, I've only seen it on TV. This cake is so exquisite. The little people on the cake look so real. Jiang Su is really a hidden talent. It turns out that rich people have a habit of pretending to be poor. Looking at the 10-layer cake in front of them, everyone at the scene couldn't help but sigh. Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei stood in front of the cake, holding hands, with happy smiles on their faces. Xiaowei, every layer of this cake tells all our stories. I hope you like this cake. I like it very much, thank you Jiang Su. Liang Xiaowei said with emotion. There's a surprise. After hearing what Liang Xiaowei said, Jiang Su continued to speak mysteriously to Liang Xiaowei. After Jiang Su finished speaking, a shocking drone show suddenly appeared in the sky. 520 drones took off and danced in the night sky. According to Jiang Su's request, they changed into various shapes and patterns, as if expressing Jiang Su's deep affection for Liang Xiaowei. The drone's performance was a display of Jiang Su's love for Liang Xiaowei. In the night sky over the Bin University playground, drones began to form the characters that the two met when they first played the game. Liang Xiaowei was the Bull Demon King and Jiang Su was Ma Chao. Later, when the two met in real life, Liang Xiaowei gave Jiang Su a Lemon Man pattern. The pattern of the drone kept changing, and everyone around was watching the fun. But only Liang Xiaowei knew that Jiang Su was using drones to show the more meaningful things that happened between the two of them. The drones finally formed the words Liang Xiaowei, I love you, and then stopped in the air and no longer changed. Liang Xiaowei was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes as she watched the images flashing by the drone in the sky. The tears sparkled with crystal light under the light. She thought that the roses covering the entire playground in front of her and the 10-layer cake were the biggest surprise Jiang Su had prepared for her. But no one expected that there would be an aerial drone show. Liang Xiaowei held Jiang Su's hand tightly, leaned against Jiang Su, and her eyes were shining with happiness. Thank you, Jiang Su. Today is the most unforgettable day in my life. At the same time, the number of viewers in the live broadcast room is also soaring. The live broadcast room, which originally had only a few hundred people, quickly grew to thousands or even tens of thousands of people after the drone show began, and quickly became the #1 recommendation page on the live broadcast platform. More viewers entered the live broadcast room through the platform recommendation and watched this inhumane confession event. And the students who did not go to the scene originally chose to stay in the dormitory to watch the live broadcast. At this moment, I was watching the live broadcast of the drone show on my mobile phone while rushing to the playground. They all wanted to witness the drone show with their own eyes. When the drone show came to an end, the atmosphere on the scene reached its peak, and everyone was amazed at Jiang Su's generosity. However, Jiang Su received a message from the sales staff of the Forest store, informing him that the Panamera he ordered had arrived at the gate of Binhai University, waiting for Jiang Su's signature. After seeing the text message, Jiang Su mysteriously took Liang Xiaowei's hand and walked towards the school gate. He whispered, Xiaowei, there is a special surprise waiting for you. Liang Xiaowei asked with curiosity and expectation in her eyes. Any more surprises? Jiang Su, how many surprises have you prepared for me today? You'll find out when you get to the school gate. I promise you'll like this surprise more than all the others. Jiang Su pulled Liang Xiaowei and continued to walk out, saying affirmatively. When Liang Xiaowei heard Jiang Su's words, she nodded slightly and stopped asking questions. Following Jiang Su towards the school gate, she knew that since Jiang Su said so, he would definitely not let her down. Seeing Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei leaving the playground, the onlookers in the playground followed them. Under their curious and excited gaze, Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei were walking towards the school gate hand in hand. At this time, a huge truck slowly drove into the gate of Binhai University. Inside the car, the front of the Panamera is covered with an exquisite gift box, and lights shine through the gaps in the gift box, creating a mysterious and dreamy atmosphere. There were large ribbons tied around the truck, which fluttered gently as the truck moved, as if warming up for the upcoming surprise. Hello, Mr. Jiang, this is your order. Please check it, Mr. Jiang. When Wan Xiaoxiao saw Jiang Su arrive at the gate of Binhai University, she walked respectfully to Jiang Su, handed him the key to the Panamera, and said respectfully. After hearing what Wan Xiaoxiao said, Jiang Su nodded slightly. Then Wan Xiaoxiao signaled the truck to open the rear compartment, and Jiang Su stepped forward and gently opened the lid of the gift box. A cool and girlish Panamera ice pink top-end sedan lies quietly in the gift box, with the lights flowing through the lines of the car body, making it look particularly dazzling. Xiaowei, I remember you said that. When you were in college, your biggest dream was to have a car of your own. Today, I would like to take this opportunity to fulfill your dream. I hope you like this car. Liang Xiaowei was shocked by this sudden surprise. She covered her mouth, and her emotions, which had originally calmed down, were once again sparkling with tears. She couldn't believe it. She and Sisai had just casually brought up this topic while they were having dinner. Jiang Su took his words to heart and helped himself to realize them. Chapter 45, The Final Confession Gift, Panamera. Liang Xiaowei felt that she was overwhelmed by the surprises prepared by Jiang Su, and she didn't know how to express her emotions. Originally, Jiang Su's gentleness and thoughtfulness had already made her fall in love with him, but now Liang Xiaowei felt that she was deeply fascinated by Jiang Su. And as long as anyone knows how good Jiang Su is, they will be fascinated by him. Liang Xiaowei turned around and hugged Jiang Su tightly, not wanting to be separated from him again. When Jiang Su opened the box containing the Panamera for Liang Xiaowei, the vehicle slowly appeared in the sight of the onlookers. When they saw clearly that the car on the truck was a Panamera, the scene instantly went wild and everyone gathered around. Some people have already picked up their phones to start recording videos, planning to upload them to a short video platform. There were exclamations and discussions at the scene. Jiang Su is really generous. Who would confess their love and give a Panamera? Wow, this car is so cool. Oh my god, it's so rich. Liang Xiaowei is so happy. Jiang Su is really a hidden talent. I always thought he was a poor boy. People at the scene were talking about it, and the comments in the live broadcast room were rolling like a waterfall. Rich guy, this is true love without a doubt. I'm so jealous, I want a boyfriend like this too. Jiang Su is really generous. This gift is unmatched. I checked this car, it must be worth hundreds of thousands. It's so extravagant. A new level of confession. He knocked Liang Xiaowei unconscious with a luxury car. This move is amazing. I'm so envious that I'm crying. This kind of romantic scene can only be seen on TV. Can it happen in real life? At this time, Zhang Zhe was also standing in the crowd, looking at Liang Xiaowei with a happy face. His face was terribly gloomy. He originally thought that with his wealth and status, he could easily win Liang Xiaowei's heart even if Liang Xiaowei rejected him many times. But I didn't expect Jiang Su to be so generous. Zhang Zhe clenched his fists, his eyes gleaming with jealousy. Humph, he's just an upstart, not good enough to be on the stage. Wow, Xiaowei is so happy. Tears flashed in Jiang Nanan's eyes, as if she was also moved by this romance. But he was still very excited and looked at Liang Xiaowei with envy. I originally thought Xiaowei would be wronged if she was with Jiang Su. From this perspective, Jiang Su was a man worthy of trust. I roared and looked at the backs of Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei with satisfaction and nodded. Next time someone says Jiang Su is too timing, I'll be the first to disagree. +1, from now on, if anyone says something bad about Jiang Su, our dormitory will be the first to disagree. Although Bai Ruoren and Jiang Nannan were envious, they were also genuinely happy for Liang Xiaowei. Liang Xiaowei found true happiness. You mean it, right? Sissy. Seeing that Song Chanqian did not respond to her, Jiang Nannan turned to look at Song Chanqian. Victoria Song stood there in a daze, not knowing what she was thinking. Jiang Nannan nudged Song Chanqian with her elbow. Sissy, what are you thinking about? Jiang Nannan asked. No, I didn't think anything. After being touched by Jiang Nannan, Song Chanqian reacted and said a little uncomfortably. Are you also moved by Jiang Su? Jiang Nannan didn't notice Song Chanqian's discomfort and continued talking to herself. Yes, I do. Victoria Song stood there and witnessed the sweet interaction between Liang Xiaowei and Jiang Su. Although she was feeling a little conflicted, Victoria Song was truly happy for Liang Xiaowei's happiness and hoped that she would be happy forever. But Victoria Song also knows that her mood is like the fallen leaves swept by the autumn wind, withering one by one. Her heart seemed to be tightly grasped by an invisible hand, causing her pain and sorrow. After Jiang Su signed the contract, he transferred the car purchase money and tips to Wan Xiaoxiao. Wan Xiaoxiao signaled the workers to start unloading the truck. Soon, the workers unloaded Liang Xiaowei's Panamera from the truck. Here are your keys, Mr. Song. I wish you and your girlfriend a long and happy life. After Wan Xiaoxiao handed the key to Jiang Su, she sincerely wished Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei well. Thanks. If Mr. Jiang has no more questions, then we will leave first and not disturb you and your girlfriend. After seeing Jiang Su nodded, Wan Xiaoxiao got in the car and left the scene. After Jiang Su took the key, he placed it in Jiang Xiaowei's hand and said with a smile. You won't take me for a ride? Get in the car and let me show you my driving skills. Liang Xiaowei took the car keys and couldn't wait to try out her new car. Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei got into the car, and the luxury car slowly drove away with the roar of the engine. Zhang Zhe stood in the crowd and watched Liang Xiaowei and Zhang Ce drive away. His face was terribly gloomy, his fists were clenched tightly, and his eyes were flashing with anger and jealousy. Zhang Ze's heart was filled with resentment and anger. He did not expect that he would be completely defeated by Jiang Su. Liang Xiaowei would really choose Jiang Su regardless of the relationship between the two families. Zhang Ze secretly vowed to regain his dignity and status and make Liang Xiaowei kneel down and beg him. Zhang Ze turned and left, but the anger in his heart was like a blazing fire that could not be calmed down. Liang Xiaowei was driving around the campus. She was still immersed in the surprise that had just happened, her eyes full of joy and happiness. Jiangsu, where did you get so much money to prepare so many gifts? After Liang Xiaowei came to her senses, she asked the question that was originally in her mind. When Jiangsu heard Liang Xiaowei's question, he smiled slightly and spoke softly. I admit that before I went to college, my family was indeed broke. But before I went bankrupt, my family gave me a lot of pocket money every month. When I was in high school, I had no time and nowhere to spend it. So as I saved more and more, I learned to use the money to invest in stocks. Unexpectedly, I was lucky and made some money from investing in stocks. That's how I saved up some money to prepare for today's surprise. You were still in high school at that time, right? Liang Xiaowei asked in surprise. Yes, I was just investing for fun at the time, but I didn't expect to make so much money. I never thought my boyfriend is actually an expert in stock trading. Liang Xiaowei said with a smile. In fact, after hearing Jiangsu's explanation to her, Liang Xiaowei was shocked and impressed. Liang Xiaowei also has some knowledge about stock trading. Her uncles had all had experience with stock trading before, but stock trading was not like managing a family business. The changes in stock trading happen in an instant. The uncles were unable to cope with it and chose to give up. Liang Xiaowei took Jiangsu out of the school, and the two of them drove along the road, talking and laughing. Let's go to the same hotel as last time. Liang Xiaowei and Jiangsu were taking a drive and didn't pay attention to the time. When they finally noticed the time, they found that it was already late. When the two hurried back to school, they found that the school gate was locked. Faced with this sudden accident, Liang Xiaowei and Jiangsu smiled helplessly and decided to stay in the same hotel for one night. Chapter 46, Checking into a hotel should be done openly. Hello, a king-size bedroom. After parking the car, Jiangsu and Liang Xiaowei walked into the hotel. When it comes to things like checking into a hotel, the more you hold back, the more others will think there's something wrong. On the contrary, if you act openly, others won't notice you. This is your room, number 603. After the front desk quickly opened the room, Jiangsu took the room card and got on the elevator with Liang Xiaowei, heading straight to the 6th floor. After both of them finished washing up, the night was getting darker and the moonlight shone through the gaps in the curtains, casting patches of light into the room. Although the two of them had already had the experience of spending a night outside alone, they were still a little shy. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei sitting on the bed and found that her beauty was even more moving under the dim light. Liang Xiaowei's big eyes seemed to sparkle with stars, and her long and curled eyelashes fluttered gently like a fan. Her skin was as white as moonlight and exuded a faint fragrance. Liang Xiaowei has a graceful figure with curvy curves. The tight clothes outlined her perfect figure, making Jiangsu take a few more glances. Jiangsu stood in front of Liang Xiaowei, and his eyes were involuntarily attracted by her beauty. Jiangsu felt his heartbeat begin to accelerate, as if being pulled by an invisible force, getting closer and closer to Liang Xiaowei. Jiangsu, why are you suddenly so close to me? Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiangsu's body getting closer and closer, and said shyly. Xiaowei, you are so beautiful. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei affectionately and couldn't help but say. After hearing Jiangsu's words, Liang Xiaowei's face quickly flushed, blooming like a flower, bright and beautiful. As the two people got closer, an intoxicating atmosphere filled the air. Jiangsu and Liang Xiaowei stared at each other, as if time had stopped at this moment. Jiangsu gently held Liang Xiaowei's hand, feeling the warmth of her palm, and an indescribable emotion surged in his heart. Is it okay? Xiaowei. Jiangsu felt as if there was an invisible electric current flowing in the air, tightly connecting Liang Xiaowei to himself. Jiangsu's heartbeat was particularly clear in the silent room, and every beat seemed to tell of his desire for Liang Xiaowei. Liang Xiaowei didn't say anything, but nodded shyly. After getting Liang Xiaowei's response, Jiangsu gently kissed her pink lips, lingering on her lips. The world seemed to become much quieter at this moment. Jiangsu's eyes were filled with Liang Xiaowei's emotions, tenderness, and sweetness. After a night, the sunlight shines through the thin curtains and gently fills the entire room. The two people on the bed slept in each other's arms, as if they were still immersed in the sweet dream of last night. Jiangsu woke up slowly, feeling the warmth and breath of the people around him, and an inexplicable sense of satisfaction and happiness surged in his heart. He moved his body gently, afraid of waking up Liang Xiaowei, who was still sleeping. However, Liang Xiaowei seemed to be disturbed by the slight movement. She opened her eyes slightly and looked into Jiangsu's eyes. Did I wake you up? Jiangsu asked softly, his eyes full of tenderness and love. No. Liang Xiaowei shook her head shyly, a blush appearing on her cheeks. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei's shy smile and his heart was filled with love. Jiangsu stretched out his arms and hugged Liang Xiaowei tightly in his arms, as if he wanted to merge her into his body. The two of them snuggled together, enjoying the quiet time. It was as if the whole world had stopped and only the two of them existed. As time passed, the sunlight gradually filled the entire room. The two of them got up, washed up, checked out hand in hand, and returned to school. On the way back to school, the sun shone on Jiangsu and Liang Xiaowei, warm and bright, adding a touch of sweetness to this morning. After Jiangsu sent Liang Xiaowei to the dormitory door, he gave her careful instructions. You don't have classes today, and you didn't get enough rest last night. Go back and get some rest. I'll rent a parking space for your car so it will be convenient for you to park in the future. Liang Xiaowei nodded shyly, turned and walked into the girls' dormitory. When Jiangsu saw that Liang Xiaowei was no longer visible, he turned around and walked towards the dormitory. He planned to call Lu Yi after he returned and make an appointment with her to go visit the store together. On the way back to the dormitory, Jiangsu received a call from Lu Yi. Hey, Jiangsu, are you in school now? Lu Yi asked on the other end of the phone. Yes, senior, is there anything I can help you with? Jiangsu thought that Lu Yi called because she needed his help with something at school. No, I want to tell you that I will be back in about 3 days. I was wondering if you have time so we can go check out the gym stores together. Lu Yi explained. I was thinking the same thing. I was just about to ask you when you would be back. Let's go to the store together. Jiangsu said happily when he heard Lu Yi bring up this matter. Okay then, we'll meet at the school gate in 3 days. Okay. The two agreed on a time. The sun rose and the moon set, and 3 days passed quickly. Jiangsu, let's go find an agent first. I've also looked at a few good ones online these days. But we still need to conduct an on-site inspection. I've also been watching it for a few days, and I have the same idea as you, senior. So I have made an appointment with the agent today. When you come back, we will go to conduct the field investigation. After Jiangsu met Lu Yi, they shared their research on the address of the nearest gym. When Jiangsu and Lu Yi arrived at the agreed real estate agency, the real estate agent Xiao Wang immediately came up to them warmly. Hello, both of you. How can I help you? Hello, I have made an appointment with your agent online and will come to see the store today. Jiangsu explained. Okay, who is your appointment with? I'll call her over for you. Xiao Wang took Lu Yi and Jiangsu to sit on the sofa, poured them some water, and asked in detail. We are meeting Lin Menger. Jiangsu glanced at his phone and then said the name of the agent he had made an appointment with. Okay, you two have some water first, I'll go call her right away. After knowing that the two had made an appointment with Lin Menger, Xiao Wang quickly ran to the office to find Lin Menger. Sister Menger, the 2 customers you booked to view the house today have arrived and are sitting by the sofa. Okay, I got it, I'll go right away. A tall, curvaceous person, exuding elegance and confidence with every step, appeared in front of Jiangsu and Lu Yi. Hello, I'm Lin Menger, the real estate agent who made an appointment with us online and will be visiting the store today. Lin Menger wore a slim-fitting white shirt paired with a black professional skirt, which perfectly outlined her graceful figure. The collar of the shirt was slightly open, revealing her slender neck and delicate collarbone, adding a touch of sexiness. Chapter 47, It's just a popular shop, pay the full amount. Hello, I'm Jiangsu. This is Lu Yi. Come with me to choose a store today. Jiangsu stood up and was even more amazed to see Lin Menger's face. Her facial features were as delicate as a painting, as if they had been carefully carved by nature. Her eyes were big and bright, like the brightest stars in the night sky. Hello, Mr. Jiang. Hello, Miss Lu. Although Lin Menger kept a smile on her face, she greeted the two of them separately. But in fact, when Lin Menger saw Jiangsu for the first time, she regretted taking the order from Jiangsu. When we were chatting online before, I thought Jiangsu was a mature man with a certain financial strength. Only then did he enthusiastically introduce to Jiangsu the store he was looking for on the internet. But when we met today, I didn't expect that Jiangsu was so young, maybe he hadn't even graduated from college yet. I felt a little disappointed. Lin Menger thought that Jiangsu might just come to take a look and would not really buy the store. Let's go to the first store we mentioned before. After saying hello, Jiangsu planned to go straight to the store. Okay, Mr. Jiang. Please wait a moment. I will drive us to the store you like. Lin Menger planned to go back and get her car keys and drive away. After all, judging from the way the two were dressed, they looked like the type of people who didn't have a car. So he sighed inwardly and decided to accept his fate and accompany the two people on this wasted trip. After all, I have already accepted the order, but I have to show my professional ethics. You cannot regret it halfway, so just fully understand the store and prepare to sell it later. Lin Menger quickly adjusted her mentality and said to Jiangsu and Louis, "No, I'm driving, we can go together. You can also show us the way, so we can learn more about the surrounding situation." After Jiangsu finished speaking, he pointed to his car outside the door and said. Lin Menger was a little surprised when she heard Jiangsu say he had a car. Lin Menger immediately looked out the window and saw that besides her Volkswagen CC, there were two other cars. One was an old and dilapidated car, and the other was a Porsche 911. Lin Menger naturally thought that the old and broken car next to it belonged to Jiangsu. After all, Jiangsu's clothes didn't look like he could afford a Porsche 911. "Okay, I'll follow your arrangements, Mr. Jiang." Lin Menger nodded, adhering to the principle that the customer is God, and the three of them walked out together. After Lin Menger went out, she walked straight to the old and broken car, but was stopped by Jiangsu. "Ms. Lin, please excuse me and my friend and sit in the back." After Jiangsu came out, he adjusted the passenger seat forward a bit, thinking that there would be enough space for both Louis and Lin Menger to fit in. He followed the two of them somewhat embarrassedly. "It seems that I still need to buy a four-seater car, although 911 also has 4 seats. But we can't adjust the 2 front seats and let people squeeze in every time there are too many people," Jiangsu thought to himself. Lin Menger looked at Louis and Jiangsu, who had already got into the car and were standing next to the Porsche 911, and looked at herself somewhat embarrassedly. Lin Menger's mentality changed instantly. She didn't expect that Jiangsu, at such a young age, could already drive $1 million sports car. At the same time, I felt regretful that I almost lost such a big order because of my mistake. The journey is not far, there is no grievance. Lin Menger quickly sat in the back seat and said in a flattering tone. The three of them walked through the streets and alleys, and Jiangsu's eyes were sharp and accurate in choosing a store suitable for his gym. He carefully examined the surrounding environment of each store, the status of the residents, the flow of people, the size of the store, not missing a single detail. Finally, he stopped at a place called Jinqiu Street. "It's nice here. What do you think?" Jiangsu said lightly, turned to ask Louis. After all, the gym would still rely more on Louis to take care of it in the future. So I still have to ask Louis for her opinion. Louis and Lin Menger looked at the place Jiangsu mentioned at the same time. There are high-end residential areas on both sides of Jinqiu Street. The vehicles coming in and out are all luxury cars. The business district not far away is even more prosperous and lively. Many famous brands have stores in this shopping mall. Moreover, there is a newly opened office building less than 1 kilometer away from Jinqiu Street. The employees working in the building will most likely be the future customers of Jiangsu Fitness Center. It's really nice here, and the flow of people is quite large. Louis nodded and said affirmatively. When Lin Menger heard the conversation between Jiangsu and Louis, she was delighted. She knew that Jiangsu and Louis had taken a fancy to this place and wanted to rent it. However, as a conscientious intermediary, Lin Menger couldn't help but remind Jiangsu and the others. This place is good, the location is good, and there are a lot of people, but the price. Lin Menger paused for a moment when she mentioned the price. Seems to be observing Jiangsu's reaction. Price is not an issue, what matters to me is the value. Jiangsu interrupted Lin Menger directly and said with a firm look. If we buy this place, the price alone will be 1.5 million. Adding water, electricity, property fees and so on, it's about 700,000 to 800,000 yuan a year. If you add it all up, it's between 2.3 and 2.4 million. Seeing this, Lin Menger was slightly startled, and then quickly quoted a price. Jiangsu just nodded slightly to show his agreement, as if he had already expected it. Lin Menger was surprised to see Jiangsu agreed directly. She didn't expect Jiangsu to accept the price so readily. Lin Menger has been working in this industry for many years and has seen all kinds of people. Even when a certain entrepreneur on TV bought a dozen stores from me, he would bargain with me and ask me to give them some discounts. So Lin Menger was prepared for Jiangsu to bargain with her, and she could also give Jiangsu some appropriate discounts, but she didn't expect Jiangsu to agree directly. You didn't even ask if there was a discount or if you could bargain. Maybe there's room for negotiation on this price. Lin Menger asked tentatively. When Jiangsu heard Lin Menger's words, he smiled slightly, shook his head, and said indifferently. I never bargain for the things I like. As long as I enjoy it, it's worth it. Besides, the shops in this area are priced about the same. Looking at Jiangsu, who was so generous, Lin Menger was secretly glad again that she did not lose the bill. You know, as long as Lin Menger successfully signs this order, she will get a bonus of 50,000 yuan. Then how many installments do we plan to pay for the loan? Lin Menger already knew what method Jiangsu would choose, but she still asked according to the procedure. Full payment. If you pay in installments, you have to pay it back one by one, which is too troublesome. I don't like trouble. Jiangsu took out his bank card and handed it to Lin Menger. Chapter 48 Mission Reward, Cloud Paradise Villa Number 1? There was a hint of surprise in Lin Menger's eyes. She didn't expect Jiangsu to be so capable that he could pay the full amount in one go. Mr. Jiang, the contract is ready. Please let's go back to the store to sign the contract. Soon, the three of them returned to the store, and Lin Menger took out the contract that she had prepared long ago but thought would not be used. Jiangsu and Lu Yi read the contents of the contract carefully and confirmed that they were correct. Jiangsu readily signed his name and paid the full amount. Jiangsu, please take care of the gym these days. After my mother is discharged from the hospital, I can take over the gym business. Lu Yi gave this instruction as Jiangsu was sending her back to the hospital. Well, you should focus on Auntie's health first. I'll take care of the gym first. Jiangsu nodded and agreed. I'll check it out more often when I have time, overseer. I hope to open the gym soon. Lu Yi looked at Jiangsu, who was concentrating on driving, and said seriously. Yes, senior. It is detected that the host has completed the daily exercise check-in task, and the task reward of 10,000 yuan has been received. It is detected that the host has completed the rich man's confession mission. The Villa Number 1 in Yunwanijing has been issued. Please go to number 125 Jialing Road for acceptance. The next morning, Jiangsu finished his exercise and heard the system prompt that his fitness check-in had been completed. After a while, I heard the system reminding me that I had completed the confession task and the villa rewarded by the system had arrived. Jiangsu quickly packed himself up, looking forward to it. Jiangsu drove to Yunwanijing to inspect his first property. When Jiangsu arrived at his destination according to the navigation, a series of magnificent villas came into view. Jiangsu parked his car in the parking lot and walked towards his villa. By the way, take a look at the scenery around the villa. The early morning sunlight shines through the gaps in the leaves onto the walls of the villa, as if covering the building with a layer of golden gauze. In the distance, the rolling hills and sparkling lakes form a beautiful picture that makes people feel relaxed and happy. Noticing that there was a man standing at the door to hand over the house, Jiangsu quickened his pace and walked towards that person. To Jiangsu's surprise, the person who came to hand over the house was the female agent who had just selected a site for the gym yesterday, Lin Menger. Lin Menger was wearing a gray business suit that highlighted her seductive figure. But he appeared capable and elegant, and came up to greet us with his signature smile on his face. Hello, Mr. Jiang, I'm Lin Menger. I didn't expect that we would meet again. Lin Menger greeted him warmly, her eyes revealing a hint of admiration for Jiangsu. Last night I received a call from the store manager, saying that Yunwanijing Number 1 had just been purchased in full by a wealthy buyer. We will come to take possession of the house tomorrow, because Lin Menger has always been in charge of this single-family house Number 1, and she is also very familiar with the structure of the house, so it will be Lin Menger who will receive this respected buyer tomorrow. So Lin Menger came to Yunwanijing Number 1 early in the morning to wait for the buyer, after hearing the sound of footsteps outside the door. Lin Menger immediately came out to wait, but saw a familiar face. Only then did she realize that Villa Number 1 was also bought by Jiangsu. What a coincidence, Miss Lin, I didn't expect that we would meet again. Jiangsu was a little surprised to see that it was Lin Menger. I have been in charge of this villa, so I will accompany you to inspect the house. Seeing Jiangsu's surprised expression, Lin Menger explained. Well, I'll trouble Miss Lin today. Jiangsu nodded, and then the two of them walked into the villa together. Lin Menger also began to introduce Jiangsu in detail. Mr. Jiang, the villa you bought is Yunwanijing Villa Number 1. It is located in the suburbs of our Zhengcheng city and is surrounded by dense trees and lush flowers and plants. The villa covers an area of 365 square meters, with 3 floors, each floor is about 120 square meters. Since the villa is currently a rough house, you can design your ideal home at will. Each floor is well designed and each room is spacious and bright. For example, in the bedroom, in the morning the sunlight shines into the house through the French windows, forming golden spots of light, making the whole space look warm and lively. Also, almost all of our rooms have large floor-to-ceiling windows or balconies, allowing natural light to fully flood into the room, creating a bright and comfortable living atmosphere. Also, the location of the villa may have a good view of the surrounding nature or city scenery. After Lin Menger gave Jiangsu a detailed introduction to the overall structure of the villa, she asked, "Mr. Jiang, are you satisfied?" "Very satisfied." Jiangsu nodded, agreeing with Lin Menger's introduction. Seeing Jiangsu's satisfied expression, Lin Menger took the opportunity to ask, "Excuse me, Mr. Jiang, you are so young and promising, what do you do for a living?" "I'm just an ordinary college student." Jiangsu answered lightly when he heard Lin Menger's question. Lin Menger was a little surprised after hearing this, but then she returned to normal. He joked, "Wow, are college students so talented nowadays? Then Mr. Jiang, you must have a lot of suitors, right?" "Fine. Does Mr. Jiang have a girlfriend?" Seeing that Lin Menger asked so detailed questions, Jiangsu jokingly asked back, "Why, Miss Lin, you found out so much, do you want to be my girlfriend?" "Mr. Jiang, you paid in full for both the store and the villa. I really admire you. To be honest, it does make me a little excited, but it's a pity. Compared to you, I'm an old aunt. It's better not to delay you young people." Lin Menger showed a look of regret on her face and spoke truthfully. If Jiangsu was really a few years older, didn't he have a girlfriend, and his conditions were so attractive? "I will definitely take the initiative and make Jiangsu fall at my feet. I think you are very young, Miss Lin. You don't look old." Jiangsu told the truth that when they first met, he thought Lin Menger might have just graduated from college. "Then I thank Mr. Jiang for the compliment. But to be honest, we do have a connection. We met for 2 consecutive days, and I was the one who received you." Lin Menger recalled that her work these past 2 days had revolved around Jiangsu, and said with a smile, "Yeah, I never thought that you would introduce me to each other today. What a fate." Jiangsu nodded. "If we are so destined to be together, let's add each other's contact information. Being friends, we can communicate in time if anything happens in the future." Seeing that Jiangsu agreed with what she said, Lin Menger made a suggestion. "Of course." After Jiangsu finished speaking, he showed his WeChat QR code and asked Lin Menger to add him on WeChat. Chapter 49, Transfer Louis's mother to a private ward. "It just so happens that my house needs to be renovated. I wonder if Miss Lin knows a good renovation company. It's best to have an all-inclusive package." Jiangsu took a look at his unfinished villa and wanted to decorate it as soon as possible. "Yes, but generally speaking, if it's an all-inclusive package, I suggest you don't choose it. They have too much water," Lin Menger kindly advised. "I can't help it. I've been busy lately. I'm just too busy with the renovations. If I don't find an all-inclusive package, I really don't know who else to ask to help me worry about this." Jiangsu sighed and said, "Then I'll help you. If Mr. Jiang is trustworthy, I happen to be familiar with these decoration techniques." Lin Menger said generously. "Sure, that's exactly what I wanted. Then I'll leave it to you, Miss Lin." After Jiangsu finished speaking, he directly transferred 2 million to Lin Menger. "You can use this money for decoration first, if it's not enough. Tell me and I'll transfer it to you." Lin Menger looked at the transfer on WeChat and her eyes widened in shock. She didn't expect Jiangsu to be so generous and trust her. After all, they had only met twice. Jiangsu directly transferred 2 million to himself. Lin Menger couldn't believe it and stammered, "Mr. Jiang, isn't this too much? You trust me so much? Aren't you afraid that I will run away with the money?" Jiangsu smiled gently when he heard Lin Menger's words. "Don't employ those you doubt, and don't doubt those you employ. I believe Sister Menger will definitely not lie to me." When Lin Menger heard Jiangsu change his address, she looked up at Jiangsu. "Okay, since you trust me so much, brother. Sister, I promise I won't let you down. Go online and look for the style you like, send it to me, and I'll start preparing for the decoration." "Okay, then I'll trouble Sister Menger." After Jiang finished speaking, the two smiled at each other. Jiang family villa. "Dad, I confessed to Liang Xiaowei this time, and she rejected me again." "Isn't that a common occurrence, son? As for a woman, you must spend more time to coax her, especially Xiaowei, who is a child." Zhang Zai's father said disapprovingly that he knew his son had been expressing his love to Lao Liang's daughter since he entered college. Although the daughter of the old Liang family has never agreed, he has already tacitly accepted Liang Xiaowei as his daughter-in-law. Getting married is just a matter of time. Today is different, Dad. Zhang Zhe said angrily. This time, Liang Xiaowei agreed to a confession from a man named Jiang Su in front of me. Zhang Zhe stood in his father's study with a gloomy face and his hands clenched into fists. Whenever I think of Liang Xiaowei's choice, I can't suppress the anger in my heart. He took a deep breath and told his father how he confessed his love to Liang Xiaowei but was rejected, and watched her being intercepted by another man. After hearing this, Zhang Zhe's father Zhang Zhendong's indifferent face instantly turned pale. He stood up, slammed the table hard, and said angrily, "It's a blessing for their family that you like Liang Xiaowei. I have known Liang Xiaowei's father for many years. Liang Xiaowei is so disrespectful. She is still with another man. This is simply too much." There was a gleam of anger in Zhang Zhendong's eyes, and he pondered for a moment. Then he calmed down and said to Zhang Zhe, "Son, don't worry, our family won't let this matter go. I will go talk to Liang Xiaowei's father tomorrow to see what their family really means. If they don't give us a satisfactory answer, I will find a way to deal with this matter." After listening to his father, Zhang Zhe's anger subsided a little. He knew his father's methods and abilities, and believed that he could handle the matter. However, he still couldn't get over the fact that Liang Xiaowei chose Liang Jiangse instead of himself. He must investigate Jiangse's identity and background to find out who Jiangsu is. "How dare you snatch my woman? You are so impatient." After Zhang Zhe left the study, he picked up his cell phone and called his younger brother in a gloomy tone. "Go check the identity of a man named Jiangsu and find out who he is." After Zhang Zhe finished speaking, a cold light flashed in his eyes. At the same time, Jiangsu was busy working on his own gym, hoping to complete the tasks assigned by the system on time. In order to complete the fitness task on time, Jiangsu knew that the decoration of the gym must be put on the agenda and accelerated. But Lu Yi is the key. Only by making arrangements for Lu Yi's mother can Lu Yi have no worries. Come and concentrate on running the gym. Jiangsu decided to drive directly to the hospital to find Lu Yi. "Senior, how is Auntie now?" After Jiangsu arrived at the hospital, he went straight to Lu Yi's mother's ward and said, "Jiangsu, why are you here?" Lu Yi was a little surprised when she saw Jiangsu coming directly over. Then he thought about how Jiangsu had been busy with gym matters recently and suddenly came to him. He wondered if there was something wrong with the gym. "Are there any changes in the gym?" Lu Yi looked at Jiangsu nervously. "Senior, I came here because I want to tell you something. Since your classmates want to see you, you should go and do your work first. It's enough for your mother to be taken care of by your uncle and aunt." Third Aunt Pan Yun, who has been taking care of Lu Yi's mother, said considerately. "Then thank you for your help, Aunt San. I'll be back soon." After Lu Yi finished speaking, she came out with Jiangsu. "Senior, it's like this. Regarding the gym, I want it to be operational sooner, so I need to trouble you to run around more recently. In order to relieve the senior sister from worries, I have arranged a private ward for the aunt and invited a private nurse. It will be convenient for you to take care of your aunt's daily life, so that both you and your uncle and aunt can have an easier time." Jiangsu directly stated his intention of coming to the hospital today. Lu Yi didn't expect Jiangsu to make such detailed arrangements. Lu Yi has been running back and forth these days. "In fact, I am also considering whether to find a caregiver for my mother so that she can be taken care of when I am not around. Although my uncle and aunt would help me, they haven't opened their stall for several days because they have to take care of my mother." This made Lu Yi feel a little guilty, but when she heard Jiangsu's arrangement, she did not refuse. After discussing it, the two went straight back to the ward. Looking at her third aunt and uncle who took such good care of her mother, Lu Yi said with emotion, "Uncle San, Aunt San, thank you for taking care of my mom these days. You have worked hard. I have arranged a private ward for my mother and found a professional private caregiver. You guys go home and take a rest first, I'll make arrangements here." Private wards and accompanying care are not cheap, where do you get the money?" Uncle San asked worriedly. "Uncle San, don't worry, didn't do anything bad." Chapter 50, Victoria Song encounters difficulties and pretends to be a boyfriend. And I opened a company together, and I need E's help. That's why I found a companion for my aunt, so you can have a good rest." Seeing his uncle's defensive look, Jiangsu began to explain. When Uncle San saw that it was Jiangsu who arranged it, he felt relieved. After all, he already knew the relationship between the two, and he was quite optimistic about Jiangsu, so Uncle San didn't ask any more questions. After telling Louis to contact him if she had any questions, he agreed with what Louis said. Uncle San and Aunt San went back home. After all, their family business had not been open for several days. Seeing that his third uncle had also returned, Jiangsu immediately contacted the hospital to transfer Louis's mother to a private ward and arranged for a nurse. The two of them started decorating the gym. After several days of investigation, Jiangsu and Louis finally chose a decoration plan. If the host mission is completed by 10%, a startup fund of 5 million will be awarded. As the system prompt sounded, Jiangsu was delighted to find that the task completion rate had reached 10%, and he was awarded a 5 million startup fund. After Jiangsu received the system bonus, he immediately transferred it to Louis. I transferred 5 million yuan of gym startup funds to you. You can use it to buy fitness equipment, contact decoration companies, and go through the company registration procedures. In about a month, our gym will be open. Jiangsu looked at Louis and said, Jiangsu, don't worry. I promise that our gym will open smoothly in a month. Seeing that Jiangsu trusted her so much, Louis looked determined and said with emotion. Louis also devoted herself to the subsequent work, trying her best to do her best in every aspect. As the gym continues to be renovated, the school's last semester is almost coming to an end. In this way, Jiangsu and Louis will have more time and energy to prepare for the opening of the gym. But no matter how busy the work of preparing for the gym was, Louis still insisted on giving Jiangsu fitness classes every day. Through Louis's daily fitness classes, Jiangsu's body shape has also changed a lot. His abdominal and pectoral muscles, which had already been effective, have become more obvious. The mermaid line also gradually emerges. Her figure now is totally different from before. Although he was very busy decorating the gym, Jiangsu still took time out every day to accompany Liang Xiaowei, and their relationship grew deeper and deeper. But Jiangsu did not tell Liang Xiaowei that he was renovating the gym. He planned to tell Liang Xiaowei after the gym was officially on track. Just consider it as a surprise for Liang Xiaowei. On this day, Jiangsu was discussing the ordering of equipment with Louis in the gym. Suddenly, Liang Xiaowei called me and said anxiously, Brother Shi, something happened at home, and I need to take a few days off to go home and deal with it. I can't accompany you. Why did something happen at home? Is it serious? I'll go back with you and see if I can help. When Jiangsu heard Liang Xiaowei suddenly say that there was someone at home, he spoke in an anxious tone and with a worried look on his face. No need, Brother Shi, I'll go back home and see what's going on. If there's anything I need from you, I'll tell you. Okay, if you need my help, be sure to tell me. Jiangsu nodded and instructed Liang Xiaowei. I just happen to need your help right now, Brother Shi. Cici is in trouble too. Something happened in her hometown in Haicheng, so she needs to go back. I can't send her off, can you help me send her off? No problem, senior sister Cici, just leave it to me. Take care of your family affairs first. In order to let Liang Xiaowei deal with the family affairs first, Jiangsu agreed without hesitation. I have something to do here, so I have to go out for a while. Maybe I won't be back for a few days, so I'll trouble you with the gym first. After Jiangsu finished talking to Louis, he drove to pick up Song Qianqian from school. On the way to Haicheng, the scenery outside the car window was rapidly receding, but there was silence inside the car. On the way to send Song Qianqian home this time, Jiangsu also learned about Song Qianqian's family affairs. Thank you, Jiangsu. Send me back home. Song Qianqian sat in Jiangsu's car and said gratefully. You're welcome, senior. Originally Xiaowei wanted to give it to you, but she had something going on at home, so this fell to me. But it is also my honor to serve senior sister Cici. Jiangsu said jokingly. Jiangsu, I have something I want to ask you for help with. There was a hint of helplessness and pleading in Song Qianqian's eyes when she looked at Jiangsu, and then she told Jiangsu about her family affairs. My current family is not my original family. My father passed away when I was in junior high school, leaving me and my mother alone. After being introduced by someone, my mother remarried and took me to my current stepfather's home. I thought my mom would have an easier time in the future and it wouldn't be as difficult as before. After all, my stepfather was really good to us in the beginning. He's very obedient and loves me and mom very much. But I didn't expect that as time went on, my stepfather's true nature began to slowly reveal itself. I then realized that he was a man who favored boys over girls and drank alcohol every day. Every time he gets drunk, he takes it out on me and my mom. I blame my mom for not being able to give birth to a younger brother, saying that I'm a money loser. At first, I tried to resist him, but I didn't expect him to threaten me with my mother. So I came to Jiangcheng to attend university in order to escape from him. We haven't been in touch for a long time since we went to college. But he suddenly contacted me yesterday and said my mother missed me and wanted me to go home to see her. But I think the reason why they suddenly called me back this time is not that simple. It's probably because they wanted me to go on a blind date. I really don't want to go back, but my mom is still there, so I can't not go back. So, Jiang Su, can you? Song Chanqian paused for a moment, then mustered up the courage to say, "Can you pretend to be my boyfriend and go back with me? I know this is a little sudden, but I really don't know what to do. I don't want him to arrange for me to marry someone I don't love. I want to be the master of my own life. Jiangsu, I beg you to help me this time. Don't worry, I will make this matter clear to Xiao Wei and won't let any misunderstandings between you two." Song Chanqian pleaded. Seeing Song Chanqian's pleading eyes, Jiangsu did not refuse and nodded. After spending some time together, Jiangsu also realized that Song Chanqian was a person who had her own opinions on everything and was unwilling to trouble others. It can be seen that Song Chanqian is really desperate, so she came to ask for my help. If there is any way, Song Chanqian will solve it herself. Sure, senior. I'll be your boyfriend and go back with you. Don't let your stepfather arrange a blind date for you. Chapter 51, The Powerful Parents of Victoria Song. Song family. Haoran, if you come, just come. Why do you bring so many gifts? Song Chanqian's mother, Fu Wenwu, brought out the last dish from the kitchen and placed it on the dining table. She looked at the table full of gifts and said with a smile on her face, "That's right, Haoran, don't bring it next time. We're all family now, why are you being so polite?" Song Chanqian's stepfather Jia Tianming rubbed his hands, looked greedily at the several bottles of Mutai, Zhenghua cigarettes, and some health products and other valuable gifts brought by Wang Haoran on the table and said, "It's been such a long time since we last met, so I must bring gifts when I come to visit my uncle and aunt. This is also what my parents wanted. After all, we have been neighbors for so many years. I don't usually have time to visit you too, so how can I come empty-handed this time?" Wang Haoran said with respect. "How are your parents all these years? Are they in good health?" When Fu Wenru heard Wang Haoran mention his parents, she asked politely. "They are still in good health, and they just want me to return home as soon as possible. Find them a daughter-in-law, give them a grandson, and let them live in peace in their old age." "Auntie, when will Cici come back?" Wang Haoran sat on the sofa, looking towards the door from time to time and asked. Almost there, almost there. I just finished talking to Cici on the phone. We'll be there in about 20 minutes. Cici has always been a slow learner since she was little. Don't mind it, Haoran." Fu Wenru glanced at the clock on the wall and said embarrassedly. "Haoran, are you hungry? Otherwise, let's eat first. You are a guest, so there is no reason for you to wait for the host." Stepfather Jia Tianming looked at Wang Haoran ingratiatingly, worried that he was hungry. "This is my rich son-in-law, I must serve him well and enjoy the best life with him in the future." At the same time, I was blaming Song Chanqian for not coming back early for such an important matter. The whole family is left here waiting for her with empty stomachs. It's all right, uncle. Didn't Cici say she would be back soon? Let's chat for a while and wait for Cici. It just so happens that we haven't seen each other for so many years. You and Auntie also told me about Cici's situation in recent years. Wang Haoran pushed his glasses, concealed the emotions in his eyes, and said sympathetically, "I have known Song Chanqian since childhood and we grew up in the same courtyard. Song Chanqian has been beautiful since she was a child, and she has had many followers around her since kindergarten. I am also one of Song Chanqian's many followers, but I have never dared to confess my feelings. I moved away later and we didn't have any contact, but after all these years, I have always liked Song Chanqian in my heart. Fortunately, I am in a good condition now and feel I am worthy of Victoria Song. So after returning to China, when I knew my parents were arranging a blind date for me, the first person I thought of was Victoria Song. Then he asked his parents to come to Song Chanqian's house to propose marriage. You and Cici have known each other since childhood. You know everything. Do you still need your uncle to tell you?" Jia Tianming said jokingly with a gleam in his eyes. "It's been such a long time since I came back. I wanted to have some common topics with Cici. That's why I asked my uncle and aunt." Wang Haoran said a little embarrassedly when he heard what Song Chanqian's stepfather said. "Other uncles don't know and can't tell you. But Uncle can tell you something with confidence. Since Cece went to college, she has never had a boyfriend. Jia Tianming knew what Wang Haoran wanted to ask, so he moved closer to Wang Haoran and whispered to him with a wink. Wang Haoran heard what he wanted to hear. He was originally unsure about Song Chanqian's relationship status, but now he is relieved. Then he immediately expressed his attitude to Song Chanqian's parents. Uncle and aunt, you have watched me grow up since I was a child, and you know the situation well. I just came back from the United States this year and will live in the country in the future. And my family has already bought a house and a car. The house is a villa in Haichang Park. Now all we need is a hostess like Cece. If Cece is willing, we can get married as soon as Cece graduates. When the time comes, I will take you two old people over and let you and my parents enjoy your old age together. Cece doesn't have to go out to work. She can just stay at home and be a rich lady. I promise that if Cece stays with me, I will never let her suffer and will treat her well for the rest of her life. Wang Haoran said confidently to Song Chanqian's parents. Fu Wenru looked at Wang Haoran and found him excellent in all aspects, and nodded with satisfaction. Wait until Cece comes back, and you two can get to know each other better. As long as Cece is willing and you treat Cece well, as a mother, I will definitely support you two being together. Fu Wenru said with satisfaction. Why wait until Cece graduates? Haoran, when Cece comes back, his mom and I will talk to Cece. You don't have to wait until graduation to get married. Jia Tianming immediately decided to agree to the marriage on behalf of Victoria Song. Uncle and aunt, thank you for your trust. But let's wait for Cece to come back and discuss this matter. I'm worried that Cece doesn't like me and won't agree to this arrangement. Wang Haoran was extremely happy to hear the approval of Song Chanqian's parents. But Wang Haoran knew that Song Chanqian was a person of firm principles, and he looked worried. She dares. If she doesn't like such a good marriage partner, then what kind of person does she like? Jia Tianming said anxiously. Don't worry, Haoran. Cece will definitely like you. You two grew up together. Both families know each other well, and you have just returned from studying abroad. You are so outstanding. Marrying you is a blessing that Cece has accumulated in 8 lifetimes. How could Cece not agree? Besides, I have already chosen you as my son-in-law. I don't think she dares to disagree. Thank you, uncle, I will definitely work hard. Try to get Cece to agree to marry me as soon as possible. Wang Haoran encouraged himself in his heart, he was no longer the poor boy he used to be. Victoria Song will definitely not reject me. It's Cece who's back. I'll go open the door. After Fu Wenru heard the doorbell, she walked over and opened the door for Song Chanqian. After opening the door, Victoria Song walked into the house arm in arm with Jiang Su, and the atmosphere in the entire living room instantly became subtle. Jia Tianming stood up from the sofa, looked back and forth between the two of them, and said with some displeasure. Cece, who is he? Oh, let me introduce you to them. This is my boyfriend Jiang Su. He and I went to the same university. Hello, uncle and aunt. Jiang Su greeted politely. Wang Haoran was sitting on the sofa, originally imagining how he should greet Song Chanqian when they met again so that Song Chanqian would like him. But when he saw Song Chanqian holding the hand of a strange man, Wang Haoran's face immediately turned gloomy, and a hint of hostility flashed in his eyes. Chapter 52, Mean Stepfather and Cowardly Mother, what else is there to wait for? Cece, when did you start dating? Seeing that her husband looked unhappy, Song Chanqian's mother spoke quickly. We've been talking about it for a while, and it's just right that I brought it back for you to see. Song Chanqian pulled Jiang Su to sit on the sofa on the other side and said, Next time you bring outsiders back, let me know in advance. I didn't know there were visitors at home. Jia Tianming scolded him harshly. He is my boyfriend, not an outsider. Song Chanqian heard what her stepfather said and retorted. What's your attitude? When Jia Tianming saw Song Chanqian and was about to educate her, he heard the voice of his beloved son. Dad, Dad. When are we going to eat? I'm hungry. Song Chanqian's half-brother ran out of the room to Jia Tianming and acted coquettishly. My dear son, shall we have dinner now? Yeah, I love you, Dad. Seeing that his beloved son was hungry, Jia Tianming had to suppress his displeasure. I took my son to the dining table and prepared to eat. Haoran, come quickly. You must be hungry after waiting for so long. Let's eat first, and then we'll talk after we're done. Jia Tianming greeted Wang Hao warmly, then looked at Jiang Su and Song Chanshan and said coldly, "Cici, since your classmates are here, let's have a meal together." Then they sat together at the dining table and began to prepare for dinner. Jiang Su felt a little funny when he saw that there was no tableware in front of him. Just when I was about to say something to Victoria Song, I heard the system's voice. Detected that the host triggered a new task. Task name: help Song Chanshan avoid a blind date. Task reward: double cash back. The special amount of 5 million for the mission has been issued, please check it carefully. Song Chanshan also noticed that there was no tableware in front of Jiang Su, and she looked at her mother with some resentment. Just when I remembered to go find some dishes and chopsticks for Jiang Su, I heard what my stepfather said. "Cici, sit down and peel shrimp for your brother." Then he looked at Jiang Su with a smile and said with a disdainful tone, "Excuse me, classmate. I didn't know you were coming, so I didn't prepare dishes for you. Please go look for it in the kitchen yourself." "That's right, Victoria Song. Did you hear what Dad said? Hurry up and peel the shrimp for me," Jia Dongyu said in a commanding tone. "Can't you peel it yourself? You're already in elementary school," Song Chanshan said with a frown. "Let me peel some shrimp for you, little brother." Wang Haoren wanted to show off in front of Victoria Song, so he took the initiative to do so. "No need, Haoren. Cici is the elder sister, it's her duty to take care of her younger brother." Jia Tianming stopped Wang Haoren and then glanced at Song Chanshan's mother. "Okay, both of you stop arguing. Cici, it's just peeling shrimps for your brother. Your brother is still young. When he grows up, you won't have to peel them for him anymore. You are the elder sister, give in to your younger brother." When Song Chanshan's mother saw the look in her husband's eyes, she quickly tried to persuade him. When Song Chanshan heard Fu Wenru's words, she curled the corners of her mouth in self-mockery. She knew that as soon as a conflict occurred, "My mother will never side with me, she will always side with this half-brother. Always." At this time, Wang Haoren moved his chair closer to Song Chanshan, wanting her to be closer to him. "Xiao Jiang, where are you from?" Seeing Jiang Su had returned, Jia Tianming asked. "We are from Donghai County," Jiang Su answered succinctly. "So what do your parents do?" Jia Tianming continued to ask. "They were doing business before, but now they are bankrupt." Jiang Su did not hide anything and answered truthfully. "Oh? So their car and house are gone too?" Jiang Su nodded and replied. "They are all mortgaged to the bank." After Jia Tianming finished speaking, he nodded and didn't say anything more. Instead, he turned to look at Wang Haoren. "Haoren, didn't you just graduate from a foreign university? Which prestigious university did you attend?" Jia Tianming asked casually. Wang Haoren smiled slightly and replied modestly. "Uncle, it's not a famous school, I just studied at UCLA for a few years." "Akla? That's one of the top universities in the world." Jia Tianming's eyes immediately lit up, as if he had found something worth bragging about. "Ah, the gap is still quite big. Cici, do you know? Haoren's father even bought him a house in the villa area. The scenery there is beautiful, the air is fresh, and it's very comfortable to live in. You are the child who grew up in my hands. Mom, I hope your life will be better in the future. Don't be fooled so easily." Fu Wenru had just heard Jiang Su's conditions and felt that Jiang Su was not worthy of her daughter. Instead, he tactfully reminded Victoria Song. "Cici, do you remember when we played together as children?" Wang Haoren took the initiative to find a topic and chatted with Victoria Song. "Remember." Victoria Song responded indifferently. Wang Haoren was delighted to see that Victoria Song was willing to respond to him, and continued. "At that time, we often went to school and went home together, and we also played house together in the park near our home. Do you remember? Once another child wanted to be my bride, but you didn't want her to be my bride. You cried for a long time, until you finally became my bride, and then you stopped crying. And we also agreed that we would be each other's bride and groom when we grow up." Hearing Wang Haoren's words, Jia Tianming suddenly interrupted. "Cici, look, Haoren still remembers your childhood. This shows that he has always had feelings for you. You two are such a perfect match together, aren't you? Childhood sweethearts, two innocent people. It's just right that you're back now. Listen to what Dad says. Hurry up and arrange your marriage with Haoren. We'll get married when you graduate. Song Chanqian felt unhappy about her stepfather's words. Dad, love is not that simple. Besides, I'm still in school and haven't thought about getting married at all. Even if I were to consider it, I would never consider being with a returnee. You'd better give up on this idea, Victoria Song said firmly. When Jia Mingshun saw that Song Chanqian ignored his proposal and firmly refused to develop feelings with Wang Haoren, his face suddenly turned gloomy. Cici, why are you so ignorant? I'm doing this for your own good. Look at Haoren's conditions. How are they not better than the one you're looking for? If you miss this opportunity, where will you find such a good person in the future? Song Chanqian sneered in her heart. She knew that what her stepfather meant by good was just that he was attracted to Wang Haoren's family's money. They want me to marry them so that I can help their son in the future and become a supportive brother. Cici, don't be so stubborn. Your father is doing this for your own good. Haoren and you grew up together, and we know each other very well. What are you dissatisfied with? Fu Wenru also came over and tried to persuade her daughter earnestly. Dad, Mom. I think I've made myself clear. Seeing that Song Chanqian was so persistent, Jia Mingshun couldn't help but get angry. He slammed the table and shouted, Song Chanqian, who do you think you are? Without my support, how can you go to college? I'm telling you, if you don't agree to this marriage, I'll stop paying for your tuition and living expenses. See what you'll do then. Chapter 53. Do you have a car? Do you have a house? When Song Chanqian heard her stepfather's words, her face turned paler instantly and her eyes became empty and desperate. She bit her lower lip tightly, but the pain in her heart surged like a tide, making it almost impossible for her to breathe. Cici, stop being stubborn with your dad. Hurry up and apologize to your father. Promise what he said. Fu Liru walked anxiously to Song Chanqian's side and pulled her. She didn't know why this child was so stubborn. Wang Haoren had such good conditions, but she still didn't want to accept them. Mom! I told you I don't want to have any contact with him. Why are you also joining in to force me? We are doing this for your own good, aren't we? After you marry Haoren, you will be a rich lady. What a wonderful marriage your father found for you. Just listen to your dad. He won't harm you, Cici. Fu Liru looked at her daughter's excitement and spoke earnestly. When Song Chanqian heard her mother's words, her eyes reddened slightly and she felt unprecedented disappointment towards her mother. She didn't understand why even her mother was forcing her. Song Chanqian felt her heart slowly growing colder. She used to think that home was a warm harbor, and no matter how bad the storm was outside, she could find comfort and support as long as she returned home. Although her stepfather favored boys over girls, her mother would still protect her. My mother's weakness and inaction made me feel suffocated and desperate about this family. Uncle, it's been 24 years now. The country advocates free love and no longer arranges marriages. You're still using Cici's living expenses as an excuse. Isn't that threatening people? You say it's all for Cici's own good, but I think it's just a moral blackmail in the name of doing good for you. If you really want to do this for Cici's own good, you should respect Cici's choice. Jiangsu looked directly at Song Chanqian's stepfather and said firmly. When the stepfather heard Jiangsu insist on free love, he frowned and sneered. Then he spoke. You want free love, of course. But as Cici's father, I naturally hope that my daughter can live a good life. Is that wrong? My daughter said you are her boyfriend, so let me ask, do you have a car? Do you have a house? You have nothing, and your family is still in debt. What can you give my daughter to be happy? Facing his stepfather's questioning, Jiangsu chuckled and then asked calmly. Uncle, what kind of house and car would you be satisfied with? Villa? Sports car? Just tell me, I'll buy it now. When Jiangsu said this, Song Chanqian was shocked. She knew that Jiangsu had a certain financial ability, but she didn't expect him to say the words buy a house so directly and quickly. Song Chanqian was worried that Jiangsu would act impulsively to protect his dignity, so she hurriedly spoke out to stop him. Jiangsu, don't spend money, we can discuss it slowly. When Jiangsu heard what Song Chanqian said, he gave Song Chanqian a reassuring look, and then continued to look at Song Chanqian's stepfather. After hearing Jiangsu's words, Song Chanqian's mother, stepfather, and Wang Haoren seemed to have heard something incredible and started laughing. Young man, you are still young after all, you don't even think before bragging. A sarcastic smile appeared on Song Chanqian's stepfather's lips. Given that your family is still heavily in debt, how can you buy a house or give Cici happiness? Wang Haoran looked at Jiang Su with a sarcastic expression and said, "Young man, I know you want to show off in front of us, but don't do anything to show off. Uncle and aunt, if you don't believe me, we can go and see the house now. See where you want me to buy the house." Jiang Su's words were like a thunderclap, exploding in the living room. Song Qianqian's mother, stepfather and Wang Haoran were all stunned. They didn't expect Jiang Su to respond so directly. "Since uncle and auntie won't answer, I'll do what sis I likes." After Jiang Su finished speaking, he took a few people directly to the best real estate project, Bishui Lake Light. Song Qianqian's stepfather and the other two followed Jiang Su with a look of anticipation. Just wait and see Jiang Su being kicked out by the house sales department because he has no money. Jiang Su just searched on his mobile phone and found out that this is the newest and best villa area in Haicheng. It is only a 10-minute drive from the city center, and this villa area is equipped with the highest level of services and security. The car slowly drove into the Bishui Hugwang villa area, and the scene in front of them made Song Qianqian's stepfather and the other two open their eyes wide. This place seems like an oasis in the city, surrounded by green trees, with rippling blue lake water and mountains looming in the distance, just like a landscape painting. The fresh air and quiet environment make people forget the hustle and bustle of the city in an instant. The buildings in the villa area are even more eye-catching. "Hello, welcome to the sales office of Bishui Hugwang. I'm Xiaoran, the salesperson. Excuse me, are you guys here to see the house?" Li Ran looked at Jiang Su and his group as they walked in and greeted them warmly. Jiang Su heard what the salesperson said and then nodded. "Okay, sir. Let me introduce our villa to you first. Each of our villas adopts a design style that combines modern and traditional styles, and the appearance is grand and elegant. Especially any villa inside, our interior decoration is even more luxurious and exquisite. Every inch of space in the villa is full of design sense, whether it is the placement of furniture or the matching of lighting, it looks just right. Our villa area also enjoys an advantageous geographical location, only a few minutes' drive from the city, yet still offering the tranquility and comfort of nature. At the same time, the supporting facilities in the villa area are also very complete, with swimming pools, gyms, clubs, etc., which can meet the various needs of residents. Of course, sir, I'm introducing you to the overall situation of our villa. Please tell me which one you like and I will give you a detailed introduction." After the salesperson Xiaoran introduced the overall situation of the villa, she asked Jiang Su in detail which villa he liked and then gave him a detailed introduction. "Little girl, I think you should stop talking. This guy is just trying to show off to us. He doesn't have a penny on him. He can't afford a house here. You should go serve others." Song Qianqian's parents followed Xiaoran and gave a reminder, thinking they were kind enough. Xiaoran frowned and looked at Song Qianqian's stepfather and the other two, somewhat displeased. The manager said in the meeting this morning that anyone who comes here to buy a house is either rich or noble. Therefore, we must remind you again and again not to offend customers. The person who thinks you are dressed mediocrely may be the one who can buy a house in minutes. Xiaoran looked at the clothes that Song Qianqian's parents were wearing. They were not big brands. But since they were brought by his customer, he couldn't get angry and could only bear it. Chapter 54, Buying the Villa in Full? The Song family's attitude changes dramatically. "Sisai, which one do you like?" After listening to the salesperson's introduction, Jiang Su lowered his head and asked Song Qianqian for her opinion. When Song Qianqian heard what Jiang Su said, she felt a little embarrassed and she didn't know how to answer Jiang Su. "I was afraid that if he really told me which one he liked, Jiang Su would actually buy it." Seeing that Song Qianqian refused to answer and looked a little embarrassed, Jiang Su started to choose on his own. "Finally, we chose a villa located on the lakeside with a great view. Not only does this villa have a spacious yard and terrace, but it also offers great views across the lake. How much do I pay for this one?" Jiang Su asked, pointing at the villa he liked. "Sir, the villa you have chosen is located in the center of our entire villa area and has the best view of the entire villa area. So its price is naturally more expensive than other houses. The whole building, including water, electricity and property fees, costs 5 million in total." Xiaoran looked at Jiang Su pointing at the location of the king of buildings and said excitedly. "As long as Jiang Su buys this building's top-notch villa, his commission alone will be 800,000. "Okay, I'll take this set, just swipe the card." Jiang Su nodded and took out the bank card and handed it to Xiao Pan. Xiao Pan took Jiang Su's bank card and asked the usual questions. "Excuse me, sir, do you want to pay in full or in installments? We have a discount for installment payments now. You can just pay in full." I'm not used to owing people things, especially money in the bank. Jiang Su interrupted the salesperson and said, Yes, sir. This way, please. Xiaoran clasped his hands together and pinched himself hard. After confirming that it was real and I was not dreaming, he took Jiang Su directly to the VIP room to sign the contract and explained the adjustments to the contract in detail to Jiang Su. Jiang Su nodded and followed Xiaoran to pay the money and sign the contract. After Jiang Su paid the money and signed the contract, Jiang Su spoke directly to the person who processed the property certificate. Please put Victoria Song's name on the property certificate, thank you. Yes, sir. The staff who processed the real estate certificate quickly processed it in accordance with Jiang Su's request and handed it to Jiang Su. After Jiang Su took the property certificate, he handed it directly to Song Qianqian. Song Qianqian took the property certificate from Jiang Su's hand and was so shocked that she was almost speechless. He couldn't believe it in his heart. He knew Jiang Su was rich, but even if Jiang Su was rich, he couldn't spend it like this. Just spent 5 million to buy a house? She looked up at Jiang Su, her eyes full of disbelief. How come you actually bought a house? This is too expensive, I can't accept it. The stepfather and Song Qianqian's mother were also shocked when they saw Jiang Su buying the house with full payment. Song Qianqian's stepfather widened his eyes and stammered. This 5 million, are you just going to pay it like this? And it's the full amount? Song Qianqian's mother looked incredulous. She looked at Jiang Su, not expecting that Jiang Su would come up with such a large sum of money. He bought the house without blinking an eye and put his daughter's name on it. Wang Haoren stood aside, looking at the villa that Jiang Su bought in full, with an expression of disbelief on his face. He didn't expect that the boyfriend Song Qianqian brought was so capable. Wang Haoren looked at the villa area on the side and thought to himself. He didn't even dare to think about the villa here, let alone buying it in full like Jiang Su. The villa on the outskirts of the city that he was so proud of was bought with a loan by his family and has not yet been fully decorated. At this moment, he felt that what he had done and said in front of Jiang Su before was simply a joke. Seeing Jiang Su being so generous, the attitudes of her stepfather and Song Qianqian's mother changed significantly in an instant. Their faces became friendlier and their tone became much more cordial. The stepfather came up to Jiang Su and said flatteringly, Jiang Su, I really didn't expect this. You are so capable at such a young age. I agree with you and Cici. You should be good to Cici in the future. If Cici makes trouble with you, call me, and I will teach her a lesson. Song Qianqian's mother followed closely behind. She looked at Jiang Su with joy in her eyes. Yes, Jiang Su, you are such a good boy. Cici is with you, we feel relieved. Jiang Su looked at the way Song Qianqian's parents were trying their best to please him, and his heart did not show much emotion. Jiang Su said calmly. The house has been bought. Are uncle and aunt satisfied? Satisfied, satisfied. Song Qianqian's stepfather and mother nodded excitedly and said. It's already a fully furnished villa worth 5 million yuan, what else could you be dissatisfied with? Since you're satisfied with the house, let's go look at cars and buy one for Cici together. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he planned to go directly to the 4S store to choose a car for Song Qianqian. Jiang Su, don't be angry. We were blind before and accidentally offended you. Uncle and aunt apologize to you. Hearing this, Jiang Su didn't waste any words and went straight to the point. Then Victoria Song will follow me from now on. Do you agree? Hearing this, the two of them immediately smiled apologetically. We won't buy the car. We're just going to see if you can be nice to Cici. Now we are relieved. Blind dates naturally don't exist. Xiao Jiang, you are such a handsome guy, how can we separate you? Cici is with you, so we can rest assured. Song Qianqian's stepfather quickly stepped forward, blocked Jiang Su, and said with a gleam in his eyes. Hey, I'll be there right away. Wan Haoren looked at how quickly Song Qianqian's parents changed and felt that it was not appropriate for him to stay here at this time. He pretended to answer a phone call, but left without saying a word. Xiao Su, you didn't eat enough just now. Go home with Auntie, and I'll make you a new meal. Tell me what you like to eat. Auntie will do it for you. Song Qianqian's mother remembered that she and Jia Tianming had insulted Jiang Su before, and was afraid that Jiang Su would hold a grudge, so she became a little worried. She was afraid that the rich husband her daughter had finally found would run away, so she walked up to Jiang Su and spoke in a flattering manner. Yes, Jiang Su, come home with us. Ask your aunt to prepare a new meal, and we'll have a nice drink together. When Jia Tianming heard what his wife said, he came over and tried to pull Jiangsu. No, I have something else to do in Binzhou today. Cici and I will go back first. Jiangsu dodged to the side, avoiding the action of Song Qianqian's stepfather, looked at the two of them coldly and said, I understand. I understand. You young people have a lot to do, but don't work too hard. Although Song Qianqian was a little embarrassed, she still expressed her understanding. Chapter 55 Mission completed, 10 million cash received. It is detected that the host has completed the task. Reward 10 million cash, double cashback has been received. After paying the full amount for the house, Jiang Su heard a prompt from the system. Jiang Su, I have some things with them and I need to go back and get them. Song Qianqian came to her senses and heard Jiang Su say that he wanted to go back to school. He wanted to go back with Jiang Su, but because he still had some things in that house, he had to speak up. Just go back and get it. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he took Song Qianqian back with him. Student Jiang, please wait for me and your aunt. Let's go back together. When Song Qianqian's stepfather saw that the two were about to leave, he hurriedly pulled Song Qianqian's mother and followed them, fearing that they would go back without taking him. I have to take a taxi back by myself. After all, it's not cheap to take a taxi from here to home. Go upstairs and get your things. I'll wait for you downstairs. After they went downstairs, Jiangsu said to Louis, well, I'll pack it up as soon as possible. Cici, don't worry, just go up and clean up. We are here to accompany Jiang. Song Qianqian's stepfather looked at Jiangsu with a flattering look and said to Song Qianqian. When Song Qianqian heard what her stepfather said, she didn't respond, but turned around and went straight upstairs. Jiangsu saw Song Qianqian go upstairs, and without paying any attention to Song Qianqian's stepfather and the others, he also walked towards the car. I plan to drive back directly after Victoria Song came downstairs. Song Qianqian's stepfather's eyes almost popped out of their sockets when he saw Jiangsu walking towards the Porsche 911. He opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but couldn't seem to find the right words to express his shock. Just now, when Jiangsu paid full price for the best villa here, it already gave him quite a shock. He didn't expect that Jiangsu actually had a luxury car, which was much better than what Wang Haoren, that sea turtle, had. Song Qianqian's stepfather swallowed and tried to look calm. But his trembling hands betrayed his true feelings. He licked his dry lips, looked at Jiangsu and said with some confusion. You are so rich, then why did you say no when I asked you if you had a house or a car? Jiangsu smiled slightly when he heard what Song Qianqian's stepfather said. There was a hint of sarcasm in his eyes, but he said calmly. Just because my parents don't have it doesn't mean I don't have it. Uncle, I just said that this is a new era, and arranged marriages are no longer popular. Song Qianqian's stepfather's face turned pale instantly. He didn't expect Jiangsu to hit back at him so directly. He smiled awkwardly, then asked cautiously. Then do you have a house in Binzhou? It's just a villa. Jiangsu answered lightly, as if he was talking about a trivial matter. Upon hearing this, Song Qianqian's stepfather and mother's faces changed drastically at the same time. At the same time, a trace of greed flashed in their eyes, as if they had seen some priceless treasure. I really can't believe that Jiang is so promising at such a young age. It is true that heroes have always emerged from youth. Song Qianqian's stepfather said flatteringly. Yes, you see, classmate Jiang is also very handsome, and he is with our Cici. They are a perfect match. If we don't let Wang Haoren, his appearance is not worthy of our Cici. I really don't know how you have the nerve to come to our house to propose marriage. Song Qianqian's mother also cooperated and looked at Jiangsu with admiration in her eyes. It was as if Jiangsu was already her future son-in-law. And Song Qianqian's stepfather said shamelessly. Student Jiang, that villa, that. Look at you and Cici, you two don't come back often. You see. Song Qianqian's stepfather stuttered for a long time but couldn't make any sense. But Jiangsu understood what he meant, and interrupted Song Qianqian's stepfather and said. You should discuss this with Cici. After all, her name is on the property title. When Song Qianqian's stepfather and mother heard Jiangsu's answer, they were speechless. They knew that they had never been nice to Victoria Song, and now they were too embarrassed to make any excessive demands. We just thought that since no one had lived in the house for a long time, it would be covered with dust. Having someone live in the house can make it more popular. Since Jiangsu has said so, you and Cici should come back more often when you are not busy. It will be fun for our family to be together, and you can try your aunt's cooking. I came in a hurry this time, so I didn't let you taste it. Wait until next time. When your parents have time, Jiang, you can also bring them over, and we can go to the villa to play together. It's a good opportunity to settle your relationship with Cici so that you can get married soon. They had no choice but to ask Jiang Su to come more often when he was free, but the arrogance and disdain in their tone were no longer there, and instead there was an obvious flattery and fawning. When Victoria Song came down from upstairs, she felt mixed emotions when she saw her stepfather bowing and scraping. I'm done packing, let's go, Jiang Su. Song Chanqian walked straight past her mother and stepfather and walked towards Jiang Su. After hearing this, Jiang Su nodded, and the two got into the car together, ready to leave. Then classmate Jiang, please be careful. Cici, please bring classmate Jiang back to visit when you have time. Although the two ignored him, Song Chanqian's stepfather continued to instruct them in a flattering manner. As Jiang Su drove the Porsche 911 slowly away from Song Chanqian's home, Song Chanqian sat in the passenger seat. Her mood changed rapidly, just like the scenery outside the car window. She would steal a glance at Jiang Su from time to time, her heart filled with gratitude and complicated emotions, and finally she mustered up the courage. Jiang Su, thank you this time. But as for that house thing, I really can't have it. Song Chanqian broke the silence. She lowered her head and said in a trembling voice. This house is really too valuable. If you accept it, I know how to repay this favor. After listening to this, Jiang Su waved his hand and said lightly. It's just a house. I'll give it to you. How can this be possible? Jiang Su, you have helped me so much. I can't accept this house. When I return to school, I will list this house with an agent and transfer the money to you. Victoria Song said gratefully. No need, senior. Your stepfather and mother treated you like that. If you still have that house, you'll have a place to go even if you come back in the future. At least I don't have to live under their control. I'll keep it. Jiang Su was driving fast on the road, and the scenery outside the window was rapidly receding. Song Chanqian looked at Jiang Su's profile, her heart was filled with emotion, and her feelings towards Jiang Su began to slowly change. Chapter 56, Going to the bar to drink, Victoria Song was hit on? Thank you, Jiang Su. If it weren't for you, I would have been forced to marry that Wang Haoran when I came back this time. I really don't know how to repay you. Senior, you don't have to be so polite. You are Xiaowei's friend, which means you are mine. I promised Xiaowei that I would take good care of you and not let anyone force you to do anything you don't want to do. As soon as Jiang Su finished speaking, he heard the system prompt sound. The system detects that Song Chanqian's favorability towards the host has reached 80. Already automatically bound is the host's second most popular beauty, with an exclusive quota of 1 million issued, exclusively for Victoria Song. Jiang Su was a little surprised. He didn't expect that Song Chanqian liked him so much. But if you think about it, you can understand it a little bit. After all, it's no wonder that Song Chanqian has such a selfish stepfather and an inactive mother. Jiang Su, you said you had something to do when you go back. Is it important? Victoria Song asked Jiang Su. Nothing important. Jiang Su replied that the reason he came back so soon was that Song Chanqian's parents made Jiang Su feel a little depressed, so he came back overnight. Will you go drink with me? I don't want to go back so early. Victoria Song said with some sadness. What happened today, especially what my mother did today, really made me not know how to vent these emotions, so I could only vent them by drinking. Sure, why not? Jiang Su saw Song Chanqian's worried look and knew that today's incident had hurt her a lot, so he agreed. Then let's not go back to school and go straight to the bar. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he changed his itinerary and drove directly to the largest bar in Binjiang. By the time Jiang Su and Song Chanqian arrived at the bar, it had already darkened. As the night deepens, the neon lights of the bar flicker in the night, emitting a charming glow. After Jiang Su parked the car, he and Victoria Song walked into the bustling bar together. But the bar was packed and the music was deafening, and the two looked around and found that most of the seats were occupied. Hello, I would like to ask if we can share a table together? I see there are only two of you. If possible, we can go together. Just when the two couldn't find a seat and wanted to change one, Zhao Xiaojing came over with a few girls who were looking for seats and asked, Senior, do you want to sit together? After listening to several people's proposal to share a table, Jiang Su asked Song Chanqian. But because the bar was too noisy, Victoria Song didn't hear clearly what Jiang Su said. Seeing Song Chanqian's questioning eyes, Jiang Su had no choice but to get closer to Song Chanqian and spoke close to her ear. They want to share the table with us, do you want to join us? I felt Jiang Su's sudden approach and felt his hot breath against my ears. Song Chanqian didn't know how to answer for a moment and nodded quickly. Jiang Su saw that Song Chanqian agreed to share the table with these people, and then nodded. Seeing that Jiang Su agreed, they sat together around a round table. After setting up the table, Jiang Su was worried that Song Chanqian would drink too much, so he planned to order only a few bottles of beer to prevent Song Chanqian from getting drunk. After all, I have seen Song Chanqian when she is drunk, so I still need to be careful. Just after Jiang Su ordered the wine, a group of rich second generations sitting in the booth next to him began to notice what was happening on Jiang Su's side. Look, there are some pretty girls over there. Wang Yang looked at Song Chanqian, touched his chin, and spoke. Didn't you see there was another man next to him? That's nothing. Do you believe that I can just use a little trick and beckon them to come over? Wang Yang's eyes were fixed on Victoria Song, and he signaled the bar marketing to open the good wine to attract Victoria Song and the others. Let me make it clear first, I want the one wearing the white skirt, and no one else can snatch it from me. After Wang Yang finished speaking, he walked towards Jiang Su. Ladies, would you like to come over and have a drink with me? I'm in the booth next to you. I've opened a bottle of good wine and am waiting for the beauties to come over. Wang Yang looked at Jiang Su with disdain, then looked at Song Chanqian with a smile and extended an invitation. The people who were originally at the same table with Wang Yang, seeing Wang Yang submit his application, also echoed his words, and the atmosphere suddenly became subtle. Are you inviting us sisters, handsome? Zhao Xiaojing looked at Wang Yang and asked in a charming tone. Yes, I wonder if these beauties would be willing to do me the honor. Hearing what Wang Yang said, Zhao Xiaojing and other girls who were originally sharing the table with Jiang Su had a flash of envy and desire in their eyes. Several people looked at each other, then stood up and walked towards Wang Yang's table. They originally wanted to share a table with Jiang Su because they were attracted by Victoria Song, who was sitting next to Jiang Su. Because Victoria Song is very good looking, although Jiang Su is also very handsome, but in a bar, as long as there are beautiful women around, that person must be rich, so they also think that Jiang Su must be a rich man. I thought we could have a drink together, but I didn't expect that Jiang Su just ordered a few bottles of the cheapest beer in the bar. As Zhao Xiaojing and others went to Wang Yang's side, only Song Chanqian remained sitting there. He was unmoved and didn't even glance at Wang Yang and his table. Beauty, don't you want to join us? Wang Yang couldn't help but be a little surprised when he saw this. No, thank you. When Song Chanqian heard Wang Yang point at her, she looked at Wang Yang and refused. Beauty, don't be so quick to refuse. Wang Yang invited Song Chanqian again and signaled the waiter to bring a bottle of expensive red wine. As long as you come over, I will open this bottle of wine for you. However, Victoria Song remained unmoved. Song Chanqian's eyes revealed a hint of impatience, but she still smiled and refused. No, I just like drinking beer. I don't like to drink other drinks. I'm allergic to them. Sure, as long as you come over, I'll let you drink as much beer as you want, not to mention red wine. Wang Yang felt angry when he saw that Victoria Song had rejected him twice without knowing what was good for him. But for the sake of his own face, he just continued to invite Song Chanqian. The guy next to you comes to the bar and has no money. He can't light anything, what's the point of following him? Why don't you come and play with us? I'll show you what real extravagance and decadence are like. Wang Yang looked at Victoria Song and said confidently. Handsome guy, let's stop watching the fun. After Zhao Xiaojing went over, she saw that no one paid any attention to her. Everyone turned their attention to Jiang Su's table, and then picked up a glass of wine. He threw himself into the arms of the nearest person and said flatteringly. Handsome guy, I'm still here. You should at least pay attention to him. That's right, brother. Stop looking at that guy at that table. That handsome guy just said it so obviously, but she still doesn't come over. You really don't know what's good for you. You made my brothers wait for so long. Zhao Xiaojing and her group each found someone to play with tonight, and they nestled in their arms and spoke in a flattering manner. She already said she wouldn't go over there, couldn't you hear it? Seeing Wang Yang continuing to pester Song Chanqian, Jiang Su spoke with some displeasure. Chapter 57, you said I was a poor loser? I'll just use the dragon set. What's it to you? You poor loser, stop talking. As if you could afford anything besides beer. Mind your own business, or I'll make it impossible for you to continue playing here. Wang Yang looked at Jiang Su with disdain and said, "The host's dignity has been damaged. Please protect your dignity in time. Please note that if your dignity is damaged at any time in the future, please protect it in time. The system will return 10 times the amount of money spent on maintaining dignity." Jiang Su was about to refute when he heard the system assigning a task. So he looked at Wang Yang with disdain. "Why are you going to stop me from playing here? You're still excited, aren't you?" Wang Yang didn't expect Jiang Su to dare to show such a disdainful expression. Just as he was about to take action, he heard Jiang Su speak. "Hello, please help me arrange a big dragon to make it more lively." Jiang Su looked around and his eyes fell on the bar's luxurious set menu, the dragon set. Seeing that this was an expensive package, one set was worth 120,000, which was enough to attract the attention of the whole audience. Jiang Su smiled slightly, raised his hand to greet the marketing staff, and said lightly. Wang Yang laughed as if he had heard some terrible joke. "Do you know what a great dragon is? Just order whatever you want. This is not a wet market where you can bargain." "Good morning, sir. Because our big dragon set meal requires payment first, sir, before it can be served. Please pay first, sir. After you pay, we will immediately send you the great dragon." Miao Yu, the bar marketer standing nearby, walked up to Jiang Su and reminded him. Wang Yang, a rich second generation, and his group of friends are frequent customers at the bar, so they know each other. But they had been here for so long and the most expensive thing they ordered was a bottle of Ace of Spades. Looking at this first person who came to the bar without any branded clothes, Miao Yu felt a little unsure. So he can only walk up to Jiang Su and ask him to hand over the money first before serving him some wine. In this way, no one can be offended. "Did you hear that, loser? You don't want a set of big dragons, so hand over the money quickly." Wang Yang continued to laugh at the side. "You're so slow, can't you pay the money? If you can't pay, then kneel down. Lick my shoes clean, and then give me the beauty next to you to play with for the whole night. Perhaps I can be merciful and help you." 120,000 has already been paid. Listening to Wang Yang's increasingly outrageous words, a cold light flashed in Jiang Su's eyes. Then he scanned the payment code on the table and paid the money directly. "Miao Yu, the table number 8 in Area A that you are in charge of has swept a set of de Shenlong's money. First, assemble the Great Dragon set and entertain them well. Try not to let them store the wine, drink it all." Miao Yu heard the manager speaking in the headset, and then immediately spoke respectfully to Jiang Su. "Please wait a moment. I will give you a set right away." After Miao Yu finished saying this, he lowered his head and gave a few instructions beside the headset. The music that was originally playing at the scene has become the exclusive music for those who purchased the Fa Shenlong set. Soon, Miao Yu and the bar waiter placed this luxurious set meal on Jiang Su's table. Various atmosphere groups also quickly gathered around, holding the exclusive light signs of the Great Dragon, and circled around Jiang Su again and again. At this time, cheers and applause in the bar were heard one after another, shocking the whole audience. "Wow, a big dragon set. I have never seen anything like this before. I have only seen it online. This is the first time I've seen this. Which big guy bought it? The boss is worthy of being a boss, he spent hundreds of thousands." Zhao Xiaojing and several other girls who were already sitting at Wang Yang's table couldn't help but regret seeing Jiang Su being so generous. They whispered, "I thought he was poor just now, but I didn't expect he was so rich. Can we sit back now? These rich second generations have nothing." Wang Yang and his friends were embarrassed to see the protagonist being so generous. "You can actually afford it?" Wang Yang looked at the Shenlong set on the table and said with some surprise. Although Wang Yang and his friends came from wealthy families, their monthly pocket money was limited. Seeing Jiang Su being so generous, they couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. Who is he? I can actually come up with 120,000 yuan at once. I really underestimated this guy. We can't let him win. Otherwise, if this gets out, how are we going to survive in Binhai in the future? Yes, Xiao Yang is right. It's just a big dragon set, we can get it together. Wang Yang returned to his booth at some point and said angrily, "I just don't believe that a few of us can't deal with a big dragon. Not only must we have a great dragon, but it must also be more expensive than his." Wang Yang and his friends felt a surge of unwillingness to admit defeat and decided to confront Jiang Su. After the few people collected the money, Wang Yang stood up, walked to the waiter, and said loudly, "Give me a set of the Great Dragon set as well." It's more expensive than theirs. Miao Yu was slightly stunned after hearing this, and then responded. Okay, sir, we will arrange a set of Shenlong suits for you, which is worth 140,000 yuan. Would you mind looking at this? Okay, hurry up. Wang Yang felt a little relieved when he heard Miao Yu's words. After all, they had emptied their pockets and only came up with 140,000 yuan. After seeing Miao Yu put Wang Yang and the other Shenlong set on the table, the whole audience was in an uproar again, and people were talking about the contest between Jiang Su and Wang Yang. Mom, I've made it. I actually saw a giant dragon twice in one night. Is this what rich people are interested in? Will I be able to see Ace of Spades washing his hands again soon? At this moment, the system sounded in Jiang Su's mind again. Do you accept the challenge? The host will pay for all the expenses tonight? Accept. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he smiled slightly, stood up, and announced loudly. I declare that all expenses for tonight will be paid by Mr. Jiang. Jiang Su's words made the whole place boil again, and the guests in the bar suddenly burst into warm cheers and applause. People looked at Jiang Su with envy and admiration. Zhao Xiaojing and her friends, who were originally hesitating whether to come over and chat, now gathered around and wanted to get to know Jiang Su. Oh my god, what kind of fight is this? Someone actually paid for my consumption. Wow, that's great. I really earned it tonight. Who is this big shot? He can actually pay for the whole place. Without a few $100,000 tonight, I don't think I'll be able to settle the bill. Thank you, big man. We are going to enjoy ourselves tonight. Jiang Su smiled and looked at Wang Yang, whose face was livid, and said, How is it? Do you want to continue the competition? Chapter 58. No wonder the dragon suit can be used, it turns out to be 911. Who are you? Wang Yang and his friends originally thought that if they could collect enough money and ask for a more expensive Shenlong group, they would be able to impress Jiang Su. So the arrogant and leisurely demeanor at the beginning suddenly became awkward, and they looked at each other, as if looking for the answer in each other's eyes. I'm sorry, man, I offended you tonight. You play first, we won't disturb you. Gao Tao, who reacted quickly, held Wang Yang's head and bowed his head to apologize. It's okay. Young people are full of youthful vigor. I still understand it a little. Jiang Su was somewhat surprised to find that there was one smarter person among them. I thought these second-generation rich people were all brainless. After all, the more you spend tonight, the more cash back you will get from the system later. Let me go, I want to continue, Wang Yang broke free from Gao Tao's hand on his neck and said angrily. But before he could finish his sentence, Gao Tao covered his mouth again. I just heard him have something to say. There was a gleam in Jiang Su's eyes, and he spoke in a deep voice. How about letting him go and letting him talk clearly? No need, he was just talking drunkenly. You play first. We remembered we have things to do at home, so we'll go back first. By the way, Miao Yu, please save these wines for us. After Gao Tao finished speaking, several people dragged Wang Yang out. Jiang Su looked at the actions of the people here and couldn't help laughing out loud. Handsome guy, you are so awesome. After seeing Wang Yang and his companions leave, Zhao Xiaojing approached Jiang Su and spoke sweetly. Those rich second generations just now really went too far. The young lady said she didn't want to go, but you still forced her to go. Fortunately you stepped in, so the little sister wasn't bullied. However, Jiang Su ignored the goodwill shown by Zhao Xiaojing and the others and turned to speak to Song Qianqian. Would you like to try this and see if it tastes good? No, this wine is too expensive. Song Qianqian waved her hand and refused. Well, I heard that it has other uses. Let's try it. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he picked up the bottle of Spades that had been used by someone to wash hands and looked at it carefully. After all, I have seen it many times on the internet before, and I have time to try it this time. But before it was opened, the bar manager Song came over. Seeing that Jiang Su ignored them, Zhao Xiaojing and her friends had to sit aside awkwardly, not knowing what to do. But they did not leave, and tried to chat with Jiang Su whenever they had time. In the dim and rhythmic bar, colorful lights danced to the rhythm of the music. At this moment, the bar manager Song hurriedly walked through the crowded crowd, his eyes fixed on Jiang Su, and walked straight towards Jiang Su. Bar manager Song walked up to the protagonist with a warm smile on his face. He bowed slightly and said respectfully, Mr. Song, thank you very much for your generous spending at the bar tonight. Your presence makes our bar shine. To thank you for your consumption, Mr. Jiang, you have become a distinguished VIP of our bar. Our bar will prepare a booth just for you. No matter when you come, there will be a reserved seat. Manager Song's voice was not loud, but it was loud enough for the people around him to hear. For a moment, everyone's eyes were focused on Jiangsu. The lights in the bar seemed to be carefully choreographed, falling as the manager spoke. A bright beam of light suddenly projected down from the ceiling and hit Jiangsu accurately. Jiangsu's originally handsome face was given a different kind of brilliance at this moment, as if he had become the focus of the entire bar. Okay, thank you, manager. I got it. Jiangsu didn't feel much emotion after hearing what the bar manager said. This time I came to the bar just to accompany Victoria Song, and I may not come here often in the future. Then Mr. Jiang, I won't bother you for now. As Jiangsu nodded, Manager Song also left Jiangsu's seat. Song Chanqian's eyes never left Jiangsu tonight. She witnessed everything that happened tonight. She couldn't help but feel shocked when she saw how Jiangsu was so comfortable and generous in the bar. Jiangsu has already bought himself a house worth 5 million, and now someone is actually here to pay for the whole place. Jiangsu, do you have enough money? If it's not enough, I'll sell the house at home and give you the money. Song Chanqian leaned close to Jiangsu's ear and asked in a low voice. It's enough, don't worry, senior. Just keep that house, don't sell it. Jiangsu smiled slightly, patted Song Chanqian's shoulder gently and comforted her. In this world, besides Xiaowei, only Jiangsu is kind to me. Thank you so much, Jiangsu. If you hadn't helped me out tonight, I wouldn't have spent so much money. It's okay, senior. Don't be so polite with me. It's getting late, senior. Let me take you back to school first. Jiangsu noticed that Victoria Song was a little tipsy and spoke up. Good. Song Chanqian nodded, then walked out with Jiangsu. When Zhao Xiaojing and the others saw that Jiangsu had left, they followed him out, but they had just reached the door of the bar. I was shocked again when I saw Jiangsu and Song Chanqian got into a Porsche 911. They all stopped and watched the car go away. Xiaojing, we really missed a handsome and rich second-generation guy tonight. The person who came out with Zhao Xiaojing said with regret. After sending Song Chanqian back to school, Jiangsu also returned to his dormitory. The next morning. Ding dong ding dong. As the phone rang, Jiangsu, who was originally asleep, woke up. Hey, what's wrong? Jiangsu picked up the phone and saw that it was Lu Yi calling him. I thought something happened at the gym. Jiangsu, are you back after finishing your work? If you're already back, come over to the gym. What's wrong? Is there any difficulty in the gym? Jiangsu asked worriedly after hearing what Song Chanqian said. No, Jiangsu, what are you thinking about? The gym is almost finished with renovations and will be open in a few days, so I wanted you to come over and take a look. Lu Yi said happily on the other end of the phone. Okay, I'll get up and pack up now, then meet you at the gym. After Jiangsu quickly washed up, he drove to his gym. When Jiangsu arrived at the gym entrance, he found that the gym had been completely renovated. After Jiangsu opened the door, he found Lu Yi was already waiting for him. Chapter 59. The gym is ready, Lin Menger has an appointment. Jiangsu, you're back. Lu Yi saw Jiangsu standing at the door and walked towards him with a smile. Come in and see how our gym is decorated? As the big boss, are you satisfied? Hearing Lu Yi's teasing tone, Jiangsu shook his head with amusement. Then I'll have to check it out carefully. Let the big boss check it out. Lu Yi looks confident. She compared everything in this gym, from the fitness equipment to the yoga mats. Therefore, Lu Yi was absolutely confident that Jiangsu would be satisfied with her examination. In fact, when Jiangsu just parked the car, he found that the sign of Muscle King Gym was already hanging on the high door lintel, and the metallic words Muscle King were shining in the sun. Jiangsu walked in and looked around. He felt that choosing Lu Yi to manage the gym was the right thing to do. The first thing that caught Jiangsu's eyes was a spacious fitness area. Various fitness equipment are arranged in an orderly manner, and aerobic exercise, anaerobic exercise, strength training, etc. are clearly distinguished. From treadmills and spinning bikes for aerobic exercise to dumbbells and barbells for strength training to professional fitness equipment, we have everything. Because it was newly purchased equipment, there was a faint smell of rubber in the air. But Jiangsu knew that this was the unique atmosphere of the gym. Next to the fitness area, Lu Yi built it into a VIP function room. Each room is decorated by Louis according to different categories, making it warm and comfortable. We provide private lessons, yoga, Pilates, and other fitness services to VIP customers who will take classes here in the future. Also here, VIP customers will be able to enjoy more personalized and professional fitness guidance. Not bad, you are worthy of being the top student in the finance department of Bin University. Not only is he good at finance, but his aesthetic sense and decoration is also so high-end. Jiangsu looked at the decoration in front of him, looked at Louis with admiration, and praised her. This is the outside, let's take a look inside. Louis spoke with confidence, and after she finished speaking, she took Jiangsu into the gym. After passing through the fitness area and VIP function room, Louis brought Jiangsu to his office. This will be your office from now on. You can rest here at any time. And I use soundproofing materials, which have very good sound insulation effects. Jiangsu looked at his office, which was spacious and bright, with floor-to-ceiling windows allowing sunlight to fill the entire room. There are also some business certificates related to the gym hanging on the wall. In a corner of the office, there is a comfortable sofa and coffee table for Jiangsu to rest and receive guests. How is it? Is Boss Jiang satisfied? Louis blinked playfully and looked at Jiangsu. Satisfied? How can I not be satisfied? Jiangsu nodded and said affirmatively. Seeing that Jiangsu was satisfied, Louis planned to tell Jiangsu what the gym currently needed him to do. Jiangsu, our gym is currently short of recruiting store managers, fitness coaches, and sales staff. The gym can now officially open for business. Louis said excitedly after taking Jiangsu to visit the gym. Looking at Louis' excitement, Jiangsu smiled slightly. Senior, have you forgotten? I told you before. You are in charge of this gym. You are the manager. You are responsible for management and recruitment. Ah. When Louis heard Jiangsu's words, she couldn't believe it. I originally thought that after the gym officially opened, Jiangsu would be the manager and I would just be Jiangsu's assistant. But I didn't expect that Jiangsu would directly give me the position of store manager. Are you surprised? Jiangsu looked at Louis' somewhat surprised expression and said with a smile. I'm only a freshman, and you know the courses in our department. The first semester of my freshman year was the only easy one. After that, there were so many things to do that I didn't have time to manage the gym and worry about these things. So I can only trouble Senior to help me worry about these things. Jiangsu, I'm afraid if I mess it up. I'll back you up, so just go for it. Jiangsu looked at Louis' unconfident look and comforted her. Louis is obviously very outstanding and capable, but she is not confident because of her family conditions. Jiangsu feels that he must take time to cultivate Louis' confidence and generosity. This is just a small gym and Louis feels a little unconfident. What will she do when she starts a company in the future? Jiangsu, don't worry. I will definitely work hard to get your investment back as soon as possible. Louis looked at Jiangsu with a firm gaze and promised. I always believe in you, E. After Jiangsu finished speaking, he transferred another 5 million to Louis. Here's the money. For the employees you recruit, just negotiate their salary directly. That is too much. You won't need so much. Louis looked at the money Jiangsu transferred to her and said in surprise. It's not just the money to recruit employees. We need to recruit good employees, conduct trial operations, and do publicity, etc., which definitely costs money. Jiangsu explained to Louis. Yes, how could I forget these things? After hearing Jiangsu's explanation, Louis slapped her head in annoyance. Jiangsu, are you okay today? If you have nothing else to do, then come with me to develop our employee handbook, salary system, etc. Louis decided what the two of them would do next without waiting for Jiangsu to answer. I haven't told you if I'm okay yet. Jiangsu said helplessly, thinking that Louis' change was too fast. So what's up with you? Louis glanced at Jiangsu. Probably not at the moment. Jiangsu answered truthfully. Then let's decide some of the big things about the gym today, and then you can go do something else when you have something to do. Capitalists have to work in my hands. Louis pretended to be vicious and said. Yes, manager. Looking at Louis pretending, Jiangsu wanted to laugh in his heart, but he pretended to cooperate on the surface. After the two finished talking, Louis took out a pen and notebook from the table next to her, intending to discuss some important matters with Jiangsu. As the morning passed, Jiangsu and Louis had already made preliminary plans for most things in the gym. You just need to implement it after opening, and make corrections if there are any. Ding dong. Just as Jiang-su put down his pen and wanted to take a break. Then I saw the WeChat message Lin Menger sent me. Brother, sister has finished decorating your villa. All that's missing is the soft furnishings. When you have time, go to the furniture store and pick out some furniture. Jiang-su looked at the pictures of the villa sent by Lin Menger and felt that he needed to go to the villa. Sister Menger, are you in the villa now? Chapter 60 The Third Beauty, Lin Menger. If you're there, I'll come over. Let's talk face to face. After Jiang-su sent the message, he received a reply from Lin Menger not long after. Sure, see you later. After seeing Lin Menger was also in the villa, Jiang-su looked up and said to Louis, I have something else to do this afternoon, so I won't come over. Just take full responsibility for the gym's affairs. If there's anything you can't solve, just call me. Okay, go ahead and get busy. Louis heard what Jiang-su said and nodded. I won't see you off. After finishing speaking, Louis continued to lower her head and continue to revise the parts that she felt were inappropriate just now. Jiang-su nodded, then left the gym and drove to the villa. When Jiang-su arrived at the villa, Lin Menger was already waiting at the door. Seeing Jiang-su park the car and walk over, Lin Menger waved. Long time no see, Sister Menger. Jiang-su saw Lin Menger waiting for him outside the door and greeted her politely. Come on, I'll show you around your villa. After Lin Menger finished speaking, the two of them walked into the villa together. Jiang-su looked at the overall style of the villa, which was simple yet stylish, revealing a combination of modern and exquisiteness everywhere. You can feel a sense of low-key luxury from the moment you enter the house. The entire floor is paved with high-grade marble, which is smooth and textured, complementing the color tone of the entire space of the villa. Walking into the villa, the walls of the living room are painted in soft beige tones, matched with a white ceiling and delicate lines, forming a classic beige and gray color scheme. The TV background wall adopts an embedded design, so when the TV is installed, it can be cleverly embedded in it, which is both beautiful and practical. The decoration of the kitchen also focuses on practicality and aesthetics. The overall open design makes the space more transparent. The first floor is mainly the living room and kitchen. The second floor is the bedroom, which is also decorated in the style you like. After Lin Menger finished speaking, she took Jiang-su to the second floor. The decoration of the bedroom is mainly comfort-oriented, with light-colored wallpaper on the walls and warm-tone lighting to create a warm and comfortable atmosphere. The headboard background wall adopts a soft padded design, which is both beautiful and comfortable. The wardrobe adopts a built-in design, which saves space and is convenient and practical. The bathrooms were also renovated with the same attention to detail. The floor and walls are paved with anti-slip tiles to ensure safety. The wash basin is made of marble, which is both beautiful and easy to clean. The shower area and toilet area use a glass partition design, which not only ensures the separation of dry and wet areas but also increases the sense of space. After Jiang-su visited the overall hard decoration of the villa, Lin Menger stood beside Jiang-su with a proud smile on her face. She turned her head slightly and looked at Jiang-su, with a hint of anticipation and teasing in her eyes. Brother, what do you think? This decoration took me a lot of thought. Jiang-su heard Lin Menger's words, smiled and nodded, and praised sincerely. Very good. Sister Menger is indeed a person with good taste. The hard decoration of this villa is simple and elegant. I am very satisfied with it. Hearing Jiang-su's praise, Lin Menger's eyes flashed with joy. She took the opportunity to get closer to Jiang-su and said softly. So how are you going to thank me, brother? I was watching over the decoration the whole time, and I didn't even get a good beauty sleep. Jiang-su looked at Lin Menger's face so close to him and listened to what Lin Menger said. He took out his phone and transferred 1 million to Lin Menger, then looked at her and said, I wonder what Sister Menger thinks of this kind of thanks. After saying that, Jiang-su shook his phone, motioning Lin Menger to look at it. Lin Menger picked up her phone and found that Jiang-su had transferred 1 million yuan to her, and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. To express my gratitude and to compensate for Sister Menger's beauty sleep, I will take care of all of her beauty salon projects for the next few years. Since my brother is so sincere, I will not be polite. After Lin Menger finished speaking, she directly clicked to collect the payment. After Jiang-su saw Lin Menger click to receive the payment, he transferred another 2 million to Lin Menger. Lin Menger looked at the WeChat message that Jiang-su had transferred another 2 million to her, and asked in confusion. What does this mean? Seeing that Lin Menger had some doubts, Jiang-su began to explain. Sister Menger, please take care of the furniture in my room. Please help me buy some tableware, decorations, daily necessities, etc. No problem, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. After hearing Jiang Su's request, Lin Menger agreed readily. But after a while, Lin Menger's expression changed again. Hey, it seems that I thought too much, sister. Lin Menger said, pretending to be hurt. I originally thought that the 2 million yuan my brother transferred to me just now was because he wanted to date my sister. Let my sister be your girlfriend. Lin Menger continued. Didn't senior sister tell us last time that we young people shouldn't be held back? Jiang Su said jokingly. I didn't intend to delay it at first, but I didn't expect. What did you not expect? Sister, I didn't expect my brother to be so rich. So I changed my mind and decided to delay you, young man. How about it, brother, give it some thought. How about you being your sister's boyfriend? Lin Menger looked at Jiang Su and said seriously. While waiting for Jiang Su's answer, Lin Menger's eyes flickered with admiration for Jiang Su, but more of it was her desire for Jiang Su's potential wealth and status. I have a girlfriend in college. Jiang Su looked at Lin Menger with a serious expression, was slightly stunned, then smiled and shook his head. It doesn't matter, there is no conflict between us. Your girlfriend at school is someone who likes you as a person, but I am someone who likes your money. We each like different aspects of you, and it won't affect each other at all. Seeing that Jiang Su rejected her, Lin Menger continued. It is detected that Lin Menger's favorability towards the host has reached 80. Now automatically bound to the host's third beauty, a beauty-specific fund of 5 million yuan is issued. It is detected that the host has bound 3 beauties, and the hidden gift package is now triggered. May I ask if the host is open now? Open. Jiang Su replied silently in his heart. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 5 attribute points. Would you like to use the 5 attribute points now? Use. The system then directly brought out Jiang Su's attribute panel. Name, Jiang Su. Age, 18. Height, 180, perfect. Weight, 130, slightly thin. Constitution, 63, deviation, normal is 60, can be increased. IQ, 80, excellent, normal is 60, can be increased. Talent, none. Skills, computer. Attribute points, 5. The host can select attribute points and configure them. Increase physical fitness. Jiang Su looked at the attribute plate in front of him and this time did not hesitate and directly added all to physical fitness. Chapter 61, Jiang's group puts pressure on Liang's father, who is desperate. The system responded, and the physical value jumped directly from 63 to 68. Jiang Su felt a warm current flowing through his body, making him feel a lot more relaxed. Liang family. Liang Xiaowei's home is located in a bustling area of the city, in an elegant villa, but the atmosphere at the moment is extremely heavy. After Liang Xiaowei returned home, she found out what had happened at home. Zhang Zai's father, as their local largest export company. The helmsman of Zhang Group has always been an important partner of Liang Xiaowei's family's warehousing industry and transportation company. But because he clearly rejected Zhang Zai's confession, he agreed to Jiang Su. Therefore, the Zhang family proposed to terminate the cooperation with the Liang family, which put the Liang family into an unprecedented dilemma for a while. Liang Xiaowei's father sat on the sofa in the study, brows furrowed, fiddling with a yellow chess piece in his hand. Liang's mother comforted him softly, but her eyes also revealed deep worry. Liang Xiaowei stood aside. Although she was unwilling in her heart, she felt helpless facing the crisis of the family business caused by Zhang Zai's father terminating the cooperation. Why? Xiaowei, go to the Zhang family and apologize. No matter how much you dislike that kid from the Zhang family, you can't refuse him in front of all the classmates in the school. You know how much the Zhang family values face. You are clearly slapping the Zhang family in the face. Liang's father finally broke the silence, with a hint of helplessness in his voice. Dad. I have already clearly rejected Zhang Zai before, but he still pretends not to understand and continues to pester me. What can I do? Is it possible for me to only rely on compromise to protect the interests of the family? Liang Xiaowei's voice sounded a little excited. Wei, do you think we want this? Liang Xiaowei's mother looked at Liang Xiaowei's excited expression and said helplessly. Kid, we don't want this either. But do you know what the company's situation is like now? The company is having trouble cash flow and has no orders. We can't pay our employees, and several managers have already resigned. Job hopping to a company that's right next to ours. Liang's father said with fatigue in his voice. If it wasn't absolutely necessary, how could your mother and I bear to let you apologize to that kid from the Zhang family? We know what kind of character that kid from the Zhang family has, so we have been dragging it out, hoping that one day, our family will no longer have to look at their faces. But now our family is still controlled by him, and we can only choose to compromise. As the only heir to our Liang family, you must choose to sacrifice something. To protect our group and those who depend on it, this is what a qualified successor to a group should do. Think about it carefully. Think it over, come find me. After Liang's father finished speaking, he took Liang Xiaowei's mother out of the study, leaving Liang Xiaowei alone to think about it. At this moment, Liang Xiaowei's phone vibrated. It was a message from her boyfriend Jiang Su. Baby, what are you doing at home now? Are you almost done with your family affairs? Looking at the message sent by Jiang Su, Liang Xiaowei couldn't help but feel a warm feeling in her heart. Although the current situation at home makes her feel very stressed, Jiang Su's concern always brings her some comfort. It's almost done. Some of it has been dealt with. How are you and Sisai? Have you helped to deal with Cici's matter? Liang Xiaowei did not tell Jiang Su what happened in her family, but just changed the subject. I asked Jiang Su how Song Chanxian's matter was handled. I'm here, one man is worth two men. You still don't trust me to do things? It's all been dealt with and I'm back to school. Seeing the message sent by Jiang Su, Liang Xiaowei, who had been worried about Song Chanxian, finally put her mind at ease. After all, she also knows what kind of people Song Chanxian's parents are. You are worthy of being brother Shi, you are always reliable in doing things. Liang Xiaowei praised Jiang Su. That's right, don't you see who I am? When will you be back? Jiang Su looked at the message Liang Xiaowei sent him with a smile on his face. Thinking that they had not seen each other for several days, he asked Liang Xiaowei when she would come back. Why, you missed me? Yeah, I miss you, senpai. Jiang Su's reply made Liang Xiaowei a little dazed. She was already reluctant to let go of Jiang Su, and now she was even more reluctant to do so. It's almost done. I'll go back after I finish it. My parents called me, so I went to do my work first. After Liang Xiaowei sent this message, she turned off her phone. I can't let Jiang Su influence my judgment anymore. I really need to think about this carefully. After all, what my father said was right. I am the future heir of the Liang Group and I am responsible for the lives of the group's employees. If I am so willful, what kind of situation will the employees who have always trusted my group face? Senior CC, do you know what happened in Xiaowei's family? It's been a week since she went home, and Xiaowei hasn't come back yet. Jiang Su said anxiously. Ah, Jiang Su, didn't Xiaowei tell you? Song Chanxian looked at Jiang Su's anxious expression and had some doubts. No, because he was too busy these days, we didn't talk much. I knew something happened in her family. What happened to Xiaowei? There are some problems with the family business, and Xiaowei is needed to solve them together. Victoria Song explained it to Jiang Su in detail. Do you still remember Zhang Zhe? Remember, he's not the one trying to steal my girl. Jiang Su didn't quite understand why Victoria Song mentioned Zhang Zhe. Zhang Zhe's family is the largest export company in their area. Many people dream of cooperating with them. But Xiaowei's company has been able to cooperate with Zhang Zhe's company all along. It's because Zhang Zhe likes Xiaowei, and Zhang Zhe's father thought he could become in-laws with Xiaowei's family, so he cooperated with Xiaowei's family. But because Xiaowei rejected Zhang Zhe in public last month, Zhang Zhe came home furious and complained. His father's cooperation with Xiaowei's family was terminated because this happened too quickly. Xiaowei's family did not prepare sufficient capital chain in time and got stuck, so Xiaowei's family is now facing the possibility of bankruptcy. And Zhang Zhe's family has said that anyone who dares to help Xiaowei's family is against the Zhang family. But Zhang Zhe's father said that as long as Xiaowei apologizes to Zhang Zhe and accepts Zhang Zhe's confession, the matter will be resolved. That's why Xiaowei's parents called Xiaowei back to deal with this matter. Song Chanxian told Jiang Su everything she knew. Chapter 62, New System Reward, a foreign trade company? Lao Liang, are we really going to let Wei Wei apologize to that kid from the Zhang family? Liang Xiaowei's mother returned to the room and asked anxiously. Do you think there is any other way now? The Zhang family has already issued a death order. No one dares to take the risk of cooperating with our family. Liang Xiaowei's father's face was pale, the wrinkles on his forehead were deeper, and his eyes were full of despair and powerlessness. He clenched his fists tightly, as if resisting the invisible pressure from the Zhang family. If it's just a simple apology, that's fine, but I'm afraid the Zhang family has other intentions. If we really let Wei Wei apologize, what should we do if the Zhang family brings up the marriage again? Are you really willing to marry Wei Wei to that useless brat from the Zhang family? Liang Xiaowei's mother said with a sad face. Do you think I want to? I also don't want Wei Wei to go to the Zhang family and continue to be harassed by that kid from the Zhang family. Liang's father's voice trembled, filled with endless sorrow. Hubby, please think of another solution. We can't just push Wei Wei into the fire pit like this. That would ruin Wei Wei's life. We only have one daughter. The Zhang family is clearly trying to get my precious daughter into trouble. Then I will give my life to the Zhang family as compensation. No one can bully my daughter. Liang's mother said in despair with tears in her eyes. I can't bear to let our daughter go. I'll think of a way. Liang's father comforted Liang's mother and said, Mom and Dad, I've made my decision. Liang Xiaowei pushed open the door of her parents' room and looked at the despair on her father and mother's faces, feeling heartbroken. She didn't want her father to worry about her affairs anymore, but she didn't want to see her parents so desperate. Liang Xiaowei walked forward and gently held her father and mother's hands, trying to use her own warmth to warm her parents' cold hearts. I'll go apologize to the Zhang family. Dad, you're right. Kid, there will be a solution soon. Let's wait a little longer. It is detected that the host has helped Louis solve the employment problem. Now distributing an industrial reward in Jiangcheng, an export trading company that has been transformed from a state-owned enterprise to a private one. Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company, the host will become the holder of all the shares of the entire company. Jiangsu took out his mobile phone and searched on Baidu for Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. He found out that this company had been established in Binjiang for many years and had a pivotal position. The company is located in the most prosperous central area of Binjiang, where every inch of land is valuable. It can be said that Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company is the transportation core of the entire Binjiang city. Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company is mainly responsible for the overseas export business of some large products, including metal products and agricultural products that are inconvenient for other companies to export. Moreover, the industries they are involved in are far more than just export overseas trade. It can be said that anyone who is engaged in transportation and overseas trade will try their best to cooperate with Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. Because Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company not only has a mature overseas trade chain. It is no exaggeration to say that any company that cooperates with Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company will make a profit regardless of export or transportation. In comparison, Zhang Zhe's Zhang Group is just a small company and is not worth taking seriously. Compared with Zhang's small commodity export business, Hongsheng Company has a wider business scope and stronger strength. Jiangsu looked at the introduction of his own company on Baidu and remembered that Liang Xiaowei's company was engaged in international and domestic transportation business, with a mature transportation industry chain, which could complement his own company's business. I thought about seeing if I could help Liang Xiaowei solve the business issues of their company. Jiangsu did not dare to stop for a moment and planned to drive directly to Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. Just as Jiangsu was about to drive, his cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello. Excuse me, is this Jiangsu, President Jiang? As Jiangsu just answered the phone, a male voice full of respect came over. It's me, who are you? Hello, Mr. Jiang. I am Wan Hao, the general manager of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. Just now I received news from you, Mr. Jiang, about acquiring Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company, so I need to confirm with you. When do you have time? Come and complete the formalities. It just so happens that our transport partner contract for the last quarter has expired, and we are planning to bid for a new transport partner. After you have completed all the formalities, please come and decide on the transport partner. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. I'll be there in about 45 minutes. After listening to Gao Hao's words, Jiang Se thought about it. It takes about 45 minutes to drive from my university to Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. Boss Jiang, are you leaving now? Okay, then I'll wait for Mr. Jiang downstairs in the company. Okay, see you later then. After Jiang Se finished speaking, he hung up the phone and breathed a sigh of relief. I was just thinking about whether I could help Liang Xiaowei with her company's affairs. Now I can make the decision directly without even having to think about it. Moreover, Gao Hao is also a big shot in the export trade industry. Gao Hao's operation and management have contributed greatly to the current success of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. After knowing that he could help Liang Xiaowei solve her difficulties, Jiang Su drove directly to Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company with excitement. 45 minutes later, at the entrance of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company, Jiang Su looked at the building of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company and sighed in his heart. Just as I was about to step into the company's door, I heard an enthusiastic voice. "Mr. Jiang, you are here. Welcome, welcome." Jiang Su turned around and saw that it was Gao Hao, who had just talked to him on the phone. Jiang Su was the owner of all the shares of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. As the manager, Gao Hao had naturally seen the photo in the information. He recognized Jiang Su at a glance and hurried over to greet him. "Hello, Manager Gao." Jiang Su nodded and responded. "Boss Jiang, I have prepared everything and am waiting for your arrival. Let's go upstairs and I'll introduce our company to you." "Thank you, Manager Gao." Seeing that Jiang Su agreed to his arrangement, Gao Hao took Jiang Su directly to the elevator. After arriving at the company, the two went directly to the office, and Gao Hao introduced Jiang Su to all the current departments and department personnel of the company. "Mr. Jiang, our company is currently divided into the marketing department, order following department, purchasing department, technical department, and operation department. The marketing department is responsible for marketing and customer relationship maintenance. The merchandising department is responsible for ensuring that every order is executed and delivered smoothly, so that customers return with satisfaction." Chapter 63, Becoming the Chairman at Such a Young Age? The procurement department is responsible for finding high-quality suppliers and purchasing raw materials to provide the company with stable supply chain support. The technology department provides technical support and solutions to ensure the company's leading position in the technology field. The operations department is responsible for the company's daily operations and management to ensure the company's stable operation. With Gao Hao's introduction, Jiang Su also had a general understanding of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. Then, the manager took Jiang Su to visit the company's office building. Jiang Su discovered that this was a 6-story independent building. Because it had been established for a long time, the exterior looked a little old. But the internal facilities and environment are very good, and each department has its own independent office area. Zhang family. Zhang's father and son sat on the sofa with their legs crossed. Zhang's father was twirling an expensive jade bracelet in his hand with a look of disdain on his face. "Liang Xiaowei, this little girl, actually dared to reject your confession in public. She really thinks she is so great. In the end, won't she be forced by her father to apologize to my son? Wait for her to come and apologize, then we'll give them a warning. Let the Liang family know that it is their blessing that our Zhang family's heir is attracted to the Liang family's daughter. Don't be ungrateful and be shameless. It's just a small company that depends on us for its survival, and you're really being too nice to us. I am increasingly unable to see my own position clearly." Zhang Zhe sat aside, scrolling through the information his younger brother had just found on his phone, and said with disdain, "Dad, I found out the personal information of the person who tried to steal Liang Xiaowei's information from me. Ha, I thought this guy was such a powerful character. This man's name is Jiang Su. He's not from our area. He just got admitted to Binhai University this year. The family used to own several tea houses, but they went bankrupt due to his father's poor management. That bitch Liang Xiaowei still treats him like a treasure. I guess she doesn't know yet that this guy's family is bankrupt. This man's family still owes a lot of money, and his parents have no time to take care of their son. He is the only one in Binhai now. I wonder what kind of trouble he can cause." After Zhang Zhe finished speaking, a sinister smile appeared on his lips, and then he made a phone call. "Hello, is this Brother Liu? Find me some skilled people, I can use them. Yes, I want to teach someone a lesson. His name is Jiang Su, and he's a freshman at Bin University." "Identity? Humph, I don't have any identity. I'm just a loser. Go ahead and teach me a lesson. You will definitely benefit from it after the success." After the other end of the phone agreed, Zhang Zhe hung up the phone, pretending to be regretful. Jiang Su, why did you snatch the woman I liked? Since your parents don't have time to discipline you, I will be your father this time with great reluctance. Teach you how to deal with people, especially those you can't afford to offend. Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company. Manager Gao, could you please call the managers of our departments over so we can have a small meeting? After Gao Hao's introduction, Jiang Su has a certain understanding of the company both internally and externally. However, the heads of each department still need to meet one by one. Okay, Mr. Jiang, I'll arrange it now. After Gao Hao finished speaking, he immediately went out to make arrangements. When Gao Hao went to work this morning, he received the news that the company had changed ownership. The originally scattered shares are now all held in the hands of one person. Even if Jiang Se's identity is investigated, all that can be found is that his family is bankrupt. But Gao Hao knew that this was just Jiang Se's superficial identity. Before knowing Jiang Se's true identity, Gao Hao now wishes he could worship Jiang Se like his father. That's right, Gao Hao is indeed a well-known figure in the export trade industry and has very good abilities. But this is only in Binjiang, there must be few talented people outside, right? Anyone who can hold all the company's shares in his hands at once does not just have a lot of money. The power and ability behind it should not be underestimated. After a while, Gao Hao called all the core personnel of the company to his office. Ahem, everyone be quiet. Don't talk, just listen to me first. There is something I need to tell you. From today on, Mr. Jiang will be the boss of our company. From now on, President Jiang will be the only shareholder of our company, and we won't be like before. Not only do we need to consider the attitude of the former boss, but we also need to consider the attitude of all shareholders. Since President Jiang took over our company, this kind of thing will no longer happen. Next, we invite President Jiang to give us a speech. After Gao Hao finished speaking, he led the applause. Seeing that Manager Gao, the second in command of the company, had taken the lead in applauding, the heads of other departments also started to applaud. Hello, colleagues. Jiang Se stood at the front of the office, his eyes sweeping over every department head present, his voice clear and firm. Thank you, colleagues, for taking the time to attend this meeting at this time. I called everyone here today mainly because I have a few things I want to tell you. I believe everyone has heard what Manager Gao said just now. It is just as everyone thought. The company has now become a private enterprise, and all the shares of the company will no longer be scattered among a few people as before. As soon as Jiang Se finished speaking, a slight discussion suddenly broke out in the conference room. But Jiang Se did not pause and continued. The company becoming a private enterprise means that everyone will have greater autonomy and decision-making power. But at the same time, this also means taking on more responsibility and pressure. In order to enable everyone to work better for the company, I discussed with Manager Gao and decided to make reforms in the following aspects. The first aspect is the benefits and salary structure that everyone attaches great importance to. After all, everyone has to support a family, so the company's benefits will be better in the future, and the salary structure will also increase overall. The specific increase will be announced after the meeting, when Manager Gao has communicated with the finance department. The second aspect is that our company will no longer require mandatory office hours and will implement flexible working hours. The third aspect. Xiaowan, why did Manager Gao just hurriedly call all the department heads to the office? Suna looked at the closed manager's office and asked curiously. I heard that our company seems to have changed hands. Xiaowan leaned closer to Suna and spoke in a low voice. Change of ownership? What do you mean? Could it be that a new leader has been parachuted in? It's not that the owner changed. I heard that our company became a private company. All the shares of the company are held by our new boss, and no shares have fallen into the hands of others. Oh my god, the new boss is not ordinary. Yesterday it was a multi-shareholding system, but now it has become a private stock system. It seems that the power behind our new boss cannot be underestimated. Chapter 64. The company is saved? Liang's father is shocked. After the meeting, I guess we'll know who the new boss is. Let's get to work now. What if the new officials start with 3 fires and burn us grassroots employees? Because most of the company's employees are women and most of them have a foreign language background, their expectations and imaginations about Jiang Se, the new boss, are also full of unique colors. In the office. I know these reforms will involve all aspects of the company, including organizational structure, business processes, market strategy, and so on. But I believe that under the leadership of Manager Gao, through reform, we can better adapt to market changes and improve the company's competitiveness. I hope everyone will cooperate and work hard to make the grassroots employees under them adapt to the reforms of our company as soon as possible. As soon as Jiang Se finished speaking, warm applause broke out in the office. Heads of various departments expressed their firm support for the decision. After talking about the reforms to some of our company's systems, there is one more thing I want to inform you about. Manager Gao told me that today is also the day when the contract between our company and the transportation partner company that we signed last quarter has come to an end. A new tender is needed to recruit a new transport partner. I have a transportation company that happens to be very suitable for cooperation with us, Liang's transportation group. Please ask the corresponding department to follow up on this matter after the meeting. Let's finalize the cooperation as soon as possible and try not to delay the company's business." After talking about the reform, Jiang Se stood in front of everyone with a firm and confident look. The first decision he announced was to cooperate with Liang Xiaowei's family's transportation company. "But, Mr. Jiang, I heard that the Liang family and the Zheng family don't get along. If we openly participate, will it cause dissatisfaction among the Zheng family?" The head of the operations department asked with some concern. "Xiaohe, what are you talking about? Could it be that our company is afraid of a small company that poses no threat to us at all?" Gao Hao heard what Xiaohe said and scolded him. Jiang Se heard Gao Hao's lecture and gave Gao Hao a look. Then Jiang Se smiled and said, "That's why we have to cooperate even more. Otherwise, all the transportation companies on the market will be monopolized by the Zheng family, and companies like us that need transportation will be controlled by others. The cake is only this big. We can't let someone with bad intentions soil the entire cake. No one can eat it. Didn't the Zheng family refuse to cooperate with the Liang family? Well, I will serve as this bridge and establish a cooperative relationship with Liang Transportation Group." After hearing what Jiang Se said, the warehouse department manager knew what was going on. After the meeting, they took quick action and began to contact the person in charge of Liang Xiaowei's family's transportation company, Liang's Transportation Group, to discuss the details of the cooperation. Boss Liang. We are saved." Just when Liang Xiaowei's father was still thinking of a solution, Li Chao, who had followed Liang's father for many years, rushed to Liang Xiaowei's home and said excitedly, "The manager of the warehousing department of Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company contacted me and expressed his desire to cooperate with us. Let us handle the transportation for next season, and if we do a good job, it will always be our company." "Really? Are you telling the truth? Hongsheng Foreign Trade Company contacted us and said they wanted to cooperate with us?" After hearing the news, Liang's father couldn't believe it and pinched himself hard. After feeling the pain, Liang's father was so excited that he almost jumped up. "This is undoubtedly great news for the Liang family. That's great. Our company is saved. Wei Wei doesn't have to go to the Zhang family and apologize to that rubbish son of the Zhang family. Wife, Wei Wei, this is great news. We are saved." After Liang's father finished speaking, he immediately went upstairs to find Liang's mother and Liang Xiaowei and told them the good news. The whole family was immersed in joy. "Is this true, husband?" Liang's mother cried with joy. "Yes, Mom. This is true. I don't have to apologize to the Zhang family, and I don't have to apologize," Liang Xiaowei said happily with tears in her eyes. Ding dong, ding dong. Just when Liang Xiaowei's family was crying with joy, Zhang Zai's father called when he saw that Liang Xiaowei's family had not come to apologize yet. "Lao Liang, are you stuck in traffic? Why haven't you arrived yet? We just want Xiaowei to come home and talk. Is Xiaowei becoming more and more ignorant as she gets older?" Zhang Zai's father's tone was filled with dissatisfaction and questioning. "We have been friends for so many years, and you know I value feelings. I can't bear to let it go to waste. Bring Xiaowei over for dinner and we can talk. After all, these are matters concerning the younger generation. It's not convenient for us to interfere too much. Isn't it okay for the two children to talk it out? Our Xiaoze is thin-skinned. If Xiaowei takes the initiative to talk to Xiaoze, I believe that Xiaoze will definitely forgive Xiaowei." Zhang Zai's father hinted in his words that Liang's father should take the initiative to apologize in order to restore the cooperation between the two families. "Brother Zhang, you watched Xiaowei grow up. Don't you know her? She looks gentle on the surface, but she's actually very righteous. No one can tell her what she doesn't want to do. Why don't you talk to Xiaoze, be a real man? Don't destroy the relationship between our two families over so many years because of such a small matter. Xiaoze is a boy, he should be more generous, just like you, Brother Zhang. Lao Liang, I'll give you a chance to go to your house. It seems that you really don't want to cooperate with me. If that's the case, then I won't care about our relationship for so many years." When I heard Liang's father on the other end of the phone laughing and refusing to come over. He kept saying that he and his son were mean, and he thought he couldn't hear it? Zhang Zai's father said with an unpleasant expression. However, Father Liang was not panicked at all and responded with a smile. "Since you have decided not to do business with me anymore, I have to find another customer. I can't just sit there and wait for people to bring me business, right? I don't dare to dream of such an unrealistic dream. The company is too busy right now, so we won't go. After Liang's father finished speaking, he hung up the phone, leaving Zhang Zhe's father on the other end of the phone, jumping with anger. After hearing what Liang's father said, Zhang Zhe's father hung up the phone directly without caring whether he had finished speaking or not. Shouted angrily. Still want to find another employer? I am the only one in Binhai who can give you orders and have the ability to give you orders. Who dares to give you the order? Are they trying to openly challenge the dignity of our Zhang family? If you don't come now, you won't be able to come later. Chapter 65 8-pack abs, Liang Xiaowei is so greedy. Boss Jiang, Liang Transportation Group has agreed to cooperate with us, as long as both companies draft a contract. Once the company's legal department confirmed that there were no problems with the contract, we signed the contract and were able to start cooperation right away. Manager Yang of the warehousing department immediately reported to Jiang Su after completing the first task assigned to him after Jiang Su took over the company. Well, thank you, Manager Yang, for taking care of this matter. Don't worry, this is what we are supposed to do. Boss Jiang, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Manager Yang said respectfully, and when Jiang Su nodded, Manager Yang left the office. Mr. Jiang, this is the financial statement of our company since its establishment. I have sorted them out, please take a look. I have also sorted out the latest financial accounts. They are at the bottom. I have marked out some outstanding payments for this quarter's employee benefits so that CEO Jiang will know at a glance. After Manager Yang from the warehousing department left, Gao Hao placed the information he had prepared in front of Jiang Su. Jiang Su picked up the top bill and looked through it. He found that it was no wonder that Gao Hao was the second in command of the company. He managed the financial projects in an orderly manner. Even the account details for the second year of the company's establishment are clearly marked so that people can understand them at a glance. Watching Jiang Su flipping through the financial statements in silence, Gao Hao thought that Jiang Su was not satisfied with the way the financial statements were organized. Mr. Jiang, are you dissatisfied with my bill? If you have any comments or instructions, please let me know. Gao Hao, who was a well-versed businessman, was a little anxious at this moment because of Jiang Su's silence, and couldn't help but speak again. Manager Gao, I have no objection. You did a good job. I've looked at the financial accounts and there's nothing wrong with them. Just keep them. Okay, thank you Mr. Jiang for your trust. I will definitely keep working on it. Hearing his boss say this, Gao Hao felt relieved and his attitude became even more enthusiastic. Manager Gao, I have some academic matters to deal with, so I won't be coming to the company often. I'll have to trouble General Manager Gao with everything here from now on. Jiang Su saw that he had dealt with all the things he needed to deal with and he didn't plan to stay in the company. He then stated that due to his academic problems, he would temporarily hand over all company matters to Manager Gao. Mr. Jiang, don't worry. Under the leadership of President Jiang, I will manage the company in an orderly manner and ensure that President Jiang does not delay his studies because of company matters. After Gao Hao learned that his boss was still in school, his admiration for him increased. Moreover, the boss also said that the company will require me to work harder in the future, which means that my position is secure. Although with his experience and talents, he would be able to succeed even if he went out. But in Binjiang City, as far as international transportation is concerned, there is no other place comparable to Hongsheng, so we would rather not leave. It is detected that the host has been exercising and checking in every day for 1 month. The novice gift pack has been unlocked. Would you like to open it? After Jiang Su completed the last day's fitness task, the system suddenly reminded him. Open. Jiang Su muttered to himself. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the maximum level of combat skills talent. When Jiang Su heard what the system said, he raised his eyebrows and felt a warm current flow into his body. It feels like something is really different. I feel like I'm full of strength. The fighting moves in my mind are engraved in my mind as if I practice them every day. After a month of hard training, Jiang Su's body shape has undergone a drastic change. The arms that were originally as slender as those of girls are no longer there. Instead, the muscle lines of the arms are smoother and the muscle density is significantly improved. Especially the abdominal muscles, the six-pack abs are clearly visible, as if they were carved with a knife. Jiang Su's arms and thighs also became stronger and more powerful, and every movement he made at work was full of power. Jiang Su looked at his figure in the mirror. It had changed a lot from before. Jiang Su smiled with satisfaction. Then he took out his cell phone, took a picture of his body and abdominal muscles, and sent it to Liang Xiaowei. After a while, Liang Xiaowei replied to Jiang Su. Wow, brother Shi, you are awesome. From now on, I'm also a man with abdominal muscles. Jiang Su recalled that when they first met, Liang Xiaowei not only sent him some photos of legs, but also liked to send him photos of men with abdominal muscles. This time I have it myself, and I must take a picture of it to show Liang Xiaowei. Brother Shi, I want to touch it. After Liang Xiaowei sent this message, she sent Jiang Su 3 shy emojis. Seeing Liang Xiaowei directly express her thoughts, Jiang Su smiled. He knew Liang Xiaowei would like it. Pervert, I knew this would attract you. I usually don't bring you back when I look for you. Hee, aren't you busy with family matters? Jiang Su listened to Liang Xiaowei's words and remembered that his company had been cooperating with Liang Xiaowei's family for some time. He didn't know whether Liang's family had overcome the crisis. This was a good opportunity to ask. Have you sorted out the family issues? Jiang Su asked tentatively. Yes, it has been taken care of. I will be back in a few days. When I get back, I will definitely touch Shiga's abdominal muscles. Watching Liang Xiaowei's outbursts, Jiang Su seemed to be able to imagine Liang Xiaowei's expression. You are only allowed to touch it once. If you touch it more than that, you will be charged. Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Su's message without hesitation. I transferred 1,000 directly. I'll pre-order 1,000 touches first, and if it's not enough, I'll make up for it on the spot. When Jiang Su saw what Liang Xiaowei said, the corner of his mouth twitched. 1,000 times? Don't you want to touch your bald skin? Ding dong, ding dong. Hello. Jiang Su, who was sleeping soundly, answered the phone and said in a daze. Last night Jiang Su and Liang Xiaowei didn't pay attention to the time and kept chatting until they fell asleep. Brother, you haven't woken up yet? Did you do something bad behind your sister's back last night? The sun is shining on your butt, and you haven't woken up yet? Lin Menger teased while listening to Jiang Su's confused voice on the other end of the phone. Sister Menger, what's wrong? Jiang Su heard Lin Menger's voice, sat up from the bed and rubbed his eyes. Is there any difficulty at the villa? Of course not. Do you still not believe in my ability to do things? I wanted to tell you that your villa has been completely renovated. The furniture has also been purchased and installed. Lin Menger said excitedly on the other end of the phone. I think you'll like it, so I want you to come and see it. Okay, then please wait for me, Sister Menger. I'll pack up and be there right away. Jiang Su, who was still a little sleepy, woke up instantly after hearing Lin Menger say that the villa had been renovated. Don't be so anxious. Dress up nicely. Chapter 66, Top Fighting Talent, Completely Defeating the Thugs. After all, I dressed up nicely today to meet you, my brother. Sister is waiting for you at the villa. After Lin Menger finished speaking charmingly, she hung up the phone. After Lin Menger hung up the phone, Jiang Su got up from the bed and went straight to wash up. After Jiang Su had packed himself up, he took the car keys and prepared to drive to the parking lot to the villa to find Lin Menger. But because the weather was too hot, Jiang Su didn't want to walk for too long and chose a path closer to the parking lot. Jiang Su just arrived at the intersection of the small road and was about to walk in. Suddenly, a group of thugs rushed out from a dark corner and surrounded him. There were about 5 thugs in total, each of them dressed flashily and spoke arrogantly. The leader was a burly man with a face full of flesh, his eyes revealed ferocity and greed, and he was playing with a switchblade in his hand. Are you Jiang Su? Boy, I heard you've been very popular lately. You've offended someone you shouldn't have offended. We want to talk to you. The sturdy man squinted his eyes and his tone was full of threats. When Jiang Su heard this, he smiled slightly, with a hint of disdain in his eyes. If it were in the past, I might have been a little more nervous. After all, I was one against many. But now he is no longer the same person he used to be. After a month of training and attribute enhancement, Jiang Su's physique has been greatly improved. Attributes such as strength, speed, and endurance have reached an astonishing level, not to mention that Jiang Su has also recently acquired a maximum level fighting talent. Moreover, Jiang Su had already judged from the other party's steps and breath that these people did have certain skills. If it were someone else, they would probably just be beaten, but for him now, it was not worth mentioning at all. Is it possible to offend someone who shouldn't be offended? Everyone, I haven't even left the school recently. Did you find the wrong person? Jiang Su said in a calm tone. Stop talking nonsense, we are looking for you. I've already looked at the photos, how could I have found the wrong one? Today, let us give you a good education and teach you some principles of survival in society. The sturdy man grinned and took the lead in attacking Jiang Su. Jiang Su looked at the bald man who was attacking him, his expression remained calm and his steps were steady. Because of his maximum level fighting talent, Jiang Su could clearly sense the rhythm and strength of the opponent's attack, and every move seemed to be within his expectations. Jiang Su slightly turned sideways, cleverly avoiding the sturdy man's fist, and at the same time, with a backhand grab, he instantly locked the sturdy man's wrist. Is that all you have? Jiang Su said this lightly, and at the same time, he pushed the strong man to his knees. Then, the sturdy man in the lead immediately felt that his body was out of control and he fell to the ground in an instant with a dull sound. Brother! When the other thugs saw that their big brother was being bullied like this, they rushed forward roaring in anger. But their attacks were like child's play in Jiang Su's eyes. He was agile and shuttled between them like a dragon. Jiang Su rushed forward and grabbed the wrists of the two thugs with both hands. He twisted it hard, and the two thugs screamed in pain and dropped their weapons to the ground. He took advantage of the situation and kicked the remaining two thugs to the ground with a sweeping kick. Every attack by Jiang Su was precise and powerful. Whether it was punching, kicking or wrestling, the thugs were completely unable to fight back. In less than a moment, several thugs were subdued by Jiang Su one by one. They lay on the ground, grimacing in pain, looking at Jiang Su with eyes full of fear and disbelief. This is different from what is written in the information. How can someone be so weak as to fight 5 people at once? How's that? Do you want to continue? Jiang Su looked at the people lying on the ground with a hint of amusement in his tone. The leading strong man no longer had the arrogance he had before. He struggled to get up, his face full of fear. You, how come you are so powerful? Jiang Su walked up to the leading burly man, grabbed the leader's collar and asked in a cold voice. Tell me. Who asked you to come? I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Yes, it's Zhang Zhe. The leading sturdy man was grabbed by Jiang Su by the collar of his clothes and felt like he was suffocating. He uttered Zhang Zhe's name with difficulty, and looked at Jiang Su with fear in his eyes. Zhang Zhe? Jiang Su let go of his hand when he heard that the person who hired someone to beat him was Zhang Zhe. The moment Jiang Su let go, the leading sturdy man felt like he was alive again and breathed hard. He tried to regulate his breathing and continued after a while. Zhang Zhe asked us to come here. He said you stole the woman he liked. You want us to give you a little education, and then give us a reward after the success. We are also taking money from others and helping them get rid of disasters. If we knew you were so capable, we would never have taken this job. The sturdy man in the lead didn't dare to hide anything and explained anxiously. When Jiang Su heard this, a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes, and the low pressure emanating from his body enveloped his entire body. If I really am powerless, won't you beat me to death? No, no. The gangsters explained anxiously together. From now on, no matter who it is, we will not use illegal means to deal with it. Please forgive us for our mistakes and let us go this time. We will definitely turn over a new leaf and behave ourselves as good people in the future. Looking at the people in front of him, Jiang Su said with a sneer. Do you think I believe it? The leading strong man struggled to get up, walked in front of Jiang Su, and bowed his head respectfully. We hope you will trust us. We sincerely want to become your disciples and learn fighting techniques from you. As long as you are willing to accept us, from now on, whatever you say is what will happen. If you say go east, we will never dare to go west. Jiang Su asked as if he had heard a joke. Are you sure you want to take me as your master and learn fighting skills? Yes, boss. When the gangsters heard Jiang Su's words, they looked at him firmly, their eyes full of sincerity and admiration. Jiang Su looked at the eyes of these gangsters, felt relieved, and decided to give them a chance. But it was this opportunity that gave Jiang Su the most reliable team behind him. I can forgive what happened today, but there are requirements for you to become my disciple. Boss, what is your request? Please tell me. As long as we can do it, we must do it. The strong man in the lead knew that there was a chance to talk about this matter. Who sent you to teach me? Go back and teach me the lesson. After the matter is completed, I will give you 200,000. I won't interfere with how you spend the $200,000. You can choose to give it to your family, keep it for yourself, or spend it anyway. As for martial arts, let's finish this first. Chapter 67 Personal Secretary, Lin Menger. After you finish your studies, I will also provide you with a job opportunity. If you follow me in the future, you won't have to do any fighting, killing, stealing, or other such things. And I will pay you a salary every month and provide you with Social Security. What do you think? You mean it? After hearing such good treatment, they asked in disbelief. Of course, I, Jiang-soo, never lie. We are willing to work with the boss after we finish our studies. After getting Jiang-soo's affirmative answer, the gangsters expressed their willingness one after another. If one does not have any ability, who would be willing to be a thug and do something that could land them in jail or even lead to their death in serious cases? Now that there are people willing to lend their skills and provide me with job opportunities, I can be guaranteed a stable income in the future. How could they not be willing to follow Jiang-soo? They were just uneducated, so they didn't have the opportunity to make better choices, but they were not stupid. How can you make life better for yourself and your family? If you don't have to hide every day, that is a good opportunity for you and your family. Okay, when you're done, come find me at the Muscle King gym. If I wasn't there when you came to look for me that day, then you should go look for Manager Lu. Tell her why you're here, and she'll contact me. After Jiang-soo told him where to find him, he went straight to the parking lot. Jiang-soo drove to the villa, gently pushed open the door, and a fresh breath hit him in the face. When Jiang-soo walked into the house, the first thing that caught his eye was the furniture that Lin Menger had carefully selected and arranged. They were warm and elegant. The sofa in the living room is made of soft material and elegant tones, giving people a peaceful and comfortable feeling. There are several abstract paintings hanging on the wall, adding a touch of artistic atmosphere to the whole space. The green plants in the corner bring vitality and vigor to the entire space. Jiang-soo looked around, admiring the meticulous layout of the villa, while also marveling at Lin Menger's taste and care. Just then, Lin Menger walked in carrying the vegetables she had just bought. Lin Menger is wearing a seemingly simple dress, but it can fully show the advantages of Lin Menger's figure. With delicate makeup on her face and a gentle smile on her face, she said, "Jiang-soo, you're back, just in time for dinner. I bought some fresh ingredients and will make you a delicious meal." Jiang-soo heard Lin Menger say this, walked to Lin Menger and took the dish from her. "Thank you for your help, Sister Menger." Lin Menger shook her head gently and said with a smile, "Are you still so polite to your sister, Jiang-soo?" Lin Menger glanced at Jiang-soo coquettishly, and then continued to speak to Jiang-soo. "It's no trouble. I'm happy to cook for you." Lin Menger's words revealed a special kind of intimacy and concern, as if the relationship between the two had already surpassed the boundaries of ordinary friends. Then she instructed Jiang-soo to take the dishes to the kitchen and said proudly, "You're not sitting here waiting to eat, come and help me." "Here I come." With the cooperation of the two, a symphony of pots and pans came from the kitchen. Lin Menger skillfully cut vegetables and stewed soup, and every movement seemed so natural and smooth. After Jiang-soo finished his work, he sat at the dining table, quietly watching Lin Menger busying herself for him. Jiang-soo's heart was filled with warmth. After a while, Lin Menger's meal was ready. Jiang-soo and Lin Menger sat around the dining table, enjoying their lunch. "Try it now, these are all my specialties." Lin Menger looked at Jiang-soo expectantly and said. Jiang-soo gave Lin Menger face by picking up the dish and taking a big bite. "It's delicious." "Thank you, Sister Menger." Lin Menger was extremely happy when she heard Jiang-soo's affirmative answer. "As long as it tastes good, then eat more." After the fierce battle in the morning, Jiang-soo was really hungry. He didn't continue to be polite with Lin Menger and started to eat with relish. After a while, they both finished eating. Ding-ling-ling, ding-ling-ling. Lin Menger's phone suddenly rang. She glanced at the caller ID and then hung up. Jiang-soo asked curiously when he saw that Lin Menger didn't answer the phone. "Sister Menger, who called you? Why didn't you answer?" When Lin Menger heard Jiang-soo ask this, a helpless expression appeared on her face. "It was the company calling. They urged me to go back to work. I have been busy with renovations and furniture purchases these days, so I have already informed the company and asked for leave." Jiang-soo frowned slightly when he heard this. "Didn't you tell me that you asked for leave for renovations? Why are they still urging you? Don't they understand?" Lin Menger sighed. "Ah, this is the sadness of working people, even if they take leave. But work can't be delayed, so my manager keeps asking me when I'm going back to work. I wanted to spend more time with you today, but now I can only accompany you after dinner and then go back to work." Lin Menger looked at Jiang-soo and said regretfully. Jiang Su looked at Lin Menger's somewhat embarrassed expression, and a desire to protect her arose in his heart. Putting down his chopsticks, Jiang Su looked at Lin Menger seriously and said softly, "Sister Menger, if you don't want to continue working in your current company, you can just resign. I have a job here that's perfect for you. The monthly salary is 50,000 yuan. Please consider it." Lin Menger heard what Jiang Su said, especially when he mentioned the job with a monthly salary of 50,000. She subconsciously thought Jiang Su was joking. Lin Menger smiled and shook her head, saying, "Jiang Su, why are you so serious all of a sudden? What kind of job pays 50,000 a month? Did you agree to let my sister be your girlfriend? If it's the job of being your girlfriend, then I might consider it." Jiang Su did not answer Lin Menger's words, but just sent a call to Lin Menger on WeChat and then said, "Sister Menger, go contact this person. Tell him that your position is secretary to the chairman. Then he'll arrange everything for you." Lin Menger looked at the phone number on WeChat and looked at Jiang Su with some surprise. "Is this true or false? I'm going to be the chairman's secretary? Isn't this too different from my current job? I want to be someone else's secretary. Are you really willing to let me go?" Without waiting for Jiang Su to answer, Lin Menger continued, "Even if you're willing to let me be someone else's secretary, I won't do this job. Are you sure that the company would hire a secretary who can't do anything and then pay me 50,000 a month? Sister Menger, don't be nervous. When you go there, you'll know what's going on." Jiang Su could see that Lin Menger was a little nervous, and spoke soothingly. Chapter 68, The Liang family's attitude changes. Zhang Zhendong is furious. "I'll think about it and give you an answer in a few days." "Well, Sister Menger, take your time to think about it, and tell me when you're done." Jiang Su nodded, seeing that Lin Menger did not directly reject him. "I knew there was room for negotiation on this matter. Within the Zhang group. Xiaoma, check for me the recent movements of the Liang family." Zhang Zai's father had a gloomy face. He instructed his secretary Molly that he wanted to see who was so bold as to go against Zhang. "Mr. Zhang, I found it." After a while, Secretary Molly rushed in hurriedly with an expression of hardly concealed astonishment on his face. "Mr. Zhang, we found out that Hongsheng Group signed a contract with Liang Corporation." Hongsheng Group took the initiative to contact Liang's marketing director to sign a contract with them for the next quarter. It has been revealed that if the Liang Group is suitable, Hongsheng will also sign a contract with them for the next quarter. Secretary Molly reported nervously. "What?" When Mr. Zhang heard his subordinate's words, he suddenly raised his head. His brows were furrowed, his eyes full of disbelief. "That's impossible. I had dinner with the shareholders of Hongsheng Group a few days ago. They said they would reselect partners this quarter, and they said our company has a high chance of being selected. How is it possible to decide who to work with in just a few days? And it's Liang's. Are you sure your information is accurate?" Molly saw Mr. Zhang's look of disbelief and nodded helplessly. "Mr. Zhang, I was also surprised when I heard the news. So I immediately contacted the person in charge at Hongsheng, and they said that they had indeed already contacted Liang for cooperation, and the two companies were already drafting a contract." Hearing the secretary's words, Zhang Zhendong waved his hand and asked the secretary to go out first. After a while, Zhang Zhendong picked up his mobile phone and called Liang Xiaowei's father. However, there was a beep, beep, beep sound from the other end of the phone, but no one answered. Zhang Zhendong's heart began to sink, and an ominous premonition came to his mind. At this time, in the Liang family villa, Liang Xiaowei's father looked at the flashing caller ID on the phone screen and a smug smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. "Honey, your phone has been ringing for so long, why don't you answer it?" Liang Xiaowei's mother saw her husband's cell phone ringing again and again, but her husband never answered it, so she asked curiously, "Mom, guess who's calling?" Liang Xiaowei looked at the smile on her father's lips and knew why her father didn't answer the phone even after it rang several times. Could it be sent from the Zhang family? Dad didn't answer on purpose. Liang Xiaowei smiled slyly. "Well, let him fight more. He should also know what it feels like to be anxious." Liang Xiaowei's father nodded and said lightly. Zhang Zhendong waited anxiously in the office and made several calls in a row before Liang Xiaowei's father slowly answered the phone. "Hey, brother Zhang. I'm so sorry, I didn't hear the call just now," Liang Xiaowei's father said in pretended surprise. Looking at Liang's father, who had called several times before getting through, Zhang Zhendong suppressed his dissatisfaction and asked directly, "Mr. Liang, I heard that your company has received cooperation from Hongsheng Group? When Liang Xiaowei's father heard Zhang Jindong get straight to the point, he smiled and said without disguising. Yes, Mr. Zhang. This is all thanks to you. If you hadn't pushed Liang's company to the edge, how could our company have cooperated with a company as big as Hongsheng Group? Just like Mr. Zhang said, from the mall to the battlefield. We in the Liang Group can't just hang ourselves on a crooked tree. We have to look for new partners, right? Besides, the conditions offered by Hongsheng are so generous. I also have a family to support, so I will definitely consider it. When Zhang Jindong heard this, his heart tightened. He knew that Liang was in a good position. Lao Liang, look at us for so many years. Zhang Jindong was about to say a few words to ease the situation when he was interrupted by Liang Xiaowei's father. Mr. Zhang, if you're alright, I'll hang up first. You know, working with a group as big as Hongsheng, there must be a lot of things to do. I won't say any more for now. We can talk again when we have time. After Liang Xiaowei's father finished speaking, he hung up the phone without waiting for Zhang Jindong to say anything. Zhang Jindong looked at the hung-up phone and thought that the Liang family had never dared to treat him like this. He stood there in a daze for a moment, his face turning pale. Honey, help me prepare some gifts. I want to personally thank Hongsheng Group for giving us this opportunity. If not for the help of Hongsheng Group, how could we be humiliated by Zhang Jindong and his son now? Xiaohu, to protect your files from piracy, choose Xiaohu when searching for books or robots. It is stable and reliable, and you won't make mistakes. After Liang Xiaowei's father hung up the phone, the smug look on his face became more and more obvious. He turned and spoke to Liang's mother beside him. Liang's mother nodded, turned around and left the study to prepare gifts. The gifts are ready, you can leave now. Soon, Liang's mother told Liang's father that the gifts were ready, the driver had also prepared the car, and they could set off now. Liang's father nodded, got in the car and set off for Hongsheng Group. Cloud Paradise Villa. Sister Menger, this villa was renovated so quickly, all thanks to you. You can live in this villa as long as you want. Before I graduate from university, I will probably live in the school dormitory except for holidays, so I'll leave this place to you. Jiang Su looked at Lin Menger and said calmly. Really? When Lin Menger heard Jiang Su's words, an expression of surprise appeared on her face, and then she asked with joy. It's true. You put a lot of effort into this villa, so you can live here as long as you want. Jiang Su nodded and spoke to Lin Menger affirmatively. Jiang Su then handed the key in his hand to Lin Menger. Here is the key to the villa. Take it. You can get a copy when you have time. This way we can each have one, which is convenient. Lin Menger took the key, her eyes flashing with excitement, and looked at Jiang Su and said coquettishly. I knew it, sister, I was right about you. Are you planning to hide me away as a mistress so soon? Jiang Su heard Lin Menger's words and was about to say something when his cell phone suddenly rang. Jiang Su took out his cell phone and looked at the caller ID. It was Manager Gao from the company. Jiang Su pressed the answer button and heard Manager Gao's respectful voice. Boss Jiang, Boss Liang from the Liang Group is here. He said he wanted to visit you to thank you for your help to the Liang Group. When Jiang Su heard Gao Hao's words, he said to him without hesitation. Manager Gao, tell CEO Liang that I'm not in the company. Just receive him and discuss the cooperation with Liang Corporation, so that both parties can achieve brilliance together this time. Chapter 69, Zhang Zhe was attacked by a black hand, retribution came too quickly. After Jiang Su told her to move into the villa, Lin Menger began to prepare for moving. Within a few days, Lin Menger moved all her belongings into the villa. The move is finally complete. Thank you, Jiang Su. I will cook delicious food for you someday. Lin Menger sighed deeply, thinking that moving was really tiring and she would try not to move again. Okay, Sister Menger. Sister Menger, pack up first. I'll wait for you downstairs. Jiang Su looked at Lin Menger's room, which was filled with luggage and there was no place to step. Knowing that Lin Menger still needed to clean up the room, he took the initiative to go downstairs and wait for Lin Menger to finish. Okay, I'll pack up and come find you. Lin Menger nodded and began to tidy up the room, planning where her things should be placed. But Lin Menger didn't expect that she had so many things. She thought she could pack them all up in no time. But I didn't expect that it would take me 3 or 4 days to pack all my things. After Lin Menger had packed up, she stood on the balcony of her room, overlooking the scenery of the villa, and sighed in her heart that it was indeed a villa built in the best location by the river. The scenery is completely different from what I saw in the rental house. It is simply a place in heaven and earth. Lin Menger looked at the scenery of the villa and couldn't help but take out her mobile phone to start taking pictures of the beautiful scenery of the villa. It just so happened that I hadn't updated the short video platform for a while, so I wanted to record a video and post it on my own short video platform. Because Lin Menger likes dressing up, she registered an account on the short video platform specifically for posting her own dressing videos. But unexpectedly, her dressing video became popular and attracted a lot of fans. Therefore, on the short video platform, Lin Menger is also considered a small internet celebrity with a certain number of fans. Lin Menger walked around the villa, leaving photos of her in every corner. When Lin Menger was taking pictures with her mobile phone and passed by the living room, she saw Jiang Su sitting on the sofa reading a book seriously. She watched the light in the room shining on Jiang Su's profile, outlining his handsome features. His hand flashed unconsciously and he accidentally took a photo of Jiang Su's profile. It was so fast that Lin Menger didn't even notice the video she had shot. After Lin Menger finished shooting the entire villa and was about to select the footage and start editing, she discovered that Jiang Su's profile was captured. I wanted to ask Jiang Su if he minded. If he suggested that I post it on the social media platform, I would not edit this shot in. Jiang Su, I took some videos of the villa and wanted to post them on social media. But one of the cameras captured your profile. Do you mind? If you mind, I'll cut that scene out. Lin Menger wasn't sure whether Jiang Su would mind, so she asked tentatively. After all, she also knew that the richer people were, the more they paid attention to their identity, privacy, and portrait. It's okay, as long as you don't show your front face, the side view should be fine. Jiang Su smiled slightly when he heard Lin Menger's tentative words. Okay, don't worry, there is definitely no front view. I only have one profile, and I'm afraid someone will snatch my face away from me because my front view is too handsome. When Lin Menger heard what Jiang Su said and saw that Jiang Su didn't mind, she nodded contentedly and went back to the room to start editing the video. Lin Menger carefully selected the video and added a piece of imaginative text. I have the right to reside in you forever. Less than a minute after the video was released, Lin Menger's comment section exploded. Are you changing houses and moving into a villa? Oh my god, internet celebrities really make too much money. This villa is so luxuriously decorated. How could Lin Menger deserve this? Who is the man with his profile exposed? You don't even give me a straight face? I don't accept it. I'm no longer a fan, I'm no longer a fan. How did Lin Menger become another man's woman? I'm no longer a fan. Inside the KTV room, Zhang Zhe was sitting in the luxurious private room of TKV, surrounded by flashing lights and deafening music. In his arms was a girl with exquisite makeup. Zhang Zhe played with the red wine glass in his hand, and the red wine in the glass flickered under the light. The two raised their glasses and drank together, with intoxicating smiles on their faces. Thinking that the thugs he hired had probably beaten Jiang Su to a pulp, Zhang Zhe's face was filled with an even more smug smile. Do you still remember Jiang Su? You dare to snatch my woman? You must be tired of living. I guess that grandson must be lying in the hospital now. Zhang Zhe raised his chin, looked at his men, his eyes flashing with contempt, and said triumphantly. After hearing what the boss said, Zhang Zhe's men gathered around him and echoed him, with compliments ringing in their ears. Boss, you are awesome. I knew that Jiang Su would not be your opponent. That is. How dare you go against you, boss? You are simply courting death. Zhang Zhe was surrounded by compliments from his subordinates and became even more complacent. Zhang Zhe took out his cell phone and proudly sent a message to Liang Xiaowei. Xiaowei, please consider that we are childhood sweethearts and grew up together. As long as you come and apologize and stay with me for one night, I will forgive you. And I will let our company continue to cooperate with your family. However, just when Zhang Zhe thought that Liang Xiaowei's family was desperate and would definitely agree to his request, he was looking forward to Liang Xiaowei's reply. The door of the box was suddenly pushed open. A group of thugs wearing masks rushed in. Without saying a word, they turned off all the lights in the box. In the darkness, Zhang Zhe and his men could only hear rapid footsteps and heavy breathing. Ah! Zhang Zhe screamed and was knocked heavily to the ground by a gangster. He struggled to get up, but was kicked hard by another thug. Immediately afterwards, the sounds of punching and kicking were heard. Zhang Zhe and his men finally reacted and tried to resist in panic. But this group of hooded men were obviously well prepared. Their movements were swift and ruthless, and in a short while they knocked Zhang Zhe and his men to the ground. After a while, the thugs seemed to have achieved their goal, so they stopped and quickly left. The box returned to calm, with only Zhang Zhe and his men lying on the ground groaning in pain. Zhang Zhe fell to the ground, the pain in his body made it difficult for him to breathe. Zhang Zhe raised his head with difficulty and opened his eyes forcefully. Seeing the backs of the group of people walking away, his heart was filled with fear and confusion. He didn't know who sent these people, nor did he know why they attacked him. And this is the most terrifying thing. Chapter 70 Liang Family? Sorry, I've already found a new employer. Mom, the family company's affairs have been resolved. I will go back to school in a few days? Liang Xiaowei saw her father walk out happily, turned to look at her mother and asked. Okay, Wei. Don't worry about the things at home. Go back to school and don't delay your studies. Liang Xiaowei's mother looked at her precious daughter lovingly and nodded. Then I'll go upstairs and pack my things and wait for Dad to come back. Let's celebrate the new company together. I'll be going back to school tomorrow. Liang Xiaowei said happily when she saw her mother agreed, and then immediately went to her room to pack her things. Thinking of Jiangsu, who was still in school, although they would also make video calls, she still missed Jiangsu so much. Okay. Seeing her daughter's happy expression, Liang's mother was also happy. Ding dong. Liang Xiaowei received a message when she was packing her things in her room. Liang Xiaowei picked up her phone and saw that it was a message from Zhang Zhe. Seeing Zhang Zhe being so disrespectful to her, Liang Xiaowei felt angry instantly and immediately called Zhang Zhe. Hiss, it hurts. Don't let me know who they are, or I'll kill them. Zhang Zhe was beaten black and blue. He was just helped up from the ground by his younger brother. He wanted to sit on the sofa, but he accidentally pulled the wound. Zhang Zhe shouted with his teeth bared. Boss, your phone number. When Zhang Zhe saw his boss's cell phone ringing, he handed it to Zhang Zhe respectfully. Zhang Zhe was originally angry because he was beaten. Now when someone calls me, I feel even more annoyed. Bring it here, let me see who it is. Zhang Zhe roared in pain and impatience. Zhang Zhe picked up the phone and found that the person calling him was Liang Xiaowei. He thought that Liang Xiaowei finally gave in due to helplessness and pressure. Thinking that Liang Xiaowei would beg him as soon as the call was connected, he would do anything as long as he let the Liang family go. Zhang Zhe's anger subsided a little, and then he proudly answered Liang Xiaowei's call. Hey, Xiaowei, you. A smug smile appeared on the corners of Zhang Zhe's purple mouth, but before Zhang Zhe could finish his words, he was interrupted by Liang Xiaowei, and Liang Xiaowei's anger erupted like a volcano. Zhang Zhe, you are so shameless. How can your methods be so despicable? I'm telling you, from today on there is no longer any relationship between us. Please don't bother me from now on. If you dare to confess your feelings in public at school again, I will call the police and report you for harassment. Liang Xiaowei didn't give Zhang Zhe any chance to speak. After she finished speaking, she hung up the phone angrily and then deleted Zhang Zhe's phone number. Zhang Zhe looked at the phone that had been hung up by Liang Xiaowei, his face full of confusion and anger. Just now, he was blocked in a private room by a group of thugs for no reason and beaten up. He was in a very bad mood, but because he didn't know where the other party came from, Zhang Zhe could only bear it. But the Liang family, who had always lived by their own will, actually dared to speak to him in such an attitude. This was unacceptable to Zhang Zhe. Wasn't Liang Xiaowei afraid that Liang's company would go bankrupt? Zhang Zhe thought of this and immediately called his father, saying angrily, Dad, don't give Liang and his people any more chances. Do you know what that bitch Liang Xiaowei said to me just now? She actually dared to insult me and even hung up on me. I'm going to bankrupt the Liang group today. Zhang Zhe, with a gloomy face, told his father everything Liang Xiaowei had said to him just now. He wanted his father to completely sever the cooperative relationship with the Liang family as a punishment for Liang Xiaowei's disrespect to him just now. However, after hearing what his son said, Zhang Zhe's father sighed helplessly. Son, why are you still severing your partnership with the Liang Corporation? The Liang family doesn't need to look at our faces at all now. What? How is this possible? Zhang Zhe asked in disbelief when he heard what his father said. Who else in Binjiang would dare to disobey Zhang's orders and even risk offending Zhang to cooperate with Liang? Well, the Liang group has already embraced the Hongsheng group. Zhang Zhe was so shocked that he was speechless after hearing this. Although he has not yet taken over the company, Zhang Zhe still knows some of the leading companies in the industry. Hongsheng Group is one of the largest groups in the entire industry. The Liang family is really lucky to have a relationship with them. No wonder Liang Xiaowei dared to speak to me in that tone just now. It turned out that she had found a big boss and no longer had to worry about her company going bankrupt. On the Binhai University campus. Brother Shi, what are you doing? After Liang Xiaowei arrived at school, she immediately sent a message to Jiang Su. Nothing, just wondering when my girlfriend will be back. If you don't come back, I'll be lovesick. When Liang Xiaowei saw the message Jiang Su sent her, a sweet smile appeared on her face and she replied shyly. Brother Shi, I'm back. Yanqin Lake is waiting for you. Jiang Su had just parked the car when he saw the message Liang Xiaowei sent him, telling him that she had returned to school. After seeing this message, Jiang Su could no longer hide his longing for Yanqin Lake, and he immediately walked quickly towards Yanqin Lake. When Jiang Su arrived at Yanqin Lake, he could see Liang Xiaowei sitting there from afar. Liang Xiaowei was wearing Jiang Su's favorite light pink dress. The sunlight shone on her body through the gaps between the leaves, as if covering her with a golden halo. Jiang Su quickened his pace and walked in front of Liang Xiaowei. He saw a bright smile on Liang Xiaowei's face, with anticipation and joy flashing in her eyes. Wei Wei. Jiang Su called Liang Xiaowei's name softly, and when Liang Xiaowei turned around, he gave her a big hug. He felt Liang Xiaowei's body trembling slightly, as if responding to his emotions. Jiang Su, I miss you so much. Liang Xiaowei hugged Jiang Su tightly, her voice full of tenderness and longing. Me too. When Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei expressing her longing for him, he replied softly. The two of them hugged each other tightly, as if the whole world had stopped. After a while, Liang Xiaowei raised her head from Jiang Su's arms, looked at Jiang Su happily and said, Jiang Su, our family's problems have been resolved. Thanks to the help of a noble person, our family no longer has to rely on others for support. Everything is moving in a good direction. Jiang Su smiled but said nothing. He just gently held Liang Xiaowei's hand and said softly, It's good that the matter is resolved. I know that no matter how difficult the situation is, as long as our Wei Wei is here, everything will turn out well. Chapter 71 Who is the young chairman? By the way, Sisai, go home. What happened? Liang Xiaowei recalled that when she was in a hurry to go home before, Sisi was also called back by her family, saying that there was an urgent matter. But since he really couldn't get away, he could only ask Jiang Su for help. Although I later asked Jiang Su how Chanqian's matter was handled, Jiang Su also told me that it had been handled. However, it is still unclear why Sisi went back. You also know about the relationship between senior sister Sisi and her family, right? Liang Xiaowei nodded to show that she understood. I'm in a hurry to go back this time because senior sister Sisi's stepfather wants to arrange a marriage for her and sell her to a man who has returned from overseas as his wife. Seeing that Liang Xiaowei was very concerned about Song Chanqian's affairs, Jiang Su told Liang Xiaowei everything that happened after he and Song Chanqian returned to their hometown. But I didn't tell Liang Xiaowei about the villa and the bar because I was afraid she would worry. Inside the office of Hongsheng Group, Liang Xiaowei's father was sitting in a spacious and bright conference room. Opposite him sat Gao Haobao, manager of Hongsheng Group. Father Liang stood up, bowed slightly, and said excitedly, We are very grateful to Hongsheng Group for its trust and support for our company. This cooperation means a lot to us, and we will do our best to live up to this deep friendship and expectations. When Gao Hao heard the Liang Group's chairman's words of gratitude, he remembered President Zhang's instructions to him and also spoke. Mr. Liang, our Hongsheng Group has recently made some personnel changes. The first decision our new chairman made upon taking office was to cooperate with your company. Although the Liang Group is not very large at present, Mr. Liang is a person who attaches great importance to the spirit of cooperation, and Liang is also a very responsible transportation company. Gao Hao's words clearly told Liang's father that the new chairman attached great importance to this cooperation. When Mr. Liang heard what Gao Hao said, he couldn't help but feel curious about the new chairman of Hongsheng Group. I wonder who is the new chairman of your company. He is so young and promising. He can make such a decision right after taking office. He must be an extraordinary person. Gao Hao heard what Liang's father said and replied with a smile. Our chairman is indeed a hero from his youth. Moreover, our chairman believes that the cooperation between the two companies will bring huge win-win results. I think he should be someone you know, Mr. Liang. After hearing what manager Gao said, Mr. Liang pondered for a moment. I quickly searched my mind for those young and promising entrepreneurs, but I couldn't find anyone who matched manager Gao's description. He shook his head, feeling a little confused. Young people took over Hongsheng Group early. It seems that there is no such person among the people I know. Manager Gao, I wonder if you could arrange for me to meet with the chairman of your company to see if he is the friend I know. Mr. Liang, I'm sorry. Our chairman is not in the company at the moment. When he comes back, I will tell our chairman about Mr. Liang's appointment. If the chairman has time, I will arrange it for you. It's just right that you come today, let's finalize the contract. When Liang's father heard that the chairman of Hongsheng Group was not in the company, he felt a little regretful. But he also understood that he was already very busy managing a not-so-big company like Liang's. What's more, a young man is managing such a large group as Hongsheng. Then he nodded. I see. The chairman must be very busy every day. Then let's discuss the contract first and sign it as soon as possible. Inside the girls' dormitory of Bin University, Wang Qian was sitting on her bed in the dormitory, watching short videos on her phone. A short video about Lin Menger's villa in the recommendation attracted her attention. In the video, Lin Menger is walking gracefully in the room of the villa, surrounded by exquisite decorations and expensive furniture. Lin Menger was enthusiastically introducing some small details of the villa where she lived. Wang Qian looked at the luxurious villa in the video with envy, and a feeling of jealousy surged in her heart. This woman doesn't look that good, how can she live in such a nice villa? I don't know what trick she used to get some idiot to spend her money. Hey, when can I have a life like this? Wang Qian looked at the luxurious villa in the short video, muttering to herself, with jealousy flashing in her eyes. I originally thought I was hooking up with Lu Hao, a typical rich second generation, but I didn't expect that Lu Hao's dark secrets would be exposed. My emotions are becoming more and more unstable and I am becoming more and more stingy. As Wang Qian was watching the short video with jealousy, she suddenly noticed a profile flashing in the video. The outline of the person reminded her of Jiang Su. Wang Qian was startled and quickly took a screenshot and enlarged it for a closer look. Although only half of the face was seen, Wang Qian still suspected that it was Jiang Su. Shasha, do you think this person is Jiang Su? Wang Qian handed the phone to her best friend and asked her to identify it. After all, Dong Shasha had seen Jiang Su at school before, so she must remember what Jiang Su looked like. Xianxian, don't say anything. This man really looks like Jiang Su, but it's only half of his face, and it's from the side, so no one can be sure. Dong Shasha said analytically after watching the video several times. When Wang Qian heard what her best friend said, her heart sank to the bottom. In fact, when she saw the profile for the first time, Wang Qian had already determined that the person in the video was Jiang Su. After all, the two had been together in high school, and Wang Qian was very familiar with Jiang Su's face. Even so, Wang Qian still refused to admit it, and said with jealousy in her eyes. How could this be Jiang Su? No matter how rich he is, he can't afford to live in a villa like this. Even if Jiang Su doesn't have money, he's not like Lu Hao, pretending to be a rich second generation. When Dong Shasha heard Wang Qian's words, she thought of Wang Qian's boyfriend who pretended to be a rich second generation. Have you two broken up now? Dong Shasha looked at Wang Qian with a scrutinizing gaze and asked. We have separated. We have separated a long time ago. I thought that if I stayed with him when his scandal came to light, Lu Hao would spend more money on me. But I didn't expect that Lu Hao would become more and more stingy after his negative information was exposed. But he couldn't even afford the milk tea he deducted, and he even wanted me to drink mineral water. How could I still be with him? Isn't this a waste of my time? Wang Qian felt sick when she thought of Lu Hao's poor appearance. Don't mention him. I think this person is definitely not Jiang Su. Isn't Jiang Su with Liang Xiaowei now? How could he live with another woman behind Liang Xiaowei's back? This is definitely not Jiang Su. After Wang Qian finished speaking, she looked at the video posted by Lin Menger, her heart filled with resentment and jealousy. Why could others enjoy all this? Chapter 72, 100,000 for one move? Follow Big Brother from now on. Jiang Su, the gym's recruitment has been completed. All employees have joined the company and are ready to open for business at any time. After signing the contract of the last employee, Lu Yi excitedly sent a message to Jiang Su. After a period of recruitment, Lu Yi has already recruited all the employees needed for the gym, and they have signed contracts and completed pre-employment training. In order to better manage the gym, Lu Yi Gym divided employees into several departments, each responsible for different work content. They are the coaching department, membership department, front desk, and cleaning department, so that each department will perform its duties and allow the gym to run better. Among them, the coaching department is the one that Lu Yi attaches the most importance to and spends the longest time recruiting. After repeated selection and interviews, Louis finally found a gym coach that satisfied her. Jiangsu had just finished his date with Liang Xiaowei and had just sent Liang Xiaowei back to the dormitory. When he was walking towards his own dormitory, he received a message from Louis. Seeing Louis say that the gym could be ready to open at any time, Jiangsu couldn't help but feel happy and excited. This is the first gym that he personally participated in opening, and it will be open for business soon. In addition to joy, Jiangsu feels more of a sense of accomplishment. This Saturday, just in time for the weekend. Let's hold an opening event. Jiangsu replied to Louis happily. No problem, then we'll open on Saturday, so that we'll have more customers than on weekdays. Will you come over when it opens? Louis looked at Jiangsu's reply that the business would open on Saturday, and asked Jiangsu with a somewhat nervous and expectant mood whether he would come to the opening ceremony. After all, the two haven't seen each other since the last time they met. Of course I'll come. Senior Yi has worked so hard recently. This gym will be open soon. As a boss, I have to show up and give my employees some great benefits. Wow, I look forward to Boss John's employee benefits. See you on Saturday then. When Louis saw that Jiangsu would come over when the gym opened, her already happy mood became even happier, and she was looking forward to Saturday. See you Saturday. After Jiangsu replied to Louis' message, he also received a message from the strong man Wu Ganghang, telling Jiangsu that the matter had been done. After Jiangsu saw the news, because it was too late, he made an appointment with a few people to meet tomorrow morning to talk. Brother, we're here. The next morning, after Jiangsu had packed up, he received a message from Wu Ganghang and went to the agreed place. Brother. After Jiangsu arrived at the agreed place, several people stood up and greeted Jiangsu after seeing him. Jiangsu nodded and motioned for everyone to sit down and talk. Then Jiangsu looked at Wu Ganghang and asked. He didn't recognize you? Brother, don't worry. We followed him for several days and learned about his entire itinerary before we took action. And we went in with our faces covered, so they definitely wouldn't recognize us. Jiangsu heard Wu Ganghang's affirmative tone, nodded, took out his mobile phone and transferred 200,000 yuan directly to Wu Ganghang, and then said, These 200,000 are what we agreed to give to the brothers as a reward for their hard work. 50,000 per person, you transfer it to the brothers. Wu Ganghang looked at Jiangsu's transfer on his mobile phone and a look of joy appeared on his face. You have to know that even though these brothers worked so hard, in the end none of them could get 50,000 yuan. Thank you, brother. After Wu Ganghang finished speaking, he excitedly collected the money, then directly transferred the money to the brothers who followed him and explained to everyone. Brothers, this is the hard work fee given to you by Big Brother Jiangsu. Each of you is 50,000 yuan. Looking at the transfers on their mobile phones, they didn't expect Jiangsu to actually do what he said and pay so readily. Everyone expressed their gratitude. They sat around Jiangsu, their faces filled with excitement and admiration. One of them said excitedly, Thank you, brother. Don't be so polite, you deserve it. Jiangsu looked at them with sharp eyes and spoke in a steady and powerful voice. No, brother, we have been thugs for so many years, and no one has ever been as straightforward and generous as you. Some of them may say nice things, but they look down on us, not to mention that they are like you who not only pay us readily but also respect us. We brothers admire your loyalty to the cause. Brother, if you have anything to do in the future, just tell me directly. Yes, brother, you are a man of great righteousness. We are willing to go through fire and water for you. Wu Ganghang looked at Jiangsu and said sincerely. After hearing what these people said, Jiangsu realized that these people were also loyal people, but because they did some improper work, they were looked down upon. Then he directly transferred another 50,000 yuan and said, Thank you guys for your hard work, this is money for everyone's drinks. Let's all have a few drinks tonight and relax. Seeing Jiangsu generously take out another 50,000 yuan, Wu Ganghang and the others' emotions were ignited again, and the surprise on everyone's face was beyond words. Brother, from now on, you are our real brother. You tell us to go east, but we will never go west. Whatever the eldest brother says is what it is. After Wu Ganghang finished speaking, the others echoed him one after another, and their attitudes became more resolute than before. Jiangsu saw their attitudes and nodded with satisfaction. Then he gave them the address of the gym and said, This will be our base camp from now on. You will work here. Normally you are employees of this gym. I will call you if anything happens. When you get there, go find Manager Lu and tell her that I asked you to come. Then she will know how to arrange it. Jiang Su ordered. Okay, brother, let's go now. After listening to his eldest brother's words, Wu Ganghang took a few brothers and walked towards the gym. After Jiang Su saw Wu Ganghang and others leave, he also planned to leave and find Liang Xiaowei. Jiang Su took out his cell phone to ask where Liang Xiaowei was, and then he saw the message Liang Xiaowei sent him. Brother Shi, the coffee shop will wait for you. The room number is 7269. Liang Xiaowei directly sent Jiang Su the location of a coffee shop and told him the private room number. After reading it, Jiang Su didn't think much about it. He thought that Liang Xiaowei had discovered the delicious food in this coffee shop again and wanted him to come over and try it. After all, ever since the two of them got together, Liang Xiaowei would often drag him to explore restaurants and taste delicious food, and Jiang Su thought this would be the same. Jiang Su then drove directly to the address Liang Xiaowei mentioned. Chapter 73 Liang Xiaowei makes a shocking statement, Song Chanchan likes you. After Jiang Su arrived at the private room where Liang Xiaowei was, he knocked on the door. After hearing Liang Xiaowei's voice from inside, he opened the door and walked in. Inside the private room, soft light shone on Liang Xiaowei's face. Seeing Jiang Su walk in, she smiled slightly. Brother Shi, you are here. After Jiang Su came in, he found that there was no food on the table in the private room, and he couldn't help but feel a little puzzled. Why did you suddenly ask me to come here? Then he took out his cell phone and wanted to order some coffee and dessert for Liang Xiaowei to taste. Brother Shi, don't order yet. I have something to tell you. Liang Xiaowei felt warm at the sight of Jiang Su about to give her something. What are you hiding? Just say it directly. Jiang Su raised his head, looked at Liang Xiaowei and said. I discovered something. Sisai seems to like you. Liang Xiaowei spoke softly to Jiang Su who was sitting opposite her. When Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's words, he was slightly stunned, as if he was a little surprised by Liang Xiaowei's words. Then Jiang Su smiled slightly, thinking that Liang Xiaowei was joking, and asked casually. Why do you say that? Seeing that Jiang Su didn't react much, Liang Xiaowei cleared her throat and began to describe in detail her discoveries during this period. I stayed up a little late last night, and everyone else in the dorm was already asleep. As soon as I lay down, I heard Sisai calling your name affectionately in her dream. I asked you to send Cici back this time, so I just asked about this matter. I noticed that Sisai was talking about you in her hometown. Her eyes were shining and she seemed to have endless things to say. Liang Xiaowei paused and continued. And I noticed a detail. Whenever I mentioned you in front of her, Sisai would become very nervous, as if she was worried about what I would say. Sisai's recent signs make me think she's interested in you. After listening to Liang Xiaowei's analysis, Jiang Su smiled and shook his head. Wei, even if Victoria Song has really been acting a little abnormal recently, it doesn't mean anything. You didn't get enough rest after coming back because of what happened at home. Are you overthinking it? Liang Xiaowei heard Jiang Su's words and retorted unwillingly. Impossible. We women have a very accurate sixth sense, not to mention that Sisai even called your name in her dream. Brother Shi, I think we should do something to confirm it. See if Cici really likes you. If Cici really likes you, then you, Brother Shi, will have to take the blame. Hearing Liang Xiaowei's somewhat exaggerated tone, Jiang Su thought that Liang Xiaowei was unhappy about this matter and wanted to hold her accountable. Unexpectedly, what Liang Xiaowei said next caught Jiang Su off guard. Jiang Su couldn't help but laugh. How do you want to wrong me? Liang Xiaowei sighed and said with a hint of worry in her tone. Brother Shi, you also learned about Cici's family situation when you went to Cici's house this time. Sisai's personality seems cheerful on the surface, like a little sun. But in fact, due to family reasons, Cici is actually very lonely. I am her only good friend in school. After Liang Xiaowei finished speaking, she saw that Jiang Su remained silent, so she asked cautiously. Jiang Su, what do you think of Cici? Jiang Su heard Liang Xiaowei's question, thought for a moment and then said. Senior Sisai is a very nice person. She is pretty and has good learning ability. I also sympathize with senior sister Cici's family background, so I can understand why senior sister Cici is a bit withdrawn. Liang Xiaowei felt relieved when she heard Jiang Su's comments on Song Chanchan, and she immediately followed Jiang Su's words and said. Xiaohu's documents are protected from piracy. Choose Xiaohu on the book search robot. It is stable and reliable, and you won't fall into traps. Yes, Jiang Su. If Cici really likes you, Jiang Su, would you mind having another girlfriend? As soon as Liang Xiaowei finished speaking, Jiang Su felt shocked by the question Liang Xiaowei asked. He didn't know how to answer for a moment, but soon regained his composure. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei deeply and said seriously, Wei Wei, are you serious? Liang Xiaowei was a little nervous when she saw Jiang Su's reaction. But after seeing Jiang Su recover quickly, he nodded affirmatively. Brother Shi, I am serious. After Liang Xiaowei said this, she looked at Jiang Su and said with a pitiful expression, You also know that Sisai and I have always been very good to each other. I hope Sisai will be happy. If Sisai really likes you, I'll be happy for her too. Actually, I don't mind this matter, I'm just afraid that you might mind. Jiang Su, I know we have different opinions on whether Sisi likes you or not. How about we give it a try and see if Sisi really likes you, okay? Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei looking at him pitifully, sighed in his heart, and had to agree. Wei Wei, I understand what you mean. I also know that I have a very good relationship with you, Victoria Song. If after we try it, Sisi is really as you said, then I promise you. Really? Jiang Su. Jiang Su nodded, then asked curiously. But before that, I still want to know how you would try it? Liang Xiaowei looked at Jiang Su's questioning expression, smiled slightly, and said with a sly look in her eyes. I want to test whether Sisi really likes you. Isn't this simple? Brother Shi, take out your phone and send a message to Sisi. Say you're feeling a little unwell, and then send Victoria Song the location of the cafe. If Sisi can come to the cafe as soon as possible, wouldn't it prove that what I said is true? Jiang Su nodded after hearing this. Okay, I'll send it now and see if she'll come over. Remember not to tell Sisai that I'm here too. Jiang Su said he knew, then edited the message and sent it to Victoria Song. Next, it's time for verification. After seeing Jiang Su send the edited message to Song Chanqian, Liang Xiaowei stretched and said comfortably. Jiang Su saw Liang Xiaowei's confident look and asked with some amusement. Are you so sure that senior sister Sisi will come? Of course, Sisi and I have been good friends for many years. We have been inseparable in recent years. I am somewhat confident about this. Liang Xiaowei said confidently with a knowing smile on her face, her plan was already half successful. Jiang Su looked at Liang Xiaowei's confident look and began to feel some expectations. Chapter 74, Song Chanqian goes on a date, Liang Xiaowei's test. After seeing the message Jiang Su sent her, Victoria Song hurried from school to the coffee shop. Jiang Su, why are you suddenly injured? Is it serious? Song Chanqian pushed open the door and asked Jiang Su worriedly before she could see who was in the room. The host can directly agree to Liang Xiaowei's proposal. Because after binding with a beauty, the host's beauty will only have the host in her heart, and the host needs to be responsible for them. This is also the necessary social thinking for a top rich person. The moment Song Chanqian opened the door, Jiang Su knew that what Liang Xiaowei said was true. Then the system's voice sounded in Jiang Su's mind. Xiaowei, why, are you here too? When Song Chanqian and others saw who was in the room, they suddenly became nervous and wanted to explain, but were interrupted by Liang Xiaowei. Don't be nervous, Sisi. I asked Jiang Su to call you over. Xiaowei, you called me over? When Song Chanqian heard Liang Xiaowei's words, she subconsciously bit her lip, as if trying to hide her inner panic. I called you here this time because I want the three of us to have a conversation. There was a hint of cunning in Liang Xiaowei's eyes, and she gently pointed out the purpose of calling Song Chanqian over. Sisi, I can see that you have special feelings for Jiang Su. But, because of me, you have been suppressing your feelings for Jiang Su. I've seen it all, so I'm willing to share your boyfriend with you, Sisai. Liang Xiaowei expressed her thoughts directly, and then looked at the two people with expectation. Sharing a boyfriend? How is this possible? Can a boyfriend be shared? After listening to what her best friend said, Victoria Song's heart was filled with doubts and confusion. I originally thought that Xiaowei asked me to come over to question her, but I didn't expect Liang Xiaowei to say that. After hearing Liang Xiaowei's proposal, Jiang Su was a little surprised, but he still looked indifferent on the surface. After all, Liang Xiaowei had just greeted him, so he figured it out quickly. Yeah, sharing a boyfriend. Seeing this, Liang Xiaowei felt somewhat confident. She couldn't help but chuckle. Her laughter was clear and sweet, like a spring breeze blowing across the lake, bringing ripples. Sisai, do you know? When you were dreaming last night, you kept calling Jiang Su's name. Liang Xiaowei looked at Song Chanqian with a hint of teasing on her face, but more seriously. Especially after I heard about your experience of going home with Jiang Su, you have been through so many things together, your relationship must be special. Besides, sis, as your good friend, I sincerely hope that you can be happy. Jiangsu is also a very good person, so I am willing to share my boyfriend with you. When Song Chanxian heard Liang Xiaowei's proposal, her cheeks instantly turned red with embarrassment. She and Liang Xiaowei have always had a very good relationship. They can talk about anything and can almost be said to be close. Therefore, when Liang Xiaowei proposed the idea of sharing a boyfriend, although Song Chanxian found it a little unbelievable, she also had a hint of anticipation in her heart. Song Chanxian secretly glanced at Jiangsu and found that Jiangsu's expression was not very ugly, nor did he directly refuse. Brother Shi, do you agree? Liang Xiaowei noticed Song Chanxian's little action and looked at Jiangsu and asked. Jiangsu looked at the expectant expressions of the two, sighed, and said slowly. Since you all said so, let's give it a try. Song Chanxian was originally worried that Xiaowei would mind, but now that Xiaowei and Jiangsu have both expressed their opinions, what reason does she have to refuse? So, Victoria Song plucked up her courage and said softly. Xiaowei, your idea is indeed very bold, but, if the three of us can accept it, maybe it's not impossible to try it. Although Song Chanxian's voice was trembling, her eyes revealed determination and courage. Then it's settled. Jiangsu is now our boyfriend. Seeing that both of them had agreed, Liang Xiaowei put her arm around their arms and said happily. Kindness. Victoria Song nodded shyly. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei lovingly and nodded. The opening day of the gym finally arrived. Jiangsu attended in his best attire. His presence made the entire opening ceremony even more grand. Inside the gym, in addition to the busy figures of professional coaches and other staff, there are also the previous thugs, who have now transformed into the gym's safety consultants, responsible for maintaining order in the gym. Thank you for your hard work during the opening period, E. After the opening ceremony, Jiangsu returned to the office and looked at Lu Yi sincerely. It's not hard, Jiangsu, why are you so polite? Lu Yi looked at Jiangsu with a smile. It was indeed a busy time recently, but Lu Yi felt tired but happy. As long as it can help Jiangsu, it doesn't matter. I'm just afraid that Manager Lu will say I'm an evil capitalist. But you have to comfort my store manager Lu and make him satisfied. Jiangsu joked as he looked at Lu Yi, who was still in high spirits. Jiangsu Yu. When Lu Yi heard Jiangsu's words, she felt a little shy and wanted to step forward and cover Jiangsu's mouth. But he didn't expect that before he could cover Jiangsu's mouth, he almost tripped over the carpet. Be careful, Yi. Seeing that Lu Yi was about to fall, Jiangsu immediately reached out and hugged Lu Yi's waist. Looking at Jiangsu, who was so close to her, Lu Yi felt Jiangsu's warm breath on her face and couldn't help blushing. Are you okay? Fine. Lu Yi looked at Jiangsu, and their eyes met instantly, revealing a hint of imperceptible ambiguity. Ahem, Yi, I've thought about it. Jiangsu smelled the unique fragrance of Lu Yi, looked at Lu Yi's blushing face, and felt his heart beating uncontrollably. Then he coughed lightly, put Lu Yi down, and told her his decision to divert his attention. What are you thinking about? I decided that 20% of the store's profits would be used for operating the business. 1/10 of the profits is your dividend. Jiangsu looked at Lu Yi and expressed his thoughts. Jiangsu, I still owe you money, you. When Lu Yi heard Jiangsu's decision, she was a little bit unbelieving. Don't refuse yet, Yi, just listen to what I have to say. You have been in charge of this gym since the beginning. It can be said that the success of the gym is inseparable from your support and hard work. Also, I considered our strategy going forward. Our gym has spent a lot of money on renovation to create a comfortable and high-end fitness environment. Therefore, we also have to screen our customers to a certain extent. Our target customers are mainly white-collar workers who value quality of life and pursue a healthy lifestyle. Therefore, our service must be the best and members must feel our professionalism and enthusiasm from the moment they enter the company. Chapter 75, Gym Opening, Visit Lu Yi's Mother. These tasks require you to spend a lot of time to implement and supervise, and you need to spend a lot of time working in the gym every day. I know you'll manage the gym even if I don't tell you. But I want your hard work to bear fruit, so this 10% profit is a reward for your hard work. After hearing this, Lu Yi's face showed an expression of both joy and emotion. Thank you, Jiangsu. I will definitely work hard to make our gym better and better. I trust you. Lu Yi looked at Jiangsu affectionately, with a surge of emotion in her heart. As she had more and more contact with Jiangsu, Lu Yi felt as if she could no longer suppress the emotions in her heart. The new store is opening, and the next period of time will definitely be very busy. After all, this is the first time it has opened, and there are many things we need to explore and learn. I just happened to have nothing to do today, so I thought, let's go see Auntie together. Since I transferred my aunt to another ward last time, I haven't visited her again. After hearing this, Louis felt a warm feeling in her heart. She looked at Jiang Su, her eyes full of tenderness. Jiang Su, you are always so careful and considerate. My mother will be very happy to see you. The two smiled at each other and then drove to the hospital. Jiang Su arrived at the hospital and had just parked the car when he heard the voice of the system. It is detected that the host has completed the rich man's entrepreneurial mission, and 20 attribute points are awarded. May I ask if the host is using attribute points now? Yes, added to wisdom. Now his physical attributes are beyond ordinary people, plus he has his own company to run. Jiang Su did not hesitate and directly added 20 attribute points to wisdom. Added. As the system's voice fell, Jiang Su felt his mind become clear, and the things he hadn't figured out before suddenly became clear to him. In the VIP ward, Louis's mother sat on the comfortable bed, chatting with Louis's sister-in-law. Suddenly, Lou's mother looked out the door and said happily, "Third sister, I seem to hear Yi's voice." "Mom." As soon as Lou's mother finished speaking, Louis pushed open the door of the ward and walked in, followed by Jiang Su. "Aunt San, you are here too." Louis pushed open the door and saw her third aunt was also in the hospital and said happily, "Yes, your third aunt has been coming to accompany me during this period. The caregivers you and Xiao Jiang hired are very professional. They cook for Mom on time every day and take good care of her." Aunt Louis was afraid that and Jiang Su would think that they had not found a good caregiver, so she started to explain. "Aunt San doesn't care about anything else. She just came here to talk to your mother. Otherwise, your mother will be alone in the hospital, with no one to talk to. How boring it would be. Third sister-in-law, you have worked hard." Louis said softly that she was grateful to her third sister-in-law for her care and concern for her mother. She knew that her third sister-in-law had made a lot of sacrifices to take care of her mother. In addition to setting up the stall every day, Uncle San would go to the construction site to help out when he was not setting up the stall. Aunt San not only had to take care of her own housework every day, but also had to run back and forth between the hospital and home. This kind of hard work and dedication is unimaginable for ordinary people. It's not hard, we are all family. As long as my mother gets better, I'm willing to do anything. The third sister-in-law said this with a smile, but there was a firm light in her eyes. "Since you two are here, I'll go back first. Your third uncle will be off work soon. I'll go back and make him some food." After third aunt talked with Louis and the others in the ward for a while, she saw that it was getting late, so she got up and prepared to leave. "Aunt San, let us see you off." Jiang Su spoke, feeling deeply moved when he saw how much the third aunt's family had done for Louis's family. "Will this be too much trouble for both of you?" Aunt San said a little embarrassedly. "Aunt San, why are you still being polite to me?" Her third aunt, "Just let Yi send you off, and let Yi be filial to you." Seeing that third aunt refused to agree, Mother Lu began to persuade her. Seeing that her sister-in-law said so, third aunt couldn't refuse and agreed. Please ask you and Xiao Jiang to send me off." "No trouble, third aunt, we just happened to have something to go out for, so we're on our way." Seeing that third aunt Louis was still a little embarrassed, Jiang Su found an excuse. Aunt San nodded, and then the three of them walked out of the hospital together. Sitting in Jiang Su's 911, the third sister-in-law looked at the scenery passing by outside the window and said with emotion, "Xiao Jiang, you are such a good kid. We can rest assured that Yi will follow you. Aunt San believes in you. Things will definitely get better and better in the future." Third aunt's words were full of praise for Jiang Su. The car quickly arrived at the construction site, and Jiang Su, his third sister-in-law, and Louis got off together. Looking at the simple prefabricated steel house in front of him, Jiang Su didn't expect that the conditions of his third aunt's home were so poor. Louis felt sad when she saw the simple living environment of her third aunt and her family. Third aunt is here, you guys should hurry up and get going." After getting off the car, third aunt thought Jiang Su and the others really had something to do, so she urged them. "Okay, Aunt San, we'll leave first." Louis nodded, and the two of them left until they could no longer see third aunt's back. When I walked out of the prefabricated steel house, night had already fallen, and the breeze was mixed with the smell of dust from the construction site. Louis looked at Jiang Su, a complex emotion flashed in her eyes, and then she softly began to describe the situation at her third sister-in-law's home. Third sister-in-law's family is actually not easy. My uncle works on a construction site, working very hard every day, and his income is not very high. Our 2 children are still in school, and their tuition and living expenses are not small expenses. My third sister-in-law has to run between the hospital and home every day to take care of my mother and handle various household affairs. But she never complained and always gave silently. Louis's voice was choked with sobs. Jiangsu was silent for a moment after listening to Louis's talk about her third aunt's family. Then he took out a bank card from his pocket, handed it to Louis, and said to Louis, "There is 1 million in this card, give it to your uncle and aunt. Last time, my third sister-in-law and uncle were able to give money to help us when my aunt was in trouble. This is a great favor they have done us. They are having a hard time right now, so we should help them if we can. If you have time these days, try to convince Uncle San and Aunt San and their family. We'll show them a house and ask them to move to another place. Aunt San has children at home, and it's not safe for them to live in a place like a construction site where there are all kinds of people. If you don't have enough money to look at the house, tell me and I'll transfer it to you." Chapter 76, Giving Back to Uncle San's Family. Louis is touched. Louis looked at the bank card in Jiangsu's hand in shock. She didn't expect Jiangsu to take out so much money so directly to help his third sister-in-law's family. Her eyes were slightly red, and she said with a trembling voice, "Thank you, Jiangsu. But I owe you so much that I don't know how to repay you." Jiangsu patted Louis's shoulder gently and comforted her. There's no need to be so polite between you and me. The most important thing now is to settle down Aunt San's family, so that we can feel at ease. As for repaying the debt, let's talk about it after we settle Aunt San and the others. Don't worry, Jiangsu, I will definitely take good care of my third aunt and the others. Louis nodded vigorously, and then the 2 of them looked at residential communities that were suitable for their uncle and aunt's living environment. Finally, they chose a community with average facilities and conditions, the Emerald Lake community. The next morning, Louis prepared to go to her third aunt's house with great enthusiasm. She had already made up her mind that she must change the address for her third uncle and aunt this time. When she arrived at the construction site where her third aunt lived, Louis discovered that the construction site was even less of a place for people to live during the day than at night. The sounds of machines on the construction site, the workers talking, and the honking of vehicles coming and going. Louis walked inside for a while and found her uncle and aunt waiting for her not far away. As soon as they saw Louis, uncle and aunt came up to her warmly, with joyful smiles on their faces. Didn't you come here last night? Why are you here again today? I didn't bring you the stuff yesterday, so I'll bring it to you today. Louis looked at her uncle and aunt who looked distressed and said coquettishly. When Uncle San heard Louis say this, he quickly took the bags from Louis's hands. "Come on, kid. Why did you take so many things? How much will it cost?" Third aunt looked at the things in third uncle's hand and knew that it was not easy for Louis to make money. She looked at Louis with heartache and said, "Aunt San, it's not much money. I'm already working, and I get a lot of money every month, which is enough for me." Louis knew that third aunt was worried about her, so she walked up to her, put her arm around her, and said with a smile, "Besides, uncle and auntie are so good to me, isn't it my duty to be filial to you? Don't buy it next time. Uncle and auntie don't need anything." Third aunt said with a deliberately stern face. "Okay, you two, stop standing here in the dust and talk, and go home quickly." Uncle San urged. "Yes, let's go home and talk about it." Third aunt took Louis and hurried home. You must be tired, sit down and take a rest." Third aunt started to get busy, wanting to bring some food from home to Louis so that she wouldn't go hungry. "Aunt San, please stop busying yourself. I came here this time to talk to you and Uncle San." After Louis sat down, she saw her uncle and aunt busying around and quickly stopped them. "What's up?" When Uncle San heard what Louis said, he thought it was something important and asked nervously. "Uncle San, don't worry, it's a good thing. I have thought about this for a long time. I think the current housing prices are quite suitable. I want to buy you a house." So? Louis told her uncle and aunt what she had discussed with Jiangsu last night. "No, I don't agree." Before Louis could finish her words, her uncle shook his head firmly and refused. "We are the elders, how can we let you, a junior, buy a house for us? Besides, your third aunt and I have our own hands and feet, how can we let you spend money?" Third aunt also took Louis's hand and said gently, "Auntie San knows that you are filial. But we can't accept you buying a house for us. Your mother is not in good health now, and I don't know how much money it will cost. You have to save the money for your own use. Louis was deeply moved by what her uncle and aunt said. She knew they were thinking about her, but she still insisted on finding a new place for them to live. Louis also knew that third uncle was too stubborn. After thinking for a while, she said with a sad look on her face, "Uncle and aunt, I understand your good intentions. But I have already paid the deposit for this house. If we don't go to see the house, the deposit will not be refunded, and the deposit is not a small amount of money. How about we go check out the house first, and if it's really not suitable, we can think of a solution." What? When Uncle San heard that Louis had already paid the deposit and that the deposit would not be refunded if she didn't go to see the house, he instantly became anxious. The third uncle knew that Louis had been working. The money must have been saved for a long time. He sighed helplessly and agreed to go with Louis to see the house. After Louis had convinced the third uncle and aunt, she sent a message to Jiangsu, telling him that she had convinced the third uncle and aunt and that they could prepare to go to the Emerald Lake Real Estate Agency. Xiao Hu but file anti-piracy find, book robot, just choose it, stable, steady and safe. The three of them came to the real estate agency in the Fatesaway Lake community together. Xiao Wan, who had originally come to greet people enthusiastically, immediately showed disdain when she saw that her uncle and aunt were dressed simply, knowing that they were another group of poor people. "Xiao Su, come over here and receive the guests." After Xiao Wan finished speaking, she sat directly on the sofa for receiving guests. "Hello, everyone. Do we want to see the house?" When Xiao Su heard someone calling her, she immediately walked over and greeted them warmly. "Well, I want to see a 3-bedroom apartment." Louis noticed Xiao Wan's expression just now and felt a little uncomfortable, but because of her uncle and aunt, she held back and didn't lose her temper. "Okay, please come this way. I'll show you the 3-bedroom apartment in our community." Xiao Su brought Louis and the other two to the sofa and gave them a detailed introduction to the geographical environment, surrounding facilities, and floors suitable for Uncle San and Aunt San to live in. That's it. After listening to Xiao Su's introduction, Louis chose a place suitable for her third uncle and aunt to live without hesitation. "Guest, this 3-bedroom apartment is 150 square meters and the total price is 1 million. After seeing Louis choose a house, Xiao Su told her the price. This is too expensive. Uncle and auntie don't need to live in such a big and nice house." When Aunt San heard Xiao Su say the price of the house, she took a deep breath. She didn't expect the house to be so expensive. How much would it cost? "Tisk, Xiao Su, I told you a long time ago. You need to be discerning when entertaining guests. Why would you buy a house if you don't have money?" Xiao Wan had been listening to what Louis and the others were saying. When she heard Louis say that she wanted to buy a house worth 1 million, she still felt a little doubtful about herself. Could it be that I was mistaken? But after hearing what third aunt said, I couldn't help but sneer. It turned out that poor people are indeed poor. Who are you talking about? Louis was already dissatisfied with Xiao Wan's snobbery, and became even angrier when she heard Xiao Wan's sarcastic remarks. Just as I was about to open my mouth to refute, I heard Jiangsu's voice. "Who can't afford it?" After receiving the message from Louis, Jiangsu drove to the Emerald Lake Agency. Unexpectedly, he heard Xiao Wan's sarcastic words as soon as he entered. "Jiangsu, you're here." Chapter 77, Lin Menger joins the company, and the chairman is Jiangsu? Louis looked at Jiangsu with joy, as if everything would be fine as long as Jiangsu came. "Guest, I didn't mean you, please don't misunderstand me." Xiao Wan originally had a somewhat arrogant expression, but when she saw the brand name clothes on Jiangsu, her expression instantly became tense and she hurriedly explained. "If you're not talking about me, then who are you talking about?" There was a hint of coldness in Jiangsu's eyes, and he asked. "I didn't say who, guest, are you here to see the room? Let me introduce you to it." Xiao Wan looked at Jiangsu, bowed slightly, and spoke in a flattering manner. "Jiangsu." Louis trotted over, hugged Jiangsu's arm, and said happily. "There was a traffic jam on the road just now, so I'm late." Jiangsu looked at Louis hugging his arms, raised his eyebrows and explained. "It's okay, as long as you're here." Louis shook her head and said sympathetically. "Don't you want to introduce yourself?" After Jiangsu finished speaking, he turned and looked at Xiao Wan. After Xiao Wan found out that Jiangsu and Louis were together, she thought about her attitude towards Louis and the others just now, and she felt very regretful. She thought that this deal would definitely not be successful. But Xiao Wan didn't expect that Jiangsu would actually ask her to introduce herself. "Here you are, guest." Chao Wan smiled brilliantly and introduced the house in Emerald Lake to them in the most professional manner. When Xiao Su saw Sister Chao taking over his customer again, he knew that this order had also been snatched away. Xiao Su felt very upset, but Chao Wan was an old person and could get discounts that he could not. Xiao Su knew that the customer would definitely choose Chao Wan instead of himself. I was planning to leave and sort out my feelings when I heard Jiang Su say calmly, "This neighborhood is really good. You can ask the salesperson who just received you to come over and pay. Xiao Su, come quickly." When Lu Yi heard Jiang Su's words, she greeted Xiao Su happily. Xiao Su was also stunned by this sudden surprise. He thought that this thing was definitely not his anymore, but he didn't expect that it could come back. "Sir, please wait a moment. I will prepare the contract now." After saying that, Xiao Su quickly ran to the office to prepare the contract. "Guest, I can apply for additional discounts for you." Seeing that Jiang Su wanted Xiao Su to come over, Chao Wan offered a bigger discount. "I originally thought that after I introduced the order, it would be mine, but I didn't expect that Jiang Su would let Xiao Su collect the money." "Do you think I'm short of this little money?" Jiang Su asked with amusement after hearing what Chao Wan said. "No, I mean... Whatever you mean, I don't want to see you now. Please get out of my sight." Louis interrupted Chao Wan and spoke. Chao Wan also knew that she had offended someone she shouldn't have offended. When she heard what Louis said, she left in shame. "Sir, the contract is ready, you can come and sign it." Xiao Su prepared the contract and said respectfully, "For the full amount, just pay by credit card." Jiang Su took out his bank card, handed it to Xiao Su and said. After a few days of hesitation, Lin Menger decided to visit the company recommended by Jiang Su. "If it's suitable, you can change this bad job." The distance from the villa to Hongsheng Group was too far, so Lin Menger had to take a taxi directly to the gate of Hongsheng Group. Menger stood in front of the gate of Hongsheng Company, looking at the towering office building, and couldn't help feeling uneasy. This was her first time to apply for a job in such a large company. Although she had made sufficient preparations, the nervousness from deep in her heart still made her feel a little overwhelmed. Lin Menger took a deep breath and walked into the company's door. Following the company's signboards, Lin Menger came all the way to the Human Resources Department. Seeing that the door of the Human Resources Department was closed, Lin Menger knocked on the door. Seeing that no one paid attention to her, Lin Menger had to knock again. Then someone said without even looking up, "Come in." As soon as Lin Menger entered the room, she saw several busy figures working with their heads down, and they did not notice her arrival. She walked up and politely stated her purpose, "Hello, I'm here to apply for the secretary position." Hearing this, the HR staff looked up at Lin Menger. It seemed that he was not very interested in her coming, and simply responded, "Oh, you put your resume here, we will take a look at it." The HR staff member finished speaking and continued to work with his head down. Seeing the HR department lowered their heads and continued to get busy, Lin Menger felt a little embarrassed, but she still handed over her resume, but she couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. She thought there would be a tense interview waiting for her, but the scene before her surprised her a little. "Oh, yes." The HR staff looked up and said indifferently, "What's your name? Tell me who asked you to come for the interview. We'll keep a record of it. If there's any news, the person who asked you to come over will contact you. My name is Lin Menger, and I am." "Are you Lin Menger?" The staff member who had been indifferent at first suddenly brightened up his eyes when he heard Lin Menger say her name, and he looked at Lin Menger and spoke excitedly. Lin Menger was a little surprised. "Yes, I am. Ms. Lin, please wait a moment." The staff member immediately put down the work at hand, picked up Lin Menger's resume, and quickly glanced through it. Then he picked up the phone on the table and dialed a number. "Manager, Lin Menger, whom you asked for earlier, is here." The manager on the other end of the phone didn't know what to say. The staff nodded and looked at Lin Menger with a more respectful expression. "Yes, that's her." "Okay, manager, I'll arrange it now." After the staff member hung up the phone, he said to Lin Menger respectfully, "Hello, Miss Lin. I'm Xiao Ma from the Human Resources Department. Our manager Yang will be here soon. Please follow me to the conference room and wait." Lin Menger was a little confused when she saw the staff's attitude change so quickly, but she still followed Xiao Ma to the meeting room. After a while, the HR manager came to the conference room and personally received Lin Menger. Manager Yang walked up to Lin Menger with a warm smile on his face. "Hello, Miss Lin. I'm the HR manager, my last name is Yang. Are you applying for the position of secretary?" Lin Menger nodded. Hello, Manager Yang. Someone recommended me to apply for the secretary position. When Manager Yang heard Lin Menger say this, he became even more certain that the person in front of him was the secretary chosen by the chairman. Manager Yang nodded and said with a smile, "Congratulations, Miss Lin. You have been accepted by our company." When Lin Menger heard that Manager Yang accepted her without even looking at her resume, she was stunned. She had never expected that this application would go so smoothly. Chapter 78, Accepted already? I haven't even said my name yet. This was decided so quickly? You won't ask me some questions, or let me take a test? Would you like to take a look at my resume and see if I'm suitable for this job? You haven't even looked at my resume yet, and you've already accepted me? Lin Menger asked in surprise. Manager Yang looked at Lin Menger with a smile, handed her a personnel contract, and said gently, "Ms. Lin, you are the candidate personally selected by our company's chairman. So we will skip the resume part. The candidate recommended by our chairman will definitely be fine. If you are free now, we can sign the labor contract now." Menger took the contract, her heart filled with surprise and curiosity. She didn't expect that she would get the job so easily. She carefully read the contents of the contract, and after confirming that they were correct, she signed her name. "Ms. Lin, to make your work in the company more convenient in the future, let me show you around the company." After seeing Lin Menger sign the contract, Manager Yang personally introduced the company to Lin Menger. After Manager Yang introduced the company's history, culture, organizational structure, and main business in detail, Lin Menger gained a deeper understanding of the company's overall situation. During the visit, Lin Menger kept asking curiously about the company's chairman. "Manager Yang, you said before that the chairman of our company knows me, but I thought about it and I couldn't figure out who it was. Would you mind telling me who our chairman is?" When Manager Yang heard Lin Menger's question, he smiled slightly and deliberately kept it a secret. "Ms. Lin, you will know when our chairman comes." "All right." Seeing that Manager Yang was unwilling to reveal too much, Lin Menger had no choice but to give up. "But I was more confused and wanted to know who the chairman of this company was." After Lin Menger signed the contract and introduced the company to her, Manager Yang called his chairman and told him that Lin Menger had successfully joined the company. "Chairman, are you available to answer the phone?" After a while, after Jiang Su answered the phone, Manager Yang said respectfully, "Manager Yang, is there anything you want to talk to me about?" Jiang Su had just paid the money for Louis' third aunt's house when he received a call from Manager Yang. "Chairman, Miss Lin Menger, whom you recommended, has successfully joined the company today. But Miss Lin has been asking about you. I want to ask if you will come over today?" "Got it. I'll be there in a minute." After Jiang Su knew that Lin Menger had joined Hongsheng, he felt it necessary to meet Lin Menger. "Ms. Lin, please wait a moment. Our chairman will be here soon. He said he would meet with you." Lin Menger was planning to leave after touring the company, but she heard Manager Yang say that the chairman wanted to come and see her. "Okay, thank you, Manager Yang. Please come with me to the chairman's office and wait." After Manager Yang finished speaking, he took Lin Menger to the chairman's office to wait. "Jiang Su, are you okay later?" Louis heard what Jiang Su had just said and asked with some doubts. "Well, I have something that I need to take care of later." Jiang Su nodded and said calmly, "I've already told them that the house will be named after your uncle and aunt." "How can this be possible, Xiao Jiang? The house cannot be in our name, or we won't live in it." When uncle and aunt heard that their names were written on the house, they quickly refused. Uncle San originally wanted to see if the deposit could be refunded, but he didn't expect that Jiang Su and Louis had directly reserved the house and even put their names on it before he even mentioned it. Third uncle. Louis wanted to persuade her uncle, but was interrupted by him before she could finish her words. This matter is not negotiable. If you really want to write Uncle San's name, then Aunt San and Uncle San will definitely not live in this house." Looking at the firm attitude of her uncle and aunt, Louis didn't know what to say for a moment. I had no choice but to look to Jiang Su for help, hoping that Jiang Su could find a solution. Let's put your name on the house." Jiang Su looked at the determined expressions of his uncle and aunt, knew what they were thinking, and then he spoke to Louis. When Louis heard Jiang Su say this, she had some doubts in her mind, but she also knew that Jiang Su might have his own ideas, so she nodded and agreed. "Then write my name." After several people made the decision, the staff quickly processed the document and handed it to Louis. Looking at the property certificate in her hand, Louis couldn't believe it. She actually owned a house? Although my third uncle and aunt live in the house, my name is written on the property certificate. Let's go, I'll take you back first. After completing the house purchase procedure, Jiang Su sent Louis and his uncle and aunt back to the construction site. Uncle San, you guys can move in after you clean up in the next few days. I have already contacted the moving company, and they will be here to help with the move soon. After Jiang Su had given instructions for the move, he looked at Louis and said, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Oh, okay, drive safely. Jiang Su looked at Louis and found it a little funny that she still hadn't reacted. But because Lin Menger was still waiting for him in the company, he left first. Xiao Jiang is so good to you, you must treat him well. Uncle and Aunt Third looked at Jiang Su's figure walking away and gave instructions to Louis. Uncle and Aunt, we haven't yet. When Louis heard what her third aunt said, she lowered her head shyly. You're still shy, kid. Aunt San is an experienced person. She can see that Xiao Jiang cares about you very much. You two are just a thin layer of window paper away. It's only a matter of time. Third aunt looked at Louis's blushing face and said jokingly, Mr. Jiang, Miss Lin is waiting for you in your office. When Manager Yang knew that Jiang Su would come to the company soon, he was waiting for Jiang Su at the company gate. After seeing Jiang Su's car, he immediately came forward and spoke respectfully. Well, thank you, Manager Yang. Jiang Su nodded, and the two of them walked towards the elevator. Lin Menger was sitting in the chairman's office, still wondering who the chairman of the company was. Ms. Lin, our chairman is here. After pushing open the door, Manager Yang said to Lin Menger. When Lin Menger heard that the chairman had arrived, she immediately stood up and looked up at the chairman. But what Lin Menger didn't expect was that she saw Jiang Su standing in front of her at the very beginning. Jiang Su? Don't tell me you are the chairman of this company. Lin Menger's eyes instantly became surprised when she saw Jiang Su, and then she couldn't help but exclaimed. Are you so shocked? Jiang Su looked at Lin Menger's shocked reaction and chuckled. Chapter 79 Secretary Lin officially takes office. Shocked. Lin Menger nodded, took a deep breath, and calmed herself down. I thought about everyone I know, and I didn't expect you to be the boss of this company. Upon hearing this, Jiang Su walked over and sat down next to Lin Menger. Then he looked at Manager Yang and said, Manager Yang, I need to explain things to Miss Lin. Please tell the supervisors that the meeting will start in half an hour. Yes, Chairman. After receiving the notice from Jiang Su, Manager Yang immediately gave orders. After seeing his office door closed, Jiang Su motioned Lin Menger to sit down and talk. I can't tell, brother. As soon as Lin Menger sat down, she looked at Jiang Su and said in a joking tone. What can't you see? Jiang Su asked knowingly. I can't believe you're the chairman of Hongsheng Group at such a young age. If I had known you were my boss, I wouldn't have hesitated for a single day. Lin Menger looked at Jiang Su and answered truthfully. It's not too late now. I will be much more relaxed in the future with Sister Menger helping me in the company. Let me tell you about your future work first. When Lin Menger heard Jiang Su say this, she knew that this was a serious matter and could not be delayed. He stopped joking and listened carefully to what Jiang Su was saying about his future work. Sister Menger, Manager Yang must have told you. Your position is the chairman's secretary, which means you represent me. I will pass on any instructions I give in the future through you, and any matters from the company's top management will also be communicated to me through you. You need to screen it yourself and tell me the ones that are beneficial to the company. At the same time, the company. Lin Menger sat opposite Jiang Su, listening attentively to Jiang Su's description of his work. During Jiang Su's introduction, Lin Menger realized the importance of her position. At the same time, Lin Menger also understood Jiang Su's trust and expectations of her. Sister Menger, after all I've said, do you understand the content of your job? Jiang told Lin Menger in detail everything he needed her to do. Lin Menger nodded slightly, indicating that she understood. If you have any questions about work in the future, you can ask Gao Hao directly. Gao Hao is also a veteran in the company and has a certain influence. He will tell you. Boss Jiang, the conference room is ready. Would you like to go over now? After Gao Hao finished signing the contract with Liang, he returned to the company and heard from his subordinates that the chairman had arrived. After learning that the chairman had arranged a secretary and was going to hold a high-level meeting, Gao Hao understood what Jiang Su was going to do. So after Manager Yang set up the meeting room, Gao Hao came over in person to invite Jiang Su. Well, let's go now. Manager Gao, let me introduce you to my new secretary, Lin Menger. After hearing Jiang Si's introduction, Gao Hao glanced at Lin Menger and said respectfully, "Hello, Secretary Lin, I'm Cao Hao." "Hello, Manager Gao. I'm Lin Menger. I hope you can give me more guidance in the future." Lin Menger of course knew the reputation of Manager Gao of Hongsheng Group and said politely. The three of them talked all the way and soon arrived at the meeting room. Jiang Si stood in front of the conference table, his eyes swept over several senior managers present, then he smiled and introduced a new face to everyone, Lin Menger. "Everyone, let me introduce a new team member, Lin Menger." Jiang Si's voice was clear and powerful, attracting everyone's attention. From today on, Lin Menger will serve as the chairman's secretary and will be responsible for direct contact with the manager. I hope everyone will cooperate with Secretary Lin and work together to promote the development of our company. After Jiang Si introduced himself, Lin Menger stood up and bowed slightly to everyone. "Hello everyone, I am Lin Menger, please give me your guidance in the future." After the company meeting, back to the office. "Jiang Si, my agency hasn't processed my resignation yet. I want to go back and resign first, and then come to work, is that okay?" Lin Menger had originally planned to come over today, so she hadn't mentioned resigning yet from the real estate agency. "Of course, Sister Menger. It just so happens that I don't have classes at school today, so I'll go with you," Jiang Si said with a smile. After saying that, Jiang Si picked up the key, went downstairs, and walked to the parking lot, ready to drive Lin Menger to the agency. After arriving at the agency, Jiang Si still had to find a place to park. So Lin Menger planned to go to the office to pack up her things first, and then submit her resignation. "Menger, why are you packing your things?" Sister Wang, who was sitting next to Lin Menger, looked at Lin Menger packing her things and asked questioningly. "Sister Wang, I'm planning to resign. I have some things to deal with recently." After Lin Menger finished speaking, she stopped talking. Just as Lin Menger was concentrating on cleaning up, her colleagues in the office began to whisper. Although the voices were low, they were loud enough for her to hear clearly. "Really? Why? Hasn't she always been doing well at work? What's good about that? I think her performance is not good enough and she can't continue working. You see her usual arrogant look, but it's just like that. Maybe he found a better opportunity and changed jobs. But judging from her ability, she may not be able to do better even if she changes jobs. Isn't Lin Menger doing a good job? Why do I feel like her leaving is a loss to the company?" "Loss? I don't think so. With her gone, our department will have more opportunities. Who made her so flamboyant? And you see she dresses up gorgeously every day. Who knows where all her previous achievements came from?" When Lin Menger heard that some of the company's performance was not as good as hers and that they loved to gossip about her, she gave them a cold look. When Sister Wang heard the malicious discussions from other people in the company, she slammed the table. He stood up and said angrily, "You have finished your work. Have you met your performance targets for this month?" Menger took half a month off because of family matters, but her performance has reached the target. What qualifications do you have to discuss others here? Just do your own thing first. After Sister Wang finished speaking, she looked at Lin Menger. "Menger, have you really thought about resigning?" Sister Wang said worriedly. "It's so hard to find a job now, you can't be impulsive. If you haven't finished your work yet, go ask your manager for a long vacation and come back when you're done." Hearing Sister Wang's words, Lin Menger stopped what she was doing. She looked at Sister Wang gratefully, but then shook her head firmly. "Thank you for your concern, Sister Wang, but I have thought it through clearly. I believe I have the ability to find better opportunities and room for development." "A better chance? Don't dream. Who do you think you are, that you can leave here and find a better job?" Chapter 80, The Manager's Doubts, Portia slaps him in the face. After hearing what Lin Menger said, the other colleagues seemed to have heard some huge joke. He sneered and looked at Lin Menger with disdain. "Just because you end up here doesn't mean I end up here too." After Lin Menger finished speaking, she glanced at the colleague indifferently and then walked towards the manager's office. Looking at the closed manager's office, Lin Menger knocked on the door. "Come in." After hearing the manager let her in, Lin Menger pushed open the door and walked in. The sunlight shone obliquely into the agency's office through the half-open window. Lin Menger stood in front of the manager's desk with a determined expression on her face and told Manager Lu directly that she wanted to resign. "Manager Lu, I want to resign. The manager of Lin Menger's agency is a middle-aged man with a slightly plump figure and a greasy smile on his face. When he heard Lin Menger say she was going to resign, the corners of his mouth curled up in disdain, as if he had heard some huge joke. "Lin Menger, are you sure you want to resign?" Manager Lu asked slowly, his tone full of contempt and questioning. Lin Menger nodded, her voice firm. "Yes, Manager Lu, I have made up my mind." When Manager Lu heard Lin Menger's firm tone, he raised his eyebrows and seemed a little surprised. He tapped the table lightly, as if thinking about something. Then he looked up at Lin Menger and said sarcastically, "Lin Menger, it's hard to find a job nowadays, especially for a young person like you with no background. Are you sure you can find a better job after you leave the company? You are earning quite a lot now. You can't get such a high salary anywhere else." "Thank you for your concern, Manager Lu, but I have made up my mind." Lin Menger stood in front of the manager's desk, her hands clenched and her expression determined. Manager Lu looked at Lin Menger's expression with disdain in his eyes, as if he had already expected that her decision would not come true. "Have you really thought it through? It's so hard to find a job nowadays, are you sure you want to quit?" Manager Lu confirmed again and tried to use practical pressure to force Lin Menger to give up the idea of resigning. After all, with Lin Menger as a general, he could indeed save a lot of trouble. Lin Menger took a deep breath and said firmly, "Yes, I have thought it through." Manager Lu looked at Lin Menger's determined expression and knew that Lin Menger was serious. But because Lin Menger was still of great use to him, Manager Lu didn't want to let her go, so he had to delay the time, hoping that Lin Menger would give up on her own. "Since you have made up your mind, I will not persuade you anymore. But you also know that our company stipulates that you must give notice of resignation 3 months in advance. You brought this up so suddenly, and I don't have anyone suitable to take over your order. You do it first, and we'll talk about it later when we find a suitable successor." At this time, Jiang Su had been waiting outside the door for a long time. Seeing that Lin Menger had not come out yet, he couldn't help but feel worried. He knocked gently on the door and walked in. "What's wrong? What are you guys talking about here? Hasn't the resignation been discussed yet?" Jiang Su asked. When Lin Menger saw Jiang Su coming in, a hint of joy flashed in her eyes. "Manager Lu said that I didn't resign in advance, which was not in compliance with company regulations. So they wanted me to find someone in the company who could skillfully take over my orders before they let me leave." After hearing this, Jiang Su frowned. He knew that the manager of Lin Menger's agency was deliberately making excuses and not letting her go. "Jiang Su, otherwise I." Lin Menger said somewhat frustratedly that she was obviously affected by the manager's attitude. "Since Manager Lu said that resigning is so troublesome, then we won't go through the resignation process and just leave directly. It's just 1 month's salary. We don't want it. We don't need it." After Jiang Su finished speaking, he walked to Lin Menger, gently held her hand, and took Lin Menger away. Lin Menger followed Jiang Su to her workstation, picked up her things, and prepared to leave. Manager Lu saw that Lin Menger was really going to leave, so he followed her and said angrily, "Lin Menger, are you sure you want to leave? Don't regret it." Lin Menger didn't look back, but replied to Manager Lu calmly, "I never regret my decision." After saying that, Lin Menger walked out. After Lin Menger finished speaking, Jiang Su gently took her bag and took her to the Porsche 911 parked on the side of the road. Manager Lu saw Jiang Su taking Lin Menger to the Porsche 911 and knew that Jiang Su might be of a different identity. He hurriedly chased after him and said with an apologetic smile, "Oh my, this is." The manager's eyes turned respectful when he looked at Jiang Su. Jiang Su did not answer, but just looked at Manager Lu coldly, then took Lin Menger into the car. "I'm so sorry, I was just joking. Lin Menger has always been an excellent employee. I am reluctant to see her leave." "Lin Menger, you are such a fool. Why haven't you changed your impulsiveness? I will handle your resignation procedures for you right away. I promise it won't take you even a minute." After Manager Lu finished speaking, he immediately took Lin Menger to go through the resignation procedures. When the old colleagues in the company saw Jiang Su, who came with Lin Menger, driving a Porsche, they all gathered at the door, and there was a lot of discussion. "Wow, is that a Porsche 911? How does Lin Menger know such a rich person? It seems that Lin Menger is going to be rich. We can't envy her enough now. Look, this is someone with a background who can leave as soon as he wants. Lin Menger usually looks very low-key, but I didn't expect she has such a powerful backer. What a jerk the manager is. He was so arrogant just now, but now he's so scared. No wonder Lin Menger wanted to resign. It turns out she found a better way out by hooking up with a rich man. Humph, she usually looks so noble, but I didn't expect that she is so seductive in private. Jiangsu, I've done it, let's go. Jiangsu was just about to speak as he heard the discussions around him becoming increasingly outrageous. Lin Menger, who had already completed her resignation procedures, came out and said happily, "Don't pay attention to those gossips. They are just jealous that I can know my brother." Lin Menger looked at Jiangsu and said with a smile. Seeing that Lin Menger didn't take it to heart, Jiangsu ignored it. Then the two got into the car, Jiangsu started the engine, and the car slowly drove away from the company. Inside the car, Lin Menger looked at the scenery outside the window, feeling somewhat emotional. She knew that this departure meant a complete farewell to her past life, but she had no regrets, because she would live a better and better life and become richer and richer in the future. Sister Menger, it's still some distance from the villa to the company. Commuting is a problem. Jiangsu broke the silence and said. When Lin Menger heard what Jiangsu said, she nodded in agreement. It just so happens that I know a good 4S store nearby. We can go and have a look. Jiangsu suggested. Chapter 81 New Mission, Double the Assets. Brother, are you worried about your sister's long commute? Do you want to buy her a car? Lin Menger heard what Jiangsu said and teased with a smile. No. Jiangsu drove directly to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store, looked at Lin Menger and asked. Of course. How could my sister live up to your kindness? After Lin Menger got off the car, she saw that Jiangsu actually brought her to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store to buy a car. With a sweet smile, she took Jiangsu's arm and walked towards the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. In the spacious and bright showroom of the 4S store, rows of brand new cars are neatly arranged. Hello, are we here to look at the car? The salesperson at the 4S store just saw Jiangsu driving a Porsche and parked in front of the store, and was already prepared to receive him. As soon as Jiangsu and his friend came in, Xiao Xian, a salesperson from the 4S store, immediately came to greet them. Looking at Jiangsu and Lin Menger, he said respectfully. Jiangsu's eyes wandered among the cars, trying to choose one that would suit Lin Menger. Jiangsu turned to look at Lin Menger and said with a smile. Sister Menger, which one do you like? Lin Menger looked at the various types of cars in the 4S store, then leaned on Jiangsu's arm and said in a tender voice. As long as you buy it, I like it. Sir, we have a new coupe in our store, which is very suitable for this lady's temperament. Excuse me, would you two like to take a look? And this car is ready now, so there is no need to wait for the transfer time. When Xiao Xian heard the conversation between the two, she knew her chance had come and she introduced them enthusiastically. Jiangsu originally wanted to buy a coupe for Lin Menger. After hearing the salesperson's introduction, he nodded. Sir, the car I'm introducing to you is our Mercedes-Benz E260 coupe. This is a two-door coupe model. It inherits the luxury and quality of the Mercedes-Benz E-Class series, while attracting the attention of many consumers with its unique sports car style. The exterior of this car adopts a B-pillar-less design, which makes the body lines more streamlined and enhances the sense of space inside the car. At the same time, the Mercedes-Benz E260 Coupe is equipped with a low-power 2.0T engine. Jiangsu listened to the salesperson's introduction and felt that this car was particularly suitable for Lin Menger. But this is buying a car for Lin Menger after all, so I have to ask Lin Menger's opinion. Sister Menger, what do you think of this car? When Lin Menger heard Jiangsu ask her this, she knew that Jiangsu also liked this car. Lin Menger nodded and said to Jiangsu in a gentle voice. Jiangsu, I like this car very much. It has smooth lines and the color is just what I like. Jiangsu, you have a good eye. The car you chose is really suitable for me. After Lin Menger finished speaking, her eyes were filled with admiration for Jiangsu. When Jiangsu heard Lin Menger's answer and looked at her admiring eyes, he felt happy. He knew that Lin Menger not only liked this car, but was also happy because he had chosen it for her. So, after getting Lin Menger's affirmative answer, Jiangsu said to the salesperson without hesitation. Hello, I want this car. When the salesman Xiao Xian heard what Jiangsu said, he was shocked. He didn't expect Jiangsu to make the choice so quickly. I felt ecstatic, my performance for this month was stable. Yes, sir. The bare car price of this car is 500,000 yuan, plus other expenses, 600,000 yuan. Here's the card for you. Just swipe it. Jiangsu directly gave the salesperson Xiao Xian the bank card and told Xiao Xian to complete the process. Xiao Xian took the card that Jiangsu handed to her and quickly went through the formalities. After completing the formalities, he handed the car keys respectfully to Jiangsu. After taking the key, Jiangsu handed it directly to Lin Menger. Lin Menger took the key handed over by Jiangsu, excitedly threw herself into Jiangsu's arms, and hugged Jiangsu tightly. Jiangsu, you are so nice to me. This car is the most precious gift I have ever received. Your thoughts are more important than anything else. As long as you like it. Jiangsu smiled slightly, patted Lin Menger and said. After hearing Jiangsu's words, Lin Menger raised her head from Jiangsu's arms. A pair of affectionate eyes looked at Jiangsu, with a gleam of happiness in his eyes. Jiangsu, do you know? As long as I'm with you, I'll be happy no matter what you give me. Because I know that you have me in your heart and you care about me. Jiangsu looked at Lin Menger's touching expression and his heart was beating fast. At this moment, the two of them seemed to be closely connected by an invisible emotional bond, forming an indescribable harmony and beauty. At the same time, Jiangsu waved his hand and gave the beauty a luxury car. The incident was also filmed by someone at the 4S store that day, and after editing, it was posted on the short video platform. In the picture, Jiangsu's profile appears particularly clear under the soft light. Unlike the blurry images last time, this high-definition presentation instantly ignites the viewer's curiosity. The video quickly became popular and anyone who accessed the short video platform could see it. Wang Qian's fingers slid across the screen unconsciously, browsing various updates on social media. She wanted to see if she could find a handsome and rich guy in the same city. Suddenly, a video caught Wang Qian's attention. The familiar profile in the video made her feel an indescribable emotion in her heart. It was Jiangsu, her ex-boyfriend. Looking at Jiangsu in the video, he bought Lin Menger a luxury car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars without any hesitation. Wang Qian couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. She remembered that when she broke up with Jiangsu, Jiangsu's family had gone bankrupt. How come he suddenly became so rich? Could it be that Jiangsu's family didn't go bankrupt before, and it was just to test himself? A truly wealthy person will make all of his or her businesses well known to increase the company's reputation. It is detected that the host already has 2 industries under his name. Please choose one of them and double the profit scale of the industry under your name. Task reward, 1 core asset. Host, please complete the task in time. Jiangsu sent Lin Menger back to the villa and drove back to school. After hearing the task assigned by the system, Jiangsu couldn't help but think. He now has 2 properties under his name, one is the gym he built, and the other is Hongsheng Group. Although he built the gym himself, he mainly founded it for Louis. Hongsheng Group is a leading enterprise in Binhai with its unique market positioning, good development momentum and broad growth space. In comparison, although the gym is an enterprise founded by Jiangsu himself, it is obviously not comparable to Hongsheng Group in terms of profit scale and growth potential. Thinking of this, Jiangsu called Gao Hao. He told Gao Hao that he had decided to go to Manager Gao on the weekend when he had no classes to learn more about the company's specific operations. After all, last time Jiangsu only got a general understanding of the company and the bills, and did not study the company in detail. Chapter 82, Salary Increase for All Employees. Bring down Zhang Corporation. Manager Gao, I will be at the company in 15 minutes. Let's have a little meeting. After Jiangsu dialed Gao Hao's number, he gave orders directly without waiting for Gao Hao to speak. After hearing Jiangsu's words, Gao Hao immediately dealt with the things at hand and went downstairs to wait for Jiangsu. Boss Jiang, what do you want to talk to me about? After Jiangsu drove to the company and just stopped the car, he saw Gao Hao coming towards him. Manager Gao, this is what happened. The last time I came to the company, I just got a general understanding of the company's departments and financial situation. I called you here this time because I want to learn about the specific situation of the company. As Jiangsu walked towards the office, he stated the purpose of his visit to the company. After hearing Jiangsu's words, Gao Hao didn't know what Jiangsu wanted to do, but he still told him the current situation of the company truthfully. Mr. Jiang, although our company is the largest company in Binjiang, the competition has been very fierce in recent years. Although our company has a large market scale in Binjiang, there are also many competitors, each of which is competing for a limited market share. As far as our company is concerned, we have already established a certain foundation in this market, with a group of loyal customers and a stable source of business. What if we want to expand our business to other provinces? Jiangsu asked after listening to Manager Gao's introduction. Just like what you said, Manager Gao, the company does have a great influence in Binhai at present. However, we must also be aware that if we want the company to achieve greater development, relying solely on the existing market is far from enough. So today I want to discuss with Manager Gao the possibility of exploring markets in other provinces. After hearing Jiang Si's words, Gao Hao felt a little excited. In fact, Gao Hao had long wanted to expand markets outside of Binjiang, and he had discussed this with shareholders before Jiangsu acquired it, but they had always stuck to their old ways and rejected his proposal. But Gao Hao was still a little hesitant. He was afraid that Jiangsu was like the previous company shareholders, who just asked questions out of interest, so he spoke hesitantly. But Mr. Jiang, it's not easy to open up new markets. It takes time, money, and a lot of preparation up front. At present, we are still facing some challenges and limitations in these aspects. Therefore, in the short term, our most realistic and effective strategy is to focus on consolidating and expanding our market share in Binjiang. In the process, we will inevitably face off against some strong competitors. For example, Jiang Group has deep roots and strong strength in this market. If we want to expand outward, we will inevitably face off against the Jiang Group. Jiangsu originally wanted to expand the company's industrial chain, and he had long been prepared for a fierce battle, especially after hearing about the Jiang Group. Jiangsu remembered what Zhang Zhe had done to him and Liang Xiaowei before, and spoke without hesitation. Manager Gao, the reason why I subscribe to all the shares of our company is that I value Hongxing's influence in Binhai. I want to make the company stronger and bigger not only in Binhai, but also let more people know about our Hongxing group. I also believe in the ability of Manager Gao. Under your leadership, we will be able to overcome all difficulties and achieve rapid development and growth of the company. Jiang Si's decisive decision and firm belief, like a strong east wind, instantly blew away the doubts and worries in Manager Gao's heart. He originally thought that Jiangsu was no different from the previous shareholders, just a nominal investor who didn't care much about the actual operation of the company, and might even be just a hands-off boss. But at this moment, Jiangsu's words made Manager Gao deeply feel Jiangsu's confidence and determination for the company's future. Manager Gao, I know you've always wanted to make a career, but you just haven't had the right opportunity. Now, I want to tell you that this opportunity is here. I hope Manager Gao can use this opportunity to realize his dream. Of course, I understand your concerns, Manager Gao. The development of new markets requires investment of time, money, and resources, and there are certain uncertainties and risks. I hope that you, Manager Gao, can come up with a plan as soon as possible. We need to formulate detailed strategies and plans in all aspects, including team building, product development, and marketing promotion. As for the funding issue, Manager Gao, don't worry. I will fully support every decision you make. Besides, I will give you 10% of the company's shares now. As long as Manager Gao works hard and achieves good results in developing markets in other provinces, I will continue to give you a raise. I hope Manager Gao understands that this is my trust in you and my expectation for your future. When Manager Gao heard Jiangsu ask him to directly formulate the strategy and made it clear that there was no need to worry about funding issues. When he saw that the company was even willing to immediately give away 10% of its shares as a recognition of his hard work, Manager Gao was overwhelmed with unprecedented excitement and gratitude. This is not only an affirmation of his personal abilities, but also a trust in his future potential. Thank you, Mr. Jiang, for your trust in me. Don't worry, I will do my best and live up to your trust in me, Mr. Jiang. Gao Hao was inspired by Jiang's passionate and trusting words. My mood was instantly ignited, as if I was really given a shot of chicken blood, and I was filled with infinite motivation and determination. He straightened his back, his eyes were bright, and his whole body exuded an unstoppable momentum as he spoke confidently to Jiangsu. Since the company wants to do something big, our employees also need encouragement. Manager Gao, please talk to the finance department and ask them to issue a document. In our company, everyone will get a raise today, and the base salary will all increase. Jiangsu's words were brief and powerful, but they caused a sensation within the company like a bombshell. After the finance department got the news, they immediately issued an announcement and posted it in the company's group chat. Looking at the salary increase announcements released by the company, especially the base salary, this is what you actually get every month, not commissions or the like. All the employees looked at each other with disbelief in their eyes. In the past state-owned enterprise environment, wages were often static. Especially this time, the new chairman directly raised wages twice in such a short period of time, which undoubtedly gave the company's employees a huge surprise and motivation. Immediately, many employees expressed that they would follow Jiangsu until retirement. Some even said they would go to the company's gate even after retirement. Chapter 83 Wang Qian's logic is self-consistent. He must still love me. You also have a share in the salary increase, Sister Menger. When Lin Menger saw the message sent by the company's finance department in the group, she originally thought that it had nothing to do with her. After all, Jiangsu had just bought her a car. Unexpectedly, after Jiangsu sent the message in the group, he directly chatted with me privately. Seeing the message Jiangsu sent her, Lin Menger smiled sweetly and felt that she could not live without Jiangsu in this life. After all, Jiangsu gave me so much. He equipped me with a villa and a car, and now he pays me a salary. Qianqian, this is your ex-boyfriend, right? When you two broke up, didn't you tell me that you broke up with him because his family went bankrupt? Wang Qian's best friend Dong Shasha also saw the video of Jiangsu buying a luxury car and giving it to Lin Menger with a wave of his hand. After confirming that it was really Wang Qian's ex-boyfriend, Dong Shasha forwarded the video to Wang Qian. Wang Qian looked at the message Dong Shasha sent her, with an unusual light flashing in her eyes. It's my ex-boyfriend, but we'll be back together soon. Wang Qian sent a message to Dong Shasha confidently. Complex? Isn't Jiangsu dating Liang Xiaowei, the school beauty of our school? Dong Shasha looked at the message Wang Qian sent her and had some doubts. Jiangsu said that because his family went bankrupt and he didn't want me to have to live a hard life with him. Jiangsu is rich now. As long as I am willing to go back to Jiangsu and get back together, Jiangsu will definitely be with me. As for Liang Xiaowei, she is just a substitute that Jiangsu found. She is just a bored consolation for Jiangsu when he misses me. After Wang Qian sent the message to Dong Shasha, thinking that she would soon get back together with Jiangsu, she invited her usual casual friends to show off. Inside the cafe, Wang Qian and her few best friends sat in a circle, playing with exquisite coffee cups in their hands, with confidence shining in their eyes. By the way, have you watched the recent popular video on TikTok? Wang Qian mentioned it casually, but her eyes could not hide the pride. I know, Qianqian, that video you're talking about is the one where a boy buys a luxury car. That seems to be Qianqian's ex-boyfriend Jiangsu. I recently heard that Jiangsu was doing very well, his company is getting bigger and bigger, and now he drives a luxury car and lives in a villa. Really? I heard Jiangsu's new girlfriend is very beautiful, she seems to be a school beauty. A close friend asked curiously. A new girlfriend? Humph, who knows? But given his current situation, it's impossible for him to find a girlfriend of any kind. What new girlfriend? She's just my substitute. Wang Qian smiled contemptuously and didn't take Liang Xiaowei seriously at all. Let me tell you, I've been thinking about getting back together with him lately. After all, we were each other's first love and we loved each other so much. He shouldn't reject me. Wang Qian looked at her girlfriends proudly and announced the news. Wow, then you are the queen who has returned, right? Then the villa and the 911 sports car will all be yours, right? Of course I did. I let those bad women enjoy what belonged to me for such a long time. Now that I want to get back together with Jiangsu, they must leave. Wang Qian said confidently. Wow, Qianqian, you and Jiangsu are back together, but please don't forget us. Wang Qian's best friends all cast envious glances at her, and her vanity was greatly satisfied. A few days later, Wang Qian dressed up carefully and found Jiangsu with full of expectation and confidence. Jiangsu, have you had enough fun during this period? During this period, I thought about it for a long time, and I found that I still can't forget you. I know you have me in your heart too. Wang Qian stopped Jiangsu and spoke confidently. She thought that by condescending to get back together with Jiangsu, she had already given Jiangsu a lot of face. As long as she asked, Jiangsu would definitely agree. Jiangsu looked at Wang Qian, who stopped him with a confident look and asked for a reconciliation. Jiangsu wanted to laugh, and he didn't know where Wang Qian got her confidence from. Jiangsu, why don't you speak? As long as you say the word, I can forgive you and get back together with you. Wang Qian saw that Jiangsu was silent for a long time and felt a little flustered, thinking that she had not explained herself clearly. I originally wanted Jiangsu to cry and ask me to get back together, but now I can't care about that anymore, Wang Qian said it herself. Wang Qian, as long as I give you the villa and the sports car, will you get back together with me? Jiangsu sneered and asked. Yes, Jiangsu, as long as you give me all your money to spend and let me live in the villa, I will forgive you. Seeing Jiangsu responding to her, Wang Qian continued speaking confidently. Laugh. Wang Qian, what are you thinking about? It's like a toad marrying a frog, the ugly one is the one who is fun. Jiangsu listened to Wang Qian's shameless words, sneered, and spoke. Wang Qian, who was originally confident, turned pale instantly after hearing Jiang Su's words. She felt her face was burning as if it was on fire, a feeling of shame and embarrassment. All eyes around seemed to be focused on her, making her feel ashamed. After saying this, Jiang Su appeared unusually calm and composed. He didn't give Wang Qian any more chances. He turned around and got into the Porsche 911 parked on the side of the road. With a roar, the car sped away. Only Wang Qian was left standing there, looking at the car that was gradually going away, her heart filled with endless loss and regret. "Hello, is this Mr. Jiang Su?" After Jiang Su finished his meeting at Hongsheng Group, he received a call from Wan Xiaoxiao, the former Porsche salesperson. "What is wrong with me?" "Mr. Jiang, I'm calling you because I want to tell you something. Due to my personal career planning considerations, I have submitted a resignation application to the company and it has been approved. In the future, if you have any car purchase needs, Mr. Jiang, there will be new colleagues to contact you and continue to serve you," Wan Xiaoxiao said with a hint of regret. Jiang Su was slightly stunned when he heard this, and then asked with concern, "Why did you quit suddenly? Are you having any difficulties?" Wan Xiaoxiao felt a lump in her throat when she heard Jiang Su's caring voice. "Mr. Jiang, actually, something happened at home and I need money urgently. I have been looking for a job for a long time, but I haven't found a suitable one. So, I want to ask if you have any suitable job opportunities. Can you help introduce them? I know this is very rude, please help me, Mr. Jiang. I really have no other choice." Wan Xiaoxiao's eyes were moist and she stammered to Jiang Su on the other end of the phone. Chapter 84 Wang Xiaoxiao's Call for Help. Jiang Su listened to Wan Xiaoxiao's crying voice on the other end of the phone, thinking that Wan Xiaoxiao had helped him a lot before. "It just so happens that my company is currently hiring a lot of people, so I can help out." So he comforted Wan Xiaoxiao. "Miss Wan, don't worry. It's just finding a job, that's a small problem." "Really, Mr. Jiang?" When Wan Xiaoxiao heard Jiang Su on the other end of the phone say that finding a job was a small problem, she asked in disbelief. "If Mr. Jiang can arrange a job for me, I would be very grateful." "Mr. Jiang, where are you now? I'll come find you." Jiang Su listened to Wan Xiaoxiao's excited tone and smiled slightly. "It's true, Miss Wan. Where are you? I can come find you. I'm on Binhai New Area Road." When Wan Xiaoxiao heard that Jiang Su was coming to see her, she told Jiang Su her location without hesitation. "Okay, wait there, I'll be there soon." After Jiang Su knew where Wan Xiaoxiao was, he drove directly there. After meeting Wan Xiaoxiao, Jiang Su saw that it was time for lunch, so he invited Wan Xiaoxiao to have lunch together. "Mr. Jiang, I'm so sorry. Thank you for coming to pick me up and taking me out for dinner," Wan Xiaoxiao said embarrassedly while sitting in Jiang Su's car. "Fine." The sunlight shines through the car window and falls on Jiang Su's face. He spoke softly with a faint smile on his face. Jiang Su brought Wan Xiaoxiao to a Western restaurant. The restaurant's exterior wall adopted the classic European architectural style, with exquisite carvings and soft lighting, which looked both noble and warm. In front of the door, a waiter in a neat uniform was waiting outside. When he saw Jiang Su driving over, he immediately stepped forward and opened the car door for them with standard etiquette. After Jiang Su and Wan Xiaoxiao got off the car, they walked into the restaurant. The soft lighting, exquisite decoration, and gentle music together created a warm and elegant dining environment. Jiang Su gentlemanly led Wan Xiaoxiao to her seat and carefully pulled out the chair for her. After Jiang Su took the menu from the waiter, he handed it to Wan Xiaoxiao, who was sitting restlessly opposite him. "Miss Wan, what do you want to eat?" There was a hint of uneasiness and gratitude in Wan Xiaoxiao's eyes. She had never been to such a place before and didn't know what to do for a moment. After Wan Xiaoxiao took the menu, she looked at the dazzling array of dishes and didn't know how to choose. "I had no choice but to return the menu to Jiang Su, and said a little embarrassedly, 'Mr. Jiang, just order what you want. I can eat anything.'" When Jiang Su heard Wan Xiaoxiao say this, he nodded and quickly ordered meals for 2 people. "Miss Wan, please tell me what difficulties you have encountered. I will see if I can help you." After Jiang Su ordered the food, he looked at Wan Xiaoxiao and said gently. When Wan Xiaoxiao heard Jiang Su's words, she lowered her head and bit her lip lightly, as if she was hesitating whether to speak. After a while, Wan Xiaoxiao plucked up the courage and told the reason why she resigned. "Mr. Jiang, actually, I quit because of my ex-boyfriend." Wan Xiaoxiao's voice trembled slightly, as if she was reluctant to reveal this scar, but had to face the reality. "My ex-boyfriend's name is Wang Xin. We were together in college. When we were together just now, I didn't know he gambled. But after being together for a long time, I found out that he was addicted to gambling. We had countless arguments about this and eventually broke up. But a few days ago, he suddenly found me again and said he had a huge debt from gambling and asked me to help him. He said if I didn't help him, someone would chop off one of his hands. I couldn't bear to see him crying in front of me, so I gave him all my savings to help him pay back the debt. But he owes too much money, and I don't have any money to give him. I didn't expect that. Not only did he not believe what I said, he even ran to the store where I worked and made a scene. At this point, Wan Xiaoxiao's voice was choked with sobs and her eyes were red. Wan Xiaoxiao tried hard to control her emotions and continued. Because of this incident, my reputation in the store has been ruined and I can't continue to work there. So now, I don't have a penny on me, and I can only look for a job everywhere. You'll give it to him if he asks for it? Jiang Su frowned slightly, and a hint of displeasure flashed in his eyes. But soon, Jiang Su regained his composure and said, Miss Wan, your kindness is your strength, but it cannot be a reason for others to hurt you. When faced with unreasonable requests, you must learn to refuse and protect your own rights. I understand. I won't do it again. Lin Xian nodded, tears welling up in her eyes. So do you have any special skills or a career you want to pursue? Jiang Su couldn't stand girls crying in front of him. Looking at Wan Xiaoxiao, who was about to cry, Jiang Su quickly changed the subject and asked. I studied communications in college, but have been working in sales since graduation. Wan Xiaoxiao wiped her tears and spoke with a choked voice. I studied media, but after graduation I have been working in sales. This is indeed a big gap. However, you have a good ability to adapt, otherwise you wouldn't have stayed in sales for so long. When Jiang Su said this, an idea flashed through his mind. He smiled slightly and looked at Wan Xiaoxiao. What a coincidence! Our company is in need of an e-commerce department. If you're willing, you can come to our company and try it. Your company? I wonder which company Mr. Jiang is from. Wan Xiaoxiao looked at Jiang Su with some doubt and asked. Hongsheng Group. Hongsheng Group? When Wan Xiaoxiao heard that it was Hongsheng Company, a hint of surprise and disbelief flashed in her eyes. When she was looking for a job after graduation, she had heard of this company. It seemed to be a state-owned foreign trade company with a large scale and extremely high entry requirements. How could I possibly get in with my conditions? Wan Xiaoxiao asked hesitantly, but isn't Hongsheng a state-owned foreign trade company? I heard the requirements there are very strict. Can I do it? Seeing Wan Xiaoxiao's incredulous expression, Jiang Su smiled and shook his head, explaining. Hongsheng was indeed a state-owned foreign trade company before, but now it has completed the transformation from state-owned to private. Besides, there are a lot of people I know in there, so you can just go there directly. As for the problem of ability, you don't have to worry about it. There will be someone in the company to guide you, and I believe you can do the job. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he picked up his phone and slid his fingers lightly across the screen. I quickly found the contact information of Manager Miao of the company's e-commerce department and called him. The call was quickly connected, and Manager Miao's respectful voice was heard. Boss Jiang, do you have any plans? Manager Miao, I have a very suitable candidate here and I want to arrange him into the e-commerce department. Chapter 85, The Second Aunt's Family Who Hate the Poor and Love the Rich. Her name is Wan Xiaoxiao. She studied media and has been working in sales since graduation. She has a deep understanding of marketing and communication. Jiang Su's voice was clear and powerful, revealing an unquestionable authority. Okay, Mr. Jiang, I don't know how I should arrange this position. Manager Miao heard that his chairman wanted to arrange for someone to come in, and he thought it was a trivial matter. However, Manager Miao was a little unsure about this position for the time being. I'll decide when I get back. When Jiang Su heard what Manager Miao said, he looked up at Wan Xiaoxiao, thought for a moment and said, Okay, Mr. Jiang. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Su looked at Wan Xiaoxiao. Okay, everything is arranged. Just report to Hongsheng's e-commerce department tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. Wan Xiaoxiao's tears welled up again and she looked at Jiang Su gratefully. Mom, did you know that Louis bought a house for the third brother's family? As soon as second aunt's son Lu Dajiang entered the room, he shouted angrily at second aunt Lu Tsuilan. He bought a house for the third child? Son, are you confused? That widow and orphan had to borrow money from our family even for her mother's hospital bills. How could they afford to buy a house for the third son's family? Lu Tsuilan said with some amusement when she heard what her son said. If you say that Louis bought a house for the third brother's family, I would never believe it even if I were beaten to death. What a mess, what a mess. When I went to the construction site today, I passed by the third brother and his family. I wanted to go in and take a rest, but when I arrived at their door, I saw that a new group of people were living there. They told me that the family that lived here before had moved away a long time ago. I went to the construction site to inquire and found out that Louis had bought a big house for their family and they went there to live a good life. Seeing his mother's disbelief, Lu Dajiang rolled his eyes and said, "Are you telling the truth?" Seeing her son's serious look, Lu Tsuilan asked with her eyes wide open. "Nonsense, what's the point of lying about this?" Lu Dajiang said unhappily. "Mom, Auntie and her family are really too much. How could they bully you like this?" When Lu Dajiang's wife Baiyu heard what her husband said, she thought about it and said to her mother-in-law Lu Tsuilan with concern. "You stayed up all night taking care of Auntie the first day she was sick and hospitalized. Third uncle's family just sent a meal, and he bought a house for them. You worked so hard to take care of Auntie all night and accompanied her through the critical period, so he should buy you a house, right?" When Lu Tsuilan heard her daughter-in-law say this, she suddenly became tough even though she had originally felt a little guilty. "That's right, Louis is really heartless. This ungrateful bastard doesn't even notice who accompanied his mother through the dangerous period. Son, when your father comes back, we will go to the hospital to confront them. I'll force Louis to buy me this house today." After second uncle Lu Guohui came back, Lu Tsuilan exaggerated the fact that Louis bought a house for the third brother's family but not for her own family. The jealousy and resentment in the hearts of second aunt's family were like a raging fire. Finally, they could no longer hold it back, and they came to the hospital in a mighty procession and went straight to Louis's mother's ward. As soon as second aunt entered the room, she walked straight to the bedside of Louis's mother, held her hand in a pretentious manner, and raised her voice deliberately. "Hey, sister-in-law, how are you? We've been so busy lately that we don't have time to come and see you. You won't blame us, will you?" "I'm fine. I know you're busy. You don't have to go out of your way to come and see me." Louis's mother looked at the second son's family pretending to be hypocritical, forced a smile, and responded. "That won't do, sister-in-law. After Guohui and Dajiang knew you were in the hospital, they took a special leave to come and see you." Lu Tsuilan continued to speak in a pretentious manner. "That's thoughtful. Of course, sister-in-law." Second uncle Lu Guohui took over the conversation and there was a hint of greed in his eyes when he looked at Louis's mother. Seeing this, second aunt Lu Tsuilan quickly took over the conversation and lowered her voice a bit. "Sister-in-law, actually, we came here today, not only to see you, but also to discuss something with you and Yi." Having said this, second aunt Lu Tsuilan deliberately paused, as if waiting for a suitable opportunity. Louis's mother looked at her, with a hint of doubt in her eyes. "What's the matter, second sister-in-law?" "That's right, sister-in-law. We heard that Yi bought houses for the third brother and his family. We were so happy and felt happy for them." Lu Tsuilan forced a smile on her face, but her eyes were flickering with desire for the house. "You know our family's situation, although we did make some money in the past few years. It's not good since I took out the money to pay for my grandson's schooling. So, we thought, since Yi is now able to afford it, could she help us and buy us a house?" "Yes, sister-in-law, Yi only helps the third brother in them. We are also a family." The second brother Lu Guohui also echoed. When Louis's mother heard what the second brother's family said, she knew that they came today for no good reason. He was also aware of the fact that Yi bought a house for the third brother's family. But he also knew that the money used to buy the house was not Louis's own, but money taken out by Yi's classmate Jiang Su. "Second brother, I can't make the decision about the house. This money was paid by Yi's classmates, and it will be repaid in the future. Sister-in-law, Yi's classmates can buy one set, so why can't they buy a second set? If you don't want to buy it, just say so." When Louis's mother heard what Lu Tsuilan said, her face suddenly became a little embarrassed. "If you don't believe me, I'll call Yi." After Lu's mother finished speaking, she called Louis. "Hey, what's wrong, Mom?" Louis was busy working in the gym. When she saw her mother calling her, she asked with some concern. "Hey, Yi. Yi, I'm your second aunt." Before Louis's mother could finish her words, Lu Tsuilan snatched her phone away. Lu Tsuilan said to Louis in a flattering tone. "Yi, second aunt is here to see your mother. Your mother told me that you bought a house for your third uncle and his family." "Second aunt, I just want to ask you, when are you going to buy it for my family? Look, when your mother was hospitalized, second aunt was the first to come. Even if second aunt didn't have any credit, she still worked hard. What's more, second aunt's family has come to visit your mother now. How thoughtful of them. When Louis heard that her second aunt and her family were in her mother's ward, she instantly became anxious. In order to prevent them from doing anything to their mother, Louis comforted them and said, "Second aunt, wait for me, let's talk about buying a house in person." After Louis finished speaking, she took a taxi and rushed to the hospital. Chapter 86, A $1 Million Villa. Second aunt's family is jealous. After Louis arrived at the hospital, she rushed to her mother's ward. When we arrived at my mother's ward, we found that the originally spacious ward had become crowded. My second uncle, my second aunt and their whole family were in the ward. You are here at last." When second aunt Lutsuilan saw Louis coming, she took Louis's hand and said affectionately, "Second aunt knew she was right about you. Look, she has even bought a house for your third uncle. Let me and your second uncle see if we can. Is it something?" Louis broke free from her second aunt Lutsuilan's hand and walked towards her mother's bed. "Second aunt, we bought a house for Uncle San's family because they helped us in the most difficult time. As for you and second uncle, didn't you also say that you just moved to a new school district house? What are you talking about? Don't forget, we are a family. Besides, if I hadn't been the first to arrive that night when your mother was hospitalized, who knows what might have happened." At this point, second aunt Lutsuilan deliberately raised her voice, as if to announce her merit to Louis. Lutsuilan's eyes flashed with a cunning light, as if she was expecting some reward. Second uncle echoed from the side, with a threatening tone. "Yes, you can't forget the contribution of your second aunt. The third brother's family helped your family during the most difficult times. But our family is not bad either. Now that you have the ability, you can't just take care of them and forget about us." Second aunt's son and daughter-in-law also followed suit, with the daughter-in-law even more sarcastically saying, "That's right, Aunt San's family are all workers, they are not as respectable as us. You have to think carefully about who is the person who is truly worthy of your help. Uncle and aunt, I am really grateful for your help in my mother's hospitalization. I have always been grateful to you. But when my dad was here, he helped you a lot." When second aunt Lutsuilan heard this, her face suddenly turned ugly. She wanted to argue a few more words, but Louis had already said, "Besides, uncle and aunt, the matter of buying a house is not something I can decide on my own. My friend bought this for me." "Oh, you are really lucky to have found such a rich friend." Lutsuilan saw that Louis refused to buy a house for her and used other people as an excuse. Her voice was full of sour jealousy, as if every word was fished out from the jar of jealousy in her heart. "Since you can't make the decision, then call your friend over. If your friend doesn't come, I won't leave. You know, your mother just recovered. What if the disease relapses accidentally?" After Lutsuilan finished speaking, she sat down on the sofa, looking like a scoundrel. Louis looked at the rogue appearance of her second aunt's family and was at a loss what to do. I had no choice but to call Jiangsu. "Jiangsu, can you come to the hospital?" The call was connected quickly, and Louis said somewhat at a loss, What's wrong?" Jiangsu heard the helplessness in Louis's tone. "My second uncle and his family came and said they wanted an explanation." Louis briefly told Jiangsu about the rogue nature of her second uncle's family. After listening to her, Jiangsu said, "Wait for me for a moment, I'll be there soon." After a while, Jiangsu arrived at the hospital. I just went to ask the doctor. The doctor said that Auntie's body has almost recovered and she just needs to rest." After Jiangsu arrived at the ward, he looked at his second uncle's family sitting on the sofa and ignored them. He turned around and spoke gently to Louis and Louis's mother. Help Auntie pack her things for discharge. I'll go out and handle the discharge procedures first." After Jiangsu finished speaking, he picked up his phone and skillfully dialed Lin Menger's number. "Sister Menger, please help me arrange to buy a house." After Lin Menger answered the call, Jiangsu went straight to the point. "What are the requirements? What is the approximate price range?" After hearing Jiangsu asking her to buy a house, Lin Menger didn't ask anything else but only asked Jiangsu about his requirements. If required, the location should be quiet, preferably away from the hustle and bustle, suitable for patients to recuperate. As for the price, it's up to you. What's important is the environment and service. Jiangsu's voice was steady and powerful, and every word revealed his unquestionable determination. Okay, I'll send the house information to your phone in half an hour. After the two finished talking, they hung up the phone and Jiangsu went directly to arrange for discharge from the hospital. Jiangsu bought the house this time mainly for Louis, as Louis had been busy opening the gym. Basically, they rent houses outside, but now the gym has opened successfully and the number of customers has been increasing. In order to allow Louis and her mother to have a suitable living environment after being discharged from the hospital, Jiangsu plans to buy a house directly for Louis. Everything has been arranged. This is the location of the villa. Half an hour later, Jiangsu received a message from Lin Menger on his mobile phone, and Jiangsu also completed the discharge procedures for Louis' mother. The discharge procedures have been completed, let's go. After Jiangsu came back, he saw that Louis and her daughter had already packed their things and said, "You guys are just leaving like this, what should we do?" Lu Zuilan's face had already turned pale because Jiangsu came in without saying hello to her. Seeing Jiangsu and the others were about to leave, he followed them all the way to the parking lot. When the group arrived at the parking lot and Jiangsu's iconic Porsche 911 came into view, the second uncle's family could hardly hide their shock. Their eyes widened and their mouths slightly opened, as if they had seen something incredible. Especially second aunt Lu Zuilan, she didn't expect that her classmate Louis was so rich. He originally regretted his previous contemptuous attitude towards Jiangsu. She opened her mouth, but found herself speechless and could only stare blankly at Jiangsu's luxury car. "Student Jiang, as soon as I saw you, I knew you were a rare talent. You are so young, but you are really amazing." After Lu Zuilan reacted, she looked at Jiangsu's luxury car with envy and said in a flattering manner. Looking at the fawning look of second aunt Louis' family, Jiangsu didn't care. After seeing Louis and her mother were seated, Jiangsu drove to the residence arranged by Lin Menger. "Why are you standing there like an idiot? Hurry up and chase him." The second uncle saw that Jiangsu's car had already left and did not wait for his family. He quickly instructed his son to drive and followed closely behind Jiangsu and Louis. Immediately afterwards, Jiangsu and his group arrived at the villa arranged by Lin Menger. The villa has a grand and elegant appearance, with warm beige stone exterior walls that complement the surrounding greenery. Exquisite stone carvings stand on both sides of the gate, demonstrating the owner's extraordinary taste. Chapter 87 Reveal Your Identity, President Hongsheng. Jiang Si pushed the door open with Louis and Louis' mother. The three of them then discovered that there was an even more mysterious world inside the villa. The spacious and bright living room is filled with exquisite furniture, and every detail reveals the ingenuity of this house. Soft lights shine on the ground, creating a warm and comfortable atmosphere. Through the floor-to-ceiling windows, you can clearly see the garden outside and the scenery in the distance, as if the whole world is gently embraced in your arms. "Auntie, you and E will live here from now on. The environment here is conducive to your body's recovery. The doctor said that you need to rest." Jiangsu looked at the surrounding environment of the villa, nodded with satisfaction, and said to Louis and Lu's mother. After relentless pursuit, Lu Zuilan and her family finally followed Jiangsu to the door of the villa. As soon as they got off the car, second aunt and her family stood at the door of the villa, completely shocked by the sudden luxury. Their eyes were wide open and their mouths were slightly open, as if they had forgotten to breathe. Looking at the luxurious world before them that they had never touched before, a trace of panic flashed across second aunt's eyes and her face turned even paler. Her heart was filled with regret and self-blame, regretting that she had ever looked down on and disdained Jiangsu. Second aunt's family was like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden. They were envious of everything in the villa and wished they could live here. "Do you know what your classmate does?" As the luxurious scenes inside the villa unfold, the atmosphere becomes subtle and complex. Second aunt Lu Zuilan finally couldn't hold back her curiosity. She gently tugged at Louis' sleeve and asked in a voice that was almost whispered, "How come you suddenly become so powerful that you can afford a villa?" Louis looked at her second aunt's family, who were eager to dig up all the details about Jiangsu. A meaningful smile appeared on her lips, and she deliberately kept it a secret. "Second aunt, you really know how to ask questions. But he does have quite a few businesses, and they are all very well known. Take the Hongsheng Group for example, you should have heard of it, right?" Having said that, Louis deliberately paused, with a hint of cunning in her eyes. When second aunt Lu Zuilan heard the words Hongsheng Group, her heart skipped a beat and she almost fell to the ground. She quickly calmed herself down and put on an even more flattering smile. "Hongsheng Group? That's a leading enterprise. Could it be?" Having said that, she deliberately did not finish, but signaled Louis with her eyes to continue. Seeing this, Louise secretly laughed in her heart, but on the surface she remained calm. Yes, Hongsheng Group belongs to him. As soon as these words came out, the atmosphere in the entire living room froze instantly. Second aunt's family looked at each other, their eyes full of disbelief. Hongsheng Group is a giant in the industry. They never imagined that this seemingly ordinary Jiang Su actually had such an amazing background. The corners of second aunt's mouth twitched, and shock and regret were intertwined in her heart. Oh, so you're the boss of Hongsheng Group. How disrespectful. Second aunt's son Lu Dajiang quickly apologized to Jiang Su, while also giving him a few compliments. Boss Jiang, you are so young and promising, you have a bright future. There was a hint of trembling in Lu Dajiang's voice, but more of it was respect and fear. He quickly pulled a few people around him and apologized to Jiang Su together. Boss Jiang, we are blind and offended. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with us. As Lu Dajiang spoke, he did not forget to wink at his uncle, aunt, and his wife beside him, signaling them to apologize as well. Now that they knew Jiang Su was actually the chairman of Hongsheng Group, second aunt and her friends no longer dared to make trouble. After quickly apologizing to Jiang Su, he exchanged a few polite words with Louise's mother and hurriedly left the villa. After leaving, Lu Tsuilan's face was full of regret and unwillingness. She recalled that if she had been more careful when taking care of Louise's mother that day, the worst that could have happened would have been the third brother's house. Thinking of this, Lu Tsuilan felt even more remorseful. After Louise's second uncle left the villa, the anger in her heart was instantly ignited. He stopped, turned around, and looked at second aunt with a gloomy face, with obvious displeasure and reproach in his voice. Lu Tsuilan, look at what you have done. The second uncle's tone was stern and heavy. When I left the house that day, I specifically told you to take good care of your sister-in-law. What happened? Look what you've done, you useless piece of shit. Well now, because of you, we missed out on a house. Then why don't you go? Lu Tsuilan said somewhat unconvinced. Okay, both of you shut up, it's too noisy. Losing the house is a small matter. I'm just afraid that Louise's boyfriend will trip me up. He is the chairman of Hongsheng. Crushing me is like crushing an ant. Lu Dajiang's words were like a heavy hammer, hitting Lu Tsuilan's heart hard. She was stunned, with a flash of shock and panic in her eyes. She had never seen her son so angry, and she had never thought that she would bring such serious consequences to her son, especially threatening his career. In the spacious living room of the villa, the atmosphere was a little subtle because of the previous turmoil. Jiang Su. Thank you. Louis looked at Jiang so gratefully, tears glistening in her eyes. She whispered. Thank you for doing so much for me. Jiang Su heard Louis's words, smiled gently, and patted Louis's arm to say, I told you not to be so polite to me. As your friend, I hope you are doing well. At this time, Louis's mother also came forward. Her eyes moved among the luxurious decorations of the villa, with both amazement and fear in her eyes. She had never thought that she would have the opportunity to step into such a place, and she could not imagine that all of this was arranged by her daughter's friend Jiang Su. Thank you so much, this must have cost a lot of money? Student Jiang, you are really thoughtful. From helping to pay the hospital bills, to finding a caregiver for me, to now finding a house for our family. Louis's mother clenched her hands and her voice trembled slightly. Student Jiang, for your help, our whole family doesn't know how to repay you. Jiang Su smiled and shook his head, and said sincerely. You're welcome, Auntie. I just did what I had to do. Besides, I also want to thank Yi. If it weren't for Yi, my gym wouldn't have opened so smoothly. Yi has been helping me to manage the gym in an orderly manner, so I have more time to manage the company's affairs. Chapter 88 Wan Xiaoxiao is bullied. Jiang Su supports her. So, Auntie, you don't have to be polite to me. Louis listened to what Jiang Su said to his mother. She didn't expect that she was so important in Jiang Su's heart. Hey, Yi is lucky to have a friend like you. Louis's mother looked at Jiang Su with gratitude, and became more and more satisfied with Jiang Su. After being counseled by Jiang Su and having her job arranged for her, Wan Xiaoxiao decided to stay away from scumbags like her ex-boyfriend. So I told Jiang Su that it would take a few days to start work, and I wanted to find a new place to live during these days. After a few days of moving, Wan Xiaoxiao finally finished her work and was able to join Hongsheng Group. Hello, my name is Wan Xiaoxiao, and I'm here today to join the e-commerce department. Wan Xiaoxiao stepped into the grand office building of Hongsheng Group, her heart full of longing for the future, and happily greeted the staff of the Human Resources Department. Hello, welcome to our Hongsheng Group family. The members of the Human Resources Department responded to Wan Xiaoxiao enthusiastically. Our manager has already told me to join the e-commerce department. I will take you there now. Okay, thanks. The two walked towards the e-commerce department while the HR department introduced the department to Wan Xiaoxiao. Wan Xiaoxiao then realized that the company did not have an e-commerce department before because they recently changed a new chairman. The chairman suggested that we should not stick to the old ways and be out of touch with the times, so the e-commerce department was established. Okay, this is the e-commerce department. I hope everything goes well for you in the Hongqing e-commerce department. HR Xiaoqi looked at Wan Xiaoxiao and gave her blessings. Thank you, you too. After Wan Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she happily pushed open the door of her department's office. Hello everyone, I'm the newcomer Wan Xiaoxiao, please take care of me in the future. Wan Xiaoxiao said with a smile on her face and a clear and pleasant voice. However, the only response to Wan Xiaoxiao was a slight echo in the air and the figures of several old employees continuing to work. In the office, several old employees were busy with their own things. Occasionally they looked up, but their eyes revealed disdain and alienation towards the newcomers. Wan Xiaoxiao's arrival did not seem to cause any ripples in their world. Wan Xiaoxiao looked at her colleagues who were busy with their own things without even raising her head, feeling a little embarrassed for a moment. Wan Xiaoxiao had no choice but to stand aside holding her things, at a loss. After a while, Manager Liang from the e-commerce department came back from outside. Then I remembered it when I saw a girl standing at the door of my department's office. A few days ago, Manager Yang from the Human Resources Department said that because their department was newly established in the company, there was definitely a shortage of manpower. I found a new department member to strengthen my department. Ahem. After Manager Liang entered the room, he coughed deliberately. Boss, you're back. The people in the department then looked up and greeted Manager Liang enthusiastically. Let me introduce you to the new member of our department. After Manager Liang called Wan Xiaoxiao over, he introduced her to the department members. Originally, when Wan Xiaoxiao was considering whether to find a workstation and sit down, she saw someone walk in and introduce himself to everyone. New colleague, please introduce yourself to everyone. Hello everyone, I am Wan Xiaoxiao, please take care of me in the future. When Wan Xiaoxiao heard the manager ask her to reintroduce herself, she reintroduced herself. As soon as Wan Xiaoxiao finished speaking, there was applause. Okay, Lu Ming, take Xiaoxiao down to help her get familiar with the job. After Manager Liang found an old man to help Wan Xiaoxiao familiarize herself with the job, he didn't look at Wan Xiaoxiao again and turned to walk towards his office. Okay, leader. Lu Ming said to Manager Liang flatteringly. Hello, brother Lu. Sorry to bother you in the future. Wan Xiaoxiao greeted Lu Ming politely and looked at him expectantly. But when Lu Ming saw Manager Liang walk into the office, his expression changed instantly. Lu Ming looked at Wan Xiaoxiao with contempt, and then said disdainfully. What was your name? Wan Xiaoxiao, right? Yes, brother Lu. This is your place, after you clean up. Please organize these materials. They will be used in the meeting this afternoon. Lu Ming casually pointed to a table full of miscellaneous items for Wan Xiaoxiao to use as a work desk, and then threw a pile of messy documents on Wan Xiaoxiao's things. Wan Xiaoxiao looked at Lu Ming, whose attitude was completely different from before, and shook her head helplessly. I know that this is also a colleague who bullies others by taking advantage of his power, but I am a newcomer. She certainly couldn't be given a lot of important tasks right away, so Wan Xiaoxiao comforted herself and started with small things. Xiaoxiao, please help me organize this file. I need it urgently. Xiaoxiao, the client needs a detailed report, please get it out as soon as possible. Xiaoxiao, it's lunchtime. Go buy us some takeout. As Wan Xiaoxiao stayed in Hongqing for longer and longer periods of time, such sounds almost became the background music of Wan Xiaoxiao's daily work. The old employees seemed to treat her as free labor. Because Wan Xiaoxiao was diligent and completed the tasks assigned to her quickly, the old employees kept assigning her various tasks. However, Wan Xiaoxiao, due to lack of money, urgently needed this job to make a living, so she could only endure it silently and work hard without complaint. Manager Liang, who was busy dealing with various so-called important matters all day, knew almost nothing about these minor frictions and imbalances within the department. Sister Wang, I found that there seemed to be some problems with this contract. When Wan Xiaoxiao was checking the task assigned to her by Sister Wang, she found a loophole and came over to kindly remind Wang Yan. Oh, then you can change it. Wang Yan heard Wan Xiaoxiao's words and said indifferently. Wan Xiaoxiao frowned when she heard Wang Yan's words. Within 1 month of working in the e-commerce department, Wan Xiaoxiao discovered that although these old employees were nominally members of the department, they actually knew nothing about technology. They seemed to be accustomed to the previous working model and seemed at a loss as to what to do in the emerging field of e-commerce. Jiang Su remembered that he had not been to the company for a while, and Wan Xiaoxiao had been working at Hongqing for a while, so he went to see if Wan Xiaoxiao was adapting well. After making the decision, Jiang Su drove directly to Hongqing Group. After Jiang Su arrived at the company, he went straight to the e-commerce department. When Jiang Su stepped into the e-commerce department, the scene in front of him made him frown. In the e-commerce department's office, a group of old employees were sitting in the rest area, leisurely enjoying afternoon tea, with relaxed and comfortable smiles on their faces. Their conversations rose and fell, and they seemed to be completely immersed in laughter. Amidst the laughter and joy, there was a busy figure working silently that was Wan Xiaoxiao. Chapter 89 Retribution comes too quickly, you are fired. At this time, Wan Xiaoxiao was buried in piles of documents and data. Wan Xiaoxiao's eyes were focused and her hands were typing quickly on the keyboard. Although her hair was soaked with sweat, she showed no sign of stopping. Looking at a group of old employees doing nothing, Wan Xiaoxiao was working frantically in front of the computer. Jiang Su decided to find an employee to find out what was going on. At this time, Jiang Su happened to see a colleague from the next department passing by, so he stopped the other person and asked softly about the situation in the e-commerce department. Because Jiang Su had never appeared in front of new employees, the employees who were pulled by Jiang Su did not know that the person in front of them was the chairman of their Hongqing group. Hey, brother, what's going on with the e-commerce department next door? Why are all the old employees resting, but only a young girl is working so hard? Jiang Su asked with some confusion in his tone. Upon hearing this, the new colleague from the next department glanced at the e-commerce department with a helpless smile on his face. He lowered his voice and pulled Jiang Su aside. This revealed the truth. Oh, you don't know that. The old employees, relying on their seniority, often push the work to the newcomer Wan Xiaoxiao. As for Wan Xiaoxiao, because her family is not well off and she needs this job to make a living, she can only swallow her anger and endure it silently. This matter has long been no secret in our company. Wan Xiaoxiao and I came here within a few days of each other. Wan Xiaoxiao is really busy in the e-commerce department. Lao Wang, is it really okay for us to let Wan Xiaoxiao do the planning project that Manager Liang asked us to do? Zhou Yun looked at Wan Xiaoxiao, who was working hard, and said with some concern. What else? You can write. Old Wang glanced at Wan Xiaoxiao and said with disdain. Besides, didn't he point out the mistakes in our contract when he first came? That's right, let her do it alone. If she can't write well, it's her fault. If she can write well, it means we have done a good job in teaching her. No matter what, we won't suffer any loss. Let's see what she can do. An old employee, Zhang Xan, sneered, with a barely perceptible hint of sarcasm at the corner of her mouth. Wan Xiaoxiao, how on earth do you do things? Listen, Wan Xiaoxiao is going to be scolded again. After hearing what Manager Liang said, the new employee said to Jiang Su, then pricked up his ears to listen to what Manager Liang was scolding Wan Xiaoxiao for this time. Manager Liang stormed out of his office, threw the documents on Wan Xiaoxiao's desk, and said angrily. Manager, After receiving the task assigned by Manager Liang, Wan Xiaoxiao worked hard all night yesterday to complete the plan. However, due to Wan Xiaoxiao's hasty arrival and the fact that the department did not tell her about the company's current situation, Wan Xiaoxiao was unable to complete the project on time due to her lack of experience. If you can't even write a development strategy for our e-commerce department, what else can you do? Useless thing, if you can do it, if you can't, get out. Development strategy proposal? Jiang Su listened to what Manager Liang said when he scolded Wan Xiaoxiao, and when he heard Feng Su's case. Jiang Su recalled that wasn't this what he had instructed the department manager to do during the last meeting? Why would Wan Xiaoxiao, a newcomer who has only been in the company for a month, be asked to do this? This Manager Liang is not a good guy either. When Jiang Su thought of this, he ran straight to his office without paying any attention to what his new colleague said behind him. Jiang Su pushed open the office door, with a hint of anger on his face, and stepped into his office. The sunlight shines through the window and onto the neat table, forming a sharp contrast with the quiet atmosphere inside. Lin Menger was concentrating on organizing the documents with her head down. Her movements were light and orderly, as if the noise from the outside world had nothing to do with her. Jiang Su, you're here? Wait for me for a moment. I have sorted out these documents. Lin Menger saw Jiang Su coming to the company and happily greeted Jiang Su. Menger, you don't need to sort out those things yet, come here. Jiang Si's voice was low and powerful, interrupting Lin Menger's arrangement. Lin Menger heard what Jiang Si said and looked up at Jiang Su. Looking at the anger on Jiang Si's face, a hint of doubt flashed in Lin Menger's eyes. Jiang Su. What's wrong? Lin Menger put down the documents in her hand, walked behind Jiang Su, and asked while giving Jiang Su a massage. I went to the e-commerce department today, and the employees there were simply outrageous. You don't know, today I saw Wan Xiaoxiao, who has only been here for less than a month, actually doing. Jiang Si's tone was filled with anger and dissatisfaction. He told him all about the injustice that Wan Xiaoxiao had encountered in the e-commerce department and the negative work attitude of the employees in the e-commerce department. The company will never tolerate this kind of behavior from employees in the e-commerce department. Jiang Si's words were powerful and his eyes were firm and resolute. Menger, I need you to go to the e-commerce department and do something for me. Fire all the employees in the e-commerce department who are doing nothing and slacking off. Our company is not a nursing home. We cannot allow such an atmosphere to spread in the company. Also, didn't Manager Liang from the e-commerce department assign all the tasks that a manager should do to Wan Xiaoxiao? Since he is so good at evading responsibility, I think he's had enough of being a manager. He might as well stop being a manager and resign together. Who will be the manager of the e-commerce department? Wan Xiaoxiao. After Jiang Si changed all the employees in the e-commerce department, Lin Menger finished the documents and went directly to the e-commerce department where Wan Xiaoxiao was. Secretary Lin, what brings you to our e-commerce department? When Manager Liang saw Lin Menger coming, he hurried to greet her and spoke flatteringly. Everyone in the company knows Lin Menger. She is the person who can directly represent the chairman. Manager Liang, the chairman asked me to come here to announce the personnel changes in the e-commerce department. Lin Menger looked at Manager Liang, gave a standard smile and read out Jiang Si's decision. Okay, Secretary Lin, please go ahead. Manager Liang clapped his hands and motioned for everyone to look at Lin Menger. The employees were either sitting or standing, their eyes full of anticipation and anxiety, as if they had sensed the changes that were about to happen. Dear colleagues, according to the decision of the company's top management, I will now read out several important personnel changes. Lin Menger's words were brief and powerful, instantly attracting everyone's attention. After a detailed investigation and evaluation, we regretfully decided to dismiss the following colleagues. Colleagues whose names are read, please write it down and submit it to the HR department. Chapter 91 Xiaoxiao gets promoted, is the chairman you? Hearing what Lin Menger said, everyone stood up nervously. He stared at Lin Menger without blinking, feeling uneasy inside. I always feel like something bad is going to happen. However, what is coming will come. All I heard was Lin Menger reciting one sentence at a time. Zhang Xian, Zhou Yun, Wang Yan. After a pause, Lin Menger said the last name. Director of the e-commerce department, Liang Xiaowei. The new minister will be Wan Xiaoxiao. Alright, those whose names are read out will go to the Human Resources Department to hand over their work within 3 days. After saying that, Lin Menger turned around and prepared to leave. TSK, from top to bottom, half of the e-commerce department, which was already small, was fired. Lin Menger's words were like a spell, delivering a heavy blow to everyone whose name was read. Finally, when Lin Menger was about to reach the door, someone finally came to his senses. I don't accept it. Why? We are all veterans of the company. You can't fire us without reason. We will go to the chairman to sue you. Why did you fire us? The people whose names were called were furious. The salary and benefits at Hongsheng Group were already good, and there had been 2 rounds of salary increases. Many people planned to retire in Hongsheng Group. No one expected him to be fired so suddenly. Even the minister was fired. Considering that Wan Xiaoxiao was promoted to the head of the e-commerce department, everyone could guess that he had offended the wrong person. I didn't expect that the new pretty girl actually has a backer. She's really unlucky. Wasn't it a common practice to bully newcomers before? You're not afraid of discouraging everyone by being fired for such a small matter. Everyone has worked in the group for so long, and even if they have no merits, they have worked hard, right? At worst, I'll just work hard later. No one thought that Lin Menger was telling the truth, and she thought she was just being warned by the higher-ups. As long as you speak nicely and keep your job, everything else will be a small matter. Lin Menger knew from their expressions that they thought what she, the chairman's secretary who had only been there for a short time, said was nonsense. Just say it again. Since you have been slacking off at work, forming cliques to make things difficult for new employees, and damaging the company environment, the group has asked the legal department to draft a lawyer's letter. Whether you want to leave in a dignified or undignified way is up to you. I'll give you 3 days. The company doesn't need parasites. After saying this, Lin Menger came to Wan Xiaoxiao's workstation and looked at this beautiful girl and the beads of sweat on her forehead. Wan Xiaoxiao, while these people are fired, the work of the department will be taken over by you and the remaining colleagues. I will transfer people from other departments, but this will take time. At this moment, Wan Xiaoxiao has not yet come to her senses. My head is still spinning. What happened? All those people who made things difficult for me were fired. I said that no one would help me, but I don't believe it myself. But do I have such a large network of contacts in Hongsheng Group? How come I don't know? Oh. Okay, they don't have much to do anyway, I can take care of it. Wan Xiaoxiao was a little embarrassed. She talked about the replacement in front of the former minister and so many colleagues. Would people gossip about her? And I got promoted inexplicably. I think it was the help of this sister in front of me. Wan Xiaoxiao thought about the people who could help her, but they were all rejected. It can't be Jiang Su. He is still a student and should not have such great ability. Forget it, since I'm here, I might as well make the best of it. Wan Xiaoxiao decided that she must work harder in the future. Don't let down those who help you. Okay, if you don't have anything else to do, please go away. You don't have to stay at your post. You can go pack your things or go directly to the Human Resources Department. You've been slacking off for more than a day or two, so just keep doing it. Lin Menger glanced past these people and looked at Liang Xiaowei, the former head of the e-commerce department. Minister Liang, do you have anything to say? Or do you need to meet with the chairman and tell him what you did in the e-commerce department? The chairman asked you to run the newly established department. Is this how you repay the chairman? Liang Xiaowei looked unhappy. She felt guilty towards the chairman and knew that she had not achieved any results in the past 2 months and she no longer had the face to stay in the group. Secretary Lin, please tell the chairman of the board that I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the trust he placed in me. I won't go to see him. After saying that, Liang Xiaowei went directly to the Human Resources Department to complete the resignation procedures. Seeing this, the others could only lower their heads and leave. I feel so lonely and regretful, and I don't know if I can find such a good job in the future. After this walk, the huge office suddenly became much emptier. There were only a few people sitting at their workstations, busy with their own work. The lively scene was gone. Seeing this scene, Lin Menger sighed. It is not uncommon in the workplace that a young girl works diligently but is bullied by senior employees. Strictly speaking, we must pay more attention to this aspect within the group in the future. Wan Xiaoxiao was bullied. Are those who pretended not to know not doing anything wrong? To put it nicely, it means to stay out of it and protect yourself. Until something happens to you, you will always pretend not to understand. If this continues, the group will become stagnant and will be eliminated sooner or later. Wan Xiaoxiao, let's go. The chairman wants to see you. We can't give up on the e-commerce department. Its proportion in the group will only grow in the future. Oh, okay. Wan Xiaoxiao came to the door of the chairman's office with Lin Menger a little nervously. The chairman wanted to see her? Dong dong dong. Lin Menger rang the doorbell. Come in. Lin Menger led Wan Xiaoxiao to the desk. At this time, Wan Xiaoxiao was so shocked that she was speechless. She recognized who the man was at first sight. Jiang Su. The boss of Hongsheng Group is Jiang Su. No wonder, everything makes sense now. However, he fired so many people for his own sake, and even fired the minister. Wan Xiaoxiao felt a little conflicted again. 2 little black and white men are fighting inside. The little white man said, "Oh, Wan Xiaoxiao, you have such a charismatic personality. Look, the boss of such a big group is looking for you to buy a car and introduce you to a job. It's only been a month and a department has been vacated for you. You are so lucky. Love is coming." The black villain retorted. If you believe it, you'd be a real clown. What if Jiang Su was just doing normal work scheduling and happened to see the old employees of the company bullying the newcomers? I just solved it. I found that you are capable at work and gave you a chance to show your ability. If you break this relationship, and Jiang Su doesn't think so, I wonder what you will do in the company. When Wan Xiaoxiao heard this, she felt that He Xiaoran was right. Chapter 91. How long will you keep your boyfriend's secret? You still have a long time to work in the company, so there is no need to rush if there is anything else. Although he was a little overwhelmed by Jiang Su's combination of punches. Wan Xiaoxiao blushed slightly, looking at Jiang Su, not knowing what to say for a moment. What's wrong, Xiaoxiao? Seeing this scene, Jiang Su stood up from his office chair, walked in front of the two of them, and looked at Wan Xiaoxiao strangely. It's okay. I just never expected that you are the chairman of this company. I am really surprised. I was wondering why someone would help me out. Jiang Su, thank you. I don't know how to repay you. Wan Xiaoxiao mustered up her courage and finally said thank you, which she wanted to say in her heart. I have never been cared for by anyone in the first half of my life. My family and ex-boyfriend only sucked my blood. I thought that heart had become numb to the secular world. At this moment, I actually have a feeling that a man would die for his friend. Without any other thoughts, I just want to give back to this person with all my heart. Xiaoxiao, what are you talking about? In fact, you want to blame me for leaving you in the company and making you suffer. From now on, if there is anything, tell me first. If I hadn't remembered to go to the company, would you have continued to endure this? Jiang Su pointed to the sofa next to him and asked Wan Xiaoxiao to sit over there. At this time, Lin Menger also brought the two of them some freshly brewed tea. Boss Jiang, if you have nothing else, I'll wait for you outside. Jiang Su nodded slightly. Wan Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief only after Lin Menger closed the door. Under the gaze of such a beautiful secretary, it was inevitable that I felt a little uncomfortable. As for in front of Jiang Su, even though the most embarrassing aspects of my life have been known, I can still accept it a little. Jiang Su, no, boss, it's nothing. I'm already satisfied to have a job. If it weren't for you, I don't know where I would be right now. There's not a lot to do in the office, so I can handle it. It would cost a lot of money to fire so many people, but it's actually not necessary. Before Wan Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Jiang Su said, Don't mention this matter again. I didn't fire them entirely because of you. The e-commerce department is a new department I established. In the future, a large part of the group's focus will be on this. With these old employees and parasites who only know how to suck blood and not do anything, the group will inevitably be dragged down. So, the major reshuffle of the e-commerce department is to let you take up the responsibility again. Do you have the confidence? Let me make it clear first. In this matter, I only look at your ability, not other things. I'll give you half a year, and I want to see results. Can you do that? At this moment, Jiang Su was no longer the sunny and warm student, but the chairman of Hongsheng who controls the livelihoods of hundreds of people. His every move is indescribably domineering. Looking at the mature man's charm in front of her, Wan Xiaoxiao seemed to understand why he was the boss. Boss, don't worry, I will work hard and won't let you down. Wan Xiaoxiao stood up, stared at Jiang Su, and spoke solemnly and forcefully. This opportunity to show one's talents is hard won, and I must do it well no matter what. In fact, before this, Wan Xiaoxiao had discovered that there were many unreasonable aspects in the e-commerce department. I gave suggestions to the minister several times, but he just ignored them. The will is there, but the strength is not enough. Okay, I believe in you. Work hard and you will have everything in the future. Come, drink this cup of tea. As he spoke, Jiang Su raised the teacup in his hand. Cheers. After seeing Wan Xiaoxiao off, Jiang Su inspected the group again. We interviewed several departments and groups to crack down on blood-sucking termites. Hongsheng Group is his first company, and absolutely no accidents can occur. After seeing that nothing was wrong, he stepped on the accelerator of the 911 and drove back to school. The Liang family is located in the Riverside Villa area, and most people don't know that this place exists. Mountains, rivers and lakes can be seen everywhere here. The mountains and rivers are shaded by green trees, the lakes are crystal clear, and a few white swans are playing on the lake. Across the lake, rows of villas guard the main courtyard. In this riverside area where every inch of land is valuable, it is not a place where one can buy land just by having money. That's part of the strength. At this time, next to the pavilion in the main courtyard, a plump-faced woman was watching her own cabbages grow into adults, and she had an indescribable feeling in her heart. Liang Xiaowei's father, Liang Junsheng, was already by the pond, looking at the swans in the same pond as the toad, smoking one cigarette after another. Although I knew this day would come, I did not restrict my daughter from finding a certain type of person. But I just feel so upset. Xiaowei, how long are you going to keep your boyfriend a secret? After a long time, the woman finally spoke, with an approachable tone. She didn't want to put too much pressure on her daughter. The Liang family is powerful and wealthy, so even if the son-in-law is just a gigolo, as long as he is good to their daughter. With training, you will eventually become a talent. Liang Xiaowei was staring at the colorful goldfish in front of her when she heard her mother's question. His face turned red instantly. Oh, Mom, what are you talking about? I've never concealed anything, okay? As she said that, she pulled Hiyu's arm and started acting coquettishly. Feeling her daughter's coquettishness, Hiyu also relaxed, because her daughter would grow up eventually. Children always make their own choices. Hiyu said as he enjoyed his daughter's coquetry. Mom didn't object to you doing anything, she just said that you already have a boyfriend. Your dad meant that since your dad's birthday is the day after tomorrow, you should bring him back for everyone to see. I see. Liang Xiaowei blinked, as if she had thought of something. Okay, don't worry, the man Liang Xiaowei, choose must be the best man in the world. After saying that, Liang Xiaowei stood up and ran away with a cheerful step. When Liang Junsheng heard these words later, his frown deepened. As soon as she left the house, Liang Xiaowei called Jiang Su. Hey, why, what are you doing? As soon as Jiang Su answered the phone, a light and pleasant voice rang in his ears. I'm at school, what's the matter? Jiang Su took a short nap when he came back in the afternoon and just woke up now. That's great. I'm almost at the school gate. You should get ready to come out. My dad's birthday is in 2 days, and I'm going to pick out a present for him. Will you come with me? Okay, then let's gather at the school gate and choose a gift for my father-in-law. Jiang Su said this as he walked out of the school, thinking about how to choose a gift for his father-in-law. I had no idea what was said. Chapter 92, The Liang Family Birthday Banquet is approaching, prepare gifts. Stinky she brother, bad she brother. I haven't even said I want to marry you, what father-in-law do you mean? On the other side of the phone, Liang Xiaowei was sitting in the back seat of a Rolls-Royce, holding her phone tightly and giggling. After hanging up the phone, she quietly opened the mirror in front of her, and her delicate face was already flushed. While pinching her face conceitedly, she also reluctantly called him bad brother she. So bad. After a while, the Rolls-Royce stopped at the school gate. Miss, we're already at the door. Do you need to get off now? Liang Xiaowei had already seen Jiang Su standing at the gate. Before the driver got out of the car to help open the door, Liang Xiaowei opened the door herself and walked down slowly. Well, I just went crazy and no one saw it. My own personality has not collapsed yet. The driver shook his head in the car and left silently. The young lady has grown up and is going to have a son-in-law. Jiang Su also saw Liang Xiaowei, walked over, and wanted to hold Liang Xiaowei's hand. Xiaowei. After glaring at Jiang Su, Liang Xiaowei dodged nimbly. He. Liang Xiaowei is such a person. Once she chooses someone, she sticks with him. Jiang Su may not have thought anything of the word father-in-law just now, he was just saying it normally. But for Liang Xiaowei, it seemed like their feelings had deepened. It's even more embarrassing. In this way, Liang Xiaowei walked on top and Jiang Su chased behind. It wasn't until we walked a long way that there were probably not so many students left. Liang Xiaowei slowed down, and Jiang Su understood instantly and walked up in 3 or 2 steps. He held Liang Xiaowei's hand. Before Jiang Su could speak, Liang Xiaowei spoke first. Brother Shi, my parents want to meet you at your birthday party the day after tomorrow. Although everyone was very confident in Shiga, no one was not nervous when it came time to meet the parents. Yeah? Okay, then I'll go the day after tomorrow. Let's go pick out a gift for my father-in-law first. Jiang Su said solemnly that he didn't expect to meet the parents so early. I thought he was just accompanying Liang Xiaowei to choose a gift. However, Jiang Su didn't think much about it. With my current status, I want to be stage frightened wherever I go. Ding, the system has issued a task. Liang Xiaowei's father Liang Jun will have a birthday party in 3 days. Please get the recognition of your father-in-law as a son-in-law. Receive special money for birthday banquet, 5 million. Only for birthday gifts. Reward, Liang Xiaowei's special gold will be doubled tenfold. Just when I thought that I wouldn't be stage frightened, the long-lost system voice rang in my mind. After looking at the posted tasks, Jiang Su thought for a while. I had originally thought of just buying some polite gifts, but now it seems that I have to use my status as a son-in-law and be recognized by Liang's father. You have to show your strength. Xiaowei, what kind of gift do you want to give your father-in-law? The two walked to the commercial street and came to the most prosperous shopping mall. Jiangsu wanted to ask Wan Xiaoxiao if she had any gift she liked. Automatically ignoring Jiang Su's constant reference to father-in-law, Liang Xiaowei thought for a moment and said, "Well, I want to give my dad a suit. He usually has a lot of social engagements." "That's great. Let's go upstairs and see if there are any custom suits available." Jiangsu held Liang Xiaowei's hand and walked all the way to the 88th floor of the shopping mall, where basically all the world's top high-end suit stores were located, focusing on customization. Do you know your father-in-law's clothing sizes? Don't let yourself get lost when you pass by. Dang, 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 dang. Liang Xiaowei waved the phone in her hand and said playfully, "They've already asked. My mom knows my dad best. I asked her for it." This expression seems to be saying, "Praise me now, praise me now." Jiangsu touched Liang Xiaowei's head helplessly. He had never known before that Liang Xiaowei had such a lovely side. Can love really make people stupid? Jiangsu took a fancy to the one with the largest store, for no other reason than that it was expensive. An expensive suit may not be exquisite, but an exquisite suit must be expensive. If you can open a business in the most prosperous building on the commercial street, someone would have come to trouble you long ago if your business was not exquisite and expensive. As soon as I reached the door, a waiter came running over. "Hello, sir, ma'am, how can I help you?" The ridiculous situation of looking down on others did not happen. Most people know the prices here and no one would come here to try to scam them. In addition, the two men were dressed appropriately, and their attire made them look like outstanding individuals. The waiter led the two to the bar, asked them what they wanted to drink, and then served them snacks. "Haven Tea bought anything yet?" "I haven't even mentioned buying yet." The service was so thoughtful that Jiangsu felt his wallet was jumping. Put yourself in his shoes, shouldn't you buy a suit like this? When the rest was almost over, Jiangsu felt it was time to get down to business, so he hooked his finger and said to the waiter, "Please ask your planner to come over. I need 2 suits customized here. I need one and I'll give you all the sizes for the other one." "Okay, sir, please wait a moment. A special surveyor will come and customize it for you soon." The waiter said this and left respectfully. When there was no one around, Liang Xiaowei pulled Jiangsu with her hand. "Brother Shi, why did you order 2 sets? Do you need one too?" "Yes, I didn't know it before, but now that I'm here." Liang Xiaowei touched the bank card in her pocket and thought, since Shiga wanted it, she would give it to Shiga. "Okay, brother Shi, I'll do whatever you say. I must dress up handsomely and impress my dad the day after tomorrow." When Jiangsu listened to Liang Xiaowei's words, he knew that Liang Xiaowei had misunderstood. This girl seems to think I want to take her money, but it's better not to know. The more you use it, the more the system rewards me. After a while, the waiter came over. 2 people followed behind him, a man who looked like a surveyor, and a woman holding a notebook. "Hello, sir. My name is Lu Yu. I am a professional tailor at Mikano Suit Shop. May I ask if you have any requirements for your suit? Including but not limited to style, color, etc. If you have trouble deciding, our notebook contains thousands of suits designed by our professional Mikano designers for your reference." The woman stepped forward and introduced the selling points of the suit very professionally. After listening to this, Jiangsu also roughly understood the occasions when various types of suits appear. Professionals are professionals. After Lu Yu's explanation, Jiangsu learned a lot about this aspect, and then he talked about it. "Please recommend me a normal style. It's best if I can wear it to meet the girl's parents. It shouldn't be too conspicuous, but it shouldn't be too embarrassing either. You are an expert in this area, just express your thoughts." Chapter 93, Preparing Birthday Gifts, Father Liang Likes Wine? "Okay sir, based on what you said, I suggest you choose black. Black represents stability and maturity, and it doesn't attract attention. Without losing the overall style, if it is tailored for you according to your style, it can well set off your temperament." Lu Yu talked freely, and while he was talking he was thinking of a suitable suit for Jiangsu on the computer. Jiangsu looked at the styles, pushed the computer in front of Liang Xiaowei, and finally asked Liang Xiaowei, "Xiaowei, which one do you think looks good? I have trouble choosing. Why don't you let Xiaowei choose one for me?" Liang Xiaowei took a look and started to choose carefully. Finally, a pattern was seen in the middle of one of the pages. The main body is made of dark black material, which shows nobility and solemnity, and it comes with 5 ties that can be used in various occasions. Brother Shi, how about this one? It looks like it suits you very well. Liang Xiaowei held the computer and gestured in front of Jiang Su, as if she could see what Jiang Su would look like wearing it. Okay, then this one. After all, Xiaowei has always had a good vision. Jiang Su said with a smile. After saying that, he said to Lu Yu, then let's take this one. Customize a set for me. I'll need it the day after tomorrow. Okay, sir, don't worry, as long as we finish this, the clothes will be delivered to you tomorrow. Please come with us over here to measure the size, sir. As Lu Yu spoke, he pointed a path for Jiang Su politely with one hand. Jiang Su looked at it, then thought for a while and said, okay, no problem on my end, but she has another size in her hand and needs a custom-made suit as well. Okay, sir, I'll get another person over here to continue serving this lady. We'll come this way, please. Jiang Su stood up only after another female tailor came over and said to Liang Xiaowei, Xiaowei, you stay here and continue choosing a suit for your father. I'll be there in a bit. Okay, Brother Shi, I got it. Go ahead, Brother Shi. Liang Xiaowei nodded seriously, then pushed Jiang Su away and went back to sit down. While explaining to the tailor what kind of suit an adult should wear, he also added some details, such as not losing his status. The tailor fiddled with the computer, bringing out various styles for Liang Xiaowei to choose from. Jiang Su walked away, and that was all he heard. When they arrived at the measuring room, 2 beautiful female staff members were already ready and were recording various data for Jiang Su. It took about 10 minutes until all the data was counted. Jiang Su could go out, and after returning with Lu Yu, Liang Xiaowei just sat there with nothing to do. The handover here should have been completed. Seeing Jiang Su coming over, Liang Xiaowei stood up and ran over. Brother Shi, I have already made my selection and am just waiting for you to come out. Okay, I'm done with my work here, so if there's nothing else, let's go and pay the deposit. Brother Shi, I have just handed in everything, we can leave now. Someone will deliver it to our home tomorrow. I left my address outside the school. Wow, you're so thoughtful. I didn't realize that, Xiaowei. Jiang Su pinched Liang Xiaowei's face, took Liang Xiaowei's hand and walked out of the suit shop with a bright smile on his face. This feeling, I don't have to pay for clothes when I go shopping, why do I feel like I'm being kept by a rich woman? Sir and madam, please take care. Welcome to visit us next time. Lu Yu and a group of waiters sent the 2 to the door, bent slightly, and spoke in unison. This service is unique, but I don't know how much it costs. Jiang Su didn't ask, and Liang Xiaowei didn't say anything. Jiang Su kept everything in mind. With a daughter like this, what else could he ask for in his life? The 2 of them walked around the mall again, played many games with Liang Xiaowei, and watched a movie. It was almost 8 o'clock in the evening before Jiang Su took Liang Xiaowei's hand and walked out of the mall. Let's go, Xiaowei, I'll take you back. Yeah, Brother Shi. The 2 held each other tightly, and walked together through the commercial street, College Street, and the school's lakeside path, and finally arrived at the girls' dormitory. Jiang Su said this when they were almost at the girls' dormitory. Xiaowei, do you know what gift your father-in-law likes the most? I can't go to meet my father-in-law for the first time empty-handed. Liang Xiaowei spoke after clearly feeling the little hand in her hand tighten. Brother Shi, you don't need to prepare any gifts. It's enough for you to arrive. We don't need anything at home. My parents are not that kind of people. They are very nice. Jiang Su smiled. This girl considers everything for me. She really underestimates her man. Jiang Su stopped, took Xiaowei's hand so that Liang Xiaowei could face each other, and said, Xiaowei, I understand what you said, but, on the other hand, put yourself in their shoes. It's their business if they don't want to. Whether I am ready or not is my business. Do you understand? This is a token of my feelings. We are about to meet my father-in-law. My husband cannot be confused about this matter. Think about what your father-in-law likes. Liang Xiaowei's face turned red after hearing Jiang Su's disgusting words. Oh, what husband or not, it's so embarrassing, my dad likes to drink white wine, you go and prepare it. After saying that, she took advantage of Jiang Su's inattention, stood on tiptoe and kissed Jiang Su on the face, then ran quickly into the dormitory. Jiang Su touched his cheek, and a faint lipstick mark accompanied by a refreshing fragrance lingered around him for a long time. Oh, you're running so fast. This girl got a bargain. If you take advantage of someone, you must kiss him back next time. Jiang Su thought of what Liang Xiaowei had just said and called his secretary Lin Menger. Hey, help me check where I can get some good liquor recently. Keep an eye out for me. I need it. Okay, Mr. Jiang, I'll help you check it now and get back to you later. On the other side, Lin Menger was still busy at Hongsheng Group. After receiving a call from the chairman, Lin Menger immediately put down the work in her hands and started searching. About 10 minutes later, before Jiang Su even reached the dormitory, he received a message from Lin Menger on his phone. Tianshan Lake Wine Auction. It is an annual auction organized by Taiwan Tobacco and Liquor Corporation in collaboration with various well-known domestic and foreign wineries, aiming to create high-end models of various foreign liquors. Various kinds of liquors and foreign wines that are not usually seen may appear at the auction. The conditions for participating in the auction are not low, and there are capital verification requirements. After Jiang Su finished reading, another message came after a while. Boss Jiang, do you want me to buy you a few bottles of good wine tomorrow? Chapter 94, Participating in the Auction, Being Treated Differently? No need, I can go by myself tomorrow. Thank you for your hard work, Xiao Meng. Go ahead and do your work. I understand. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he put his hand away and prepared to go back to the dormitory. If Lin Menger were allowed to go, she would definitely go under the name of Hongsheng Group, to put it bluntly. It would be too ostentatious for such a large group to participate in an auction of wine. Although the level of this auction is not low, it is just not low. The next day, Jiang Su asked for leave from his tutor and drove to Tianshan Lake. Tianshan Lake, one of the few natural lakes in the city center, was bought by a mysterious company many years ago. Then it was built into a clubhouse, with a small lake and riverside, shaded by green trees and sparkling water, creating a pleasant scene. At this moment, next to the courtyard adjacent to the lake, there are countless luxury cars of all kinds. The Porsche 911 driven by Jiang Su seems to be the green leaves setting off the red flowers. Jiang Su took a look inside. It turned out that there were still too many rich people in the world. After going around in circles, maybe because we arrived a little late, we couldn't find a parking space anywhere near us. There was no choice but Jiang Su could only park the car a little further away and then walk over. This is a closed courtyard, and the interior configuration cannot be seen from outside the gate. When Jiang Su walked to the door, a staff member ran up. Hello sir, please come in. The staff member gave Jiang Su directions while speaking. When we were almost at the entrance of the venue, the staff said, Sir, are there any members of our auction? No. Jiang Su said indifferently. It's like this, sir. Our auction is a membership-based one, and we arrange seats based on membership. If you're not a member, you can only verify your membership first. Upon hearing that Jiang Su had no members, the staff member's face instantly fell. She had seen many young people like this one who came here to broaden their horizons. I guess he just came here with just enough money to get started to gain some experience. Okay. After Jiang Su finished speaking, he casually took out a bank card from his bag and threw it to the staff without even looking at it. Anyway, Jiang Su remembered that there was money in each card, and he just came here to buy a bottle of wine, so there was no need to care too much. Sure enough, the staff member took Jiang Su's card, swiped it on the POS machine on his chest, and took a closer look. 500,000. Just enough to get started. Poor bastard. You can tell at a glance that he is another stingy person. It is probably a pipe dream to ask him to spend money at the auction today. The staff member despised Jiang Su in her heart, but she still endured the discomfort and took Jiang Su to the last row of the venue. Sir, this is your place. I wish you a happy and joyful day. Without waiting for Jiang Su to speak, the staff member left and prepared to greet the next guest. You really shouldn't waste too much time on such a poor guy. Etc. Jiang Su called out to the staff member who was about to leave. This location is so far away, I can't even see the drinks clearly. I came here today to take pictures of the drinks, not to have fun. Jiang Su saw the attitude of the staff, but he didn't come here to get angry with a waiter. So I patiently explained it. As long as this staff member transferred himself to the front, Jiang Su could pretend that nothing had happened. Sir, this is the rule of our auction. 500,000 sit in one row, 1 million sit in one row, 2 million sit in one row. Seeing Jiang Su still insisting on his decision, the staff got a little angry because their jobs were linked to performance. I don't know what bad luck I had today. I met all these poor bastards. Before the staff member finished speaking, Jiang Su interrupted. Which row does the 10 million sit in? Jiangsu couldn't stand this person who only cared about money. Call your manager over here. I want to re-verify my capital. 10 million to sit in the first 3 rows. Take any empty seat you want. Do you have one? The staff member was also furious. She felt that this person was deliberately making things difficult for her since she had already arranged a seat for him according to his money. Why do you still make things difficult for me? As for the wine auction today? It's funny. She has never seen anyone with $500,000 in his bag bidding in here. Every time they come, they eat and drink for free. If it weren't for the popularity, the auction would have closed down long ago relying on these freeloaders. After the staff member finished speaking, he ran over and she made her decision. If this person cannot come up with 10 million today, it will make this person look bad and let this young man understand. It's not so easy to get the limelight. What are you doing here? At this time, the loud noise here attracted a man in a well-dressed suit. He ran over from the front row with a frown on his face. There was so much noise at the auction that he could hear it from the front. Who are you? Jiangsu was also very rude. He was thinking in his heart, what if this auction was full of people like this who look down on others? He doesn't mind ruining the auction. I am the manager of this auction, responsible for all matters in this area. May I ask if you have any conflicts? Seeing that this manager seemed easy to talk to, Jiangsu breathed a sigh of relief. I told her that this location is too far away and I came here today to auction off the wine. I asked her to change my position and re-verify my capital, but she thought I was making things difficult for her. It's as simple as that. After listening to Jiangsu's story, the manager turned around and asked the staff. Is that so? Why would such a request cause a conflict between you and our guests? The manager stared at the staff with a gloomy face. Such staff had extremely low quality. Even if the customer only had 500,000, he came here today to broaden his horizons. When others become rich in the future, will they forget what happened today? Will you come to our auction again? He could not tolerate the loss of potential customers in vain, as a small staff member would treat people differently based on their needs. The original intention of the performance system was to make these staff members work harder, but unexpectedly, it developed the ability of these people to treat people differently based on their situation. If this continues, who will dare to come to your auction? Thinking of this and seeing the look in the staff's eyes, the manager instantly understood everything. You are fired. Please report to the finance office. A great man like you shouldn't be buried here as a small waiter. We can't afford you at the auction. After saying that, the manager turned around and looked at Jiangsu. I'm sorry, sir. This is our mistake. You have been wronged. We will help you move to the 5th row for free. Are you satisfied with this result? Chapter 95, Popular Lot, Century-Old Limao. Seeing this result, Jiangsu felt much better. Let's verify the capital. I'm not kidding. I'm really here to auction the wine today. Just follow your procedures. After Jiangsu finished speaking, he took out another bank card from his pocket, took a look at it, and then handed it to the manager. Seeing that Jiangsu did not seem to be lying, the manager took the bank card with both hands and swiped it on the POS machine he carried with him. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million. Even though the manager had seen a lot of things, he was still shocked that such a young man could carry 18 million in his pocket. Which young man is coming out to experience life again? Hello, sir. I apologize for the delay just now. Please forgive me. We will go to the front. After saying that, the manager bent down slightly and extended one hand forward to show Jiangsu the way. The fired female staff member was petrified on the spot. There was only one word that came to my mind. 10 million. The manager found a seat for Jiangsu in the first row, facing the auction table. Then he thoughtfully brought tea and fruit to Jiangsu. After asking Jiangsu if there was anything else, he stepped aside and continued with the maintenance. After a while, the venue was almost full, and a woman who looked to be in her 20s sat next to Jiangsu. Jiangsu didn't pay attention to these things at first, but this woman was really too eye-catching. Eyes were cast over one after another from the side, and even Jiangsu was glanced at several times for no apparent reason. There was no way. Based on the principle of pursuing the truth, Jiangsu also looked over. At first glance, Jiangsu felt that if there was a spokesperson for sporty girls in the world, it would have to be this woman. The woman was dressed very simply, in a white dress and a pair of white sneakers. There didn't seem to be anything special about her. However, when you look at it again, you see the delicate face, deep eyelashes, bright eyes, and neat ponytail. You will be attracted by the charming and cool figure. The first impression one gets is that whenever this woman runs, one really wants to run with her. It must be so enjoyable. Jiang Su was looking at her, perhaps she felt Jiang Su's gaze. The woman turned her head slightly and looked at Jiang Su. But the two of them didn't say anything, and Jiang Su was not the kind of person who couldn't walk when he saw a woman. Just pure appreciation. He withdrew his admiring gaze, and at this moment, the auction on the stage began. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. After a long and boring introduction, the first bottle of wine was finally put on the auction table. It was just a bottle of 1982 foreign wine. Some people in the audience gasped because the opening drink was a 1982-year-old liquor. Finally, someone with more experience understands the value of this auction. Okay, I won't waste any more time talking nonsense. The starting price for this bottle of 1982 Conti is 50,000 yuan. As the host finished speaking, the audience suddenly became excited. 55,000. 70,000. This is a 1982 Conti. It's in such mint condition. I want it. 90,000, 70,000, are you daydreaming? As people kept raising the price, gradually, the price of this bottle of wine finally reached its limit. 350,000. This bottle of wine is worth at most 200,000. I'm buying it for my collection. If anyone raises the price anymore, I won't take it. In the front row, there was a blue-eyed and blonde foreigner who spoke fluent Chinese and was bidding against the people present. He was a true Chinese enthusiast and was very open about it. However, after everyone saw that he raised the price so high, no one was willing to bid anymore. Foreign liquor is something that foreigners are used to drinking. The first auction item, Chateau Conti, was successfully bought by a foreigner, which also ignited the atmosphere of everyone present. Next, the fun has just begun. As the host introduced the items one by one, more and more wines were auctioned off and the auction was coming to an end. But what was strange was that Jiang Su never raised the sign, and the beautiful woman next to him didn't move at all. Jiang Su didn't like the wine, and he didn't know what this woman was waiting for. What I will introduce next is. The host paused and asked the staff to shine the spotlight on the red veil, and everyone focused their attention. But I couldn't see anything, I could only vaguely see that it was a bottle of white wine. Our liquor culture has a long history. From distillation to innovation, we in China have always been moving forward. However, there are always some classics that have disappeared from our world with the passage of time. It makes people miss it but also full of regrets. Is there such a wine that can be called the king of liquor? I think after hearing this, everyone should have thought of what kind of wine can be called the king of liquor. Yes, it is Lai Mao brewed in the 1930s. The predecessor of our Matai Group has become one of the world's top 500 companies thanks to this kind of wine. This bottle of Lai Mao is the last bottle known to our group. The group originally wanted to keep it for collection. However, the top management finally decided that taking from the people should be used for the people. Such a peerless classic should be made known to everyone. So, everyone who is lucky enough to witness this today can see who will win the prize. The starting price is 500,000. As the host finished speaking, the sound of fireworks rang out near the auction table. The atmosphere on the scene reached its climax. 1 million. The first time someone raised the price, they raised it to 1 million. It was an old man sitting in the front row. He looked energetic and was drooling as he stared at the bottle of wine. But within 2 seconds, the sound of price increase was heard again. 1,300,000. 1,800,000. 2 million. The bidding momentum did not stop at all, but the beautiful woman next to Jiang Su moved. I saw her holding the number plate, typing in a number on it, and slowly raising it up. 3 million. The whole audience was in an uproar and added 1 million at a time. Who is so generous? Everyone's eyes focused on him. Hiss, it's her. After such a long time, someone has already recognized her identity, the lady from Longhua Shipping Group. The shipping tycoon who earns over 100 billion yuan a year from shipping. And she is the third lady of Longhua Group. No wonder he is so heroic. Everyone gasped. This is not how you spend money, 3 million to buy a bottle of wine. But you're also right, 3 million is probably just a drop in the bucket for them. The bidding sounds on the field weakened. Just as it was about to stop, suddenly, an untimely exclamation was heard. 5 million. Chapter 96, 1 million bid, by Lai Mutai. Quiet, dead quiet. 3 seconds later, suddenly, an earth-shaking shout was heard from the venue. People looked over, wondering who was so generous. Richer than the third lady of Longhua Group. It was actually him. Someone recognized Jiang Su. Hiss. This guy is the young man who just verified the capital of tens of millions. Although no one knew whose young master he was, everyone subconsciously thought that was the case when they saw that Jiang Su was so young. 5 million left? The host was shouting on the stage, and because he shouted so hard, the blood vessels on his face were bulging. It's so exciting, this is the highest ceiling ever set for wine auctions. While the host was shouting hard on the stage, Jiang Su was having a hard time below the stage. He could clearly feel an aggressive gaze fixed on him. It was none other than the beautiful lady who was just thinking about running with others. Jiang Su smiled awkwardly, unable to bear the gaze. Excuse me, beauty. I must have this wine. My father-in-law is having his birthday in 2 days and I am waiting for a gift. Jiang Su explained that after all, he had no grudge against anyone, and it would not be good to offend anyone for no reason because of an auction. Long Xian just looked at Jiang Su quietly, as if he wanted to memorize Jiang Su's face. In her previous knowledge, Long Xian had never seen such a person. It seems that all the boys I meet either become my bootlickers or give in to me when something happens. As a result, I encountered a strange thing today. Someone was bidding against me for the thing I liked. For a moment, Long Xian didn't even have the intention to continue bidding. She just wanted to take a good look at what was different about this man. Doesn't he have any compassion? Under Long Xian's gaze, Jiang Su slowly adapted to the situation. But no one continued to bid for half a day. Lai Mao, known as the king of liquor, was finally bought by Jiang Su for 5 million yuan. As the salute sounded again, the auction finally came to an end. After Jiang Su swiped the card, he looked at the king of liquor in his hand. Jiang Su was obviously stunned. A tattered paper box with half of the bottle's packaging exposed. Jiang Su confirmed again and again that this was the Lai Mao he was talking about. If you don't know, you might think it was a bag of garbage picked up from somewhere. Sir, don't worry, this is absolutely authentic. We can also sign it for you with the official seal of Mutai Group. If you want to collect it, the after-sales service is always guaranteed. Don't be fooled by the fact that it looks tattered now. But you have to know that it has been eroded by hundreds of years and is still well preserved. You can imagine how difficult it is. We have prepared a special gift box for this bottle of Lai Mao. Sir, take a look. Are you satisfied with this? As soon as the manager finished speaking, he saw a waiter pushing an exquisite gift box over, and then a Jiang Su's signal. Put this bottle of expensive Lai Mao into a gift box. Okay, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Now that the work had been done, Jiang Su prepared to go back with the gift box containing Lai Mao. Accompanied by staff, Jiang Su was sent to the gate. At this time, I don't know what the third daughter of Longhua Group, who had stayed at the auction for so long, was doing at the door. When the two were about to pass each other, Long Xian finally lost his patience. Well done, man, you managed to get my attention. Hey, wanna chat? Jiang Su paused for a moment and then spoke. What are you talking about? This bottle of wine? Long Xian was choked and looked unfriendly. Hey, what are you doing? Do you think everyone is as stingy as you? Since I didn't bid, I naturally don't like this bottle of wine. I'll give it to you as a reward. Long Xian raised his eyebrows, as if he was very satisfied with his own generosity. I'm the marketing manager of Longhua Group. I see you're not just any nobody. Let's talk about cooperation. Tell me what kind of business your family has. Maybe I can help you. Long Xian is very confident in himself. In Beijing, there are not many people who are stronger than his family. I have no impression of the person in front of me. I guess his family only has a little money. Give me some benefits first, and soon you will become my lover. I will have plenty of ways to take revenge on you. Jiang Su was speechless. Is this how you chat? You must not have many friends? Jiang Su turned his head and asked. How do you know? Long Xian was a little surprised. Could it be that this person knew him and was playing hard to get here? But it doesn't seem like it. The reaction at the auction just now doesn't seem fake. Jiang Su looked at Long Xian and said seriously. Because you chat like this, if there are friends who can continue chatting with you, you must introduce them to me. Let me see who is so awesome. Long Xian felt as if he had experienced what it meant to be angry. In the past, Long Xian had never known what anger was since he could remember, and he was an extremely self-disciplined person. If I hadn't known about the emotion of anger from textbooks. Long Xian felt that this emotion was fake. But now, Long Xian understood that being angry meant wanting to beat up the man in front of her. Long Xian's clenched fists became harder and made a crackling sound. You've never been beaten, have you? Long Xian waved his hard fist in front of Jiang Su with a ferocious expression. This man already remembered. Just wait for me, get to know each other first, then take revenge. Long Xian was very satisfied with his plan. Jiang Su walked towards the car while looking at the woman who was following him and chattering. I was speechless and wondered which child was released. With this IQ, aren't you really afraid of being kidnapped? Being followed all the way, Jiang Su finally arrived at the car, opened the trunk, put the gift box in, and closed the trunk casually. Beauty, I should be leaving now. Do you have anything else to say? Yes, do you want to wait here for me to finish speaking before leaving? Long Xian was a little curious. Could it be that this person would stop here and wait for me to finish speaking? But before Long Xian could think more, Jiang Su's words came over. That's not what I meant. What I meant was that if you have anything else to say, you can say it to the street lamp. Because it can always be here to listen to you complain. As Jiang Su spoke, he opened the driver's door and got in. I'll fight you. Long Xian successfully broke through the defense and no longer cared about being a sporty and sunny girl. Seeing that Jiang Su was about to reverse and leave, Long Xian took a step forward, opened the passenger door and rushed in. Hey, you can't do this to me. Strictly speaking, that bottle of Lai Mao was given to you by me. How can you repay kindness with enmity like this? Chapter 97, Liang Family Banquet, Guests Gathered. Why did I repay kindness with enmity? Jiang Su looked at this woman and realized that she was not a bad person, so he was willing to talk to her more. Otherwise I would have run away long ago because I couldn't stand it anymore. Because I still have a lot of money, I'm not going to compete with you, which saves you a lot of money. Don't you think this is not given to you? Long Xian said thoughtfully, it sounded reasonable. But Jiang Su was not so easily fooled. Hey, big sister, please be reasonable, okay? The purpose of an auction is to bid, so how can there be such a thing as giving in? Jiang Su found that he couldn't explain it to this woman. Who is the eldest sister? I am 20 years old this year, okay? Long Xian was furious and approached Jiang Su with his teeth bared, ready to have a physical fight with him. However, his fists were only clenched until they made a creaking sound, and in the end, perhaps because he was concerned about the girl's image, he did not do anything. Then give me back the wine and I'll give you 5,000,001 yuan. I won't let you go. As Long Xian spoke, she took out a black card from her bag. It sparkled in the sunlight. Jiang Su was overwhelmed when he saw this scene. He couldn't afford to offend a young lady, let alone a rich young lady. No one does this. The auction time has passed. The wine is mine now. Get out of the car, miss. And it's not about the money. I have things to do when I get back. Something? What's the matter? I'm doing you such a big favor, but you won't even treat me to a meal? If you treat me to a meal, maybe I'll just let it go. Long Xian said seriously. Seeing that Long Xian had no intention of getting out of the car, Jiang Su started the car and stepped on the accelerator to send the 911 away from Tianshan Lake. In the end, Jiang Su compromised. He found that this woman was really serious. Nuamixian Hotel. In a beautifully decorated, quiet and elegant box. Jiang Su pointed to the menu and said, choose your choice and eat. The main reason was that Jiang Su himself hadn't eaten yet and wanted to eat. Then I'll be welcome. Long Xian looked at Jiang Su sitting there not knowing what to do, and finally a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Then I looked at the menu carefully and ordered a few of the restaurant's signature dishes. Halal hairy crabs, refreshing sea cucumbers, zhangfei beef, cold-cooked rabbit, and tremella fusiformis porridge. Here, take a look, do you need anything? Jiang Su had no idea about these. He looked at the dishes and thought that 2 bites would be enough for 2 people. He looked at it and then said, that's fine, let's do it this way. Then it was just waiting. During this time, Long Xin did not bother Jiang Su. He just kept looking at the scenery outside the window, not knowing what he was thinking. The dishes are all served. The two of them drank porridge and ate vegetables by themselves, and before they knew it, the meal was almost over. I don't know your name yet. Long Xin broke the silent atmosphere. She found that if she didn't say it, this person really wouldn't ask. My name is Jiang Su. Jiang Su was eating by himself. It must be said that the porridge here was really delicious. He would come here again in the future. Aren't you going to ask what my name is? What's your name? Looking at Jiang Su's nonchalant look, Long Xin felt a little agitated. You are so great, you are amazing, don't fall into my hands. My name is Long Xin. Jiang Su finished the porridge in his bowl, wiped his mouth, packed up, and prepared to go out. Oh, let's go, Miss Long Xin. We've finished our meal, so we should be fine now. Well, this is my contact information, what about yours? Long Xin took out a business card from her bag and handed it to Jiang Su. Jiang Su took it and looked at it. Longhua Group Marketing Manager, telephone, 1752. Why are you being so formal? Can't you just use WeChat to scan it? Jiang Su took out his cell phone and asked Long Xin to scan it in front of him. Long Xin didn't waste any time. He took out his phone and scanned it, and the two added each other as friends. Manager Long, that's it. I'm leaving first. Jiang Su pointed to the business card in his hand and said teasingly. Long Xin was speechless and followed Jiang Su out of the hotel. At this time, Jiang Su saw a Rolls-Royce parked outside. After Long Xin walked out the door, he got directly into the Rolls-Royce. After the car started, the window rolled down and Long Xin looked at Jiang Su until he gradually went away. Jiang Su had nothing else to do, so he drove back to his house. After taking Lai Mao down from the trunk and putting it away, I had nothing else to do, so I thought of calling Liang Xiaowei to ask about the suit. At this time, Lin Menger from the group called. Hey, Chairman, there is an important matter here and I need your advice. Oh, what is it? Tell me. It's like this. The marketing manager of Liang Group has sent 2 invitations to invite you, the chairman, and the general manager to attend the birthday party tomorrow. Is that so? Please tell the general manager to attend the Liang Group's birthday party tomorrow, and then tell Chairman Liang that I can't go because I have something else to do. Okay, Chairman. I won't bother you if I have nothing else to do. Yeah, okay. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Su was about to call Liang Xiaowei to ask about the suit. Liang Xiaowei quickly answered Jiang Su's call. Hey, brother Shi, you are wearing a suit. It has already been released. Yes, early this morning. Okay, bye, brother Shi, see you in the afternoon. After confirming that the suit had arrived, Jiang Su looked at the time. There was nothing else to do. He would wait for Liang Xiaowei to finish her work, pick up the suit in the afternoon, and then wait until tomorrow. On the other hand, after hearing the report from the marketing manager, Liang Junsheng felt sorry for not inviting the chairman of Hongsheng Group. However, it would be good if the general manager would come. The scale of Hongsheng Group is really too large, especially in all aspects of its business. It would be great if we could reach some cooperation with Hongsheng Group. It is not impossible for the Liang Group to move to a higher level. The next day, Jiang Su got up early, straightened his suit, and went out with the gift box. Unexpectedly, when we arrived at the Liang family compound, the parking lot was already full of cars, all of which were Rolls-Royces, Maybachs, Lamborghinis, etc. Jiang Su looked around and was about to find a place to park when suddenly a horn sounded from behind. Hey, whose car is this? You can't park here. Just as he finished speaking, a Lamborghini drifted at high speed and reversed into the garage, taking Jiang Su's seat. A young man came out from inside. He looked like a gangster, with a slicked-back yellow hair combed neatly, like a gangster who had just returned from abroad. Jiang Su looked at him, ignored him, and planned to find another parking space. Chapter 98 Portion 911? Rented, right? But he didn't expect that the young man would see no one paying attention to him. He came in front of Jiang Su. Hey, kid, didn't you hear what I said? Do you know whose territory this is? All the parking lots here don't want you to park, please go away, you are not welcome today. After hearing what the young man said, Jiang Su roughly figured out who this young man was. Liang Xiaowei told him about their family situation. This should be the son of the third branch of the Liang family, who has been living abroad for a long time. He was a westernized person and went abroad to develop his career after the family split up a few years ago. As a result, there has been no improvement so far. This time he came back under the pretext of celebrating Liang Xiaowei's father's birthday to try to build relationships. Even this car Jiangsu probably didn't own, it was either borrowed from his eldest sister's family or from Liang Xiaowei's family. Thinking of this, Jiangsu said, "Oh, Porsche 911, rented, right?" The young man looked at Jiangsu's car with disgust on his face. "At your age and dressed like this, do you drive a Porsche? Why act so high and mighty if you don't have money?" As he said this, he turned around and pointed at his car with a proud look on his face. "Do you recognize this car? Lamborghini, Lamborghini, understand? Get out of here, you bumpkin. You are not welcome here." The quarrel here soon attracted the attention of many people. On the other side, Liang Xiaowei saw Jiangsu's car and also ran over. "What are you doing, brother Shi, are you okay?" Liang Xiaowei came over and looked at Jiangsu first. After finding that Jiangsu was fine, she looked towards Liang Xian. "Liang Xian, what are you doing? If you don't want to attend my dad's birthday party, please go back to your country now." Liang Xiaowei had no good feelings towards Liang Xian. He had just returned from abroad and was already being disrespectful. "On the first day, I ran to my garage and drove my car out for a race. If it weren't for the various traffic violation reminders coming from my mobile phone." Liang Xiaowei didn't know what was going on. After coming back and scolding Liang Xian, he ran to harm his eldest sister. However, Liang Xiaowei didn't care how he drove his eldest sister's car out. Anyway, he is just as annoying as his older sister. When Liang Xian heard what Liang Xiaowei said, his face turned dark and his eyes looked bad. "Second sister, I'm right again. This person rented a car and tried to sneak into my second uncle's party. I must stop him. You really don't know how to appreciate a good person." Liang Xian curled his lips and suddenly saw a woman walking towards him, and he instantly became alert. "Big sister, please judge for yourself. You said I saw this person sneaking around here and I don't know what he was doing. For the sake of all the car owners here, am I wrong to ask him to leave? What if he crashes all these cars? We will be the ones who suffer the loss." Liang Hui had just walked over there. Although she hadn't figured out what was going on, when she heard what Liang Xian said, she spoke with the idea of disgusting Liang Xiaowei. "Xiaowei, Liang Xian is right. Today is second uncle's birthday. We must nip any emergencies in the bud. What if this person is here to cause trouble? If this person ruins the mood of today's party, everyone will feel bad, right?" Liang Xiaowei was so disgusted by these two people that she spoke loudly word by word. "Liang Hui, Liang Xian, listen to me, this person is my boyfriend. My dad asked him to come here today. Did you hear that clearly?" After saying that, without caring about the two people's reactions, he got into Jiangsu's car, parked the car in another parking space, and led Jiangsu to the banquet. Liang Hui and Liang Xian stayed where they were, watching Liang Xiaowei and Liang Xiaowei's backs as they left, their expressions cold. After a long time, Liang Hui spoke. "Meeting my son-in-law at the birthday party, double happiness? It's such a good thing for you, Liang Xiaowei. It's still unclear whether it's yellow or not." After saying that, he turned around and left without caring about that loser Liang Xian. Seeing this, Liang Xian had no choice but to follow quickly. "Sister, wait for me." After crossing a square, Liang Xiaowei brought Jiangsu to the banquet hall. At this moment, the banquet hall had already been decorated and the banquet had already begun. Liang's father and mother were entertaining various guests when they saw their daughter coming over, accompanied by a young man with an extraordinary appearance and spirit. When Liang Junchang saw this, Wei Wei gave him a good evaluation in his heart. At least her imposing and majestic appearance could not be faked. From a long distance ago, Liang Xiaowei secretly pointed out her parents to Jiangsu. So when he was about to reach Liang's father and mother, Jiangsu quickly took the initiative to greet them. "Uncle. Auntie, hello, my name is Jiangsu, and I'm Xiaowei's boyfriend." Since it is a formal occasion, there is no warm greeting like when a family meets. Today, Liang Xiaowei and her boyfriend just came to meet her parents. There are many guests outside, and it is impossible to leave them all there, so there will be more formal opportunities to visit. Jiangsu stretched out his hand and shook hands with Liang Junchang. Good, you know the etiquette and the ways of the world." Liang's father and mother evaluated Jiangsu in their hearts again. "Xiao Jiang, we asked you to come here today because we mainly wanted to meet you. This time, just think of it as coming to attend uncle's birthday party. When we are free and have discussed it, we will formally visit you. Do you think this is a good idea? Okay, uncle, these are just small things. Today, Xiao Jiang wishes you a long life like the evergreen pines on the southern mountains, and happiness like the endless waves of the East China Sea. As he said that, Jiangsu asked the waiter next to him to hand the gift box in his hand to Liang Junsheng. This is a waiter that Jiangsu stopped outside just now. There are many people like him today, and their main focus is to provide attentive service to the guests. Okay, Xiao Jiang, since you were so thoughtful, I will accept it. Liang Junsheng took the gift box, then turned around and handed it to the housekeeper without even looking at what was in it. As long as the thought was there, it was enough. When Liang's father and mother met for the first time, they had a good impression of Jiangsu and invited Jiangsu to stay with them and go see the guests together. Not far away, Liang Hui and Liang Xian also returned to their parents, whispering something in their ears. After a while, several scrutinizing gazes came over and looked at Jiangsu. Jiangsu noticed these gazes, but didn't care too much. He's just a clown. It's good that he didn't offend me. We are still half relatives. If someone offends me, I am not a living Buddha and I don't have any temper. But what was said came true. The two families stood up and walked over. Junsheng, this is. Aren't you going to introduce me to everyone? Seeing Liang Dongguo walking over and saying these words, Liang Junsheng thought quickly in his mind and decided to introduce him to everyone today. Chapter 99, Jiangsu's gift is not sincere? First, truth will eventually come to light, and trying to hide it is only disgraceful. Second, he believed in his daughter's vision and the person she chose would not be too bad, so he could take advantage of today to let everyone get to know her. When I arrange for him to take on work in the future, he will be able to get to know these people better. That's right, Liang Junsheng thought so. He only has one daughter, and she will eventually have to support the family together with her future man. Liang Junsheng saw that many people were looking here and was full of curiosity about this young man. At such an important banquet, not everyone is qualified to walk next to the chairman of the Liang group. Liang Junsheng adjusted his tone, coughed, faced everyone, and spoke solemnly. Today, I would like to introduce someone to you. As you know, I, Liang Junsheng, only have this one daughter. She is spoiled. We let her do whatever she wants at home. As long as she is happy, we as parents are satisfied. Look, my daughter has grown up unknowingly and is now at the age of marriage. In today's society, freedom of marriage is advocated, so we won't interfere too much. This is Comrade Xiao Jiang, Jiangsu. My daughter Liang Xiaowei is in a free love relationship with someone at Beijing University. Facing everyone's gaze, Liang Junsheng calmly introduced himself to everyone. Jiangsu was not afraid either. After his uncle Liang Junsheng finished speaking, Jiangsu nodded confidently to everyone. Hello everyone, I'm Liang Xiaowei's boyfriend. After all, today is not our home game, so there is no need to say much. Just make ourselves familiar with each other and stop there. Congratulations, Chairman Liang really has double happiness today. Congratulations, Chairman Liang. You don't have to worry about your daughter's lower body anymore. Soon, the atmosphere became lively and everyone stood up to congratulate. Mr. Liang's son-in-law looks extraordinary and is not an ordinary person. I don't know what Mr. Jiang does. Yes, young people are full of energy. May I ask what your family does? Maybe there will be a chance for cooperation in the future. Some people are truly yin and yang, while others don't understand the situation and just follow along. At this time, seeing that the time was ripe, Liang Xian winked at his father. Seeing this, Liang Qingsong walked over with a hypocritical smile on his face. My dear nephew, I am Liang Xiaowei's third uncle, and I have also watched Xiaowei grow up since she was a child. As the saying goes, a son-in-law comes to your house and is known for his ability to overcome all difficulties. Junsheng, he doesn't care about your family affairs. As the third uncle, I still have to help my niece Xiaowei to check things out. Today, you are not coming here formally. Even if you are just attending Junsheng's birthday party, I, as your uncle, still have to ask about your family situation. This way, the uncles and aunts will feel at ease leaving Xiaowei to you. As Liang Qingsong finished speaking, everyone stopped talking instantly and looked up at Jiangsu, waiting for his reply. Jiangsu looked at Liang Xiaowei's relative and frowned for a moment, but his brows relaxed instantly. My parents run a small business, but the market was not good in the past 2 years and they went bankrupt. Jiangsu told the truth and didn't feel anything. But the crowd exploded instantly. I thought the well-dressed man was a good match for me, but I didn't expect him to be a gigolo, a live-in son-in-law, and a gigolo. Alas, Liang Junsheng has been fighting in the business world for half his life, and now this little fortune is going to be handed over to outsiders. How sad. However, some people still had some thoughts on their faces. They thought that the Liang family's boss had made it clear that he was introducing his son-in-law today, and there was no chance. However, looking at that pretty boy, some people still had their eyes on Liang Xiaowei. As for campus romance, everyone who understands it will understand that when she gets tired of it and needs someone to rely on, she finds that this man is not her support. Then there was a man who stood up and took advantage of the situation, seizing the Liang family's century-old assets as easily as taking candy from a sack. Bah! I knew you rented that car. Now I've exposed you. Seeing that Jiang Su was at a disadvantage, everyone was talking about it in private. Liang Xian couldn't sit still anymore, thinking about what happened in the morning. Now he turned over and sang, feeling so happy. Seeing that everyone was talking at once, Liang Xiaowei looked at her parents anxiously. However, Liang Junsheng did not say anything to stop these things. He was also observing Jiang Su's every word in action. Jiang Su remained calm and composed in the face of these discussions. Liang's father felt more confident, and his impression of Jiang Su improved. The target of public criticism remained calm and composed. It seems that this guy still has some strengths. As long as he is not the type who is at a loss and has no opinion of his own, Liang Junsheng is confident that he can slowly teach him all this in the future. Well, everyone has times when they are down and out. A real man has the courage to go against the tide and stand up again. I despise those who rely on their family to eat and wait for death. The banquet is about to begin. Everyone, enjoy your meal and have fun. Liang Junsheng ended the discussion dignifiedly but politely, bringing the video to a close. Anyone who continues to raise this issue at this critical juncture would be a fool. Ding, approved by Liang's father and mother, 70% satisfaction. Reward, 10 times the amount of Liang Xiaowei's special fund, currently used amount is 70 million. Note, after the birthday banquet, the evaluation will be repeated and rewards will be distributed according to the situation, including but not limited to the 6 levels of A, B, C, S, SS, and SSS. Different levels have different rewards. After Liang Junsheng's instructions, all preparations for the birthday banquet were ready in a short while, and it was time for everyone to celebrate the birthday. Liang Xian, a young man from the Liang family, wishes Uncle Junsheng a happy birthday and presents him with a 100-year-old spiritual ginseng. I wish Uncle Junsheng a long life and good fortune. Liang Hui, a young member of the Liang family, wishes second uncle a happy birthday and presents him with a set of Tiafan health products. I wish second uncle good health and all the best. Chairman Zhu Liang, general manager of Tianjin Group, wishes his business to be prosperous. I am giving you a painting of a galloping Pegasus, which is worth 1 million. Long Haitian, chairman of Longhua Group, gave me a night pearl from the East China Sea for 3 million. There was an endless stream of people giving gifts, all wanting to take this opportunity to curry favor with the Liang Group, or to expand their network and exchange gifts. Finally, after a long gift-giving process, everyone was finally seated, although not all tables were filled with food worth 1 million or 500,000. But people still consciously abide by the rules and know their position. Crossing the line means breaking the rules, and if you break the rules, no one will play with you. Therefore, the closer the person is to the front, the more honorable his status is. This is a rule recognized by everyone. I don't know what gift Chairman Liang's son-in-law gave me. I don't think he will sit at the last table during dinner. After everyone had given their gifts, an inappropriate voice came from the crowd. The crowd was so quiet that you could hear a pin drop. Chapter 100 Starry Sea Finale. Father Liang looked at Jiang Su with some doubt in his eyes, and asked with a hint of disbelief in his voice, "Did you really buy this wine?" He looked around the simple environment of his home and frowned slightly. How can you afford such expensive wine in your family's situation? Father Liang took the bottle of wine, but was not in a hurry to taste it. Instead, he looked at its appearance carefully. He noticed the material, shape, label and even every detail on the bottle, trying to capture the first impression or clue about the wine from its appearance. Then, Liang's father gently opened the bottle cap, put his nose close to the bottle mouth, and took a deep sniff of the wine. After confirming that the wine aroma was pure and tempting, Liang's father carefully poured out a small glass of wine and took a sip. He savored the wine's texture, flavor, and finish. The bottle of wine was of excellent quality and had an extraordinary origin. He showed an expression of shock, joy, or intoxication. You should know that the quality of this wine is like the essence of heaven and earth, and every drop of it contains profound heritage and extraordinary origins. This wine is no ordinary thing, it is a rare fine wine in the world. The brewing method originates from ancient times, integrating the spiritual energy of heaven and earth and the essence of the sun and the moon. It has gone through countless years to obtain this peerless wine. Taking a sip, you will feel as if you are in the sky, feeling the ethereal fairy air and endless charm, which is refreshing and memorable. Before he finished speaking, the general manager of Hongsheng Company suddenly walked out of the crowd, smiling and looking at Jiang Su with respect, and said loudly, "This is the VIP of our Hongsheng auction." This bottle of wine was bought by him. As soon as these words were spoken, it was like thunderclap out of nowhere, and everyone present was in an uproar. When Mr. Liang heard this, his face instantly became extremely shocked, as if he was struck by lightning, and he stood there in a daze. He never expected that this seemingly ordinary young man in front of him would have such an amazing status and financial resources. He was shocked, like a raging sea, and could not calm down for a long time. Upon seeing this scene, the other business tycoons present all stood up and walked over, wanting to make the acquaintance of Jiang Su. They smiled, their eyes sparkled with admiration, and they kept praising him. What a promising young man! The young are to be feared. His words were full of admiration and recognition for Jiang Su, as if he saw a future rising star in the business world. They came forward one after another and started chatting with Jiang Su enthusiastically, with endless words of praise, saying that Jiang Su was young and promising with a bright future. Liang Xiaowei was even more stunned. She stared at Jiang Su with wide eyes, extremely shocked. She had never thought that this young man who had always been by her side had such an amazing identity. Liang Xiaowei was even more stunned at this moment. Her bright eyes were wide open with disbelief, as if she had seen the most incredible wonder in the world. Even her breathing became rapid. She stared at Jiang Su closely, her shock surging like a tide, almost drowning her mind. Complex emotions surged in her heart, including shock, surprise, and an indescribable feeling of being moved. A gleam of disbelief flashed in Liang's father's eyes, and his face froze instantly, as if frozen in time at this moment. He stared at Jiang Su in a daze. The shock in his heart was like a raging wave, surging and almost drowning his mind. This sudden change made him feel as if he was in a bizarre fantasy world. Everything became so incredible and beyond imagination. He murmured to himself, his voice trembling uncontrollably, as if even his own words were filled with disbelief. How is this possible? His eyes moved back and forth between Jiang Su and the bottle of precious wine. He tried to find a reasonable explanation for this strange and abrupt scene, an explanation that would put his mind at ease. However, no matter how hard he tried, he found that he could not understand what was happening before his eyes. However, in this moment of shock and confusion, a warm and mysterious power suddenly surged out from Jiang Su's body, gently surrounding Liang's father and everyone's hearts. It was a kind of unspeakable peace and relief, as if all the doubts and troubles in the world had disappeared at this moment. Father Liang felt his mind suddenly become clear, and all his confusion and shock turned into a faint joy and relief. He looked at Jiang Su, his eyes flashing with an unprecedented light, as if he saw the future glory and hope of his family. I see. Father Liang muttered to himself, with a hint of enlightenment in his voice, "Is this your true identity? Jiang Su, you are indeed an extraordinary person." At the same time, other business tycoons present also showed expressions of shock and admiration. They looked at Jiang Su, their hearts filled with endless emotion and admiration. The dream of millions of girls. But Liang Xiaowei was even more excited. She held Jiang Su's hand tightly, tears and joy flashing in her eyes. She finally understood Jiang Su's persistence and hard work, and felt extremely happy and proud that she could be by his side. "Jiang Su, you are amazing." Liang Xiaowei choked up and said, "I have always believed that you have extraordinary talent and strength. After seeing you today, I can see that you are indeed worthy of your reputation." Jiang Su looked at everyone with a smile, his heart filled with gratitude and joy. He knows that his achievements today were not achieved overnight, but are the result of years of unremitting efforts and hard work. He also knows that the road ahead is still long, but he has enough confidence and courage to face all challenges and difficulties. "Thank you for your support and trust." Jiang Su said loudly, "I will continue to work hard to create more miracles and glory for my family, the business community, and the world." As Jiang Su finished speaking, a strong and warm breath surged out of his body and instantly filled the entire venue. It was an indescribable power and belief, as if it could inspire the potential and courage deep in everyone's heart. Everyone present was infected by this atmosphere. They stood up one after another and applauded and cheered for Jiang Su. They knew that after today, a new legend would be born, and they were fortunate to be witnesses and participants of this legend. Jiang Su slowly closed his eyes amid the applause and cheers. He felt the warm and mysterious power in his body surging and growing. He knew that this was just the beginning and there was still a long way to go. But he also has enough confidence and courage to face all the unknowns and challenges, because he is Jiangsu, a man who is destined to become a legend.